Oh, nice composure from Dexter. The bomb is on the floor. He's across. Oh, damn. Potential post play here. Shadow advantage for Stown. It's only Stair and down now to Dexter.
Oh, and there's the opener for Virtus.pro. Flit takes it all away. And on the back of that hat-trick down in lower, this one is teed up for Virtus.pro. It's all about Flit.
They'll have to search somewhere else. Oh, that's just a wallbang kill for free.
Why did that feel so easy?
Wow, the wallbang really helped. The device grabs another. Nico down now. It's just Dexter around that should have been theirs.
Oh, wow.
No resistance sit. Dexter with a miss or remove. Device gets the kill, and that is a thing of beauty. Astralis.
It's Vexite 1v3. Looking very suave in the clutch. It's a 1v1 now for Vexite on the Tech 9, and that is beautiful.
Yet again, oh, never mind.
How in the world?
Dirty snap up from NQZ. Bomb's gonna go down front side. He found it!
Another.
Flash temporarily. NQZ swings first. Connects. No! Quad kill for NQZ. And Kellis is going to drop that bomb on Black. Come on now.
Oh.
Held by the car. It's a 1v4. Yo, he's hanging on, dude. One more! They've got a second frag. There is still time for this.
Kellis may be exposed.
It's going to have to be 9-10 to defuse, but he's in the back. 9-10's in the back. He's the one with the kit. He has to defuse it. Oh, gets turned on.
Damn.
They haven't maintained short control. And oh, hyped. Feels a bit shortcoming there. Hit the shot. Woxic just hits it more precisely. And whoa, Kiyubi.
Gonna dink him up, and so the Molotov will finish the job. Still, things aren't going swimmingly. Lukowski left up in this. 2 kills already, and he will get the better of Lucky. That is the heavy hitter.
Losing from 11-4 up would be worse than having your girlfriend break up with you on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
It always has to be so tricky. Oh, almost another collat. That's even better.
Bomb drop down here over towards the T-stairs. Lukowski suddenly is to try and battle the Inferno players. They're still pressuring, and a double kill out of Exit as he turns the tide.
Wow. There's a Moto player. There was a Moto player. There's no crossfire. They're all getting churned up. It's just Lukowski back of the site, buying time. 2 kills to his name. You find the finisher. There it is. But good grenade.
No, he gets his gun back out in time. And Brolin isn't able to jump on him right away. So we've got Brokey in an early clutch attempt, and you know this is when he can thrive.
Oh, he's moving back.
Torsey, read like a book. Brokey goes clutch.
For complexity, Tori's just gonna stick it. Damage done through the smoke, but not stopping her. The knife comes out and holds her just last tick. So close to stopping him. 23 could not defend.
But, I mean, if the smoke fades, he's just going to be exposed to him.
That's true.
He gets one. Rain trades back in sight. We've got a lot of bodies here. Rain, critical. 3 frags in the cave, and he will even ice out the last.
Oh. Wow.
Hello. Hello, esports fans, and welcome back to PGL Cluj-Napoca as the 2025 tour gets underway. Yesterday, we had some heartbreak and we had some celebrations as teams went through to the playoffs and therefore the stadium games. We're going to be talking about that now on the desk. I'm your host, Richard Lewis, and joining me this morning in the studio, we have got Maui Snake, we have got Blair, and I imagine you are now very excited because we've got some banger high-stakes games coming today.
I'm just happy that I got my bye next to me right here.
Hey, look at that! Look at that!
Nice.
Good to be here.
Blair and I don't get to work together enough, honestly.
He likes mornings. I like nights, and
Yeah,
that's the way it
yeah.
is.
All right, well, look, I'll let you flirt with each other while we just take a look at the results from yesterday.
Baby.
You can see this is what we had on the A stream. Eternal Fire made short work of Big. We had the hater ball. We're going to talk about that in a moment. I coined that term and everyone detests it, so I'm a very happy boy. Falcons were able to overcome Astralis 2-1. MOUZ was Brolan, the student versus the master of Karrigan, and we saw him do a number as FaZe go 3-0, and they are through, and Pain lost to the Mongols, but we're able to take a map. Lots to talk about in that one. Which results jump out to you there, gentlemen?
I'm glad that FaZe was able to take down MOUZ in the fashion that they did.
Yeah.
The good guys finally won. We've got a lot of bad guys around here, and so I think that FaZe actually just kind of stomping him into the dirt, actually, on Brolan's patented, famous, some would say genius T-side.
Yeah, well, sense a little bit of sarcasm there, but yeah, I agree. I think, as you said, the master versus a student, and Brolan was in kindergarten, and Karrigan just stomping all over him, getting absolutely schooled. There were a couple of good signs though, right? Ancient coming in, it's a map pick from FaZe. I kind of thought that MOUZ's CD side would completely crumble because it is a new map for Spinks and whatnot, but good attempt at trying to close it up, but FaZe just doing FaZe things. But for me, the biggest indictment would be Mirage. That T side was just flaccid, Rich, as you would.
I know all about that at my age.
Exactly.
But no,
All you see nowadays.
True.
Kind of insane.
Listen, I think this was the first real test for Brolan as an IGL, going up against someone as experienced as Karrigan. And let's not just make it a head-to-head, going up against the team as good as FaZe, who are right up there. And in the end, this is what we were worried about. What would the T-sides ultimately look like? And we saw two T-sides that just weren't up to snuff if MOUZ do have genuine championship aspirations.
On top of that, I would say that we got to see a lot from Elige. That's
CD side.
a bright sign for a FaZe team.
These are the maps that Elige is going to perform on for FaZe.
Yeah. Still some doubts on some other ones like Nuke, for example. And I feel like Frozen has also punched his name into early MVP conversations for this tournament. He has been lights out in mid-late rounds. And now that he has a real true star entry fragger, he can naturally follow behind him as the second in, get those important trade kills, and he has just been insanely clutch on top of that.
I think the most impressive thing for this FaZe team right now is firstly making it 3-0 very convincingly, right? But secondly, it's still a team in flux where they're trying to figure out what the map pool's going to be, and it's still looking good. Like Nuke, they're kind of banning it out. Elige said in the post-game interview, where it's like, it's a map I'm not really comfortable on yet, so we're just gonna bin it for a while, and we're gonna go with Inferno, which is a map that historically used to be good in Once Upon a Time, and right now they're looking good on it as well. So it's not just Elige just slotting in, hot swapping in, and just trying to go along with what FaZe were doing earlier, but this is a new face of FaZe, which is lovely to see. Because man, Mirage's CD side was a rock, and MOUZ were looking lost, which they rarely do against other oppositions.
I think the two problem maps that I've noticed with FaZe is the Nuke, obviously, and the Anubis, and so they're gonna have to kind of shuffle the pack a little bit. It's interesting as well because they're not playing Train, and I'm always thinking like, Karrigan, come on, dude, you can take the lead on this one and add that as a bit of a wild card. But we will see. They definitely need to work on their map pool, I think, a little bit. The other 3-0 team. Your boys.
Yeah, my boys.
MongolZ, you're always singing their praises. This was a little bit of a different kind of performance, a different trip to the promised land. There were stumbles, there were fumbles, but they were able to kind of rally and come back. And historically, as I've said many, many times, I haven't always associated them with resilience and tenacity, but now actually, I think that's become quite quickly their defining quality.
I think for MongolZ, they're obviously, apart from the usual things, going 3-0, Senzu coming back into form despite a broken broken hand, which is kind of insane the way he's playing, being a top 5 player in a tournament, considering his hand is not fully healed. A lot of good things to say about them, right? The couple of criticisms I have, because I do rate them pretty highly, number one would be they do get a little bit carried away right now. Earlier, during the group stages, they used to be a little bit more focused because, like, listen, we need to make it to the playoffs. That is our objective. Right now, they seem to sometimes be a little lackadaisical in the individual approaches. It feels like they take too many unnecessary risks, and that's exactly what happened on this Dust 2 game. It was supposed to be an easy 2-0 for the Mongols. They allowed Pain back into the game, making so many fundamental mistakes right there. Even Mazzinho, he said, yeah, we messed up so many rounds right there, which they really shouldn't be doing. Secondly, for Mongols, and this is something which I believe they should have identified, or if they haven't, they should. Their map pool, same criticism I have about the map pool alongside FaZe. Take away Mirage, take away Ancient. What other map can you truly rely on against S-tier opposition? Your Vitalities, I'm talking about your FaZe right now. I'm talking about Na'Vi, for example. What map could they possibly go pick where you can be like, yeah, they have an edge over here? So I really would like to see Mongols actually work on the nuke a little bit more. And as you said, Richard, like, train. Why not? You're a young team. It's a new map.
Sure.
Try it out. You have the firepower. You can actually start to maybe dictate the meta and how the map plays. Don't be scared. Don't be too safe. I think these two are my main criticisms, but that being said, right now, even despite that, they look imperious.
I'm just so glad that Senzu's aiming the way that he did pre-Katowice, I mean, or pre-injury at least.
Yeah.
Sure, his quarterfinal matchup versus MOUZ at the Shanghai Major made you doubt him a little bit on big stages, and I think he still has to prove that to me in some regard. But in terms of pure group stage aim, like, this dude is a laser beam again, okay? His crosshair is immediately just centering itself right on people's faces, and that's exactly what I want to see, because the one caveat I had with really propelling Mongols in my own power ranking at this tournament was, is Senzu at full 100%? I'd say, I mean, I don't know if I know better. If I didn't know about the injury, I'd say yes.
And also one more thing you got to add, and it's Techno seems to come back to his early 2024 form, because he did seem to, look, again, his role is unenviable as the aggro player going in first, being very sacrificial for the team, but it did seem like it fell off a little bit towards the latter stages of 2024. But watching him in this tournament right now, you know, with, especially in Kato as well, with Senzu struggling a little bit initially, he's really picked up the slack on the team. So right now, I think Mongols, I think they're in the best form we've ever seen them play, which is saying something.
They're my tournament favorites. I'm just going to say that. Like, at the beginning of this tournament, I was like, it was like Eternal Fire, FaZe, the Mongols. I think the Mongols structure right now is better than FaZe's, and the individuals are playing at the level that I wanted for them to actually be a threat.
Well, we can move on to the Hater Bowl. Obviously, we covered that one pretty extensively. Falcons versus Astralis. Why are we calling it the Hater Bowl, you might ask? Why am I calling it the Hater Bowl? Well, obviously, these are two teams that have spent a lot of money for not a lot of success. The fans, obviously, they're the kind of teams that they love to target and criticize. And there are a lot of people that are out there who have been very critical, particularly of Falcons, that have now kind of gone through two rosters ultimately to kind of just be where they are right now. Now, as I said, Falcons for me were the favorites going into this. Astralis look just all at sea. I don't think they have any kind of coherent plan, and individuals that were bought for big money just aren't performing on this lineup right now. But I will also say it wasn't particularly great for Falcons. That Ancient, where the heroic core used to be so good on it, was actually terrible. You know, they've gone so far backwards on that map, and so basically no one really won this one, even though obviously Falcons took the W.
I think I'm going to be more critical of Astralis easily, because sure, Falcons, you know, you can have criticisms about the Ancient, for example, and whatnot, but the thing is, they're still a very new team. They're still a team trying to find their feet, so to speak.
Yeah, Astralis have that tenure, for sure.
And they have actually found a bit of success. I like their Dust 2. I think it's the strongest map. It's a map they're really going to be making it their mainstay, so to speak. There are a lot of positives. Tess is starting to get unleashed as well. There are positives I can see with Falcons side, but for Astralis, man, even taking away the RMR disaster they had when Bro was, you know, filling in for Device and all that, they've been together for a while right now.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the way they're playing, and I wouldn't even lay all the blame solely at the feet of Cadian or Rugga. The individuals, I'm looking at some of the names they have on his team, the way they're playing, I'm like, dude, are you new to the game? Are you new to this level of Counter-Strike? Because individually, they look shocking. The CT side and Mirage is a textbook of how not to play the CT side. And when I look at the names in the server, I'm like, how is this happening? And that's what was exposed yesterday. Sure, they won the first map, but map 2 and map 3, man, they got absolutely bodied by Falcons.
Yeah.
They look like sitting ducks. When I watch Astralis play, and I think of the fact that this heroic core inspired me so much in terms of active proactive CT sides. You're just always taking gambles, always taking risks, making sure that you're covering one side so you could push an extremity on the other. I feel like I'm seeing a lifeless CT side that's just holding on for dear life and hoping that somebody multi-frags, but the individual abilities of people like Stown and Yabby have clearly fallen off because now they're trying to play a just more lifeless style. Like I want them to get back to what they were good at before, be more active, be more aggressive, because they're 1 foot in, 1 foot out of what I would say was the Cadian style that made them the prime players they were.
I'm going to say this about Yabby, though. He had a couple of good maps here and there, right? He was still the difference maker, I felt, on some of the close maps I had so far, so I'll give him that. But man, Stan, he's just losing every single duel. It's like, if you look at his frag compilation from this event, 70% of the frags are either people completely blinded or they're turning away from him. But every 1v1 duel he's taking, it seemingly, he just lost his hands. He doesn't know how to aim anymore, which is insane. And I don't want to sound reductive, but at the end of the day, it's an FPS. You got to shoot heads, and he's not doing the shooting right now.
Yeah, absolutely. We can take a look at the results from the B stream as well for yesterday. You can see 3D Max, they've been doing well, able to overcome MIBR. Wildcard, one of those NA upstarts, weren't able to get it done against Virtus.pro. Another sad, disappointing day in the office for them. Complexity have had a terrible run of things. Were able to put that right against Imperial Valkyries, and then FlyQuest also out 0-3. The dead team Walking Saw able to beat them. Hugely disappointing for Australian Counter-Strike, and you can see from the standings there, it is Imperial Valkyries and FlyQuest that have gone out 0-3. I do want to talk a little bit about Imperial Valkyries, if we may. I know this is one of these subjects where everyone starts getting, oh no, don't, there's all this trepidation. Here's my thoughts, and then you can jump in. I think ultimately we know that the VRS system had some gaping flaws in it that enabled them to be here in the first place, and just the other tier 1 events. I think it started out very positive. The Na'Vi game, for instance, they got a decent number of rounds. It was one of the most watched games of the year. 500,000 people watching that. Then they had I believe it was the overtime with Furia. Super close. Probably should have got that one over the line. And everyone was feeling really good and positive about co-ed play. Then probably the tipping point was the forfeits issues, where you could exploit certain, criteria within the VRS because forfeits didn't count. They do now. Valve have corrected that one. And the community slowly have kind of moved away from the team to the point here now they were under pressure against Complexity, which is like crazy to think.
Yeah.
For me, I think people need to realize they may have been the best women's team, but they are not the best 5 women's players right now, and I don't know what they do next or whether we'll see them at other tournaments in future. But I think overall it's been a net positive for the space, whatever you might think about it at home.
Well, I want to just say that even though it feels like they kind of snuck in, it's actually a VRS feature. It's not just like them glitching the system or anything like that. Valve has outlined you can run gender-specific events. You can run region-based events. Like, you can do that. And so for them to just be benefactors of a system that is actually created to help them in a way, like there's explicit rules that are helping them, that it's disappointing that even though they kind of got this affirmative action treatment, they weren't able to accomplish anything with it, because there were significant opportunities at this point. And I think the elephant in the room is also that, you don't really want to mention it, but like the best map they had against the men's team was when they had a guy playing on their team. Just going to say that. Like, that's just a fact. I'm not...
Without the IGL as well.
Yeah, without the IGL and actually just with their coach behind him.
I mean, I think, you make some potential roster tweaks in the future. We shouldn't necessarily just say, oh, you've got to stay together. We wouldn't do that for any other team. I think there's 1 or 2 tweaks. There's definitely players on that roster that hang, as far as I'm concerned. And, 23 especially has looked really good these last few tournaments.
Yep.
I just think, obviously, it's never a nice place to be in, as we've joked about with the hater ball, when the community are kind of willing you to fail because it makes some broader point. And I think VRS is obviously going to be tweaked, and we might not see a women's team at a tier 1 event for a while, and some people might be celebrating that, but overall I think that's kind of sad. I think they did more for the kind of co-ed game than anyone any other effort that we've put into it before, actually.
I feel just the conversation swung so wildly on 2 sides, right? You look at the performance they had online against Na'Vi and Fury and whatnot, and listen, commendable effort, great stuff, and suddenly the community just went overboard, if you ask me, saying like, oh, they're a top 20 team, top 30 team. Absolutely
Yeah, that never
not.
helps either.
And then when you
yeah.
struggle over here, suddenly pressure's mounting on these girls, and it swings back to the level of, oh, they took advantage of the VR system. All the nuances are completely lost in this conversation right now, and I just feel like it's people just hurling shit at each other at this point, which is just so sad for them, in all honesty. Now, realistically speaking, this is a team, a core, who are the undisputed female champions. Absolutely. They've won multiple impacts. I think that's some 6 or 7 in a while right now.
Crazy.
They've never had a reason to necessarily make a lineup change, right? And absolutely understandable. They recently, I mean, a while ago now at this point, took out Vilga to get Zaz in. They still continue the streak of wins and whatnot. But now it is a wake-up call. Now we realize, okay, we are still slacking over here. No, against like a top-tier team, fair enough, but against Complexity, we're struggling as well. The way they completely capitulated. Yes, it could be nerves, it could be whatnot, but I would like to see a few changes, but I feel like at this juncture, they need to do a bit of soul searching as well. Okay, what are we planning to do going forward here? Are we continuing to just, concentrate on the female scene, so to speak, and just be the champs over there? Are we really looking to compete with the tier 2, tier 3 male opposition and trying to make some changes? Or are we going to make changes to be able to compete against them? These are decisions, these are questions which they themselves need to answer. I don't think we can answer it for them.
And again, I hope we see them again. Whatever people say at home, I think they're
fun to watch, man.
Yeah,
honestly.
absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's a fun team to root for still.
We can take a look. It is a PGL event, so we are going to have 2 streams. We can take a look at what we've got coming up on the B stream today. Wildcard versus Big. So we've been very critical of Big. That might be an opportunity for Wildcard there. Meanwhile, Astralis will be taking on MIBR. Remember, they're playing for their tournament life. And Complexity versus Saw. That will be this event's El Asico, I guess. Saw, a dead team walking. They've
I don't know. Saw did get a W yesterday.
Yeah, I know. Very
the El
surprisingly.
Asico of the day.
Yeah,
That was the El
El
Asico.
Asico of the day. Okay, but Complexity obviously only have those 2 map wins on LAN over Imperial Female, so very, very tough for them. Is there any hope for NA here, Maui? Is the standard?
Yeah, on Wildcard.
Yeah.
We're not looking at Complexity right now. Yeah, I mean, I think Complexity are probably a cut above tier 1.5 opposition or tier 2 opposition in North America, but there's actually a handful of teams that are nipping at their heels right now. I feel like NRG has shown a good sign over there, and I feel like Wildcard themselves, obviously.
M80 haven't gone anywhere either.
I think M80 kind of shot themselves in the foot by adding Keto for a brief while, so their ranking system kind of got messed up, but now they've qualified for a Blast event coming up, and that's kind of what I'm looking at. I hate to say it because Complexity's here today, but I feel like the future is probably more likely with a team like M80.
Listen, I think Wildcard have been, I wouldn't say unlucky necessarily, but all the games have been very close. They're just struggling to close things out a little bit, but if you're just watching the games, they know what they're doing. They know what their map pool is. We know what the individuals can do as well. It's just about maybe finding a bit of consistency and just trying to close out some games. I think Jaba, in particular at JBA, I think that's what it's called now, Maui.
He's told me it is JBA.
Okay, we got to make up our minds on this guy.
He's told me it's JBA, but he said he doesn't care, and you could say Jaba.
Okay, so Jaba, who has been kind of the star in the making for this team, has been a bit inconsistent so far here in Romania.
Fair.
So if they're able to find that, I believe in them. I believe in Stan and his project, and they're a team I believe should, I wouldn't say should, but definitely can have a real chance to make it all the way to the BT Arena.
Let's take a look at what we got happening on the A stream. Working our way backwards, we will be closing out the day with Pain versus Virtus.pro. Pain, they've been I've really enjoyed watching Pain so far this event. I'm willing them to do well. Best team in Brazil right now. I'm loving what they've been bringing to the space. It's true in my opinion. Whatever. 3D Max. I don't even think that's a hot take. 3D Max versus Eternal Fire. Obviously, we've seen 3D Max. This is like, again, kind of the irresistible force versus the immovable object. You've got 3D Max with all of the protocols going up against the explosive firepower of Eternal Fire. That should be an interesting matchup. And then starting us off, we've got MOUZ, we were just talking about, lost to FaZe, and they're going to be taking on Falcons. Might be a tall order for Falcons because MOUZ have looked good even if they were found out against FaZe. Let's start with Falcons, actually. People are going to say, oh, you've been too critical of them a little bit. As I said yesterday on broadcast, I look at the teams they've beat, and ultimately we're getting an idea of like, okay, you can beat TNL, you can beat Bait,
Okay.
Cool.
I mean, they can, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who else.
Beat
Astralis.
Astralis,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah,
You
well,
know, that's kind of the line. That's what the level.
And
they're
this is
at.
what I mean. We're kind of finding out in terms of the VRS where
Yep.
they actually are, because right now I think they're like 8th.
Mm-hmm.
They are not the 8th best team in the world, not by a long chalk. And so you've got Astralis down at like 15th. So we know Falcons can beat them.
Yep.
Okay, cool. But I don't think they can realistically beat top teams. And I think today against MOUZ, I think it's a tall order.
I would love for production to bring up the VRS ups and downs for this
Yeah.
one, because it's actually they're neck and neck, and actually this game will determine who's higher in the rankings, if I'm not mistaken.
Here we go.
Yeah, thank you, production, of course, and you can see right there. If either team wins, they will be in the 7th place spot, and either team loses, they'll be in the 8th place spot. It's kind of rare throughout this tournament that we've had a game that's actually this even in terms of VRS points and the implications for who wins it. So this is, again, a litmus test for Falcons. It's a litmus test for MOUZ and what they're working with. So a lot of answers, actually, by the end of this series today.
And I feel like for MOUZ, the test or the beatdown that FaZe gave them yesterday was 3 halves of 3 halves of Counter-Strike. I think that's going to be a very good wake-up call as well. And I just feel like, I agree with you. I think the rankings are too close. I think MOUZ absolutely are a top 10 team. Pimp was just mauling, saying they're a good team. I'm like, yes, I agree. He's like,
Yeah,
but the
we do.
internet, screw the internet. They are still a very good team. Just because he lost Shuei doesn't mean the caliber of the players just falls apart, right? Look at the way Exertion's playing right now. Look at the way Torji's playing. They're still doing a great job. It's just that you go up against Granddaddy Carrigan, he's going to expose a few
It's another
faults.
test, if you ask me, going up against Kicks in a highly rated IGL. So, look, what I will say is, if you look at the top 5 players that we've had at the tournament thus far, you can see Nico has been doing a lot of heavy lifting over on Falcons.
Oh, yeah, totally.
And consider this. In a series against Payne, he had 2 bad maps as well, and he's still putting up those kind of numbers. So this is why he was highly sought after in the Falcons lineup. And you know if you're a G2 fan, there are going to be games that this guy will win single-handedly. And at the moment, particularly on Nuke, he does what he wants.
He does, but that's the thing. I don't want, and I'm sure Nico doesn't want to be, once again, a Nico show or a Nico Sports here on this team. And what they've done so far, which I'm enjoying, is watching the resurgence of Tessus once again on this team.
Yeah,
man, he's looking
favorite.
good. Man, he's looking so good right now. He gave an interview as well to HLTV yesterday where he said the team's telling him to take more resources, use more of the resources and set yourself up, and he's doing that. And I don't want to just look at the numbers. Nico's going to be Nico. It's never going to be fair for a teammate to be compared head-to-head against Nico.
Of course.
Because he's just an anomaly, right? But Tessus, he's just been looking so good, man. So many highlight moments, and we can finally see the Tessus who seemingly just... Yeah, I don't know. We just kind of seem to taper away the old heroic team.
Yeah.
But now if you see Tessa stepping up to the plate, playing alongside Nico, that's a team I can get behind.
I'm going to just put a pin in that for you, because I am going to say Tezes in groups and meaningless games always was good, even in heroic. It's when he gets to the playoffs, it's when it's crunch time that Tezes has historically struggled. So I'm just tossing that little softball out there for you.
I mean, you can't even argue with that. He did fall off massively in a lot of the big games for Heroic and some of their big chokes on stages. He was actually a big proponent of those kinds of losses. So for Tessus, but I think that what was surprising about him on this roster is that at the very first Blast Bounty in their debut, he was pretty much their best player. He clearly looked like a great player. And so for Nico to catch up to speed, and sure, Tessus regressing a little bit to his averages, I still feel like that's an explosive duo that you can rely on to at least make playoffs, because I don't know if I'm considering Falcons a championship contender today, but I want to see them in playoffs with the roster they have.
And speaking of explosive, Torji has just been leveling up in the Brolan era, all like 6 maps of it or whatever it's been. He has absolutely been popping off at this tournament and just looking better. I mean, I said Nertz was robbed of the top 20, but look at this from Torji.
Yeah, there's a big but though, Richard. I mean, look at the contrast in Torzi on the CT side versus Torzi on the T side. I mean, I will say that he has been a monster on defense. This guy has been a Hungarian pillar for them in terms of just rocking it and making sure that every single offense against him, even FaZe, is significantly perturbed. But when it comes to the T side, he has had some abysmal performances. I do feel like, though, that could be because he is working with a rookie in-game leader.
Yes, thank you. I was just about to interject with that. I'm not going to, I think it's still too early to be critical because, again, like you said, his CD side is looking phenomenal. He's been so mobile, getting multi-kills, doing the job that he's been assigned. But on the T side, I just feel it's a symptom of the, I wouldn't call it a disease. It's about a learning time, right? And they're going to get better, obviously. But it is clearly a symptom of why this T side so far for the side of MOUZ is struggling a little bit right now.
Yeah, and we've highlighted it. A new IGL has to find their feet, and the tests have been coming thick and fast. We saw 2 poor T sides yesterday. I'm guessing, you know, overnight working with Cyclone, a course correct, and maybe be a bit more dynamic here.
Yeah, for sure. And look, also the first 2 games they played, I think they played against 3D Max as well. Again, 3D Max, one of the most underrated teams we have in modern day Counter-Strike. They're not exactly S tier, but they are one of the gatekeeper teams, if you ask me. And they made quick work with them. It was very convincing stuff coming out. And for a young team like this, it's about winning the games like, you know, for a young IGL like this, about winning those games convincingly. And then after that, when you go up against your FaZes, your G2s, your Vitalities, that's a real test. So we've seen good stuff from MOUZ. I don't want to be too harsh on them thus far. But against Falcons, I agree with you. I think this is kind of 50-50, even though I'll be leaning the way of MOUZ.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think MOUZ absolutely have to be beating the likes of Falcons. It's crazy, obviously, that because of the core purchase, they're so close together in the VRS ranking. I don't think that's an actual reflection.
I just want to touch upon this real quickly. The man is seeing a screen right now, Dexter, right?
Boros with an AWP, you mean?
Okay, he's not that. Okay, he's not that bad. All right, Rich, don't hate Max.
No shot, Rich.
Listen,
no shot.
I woke up today feeling, oh my God, another day of work is going to be great. I'm so happy. It's going to be Counter-Strike. And then PGL's like, yeah, you're working with Richard and Maui this morning. I'm like, oh God, I got to start hate watching someone. And I'm going to hate watch Dexter a little bit.
He's been really poor.
He's been the reason.
He's been some mid.
He's been a reason that Falcons have literally lost full maps. Don't get me wrong, the guy can op. He can hit shots. You know, he can hit shots. He can do the combat oppings, the highlight moments and everything. The decision making and the
Tell me about it, Vlad. Tell me about that positioning. Tell me about that decision
Why are you standing in the middle? You know, you're playing Mirage. Your teammates are in short and B. The 3 guys coming into A. You're just alone on the bomb side. Why are you there? Just fall back, play the retake. And it's like, if I was Nico, I could see him like just staring daggers at him at times, and I'm sure this is something which is going to be a problem for them going forward. He is a good opper, but his positioning and his decision-making have literally thrown rounds.
He looked much better on Heroic. Anyway, we've got the veto coming through. Where's this going to go, guys?
Dust 2 for Falcons. Should be, right?
Should be, but okay. I was concerned about the perma bans because both of them like to ban Anubis, but Falcons, I'd say even get the edge now because they ban Inferno, a map I thought MOUZ would probably pick. So Falcons get their first pick, and now MOUZ have to go with a secondary option here. They have been liking Mirage. They have been liking Ancient. They go for the Mirage option. For Decider, if I'm Falcons, I'm trying to keep this one away from Ancient, honestly. I'm trying to keep it away from Ancient.
What?
Wow, Wow, I think they were ahead in the... I had them like this, Richard. They were leading in the veto. They got to ban something that MOUZ wanted to pick, and then they actually just go, oh, man, I'm not...
Why would it pick Ancient when he got absolutely schooled on it yesterday?
You just got owned on that
And by the way, even though we're critical about MOUZ's T-side and Ancient, their CD side completely shut down FaZe, by the way. Completely shut them out.
We just literally highlighted how with Nico, you've always got a chance of winning Nuke. You've always got a puncher's chance.
Exactly.
Even if you're playing a better team, even if you're playing a team that plays Nuke and picks Nuke.
I'm upset in this veto for Falcons. I thought they made the right first ban option. Obviously, they picked the map that they want, but the second phase veto, I feel like they actually kind of fumbled.
And it's kind of crazy because they made MOUZ to blink. I actually assumed that Falcons are going to play it safe. They're just going to ban out Anubis and allow MOUZ to pick a map, right?
Yeah.
Because obviously MOUZ would be the favorites here. They're like, no, we're going to make you blink. They did. And then Nuke, you look good. I know it's against Astralis. That's always a caveat. But you look good on it yesterday.
I mean, we got the positions right here for the MOUZ versus Falcons first half, and I feel like we've been looking a lot at Tessus. We've been looking a lot at Nico. Those have been the twin spearheads for the side of Falcons. And I'm going to say, the things I've liked from Tessus throughout the events that Falcons have played so far, he takes initiative. He's willing to take that fight against the Impact, who will be tested on that B bomb site. I feel like that's one of the best B anchors in the world, though. So I don't know if Tessus's impact will be nullified against a guy like Impact. That just seems like a tall order if he's going to try to go for a dry peak against him versus some of the competition he's faced recently.
And especially for Falcons, their strength on Dust 2, I mean, they're great on both sides. The T side has been the one which has impressed me quite a bit, right? And I think that is obviously the kicks and effect coming in. And I agree with you. I think that's going to be exciting. One thing that they do a lot, which a lot of teams don't do in Dust, surprisingly, they play the long spawns way more than other teams do, especially on the T side. And you guess who's waiting on the other side? This guy right there, Exertion, going up against potentially Nico with a good spawn. This is going to be a hell of a map.
I think it has to be 2-0 for Falcons if they're going to win this. I think they have to take this too because their Ancient just looked so poor the other day.
Quite abysmal.
I mean, I can't believe like the veto went where it did. I just can't believe it. I thought they would definitely get rid of Ancient.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll ask our commentators what they think. They're up on the big screen. Sponge.
Hello. Hi.
Sponge. I should call you Chad and Alex. I don't want to call you by your stage names while we're all chit-chatting.
Yeah.
What do you think of that veto?
Look, I think it's good for us because it's brawly, and we like that as commentators. There's going to be a lot of action. In terms of the overall outcome, yeah, you can agree with the desks. What we saw yesterday, not great from the Falcons on Ancient. So, going to be, I need a cough, and I don't have access to my cough button.
So while he's doing that, I'm just going to say, I think Tessus has looked good, though.
Sorry, everybody.
That's the one thing I'll say.
No.
Hasn't Tessus looked cool?
I swallowed some spit down the wrong hole.
I hate that.
Maybe that's what they did with the veto.
Well, I definitely choked it, in my opinion. Anyway, the game is live. Have a good one, guys. Take it away.
Thank you, fellas. Yes, indeed. Dust 2 to start.
I only had to be on camera for 15 seconds, and I couldn't manage not swallowing saliva down the wrong hole while talking.
I mean, it goes in the wrong hole sometimes, doesn't it?
Oh,
Happens
dear.
to everyone.
Okay.
MOUZ will be starting on the defense of this one, and the desk has discussed just how important it is to start strong for Falcons. It does seem like there is an expectation for Falcons to give MOUZ a good game here. And it looks like the Xbox smoke will land, albeit a funny bounce.
Yeah, been quite interested there, didn't it?
That's enough. That's enough.
Yeah, he has shown some stubbornness, Torji, and the desk was just discussing his prowess on the CT side. That's a cheeky one from Spinks.
Yeah, more than cheeky. That's dreamy. Takes down Magisk. Already operating at a disadvantage. Now, they have got the smoke molly for the finish. Tess is going to be tasked with throwing out that smoke. No Kev on the day. You can see he's lining this one up all the way from outside of B.
A beautiful little mid to B smoke, isn't it?
Oh, Sphinx. He's been spotted. He's noted. And okay, we're just hitting headshots, I guess. Torji finds Nico.
Good boost.
Yeah, perfect boost. Kicks and just whittled away at. This is a very flat pistol for Falcons. Not a single kind of feature you can celebrate so far. Dexter and Tess is tasked with recovering an impossible pistol. The bomb is under CT control in a crossfire between CT and B ramp. And so you go looking for... Oh, my gosh. I think they might have all just been one-tapped, apart from Kixon.
It's a very nice start. I think it's a positive sign to see the aim on point right now. Falcons undefeated on Dust 2 as final kill still coming in. Tessus is alive over towards elevator box, and, well, he's grabbed one. 26 seconds on the clock. Still 3 more kills to find.
Oh, my God. He's hit another one. 20 seconds. Is there really any grounds?
I don't think so, but...
I don't think so either. He'd have to kill them at this point. He has to kill them both, and I think they'll play it smart enough. He has to bring the fight. Shoot me. Come on. Shoot me. And he will. Jimmy obliges. And we have MOUZ getting off to a strong start with the pistol on the defense.
All right. Well, yeah, getting a freebie through the smoke on the ramp push. You'll take that one every day of the week if you're Spinks. Now, highlighted there in the graphic was showing, hey, Spinks is a bit of a question mark. Where is he going to play on Dust 2 for MOUZ? This is the first time this roster taking to the orange battlegrounds. Here it is again. Just peppering away. Magisk goes down, a bit of a freebie. And then Torji staying stubborn on Cat. So very good work. Agile on their toes. And between the two of them, they get the job done. I wonder if they put Brolin back to long anchor, which is what he did for a little while. It didn't work out too well, and then I think they moved him over to B with Jimmy.
He wasn't too fond of it,
and Shui took long. Because Exertion's the A rotating rifler, Torji's the A AWPer, Jimmy the B anchor. It looks like, yeah, Spinks and Jimmy are going to be the B duo.
That's Brolin a strong B site.
Yeah, but then Brolin getting demoted towards long. But I guess these are the sacrifices you have to make, isn't it?
It's not all glamour in the in-game leadership world.
Well, Nico has been given an AK-47 to wield. Thank you very much, Mr. Tassus. Those kills making this possible.
He's earned it. Now, priority number 1 is don't die before Nico can cook. You can see Magisk had the opportunity of walking into Brolin. That would have been a shame.
Oh, this is tough.
Yeah, how many is he going to get here?
Shadow.
Shadow, fine. Actually doesn't even get the first one clean. Trade, not available. Nice from Nico. Oh, sorry, nice from Brolin. Shuts down Nico. Dexter even tagged up as an attempt to trade and chase.
The opposite for Nico, really?
Yeah, I mean, goes for the trade. AKV MP9, and Brolin tames it so nicely. That was really all the hopes they had. Now just running up mid. Real, like, a little bit of disrespect. Just trying to get this one done. Limit Dexter's options.
Yeah, make sure it doesn't save the AK, and I don't think he's going to get away with that whatsoever. 27 seconds left off on the clock to simmer off. Oh, Jimmy.
Counter-Strike is fun, isn't it?
He did clear it. So Dexter using the smoke and walks on through. AK scooped up. And for staying alive, a very strong start for MOUZ.
Couldn't be better. Really? How many casualties has it been so far? We've got a grand total of 4 frags. Tessus, of course, in the pistol. So not much to be said.
And now it's going to have to be the eco. Maybe a player or two can get a little bit cheeky with a deagle. Loss bonus going into the next round of play. 2,900. So as long as you've got that 2K mark, you'll be able to get all the goods that you require.
I'm intrigued as to what Kixon thinks that smoke's going to achieve, because he has invested into it, at least giving his team something to work with.
I guess just room, right? That's all you're looking for, a little bit of space to be able to posture forward, because otherwise the scout and the rifles have these advantages at range. This does allow them to close down a little bit of territory.
It's clear to me that MOUZ have said on these kind of rounds we're going to be using our HEs early. You had 3 fire off in very early doors. 1 did connect onto Tessus in those lower tunnels. Now spotting the bomb going up Cat. Spinks removing Nico. Tessus spotted Xbox as well. Just playing that tiny sliver gap, trying to catch them on the jump up. And, I mean, a bomb plant would be crazy, but that's not looking like it's on the cards.
Very well done there from Exertion, making sure the bomb doesn't go down. And there it is, the final kill coming through. All 5 staying alive, and residual cash built out now for MOUZ for an extra buy round. Dexter can't get the AWP, but lighter on that util department. Open Kev with a flash. First rifle round, first test. And, well, you really need to take a look at some of the spawns that you're going to see the players working with from Falcons. Do they want to try and use this to initiate out long early? I assume Dexter's going to drop down and take a pot shot.
Kablam.
And they are going out long.
Yeah, okay. Let's see how Kixon fares. Jumps on out. 2 to receive him. Xertion and Brolin spamming smokes, and already Kixon quite far further forward. He should be a free frag for Xertion. Gets it and gets away. Committing to a crouch spray. It's going to be punished.
Oh.
Nice from Nico.
TK.
Oh, every time I've said it's nice from Nico, Brolin's actually got the kill.
Well, Nico, you can't get on the board just yet. Brolin's going to snatch that one away.
Just better.
Well, they haven't been able to par the head of this block smoke. So Dexter posts up on plat. Now Tess is crawling, and mid control completely taken. Good work from the ops team, highlighting all the details of the push and pull.
Well, yeah, you're hard committed to this. Let's see how they get across. Towards you with a flash. No one fighting off of that. Jimmy Shaw. Gandalf occupied. It seems pretty good for the defense.
Jimmy has good utility to try and delay this as well.
What does Brolin do about that molly? He's just in the open. Yeah, good fight. Forced by the flames of Tessus. Long push held and nails it. Dexter delivers. That's an important kill. That may very well be the last kill of this round. Falcons a long take, keeping it simple.
Yeah, that's a must hit for Dexter, isn't it? And I know it seems like a common.
Just wonderful.
It is very important to hit that shot.
Yes.
Especially some people maybe compare him to Draken every now and again in the 30-degree window.
Draken? Like he hits the crazy one that no one's supposed to hit?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. But it's a very good shot there and does confirm the round. So residual cash, no dramas. Torji would love to get something a little bit juicier than a scout, wouldn't he? But I don't think he's going to get his hands on it. It did look like for a moment that MOUZ were in 2 minds about contesting long, and you can understand why. They only started 2 players A. So it was just the likes of Exertion and Brolin tasked with dealing with that. Brolin drops back, Exertion stays around, then they both almost get caught lining up.
You know how we talk about protocols? I imagine there's like verbal protocols as well. Like you have to have a very like a key word, like we're fighting or we're not, and you both are on the same page in that kind of momentary, like, okay, there's flashes, there's smokes, you're seeing bodies. That someone has to be able to make a very quick decision as to whether or not we're going to stand and spam smokes and commit. If there's no flashes behind you, I feel like it's a risky.
Exactly. And I like the fact that Exertion did hang around on the cusp of that smoke to get the kill. Actually, the spam from Brolin drew in for the first, but just not being able to get away, right? Yeah. So you're either full committed or you're not. Just a bit of a technical timeout early on in the piece. We want to get this one sorted. There's a lot on the line. Qualification for the arena, the BT Arena next week in Cluj-Napoca. Or Napoca.
Poker? I hardly know her.
What do you think it is? Do you think it's Napoca or Napoca?
I would say Napoca, but every time I've tried to say a Romanian word into a Romanian, they've laughed at me.
Okay.
So
how do you say thank you again?
Mulțumesc. Mulțumesc. And then they say capybara. Something like that.
Yeah, thank you in certain languages
Mulțumesc.
can be quite easy. In Romanian, I'm having a tough time with it.
It is tough. Yeah, I tried to say grilled cheese today, and yeah, it was funny.
But you made her laugh.
Yeah,
that was
which is
good.
nice. She doesn't always laugh.
No, she doesn't always laugh.
No, sometimes it's a bit more frowny.
It is cold out there, so
Yeah, it's
I
bloody
can understand
freezing
why.
out there. -3, guys.
Snow. Oh, Texas says monitor turns off. That's not good.
That is.
You want your monitor to stay on.
That's the priority number 1.
I would say so. All right, well, we'll definitely get that one sorted.
One can only hope.
I wanted to ask Maui, Blair, and Richard who they think the best Danish player in the world is right now.
Good question. Ooh, that's a fun one. And then you had this whole coughing thing going on.
Yeah.
You didn't get to ask.
No, I honestly did.
Yeah.
Breathe saliva.
I could see it. You had fear in your
Yeah,
eyes for a
like,
second. Like, oh god.
Uh-oh.
Oh god. No, you don't have the cough button. That is
No, I
actually,
had
that's
to
like
read.
nightmare fuel.
And you're only on camera for 15 seconds.
Yeah,
How do I
was
mess
it.
that one
That
up?
was our one opportunity.
All right,
man.
Chad, you need to make sure that you breathe, swallow, and talk like you normally would for the rest of your life. Just for these 15 seconds, don't mess it up. Oh, okay.
Don't act like you're dying. You can die after the 15
Yeah.
seconds. Yeah. Best Danish player. Let me see if I can answer that question. Who have we got?
Well, that's the thing. You have the Astralis roster.
Yeah.
You got Magisk on Falcons.
Yeah.
You got Tessus
Yeah.
on Falcons.
Shush. That's my answer.
You got Shush, who's playing for NIP.
Yeah, I know, but he's probably the best player.
Okay,
He just always gets abandoned.
Well,
I feel bad about
but the
that.
thing is, the reason that I wanted to pose to them, and especially someone like Maui, because he always comes up with the parameters of what he'd be defining it by.
Yes.
So I'd be interested to see what parameters he picks to define.
That's because he went to debate club. We all know it.
Did he?
No, probably not. Just spreading misinformation on the
Okay.
internet.
Classic. Into Lower Dark, Mr. Spinks.
56,000 or is that 500,000? Okay, he's got a few kills on his AK. Nico on the other side of things. We might get that head-to-head, but Jimmy's also kind of aggressively posturing in front of this deep smoke towards B.
Do they molly them out of lower? That's the question.
Yeah.
Looks like they are. Magisk is lining it up.
Spinks. Oh, the support. He did enough while flashed. The nade will finish it off. It's still going to be an equivalent exchange with Tessus trading.
Yeah, good little response there, wasn't it? They were waiting for that move. Exertion then drops the nade as their support network. So 4v4.
Bang. Oh, close. Magisk did spot the head on the box.
Great
Nice
push
little
from Brolin.
proactivity. He's timed it well. Look, backs are turned. Attention drawn. Now, Dexter, will he consider this? I think it's looking perf. Oh, he did. He just turned around.
Now
but
they're pinned.
Brolin's removed him. The door is locked. Tessus lower, though.
He's gone through.
Zertian plays the fade like an animal. Transfers for the double. A triple kill round out of Zertian. Tessus with it all to do. Feel like we've seen this a couple of times already here on Dust 2. And he's pretty good for a couple. I think asking for 3 more. It's a bit too much. The bomb to be retrieved. Still a player on B. Torji's posted, so his pivot is held and double ramp. So what is he supposed to do? Keep the AK, take it into the next, or have a whack?
Lost bonus is built up. I feel like he could have a go. If he could get the AWP, that would be one of the differences that might change the tune. I said built up 2,400. So there will be enough for Nico, for Magisk. He should be able to get a drop for Tessus. So it will be just there as far as the buy department kicks in as 4K. So it all works out somewhat as the AWP is retained. Dexter will get that one. A little bit of a gift. But a really good start for the MOUZ boys. Making sure that Falcons aren't able to connect the multiple dots.
I think we need to address that very early on, Zertian's HEs into lower have accrued 200 utility damage.
Damn, okay.
So he's religiously succeeding in chipping away at anyone trying to take that lower control.
Well, he's starting short again out the gates, this time with Torji.
Okay. Oh, he's missed his long smoke, Brolin. That's a really awkward. Just want to highlight that. I think it's bounced off weird, so there is a gap for Magisk to peek off of. Unless... Oh, Nico does catch Torji. Where are you going? Aggressive AWPing.
Well, Exertion was jump spotting it and didn't see them cross, which is, I think, is what liberated Torji there. So misinfo gives away an opener.
Oh, wow, hit the dink. Nico resigns himself to a rather lackluster fate with just 23 points of health.
That's the first opening kill for Falcon so far. Let's see if they can convert upon it.
AWP short. Sershin communicates that.
If they go for the finish into B, there's still 2 players here. This is the Spinks Jimmy set up to be tested.
We haven't seen them tested.
These 2 are very good in these type of situations.
Yeah, they got no util, so it will just have to be like playing off of one another. Do they lurk smoke or contact? Oh, yeah, here we go. Spinks to be tested. How does he do? How does he fare? Very good flash. One and done. Now Jimmy. Jimmy steps up to the plate. Overlooked the double. Tessus, hang on. He's equalized, and Zershin is knife in the smoke. He's pulled it off last round. Is he going to get another smoke play onto Tessus? Is he ready for the fade? Oh, he stops to his nades! And Zershin times it to perfection. A 1v1 for Degster opts for the Galil. It's better than the AWP in this situation with 12 seconds left, but there's Brolant. Charges into the window, and MOUZ keep it going. 5-1.
Yeah, Exertion is playing some very liberated Counter-Strike right now. He's taking a lot of risks, and he's being very annoying. He's subverting the expectation of what you'd expect in that type of a 2v2. He's playing on his own. He's playing forward. And right there, he's really fortunate for Tessus. That's one of the most frustrating deaths that you could have in Counter-Strike because, first of all, why is he doing that? Second of all, just as I pull out the nade, any other moment, I would have had the rifle out. He'd be dead man walking, and we would have a round secured. Really, really unfortunate stuff for Tessus there.
Is there any criticism to be levied to the fact that they weren't clearing or swinging car? Was it Magisk or someone, the second person in? Kixon obviously going down as well in that double, but overlooking Jimmy after you kill Spinks Plat?
I think the spacing, right, you could definitely discuss that, but at the same time, because Doors wasn't smoked, the next fight is more prevalent coming from B Hill.
Yeah.
Right, in terms of them going with the pathing, if this was earlier on in the round and they understood the setup completely. But yeah, that's just a little bit frustrating for Falcons.
I wonder if Zershin is like, it's just instinct, or if he is thinking, okay, the smoke is about to fade, he's going to try and smoke it again.
I think they've come into this and they've said, like, let's show that we're better individuals than these guys.
Right.
And you've heard that from Exertion before in arena matches, but then they go and shit the bed anyway. So, but right now, in the safety of their little warm group stage, MOUZ can do their absolute best work.
Little warm group stage. Brolant is going to have to smoke this. I like that they were flashed in, so they don't waste resources. They can retrieve information if it was more all in.
Is it condescending if you add little to anything?
I think it could be considered.
Okay, well, maybe I'll drop little unless I'm actually describing something small.
How was your show in Bucharest, Chad? How was your little show? Condescension at its finest. 3 smokes and a Molotov. Walk into a 7th round.
Well, they're going to go for the similar play as the pistol round, aren't they?
CT smoke from B side, and he's got the bomb on his back. So I suppose he's
It's great for Tessus because he gets to be the late activation B piece. But if his mid to B players get nothing, it's like, well,
what am I supposed to do?
I'm screwed.
Yeah. Okay, in the air. Magisk will wait. A Molotov behind it. Oh, no. Oh, we're double smoking the boost. Okay, fine. Progressing. Spinks confirms. Lots of moving pieces. Kixon does find the opening if they can get Jimmy cleanly. Kixon's double. The B site is theirs, and Falcons, on a half investment, have got the site. Retrieve a rifle as well. 2 M4s fall into enemy hands. Zershin not all able to catch that exit. And I think that's enough. That's enough to win a round on Dust 2. A well-executed, quick pop, mid to B. It happened so quickly in terms of the kills. Kixon, that's his first 2 contributions, and they are a round conversion.
Yeah, impactful as well. The guns have to be saved. MOUZ don't have the best of finances so far, so a really nice one for Falcons to win. And this is to keep the Dust 2 streak alive. They're looking to turn 6 into 7, and they're looking to book themselves a spot in the playoffs by winning this series. You don't really want to go down to the 2-2 bucket tomorrow. That's where it's do or die, and the pressure gets turned up a notch. With all 5 staying alive, 2 rifles picked up, and, well, now a whole lot of extra cash. Falcons have set themselves a nice little base to work forward.
Chill. Brolant, not too scared. I mean, like you said, I think I'm detecting that aura around MOUZ right now, where they're acting like this team should be a walk in the park for them in the way their individual decision making. There's definitely some synergy and everything like that, but it does kind of feel like they want to show and use this series to not only secure playoffs, but just to demonstrate the discrepancy.
Did Brolant just drop his M4 and take a FAMAS? He's full.
Fan.
Well, I guess he's... Oh, boost off the smoke.
Get owned. Torji down as easy as that.
That's what you're hoping your AWPer does. The oversight from Suicide. Now they're going to walk out mid to B.
And Spinks will pick up that AWP and hit a nice one, actually, onto Kixon. A quick flick down.
Yeah, cancel that.
They thought they had a punish there.
This is risky.
Wasn't expecting that AWP as well, and oh, this is the perfect weapon. Perfect weapon for that kind of fight. Jimmy Sallow removes Tessus.
Risky maneuver.
I mean, walking through this door would be a death sentence for Nico, unless it's a very good flash. You can see he's getting flashed in. Just posts up on the angle. Zertian doesn't spray. He doesn't spray. He doesn't panic.
Well, Holly's going to force him, isn't it?
Now you want to do something. Okay, some information. 1 CT. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy getting a little pushy. Coming into A now. That Goose player will be that first contact. That FAMAS on Brolan. Going to be instrumental. As Nico is on that warpath. The Vanguard smokes gives him a little bit more cover to cross. Not less worried about that long side insertion. Oh, can still spam the smoke though. Messy spray from Nico back. 4 HP finished by the nade of Spinks. Magic needs a fresh mag. Swinging in. There's a nice one back. But it's still looking like Magic has too much on his plate. 30 seconds. Spinks' AWP is there. Nice work to get across from the AWPing line. A flash and a swing and a headshot. Too much to ask. Jimmy and Spinks with 5 as they rectify an early 4v5.
Yeah, this is tough. Falcons have put MOUZ in the position twice to be broken and haven't been able to convert consecutives. That was with another opening kill, so this is it again. If you look at the scaling onto A, Nico waiting for Magis to start peeking out the long corner. Now, he uses a lot of ammo for that fight because of the flash. Then he backs around the corner and Nico keeps scaling. If Magis could have stayed in the open, it would have worked out a bit. Woof. Another opener.
Nice shot. One gets across in his blind spot, and now Torji just peeks in. Oh, it's too easy. He's not going to be expecting another one. Oh, Brolin!
A dead.
Did not believe Dexter would get that aggressive.
That's all 3 A players nameplated in the dirt. Dexter, that's a massive round.
So big from Dexter. Claims long for the squad. 3 bodies litter long, and the round surely soon to follow. It's
That's
the B
it.
duo.
Right now you're the lurk, you're Nico and lower, you're Tessus and upper, and you've gone, thanks, Dexter. You know, if we can get one of those, a half, thank you very much, sir. Just completely obliterates them. That's enough to get anybody fired up. Great work.
The third is just outrageous. I love that he's ready for the Torji peak as well. Just, Well, that's back-to-back openings from Dexter. This time, he converts upon it himself.
If we can highlight some of the woes that MOUZ had yesterday against FaZe, I believe it was good CT sides and poor T sides.
Yeah, well, you saw the death discuss and they brought up Torji stats.
Exactly.
Like the rating discrepancy from CT to
So
T.
they've got 6 on the CT side right now. It's the T side where we're going to have to really put them under the microscope as Nico walked all the way in. He got so much space, offers up his life, but Tessus will get the kills. They wipe the board. Now they've broken them. MOUZ are in the position where, unfortunately for them, that was just a 1,400 loss bonus injection. They will have to force buy if they want to stick to what are the conventional norms. Really great round from Dexter. Definitely a player that can come under some criticism. There was even rumors that Heroic, when they were making changes, they were going to bench him. That's before all their players got poached and they had to completely rebuild. Kept alongside of Kixon and Tessus to make the call for Falcons.
Okay, now you take your AWP to go post on B, but that's an early smoke.
Yeah, but this is it, right? When you go and look for peaks like this, it's the same as Mirage. If you're the B AWP, you head over. It's like, that's okay. That was just, if we can get it, we can. If not, well, of course we can reroute.
Do something else.
It just is a little bit more treacherous. You need to talk through your approach, make sure the util is there. Magic's anchoring outside of long, everybody else in through the lower tunnels. We'll return to that setup if it becomes pertinent.
Should have Spinks here. Oh, Spinks too quick on the 5-7. Didn't
Nico's
have that
only got
perfect
one kill.
pre-aim. Nico's had a rough half. Spam should combine with the flames, and no, Spinks gets away. So Torji got 2 HP. And now it is pertinent, Chad, because Magisk is holding this angle for a re-aggress. And Brolin gives it to him, a free frag back.
But if you try and walk out long, there's one more.
Yeah, are you ready for that? He is. He's acting ready for it, but damn, a ding through the door. Lucky to be alive. Oh, why does this feel so sketchy now?
Oh, it is.
You've got the util for a finish. You have very little answers as to what's going on. You're worried about everything.
One of the concerns right now is, sure, you mentioned it, the util is there, but if you go for an execute, the pistols can play behind it. So do you just want to try and use these AKs at range? And if you do, you're into a scout.
Kixon is lining up for something. Dershin will be smoked off. Torji, 2 HP. The molly will finish him off. Oh my god, an impact! The bottle knocks Torji out of the round. Xerxon trying to mantle up. Good awareness from Tessus. I think Tessus might be my favorite player.
Your favorite Danish player?
Yeah.
Would you say he's the best Danish player in the world right now?
I think it's a conversation I'd be willing to have and probably could argue.
It's either him or Blame F, right?
Yeah, obviously. Blame F. What team's he on now?
Fnatic still.
Oh. Haven't seen him in a couple of years.
Well, he's still around. He's playing with Fear, who was in...
Which I loved Fear's energy.
Great energy.
Saw him in Shanghai. It was cool.
Doesn't take long to end up in Fnatic and have that energy completely neutered.
Yeah, well, Bobby was talking about how much he hated it, actually. Oh, that's Bobby to you.
That's, yeah, big boy Bobby.
Big boy Bobby.
He's up next.
Hates Fnatic, confirmed.
Bobby versus Eternal Fire up next.
I think we've got some fantastic CS
We do.
today.
Great games.
Yeah, should be a good day for Counter-Strike fans.
Yeah, that is a rarity, by the way, everybody. If maybe you're not a huge Counter-Strike enjoyer, that fact that you've died to the impact of the bottle of the Molotov, that's like a blue moon.
Yeah.
So here it is.
Never made it as a wise man. Back.
Don't even need the flames.
The bottom of every bottle.
That's like a Perth pub on a Friday night.
Yeah, you guys get Larry, don't you?
Someone getting glassed in the back of the head.
Man. Just be cool, guys. Torchy's going to get boosted up, but it's all looking like a B hit. So what does a P250 on Spinks and Jimmy do against a fully armored, equipped Kalashnikov? How are they hitting these shots? Everyone's so sharp on MOUZ. He can't get two with a P250. Kill him now, overlooking another one. Two P250s defending the site against full guns. Dexter just about lives on.
They're just going to run in.
He's dead. He's so dead. He has to get oh, he's a dead man. And they're losing to pistols. Just when I started thinking Falcons might actually have a 6-6 half, they lose it to P250s. I'm tilted for them. Oh, dear.
And they're yelling. They're making some noise. They're making sure that the Falcons can hear that. They did the hard work. Exertion giving Cyclone a bit of a wink right there. Falcons had to battle through in the tougher rounds. They've served themselves up what should have been a 3-course meal, and right now they've just dropped it all over the floor. This looks terrible, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's like, make no mistake, those guys hit some very good shots.
Yes,
the
but
crosshairs were in the right
just
place.
Overall bad.
Bad. BAD.
Oh, Nico finishes the half of their 2 kills. So does Kixon. They're all dying.
Oh, dear.
Come on, Dexter.
Don't worry, Dexter's going to carry them through.
Be the shining light.
Tessus and Dexter. Oh, he's got one, but immediately covered. Nice from Xerxon. Stops things from getting awkward. Could have been a 3v3 there.
Look at Jimmy. He's been so active.
Dexter.
Dead. Deadster.
Deadster. Ooh, we actually got a chance. Now then.
Wouldn't this be one way to have your home map, your map streak to start the year, your confident pick being pulled from under you?
Yeah, Nico, an uncharacteristically quiet half.
I think when I was looking at the statistics, Magisk is their highest rated player on the T sides, which seems kind of crazy, and Nico's their highest rated player on the CT sides.
Okay.
But it doesn't seem like that's shaping up at the moment.
Well, they played it well. They got his information safely. Now HE's about to land at his front door. Roland. Of course, forward is Magisk. He has managed to get towards the site and jumps up for the brawl. 8 on the CT side for MOUZ.
That's comfy. Now they got to select which starting side they wanted MOUZ on the map choice of Falcons, and they did pick the CT side. So let's see now. Again, we'll put it under the microscope. The T sides of Brolin, the newly appointed in-game leader of MOUZ. The easiest way to get this victory is with the pistol. Get the pistol, the conversions, you can shut the door. You don't have to worry about having to call out an intricate T side. But if you lose the pistol and then you're in a hole and then you're going to have to work your way back into the game, that's where he'll really be tested.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, maybe there's a conversation to be had that their CT side will be lacking. Sorry, their T side will be lacking, as the desk has kind of highlighted some of the discrepancies there. But it looks like a pistol win is, as you said, enough for a ticket to really take this away from Falcons. And they've had such a nice start. I thought it was interesting that they've made it really clear that they're looking to peak later. It's fun to say, at least. You know, like, let's not peak too soon. But
well, I think this is it, right? This is the third event of the season. We had Bounty into Caddo, now into Cluj. And in terms of the run, it's April 7 is the deadline. That's where you need to make sure that you have enough VRS points that you can ultimately avoid the MRQ. That's what you're looking to do. If you have to play in the MRQ, sure, you can still qualify for the major, but it will be online Counter-Strike, which, as we all know, comes with some of its own problems.
Okay, Brian, what's your pistol call? He's got the smoke lined up for Xbox.
I think this allows them to pivot if there was an aggressive maneuver and also spread out to show Falcons there isn't a clear finish. They've just baited the smoke off the B defender, which traditionally is indicative that there's one holder alone.
Well, that's a lovely start. Tessus nails a headshot. Second bullet into Jimmy. Molly lower, sees control. Tessus goes looking for more. Hello. Goodbye, Tessus, the secret agent. Just eliminating heads with a silenced pistol. 13 frag total. This time, however, his team is alive. Last pistol, he got 3.
That's true.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there you go, Nico.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for. And how about this for a finish? Tessus clicks another.
Now he'll live.
One more. Let's get one more one tap, just to really convince us we might have a good second half here.
But Dex is not going to one tap with Julies, is he?
No.
So it might have to be Kixon at ramp.
Let's go, Kixon. How's the crosshair placement? Scoops bomb. And not the one tap I was hoping for, but Magisk also reckon ropping a P2K.
Did he drop that from Nico? Because you did say the other day that Nico was on it, so maybe they traded pistols. Because if you're anchoring B, maybe you wanted
an extra bullet.
Yeah, but it was Dexter over there with the Julies, and I think Magisk was the second guy to help. But anyway, these are the details that don't really matter.
That's right. Yeah. And those are the ones I like to focus.
No plant.
No, that's a Magisk got that because fire elemental for Nico. So
okay.
Yeah.
Wow. He even.
In case you were wondering.
Yeah. Okay, so we've already had a Falcons calamity, and I'm not talking about the old Ents call.
Set yourself up. This is okay, yeah.
But you see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying because
I don't want to be saying
but
it.
these aren't even P250s. So
I'm aware. That's why I would be worried.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried.
Everyone, if you can look away from your screen right now, nothing will go wrong.
Nothing will go wrong. You can go get a drink.
Wrong.
You can, maybe pet the dog. That's not a euphemism.
Well, Magic just got gooshed because he doesn't have head armor.
Yeah, maybe you have to play a little bit more passive. He's going to play a headshot angle, so that makes sense.
Yes. However...
Oh, Chad, stop it. It's not happening, man.
That's a nice nade.
Bang!
That's a beautiful nade.
Oof. Now I don't think he even needs to uncrouch. Just peek off, uncrouch on Tessus. Or die, I guess. Oh my god! Because Tessus is going to have to clean up. Lovely jubbly. Farming up a couple of free frags.
And that's why he may or may not be the best Danish player in the world right now.
I mean, that's what I've been saying about Torji. He may or may not be the best
Hungarian player in the world right now.
Hungaria.
Hungaria.
Do you know what song I'm singing that to?
No.
Rihanna Disturbia. Hungaria.
Okay.
Hungaria.
So it didn't go wrong.
No, it didn't. Well, that's what we said, right?
Said it wouldn't. Starting 4A. Right now, this is telling the Falcons they really want to lock down against a long rush. Flash over. It's going to make it feel slightly more threatening than it really is. But they will get the long control. And they will leave Kicks and Parks with the MP9 to deal with that. Now it's about the rotation back. Magisk and Nico should be a little bit more liberated to go assist for a mid to B. But needing to lock down the other side of the map is, guess what? The best Danish player in the world, Tessus.
Potentially.
Pending the discussion.
Yeah, which they're going to talk about. They'll make the decision for us. And, oh, he's going to unload his magazine. He's the best around. Tessus, 4 kills, wins the round.
He's never even going to let you down.
Rene Borg, part man, part machine, sprays down 4.
You heard of Rick rolled. What about Rene rolled?
He's just the GOAT of Danish riflers, maybe.
The jury's still out, but this round is in.
Definitely.
There was so much pressure on him.
Yeah, but it didn't look like it from his perspective.
No.
He's blind. He's just about got his smoke and gun back out. And that's also, for M4A4 enjoyers, isn't that like a very good demonstration?
Get the A1s out of your loadout.
Yeah, Chad's...
Well, no, don't get it out of your loadout, but don't buy it as often as you are. Beautiful. Very well done.
I agree.
Good job. He gets one of those gold stars.
Yes, and if you get 5 gold stars, you get Mercedes. Or any other car.
All right, Taz. Look at that. Thing of beauty. Okay, well, 1-round game, 8-7. Still in favor of MOUZ for now, but they're down to some lighter upgrades. Some Kevlar, some pistols, some Yuta. Torji saving the most. He wants to get out the AWP. Speaking of orbs, we're on board with Dexter. Smoked off for now, clears the smoke, and they want to try and jump up Cat and finish towards A. An aid from Nico.
Yep, Zersh gets a taste of his own medicine there on the mantle up towards the Xbox and might be flashed in to test Nico.
Yeah, this could be Nico's moment to start activating. Been relatively quiet from him.
I'm always interested to see how Riflers play this. Nico gets flashed, and that's enough. He sees more than enough. Confirms bodies up there.
Now, Alex, I have to ask you a question.
Go on.
Did you call... What was the last name that you attested to Tess's?
Borg.
Now, that is another Danish player known as Cajun B.
Rene Borg?
Yeah.
Is it actually?
I'm pretty sure.
I thought Tessus was Borg.
He's Madsen.
Oh, man. I've always assumed he was Borg. I've just been calling him Cajun B my entire career.
I think Cajun B is Rene Borg. Let me have a look. Yeah, it is.
What? I think he's changed his name. Did he get married? He got married.
Don't lose this round, please. Guys. Nico.
Borg,
No.
Cajun B.
No, they're losing.
Oh, wait, okay, sorry. You distracted me.
He's lost his name and his teammates.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, and he's made noise.
Not great.
Guys, you've already lost a P250.
Roland's dead.
But still,
A little barbecued Swede.
it's a number disadvantage retake on A against Tech 9s.
And did Nico get a kill? He got one. Magisk has got his work cut out for him. Just walks into the AWP, and Rene Madsen,
As we all have known.
as we've always called him.
Okay, well, everyone would know the name of the best
Okay.
Danish player in the world.
Can we, if I give you the highlight again, could we change it? Like, could we?
You're going to have to talk to production about that if you can re-record.
Rene Madsen, he's mad, but this is insane from Madsen.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think that they should now lose the map.
Yo, come
You
on,
can't,
man.
no, but you cannot lose to a P250 round on the B bomb site in the first half and then lose to a Tech 9 round like that in the second. I'm sorry. That's not okay.
So is not using the correct name of a player. That's going to live in my head for a whole moment. I have such conviction about names. That's the one thing I'm good at.
Yeah, but you've just confused Cajun B with Tassus.
Respect to Cajun B, by the way.
Shout out to Cajun B one time.
Okay, I could have saved it if I called him like Rene Borg. He's the cleaner.
The cyborg.
Of the B site. Well, you know, you win some, you lose some.
And Falcons just lost a really
They've
big
just
one.
lost the game. Yeah. Let's see it again. So this is Jimmy's Deeg.
You need... Oh.
Yeah, okay. Awkward for Dexter, and Jimmy hit another banger. It's as easy as that. I can't believe the Deagle gets 2 on the way out long. Like, that's not the weapon that you'd expect to be thriving in that environment.
Okay, well, Falcons, you can piece yourself back together, but you really need this one. You really needed the last one.
You did.
You could have tied up the game.
Yeah, it was actually looking really quite promising for Falcons on their CT start. Zertian taking lower control, going through those motions. We've got door smoke, short to stop the swing up Cat, and now a second layer up to short itself. Now, what's the finish going to be? Another Molotov, this time from Brolan, removing that position we saw Nico in.
Well, the bomb's still towards middle, so there's just pressure being applied at the moment from MOUZ to force out more of this utility, which is a little bit lighter on. Dexter should play ahead of this lurk smoke.
Oh, he is. That feels baity, doesn't it? That felt baity. Spinks agrees! Read like a book! Ages 1 to 2.
Now they go on A.
Ouch.
That's a big kill. They
Yep.
should pivot from mid to B, though.
Yeah, but Magic's trying to block him, but they are coming from. If he gets this kill,
They have to
Spinks has won them the round into B. Takes control, they have to save, and a 10th for MOUZ. A lot of pressure on him.
Yeah, that's tough. That is very tough. Just taking a look at the round timeline right now. So it was 3 out the gates from Falcons. They managed to do the hard graft. Then they lose to the pistols. Now they lose a rifle round. Now they only get 1900 loss, so they really need to save these weapons. Kixon's able to get an upgrade out of the MP9. Kixon's having a rough go of things.
Like, I don't know him. You know, like, I'm not like chums with Nico.
Okay.
I'm not like his friend, but like, I know him. I'll give him a fist bump. He might say
Sure.
hi.
You'll acknowledge him.
Yeah, I not acknowledge his existence. But why is it so? I don't like seeing Nico mad, like seeing him frustrated. I think it all started in Stockholm. I think,
with the whole...
I think just ever since then, and then the compounding stuff on top of that, of this like pursuit, such a gifted player.
They had that heartbreaking loss in Stockholm. And then we were in the elevator, like going back to our hotel rooms, like just after. And the G2 boys were in the lift.
What do you look at? What do you say?
No. And then some fans said, "Hey, Nico, can I have a photo and an autograph?"
Yeah, I thought that was outrageous.
That was crazy. He just lost.
Yeah, just give him a minute. Maybe there's a signing session.
Like, it just happened less than an hour ago.
Yeah, like, let it breathe.
He's still mourning.
Yeah. Oh, Xerxion's just going to go for a late long...
Oh, my God. Xerxion's been on one, hasn't he?
So
it's only 11 kills, but he's been...
though.
Well, Spinks is going to get the lurk on Tessus.
Yeah.
Or is he?
Tessus. Oh, he looks so aware. Spinks catches the timing.
Can we just make a note? I know we haven't had a huge amount of rounds so far in this second half, but Kixon's the long anchor, and this is one of the problems I have with putting your in-game leader as the long anchor. Individually, not the strongest. And it's a position where if you can get control early, then you're like, well, anybody can hold an off angle and get one kill, right? Well, not when Jimmy runs out the doors and bangs you in the head with a deagle.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a lot of responsibility, isn't it?
It is. And it's a boring spot.
Like, Carrigan plays along?
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. It's like in-game leaders get shafted with it, but if you're only having 3 kills to your name and they're going to walk out on you late, it's going to be tough.
I don't think that death from Dexter is his fault.
No, I don't think so either.
I don't think you can be critical of Dexter. Xerxion just hit a crazy little long pick. Straight crosshair placement, just muscle memory kicking in.
I always find it hard to quantify when a team is taking a certain level of risks or getting away with a certain level of nonsense, right? The 2 defining rounds in this is the Tech-9 round in the second half and the P250 round in the first. Those are the defining rounds to me. But the attitude that Xerxion has shown with certain aggressions and pushes through smokes. Remember that 2v2 on the B bomb site where he pushed through and caught Tessus on a timing?
Yeah.
So he's really had some earth-shattering moments against that of the Falcons so far.
I mean, that's perfect. If you've got Spinks and Jimmy who are doing some of the more, like, you know, menial labor.
Stable work, yeah.
Just getting the necessary ones. That's all you need from a teammate, the ones that make the biggest difference, Magisk, on B blocks.
I think it's cool because essentially what we've just done there is highlight the different player types within the team.
Yeah.
So you've got the players who are going to come in late and secure the sites, and we've got the players who are going to be the disruptive force, who are going to cause things to be more chaotic.
And I imagine that's the kind of play style that suits Xerxion, you know.
Oh, for sure.
That's who he is as a player.
Gotta respect that. They want to clamp down on middle together.
Yeah, they do. Hang on. We've lost Magisk. Okay, that's massive from Tessus, and he gets away. The flash is good.
Got to clear.
He's touched. Brolin!
Oh, my
he
God.
still gets one. And now a dead man walk.
Oh.
Whoa! Nico robotic flick into Jimmy. Now Torji. He knows, somehow he knows, catches Kixon just over the edge of the smoke on doors, knows that Tessus was likely around here too, trying to hit the spam on the fade. Ooh. Both of them run out of bullets. He will get the reload off, quick switch and go. Slipping across to the cast side. Does he have any assistance? No, Nico's top green. So it's a 1v2 for Tessus on B, and Torji's jiggles come through. Not going to hit the orb shot. Spinks overlooked. It's lovely from Tessus. Best player in Denmark, probably.
René Madsen.
René Madsen.
Yes, Tessus.
Let's say it a couple more times.
And he was the chaos individual of that scenario.
He was.
Torji gets the opener. Tessus pushes mid.
See this from Nico.
This is beautiful, isn't it?
Yoink. Imagine if he got the other one on lower.
Yeah, that would have been sick. How good's the FAMAS? We've been saying that for years.
perception of time, I guess. It's relative, but...
Oh, they're going long again.
Yeah, Kixon, what you got? Let's go. Can he hold long?
Run away, Kixon,
This is
run.
what he's got to do.
Run, Kixon, run.
He's out. He's out. He's got Nico to support him. Oh, my God. Did you... Just...
Guys, just...
MOUZ have got smoke over
See the X-ray thing that we can see? They can't see that.
They can't.
Oh, that's good.
That's a gift. He's even got an extra HE if he fancied. Nothing. Nico, that is a crazy spray to commit to.
And him of all players committing to a spam like that. Okay, Nico.
Makes it work. Kind of a massive round.
Yes, well... I just wait for MOUZ to be on pistols and win again. They do have cash. It won't be an eco into the next, even if they do lose this.
Yeah, no, just to avoid
I'm just
that
more
12.
worried about Falcons. Falcons shouldn't let them eco. Just make sure they always have enough money that they have some form of a buy.
Let them save.
Hey, guys, save. Here they come.
Dexter up. Going to be peeking through. Flash is good. The frag is better. Oh, no. It's falling apart. Piece by piece.
Guys.
Oh, God. Okay, well,
Guys.
Yeah, that's... What's the opposite of good? Yeah, that's not good.
Guys.
Unless...
Come on, Magis.
He's been spotted now.
Come on, mate.
Oh. Oh, he's done some good work on this ramp before, but it's overwhelming this time. Jimmy gets Magisk on the floor. 12. So 4 map points here on Falcons territory for MOUZ.
They're about to have their undefeated Dust 2 2025 map streak broken. What was the one positive for this Falcons Counter-Strike roster is about to be snuffed out.
They've been winning some games.
They have 3 scouts.
We'll be calling this one the Falcons.
We're calling this a pug strategy.
2 scouts looking for picks on
3
doors.
scouts. Like, I understand. 2 scouts? Yeah. 3? I draw the line.
Okay, line is drawn. Line is drawn. Watch him win it. Watch him win it. Ah, you kind of would have liked that one. Instead, Dexter now watching from the sidelines as this round will be increasingly difficult. I like that. Kicks a great shot. Combat into the long doors. And now focusing their attention on short. Nico, perfect placement of the crosshair. Snipes out Brolan. Now it's a bit more promising.
Yeah, but serious, because one of the scouts was dead.
Kicks and recovers the AK. Nico's easy, going to clear this. Crabbing in. Oh, just as Torji gets out of there. He's got flashes to get Xerxia out. Now Kixon looks like he's going to be playing more of an uncrouch for the cross. Flashes are in. Oh, headshot is to Nico. Second contribution. Spinks kills B. Oh my God, they can try and pivot. Again, it comes down to Testes. Come on, lad. Oh, he's not. They're asking so much of him. Spinks is saving them.
Oh, tagged.
Yeah, tagged on the cross.
Both are low.
Okay. After all these. Oh no, Nico looking the wrong way, wasn't it? He was expecting Torji to have already
10
gotten
seconds.
across.
9 has to plant.
Nade available for Kixon. Might be able to nade Spinks at the back of sight. Torji has that EWP. Can Kixon find us an extension of play? Can Falcons see another round? No, they won't, despite their best efforts on the scouts. MOUZ break Falcons Dust 2.
Dust 2 streak broken. The caster's a little bit broken. Over to Richard and the crew, who I think are not broken.
Richard Wenningbam.
Not yet anyway, boys. Great cast. I'm glad Chad's voice held out there. But look, the streak is broken. One thing we've been able to say positive about this Falcons project, Dust 2 has been a very good map for them. It's one that they've had pretty much the most success on since they put this roster together, and MOUZ were able to overcome it. So once again, more credit goes to Brolan. Called a great game, and there was some really good performances on that MOUZ side.
Handsome Jimmy G getting it done.
And the special sauce.
Jimmy H, you know, putting it together. Honestly, fantastic individual moments from a few of these MOUZ players, but for the Falcon side, not necessarily a game where I'm mad at what they did. I feel like they still played within the structure that they normally do, but I got enough disruption from MOUZ that made me happy about how they were just making sure that they're not gonna just let themselves get walked over into these bombs.
Yeah, I feel like the first half is pretty much very telling, right? We're talking about how Falcons, their strength on this map is primarily the T side, and just how disruptive MOUZ were. And listen, you can be as disruptive as you like, but if you don't have the individual prowess to make it click, it's not going to work out. But we saw that happening. We saw Jimmy just being an absolute rock on the B bomb side. We saw Torji as well finding impact exertion towards long, and just these individuals. Roland as well, some great timings as IGL, making a lot of plays. And once you got to 8 and 4, it did feel like, yeah, sure, Falcons might get a few rounds here and there, primarily due to Tessis. He managed to do whatever, he tried to do whatever he could, but in the end, he wasn't enough.
Yeah, and look, I think one of the cool things about this MOUZ team is they're getting so much done on these CT sides right now, which feels so vitally important for where CS2 is. We had a few question marks about Jimmy. Where was he going to be overall? He had a good game, and of course, the new addition, Spinks, just slotting right into this team, irrespective of what you think about the IGL mix-up.
Super impactful final round in this game from Spinks.
Absolutely.
Clawing that one all the way back. Really wonderful stuff. And again, you could see just where some of the frags are. I mean, I think the one that stood out to me probably is the lower B dot. I just love when you instill fear into your opponents early on in a CT side, make them use all of the utility, because Falcons have been so good on that T side of Dust 2 because they usually get that CAC control. They usually get down mid. They usually can flirt with coming out of those mid double doors. But if you just instill a little bit of the fear of God in them early on, then they're going to have to execute all of these protocols just to take the most minimal amount of space.
And I think one thing I enjoyed watching about Spinks and where he was able to really highlight why he's been picked up by this team, why he is, regarded so very highly. I think that Falcons tried everything possible on Falcons CD side to try and trick him into taking an unfavorable duel towards upper tunnels, and he just won every duel every single time. He knew every trick they were up to, smoking off upper tunnels, Dexter playing in front of the smoke, and then someone baiting for him. No matter what they tried for the side of Falcons, Spinks was like 3 steps ahead of them.
We have this round here, which is kind of actually highlighting the lower B push. It was, I'm pretty sure that was Spinks in lower actually this time around. He didn't get a kill, but Exertion was able to get the kill with the nade. And at the same time, this is what you were talking about, Bleh, Roland being disruptive.
And then, of course, Exertion as well, sitting in the smoke. When you're like a 5v3, you know where everyone else is, right? Falcons are not expecting a player sitting in the smoke. You're expecting the player to be there towards the A bomb side. And I feel like, obviously, they're talking to each other as well, but just the agency and the responsibility given to each and every one of these players and how they're able to handle it with aplomb. I think that particular round, and that half for me highlighted it.
Yeah, I think, look, the Falcons were definitely in that game in the first half. There was certainly aspects you could see why they've done so well on the map historically. Where do you think it's kind of going wrong in these more high caliber games, let's say? What is it they're lacking?
Well, I just feel like they're not used to playing against a team that is going to call their own numbers individually as much as, say, MOUZ here. For some reason I thought they played FaZe, but obviously it was actually, I think it was Payne actually, who was quite disruptive against them as well. Like teams that are comfortable enough with their own structure and the individuals in those structures know when to just like pounce on little opportunities when they see the gaps. When they play lower ranked teams, they just don't always have the cojones to punish Falcons when what they're doing on the map is obvious.
And also, it's like just good to note, I feel from MOUZ, they've done their homework here. A lot of the push timings we saw from long by Brolan or Exertion for that matter towards the tunnels push, it seemed very, very well timed, where I'm like, it's not just intuition, it's about them having done their homework, because I think it's kind of obvious that Falcons were going to go for this Dust 2 pick, and they played it, 6 times already thus far, so a lot of tape from MOUZ to work with. So yes, I agree with you, just having the cojones and the individuals, but also shout out to Cyclone and their supporting cast to just have a very solid game plan to work with.
Yeah, we turn our attention then to Mirage. That's going to be coming up next. Obviously, MOUZ's pick. I will say, I feel with the roster that Falcons have, I don't think they're totally out of this one. The bigger worry is always Ancient for me here, but we'll just talk about Mirage for now. Obviously, we know MOUZ are no slouches on this. We know that they can just frag out. They don't even need to do anything complicated. I think moving forward, it's going to become almost like a comfort pick for them on that basis, because Brolan really doesn't have to do too much while he's finding his feet as an IGL. So how do you see the tail of the tape on this one?
Well, I would imagine that MOUZ went back to the drawing board, looked at what didn't work versus FaZe, all of the, again, I guess disruption has kind of been like the word of the day.
Sure.
Because people like Brokey, people like Elige were so disruptive against them. And that's kind of where MOUZ has finally hit a wall, where they're like, okay, we know how we want to run our whole round, but if you got star players that are going to push the limits a little bit, then things get a little bit awkward for us. I honestly just feel like Falcons is easy to game plan against, though. If I'm being real, I feel like Nico's just kind of he's incredible at it, but he's sort of a one trick in connector. Like, he always is just sitting there. Like, he's one of the only connector players I still watch who just sits in con or jungle the whole round. Like, he's always there. And I feel like if you're gonna play against a guy like that, he's like the best turret ever, but you know he's gonna be there. And so I feel like MOUZ can tailor their game plan. People like Exertion, people like Brolan can go head to head with him, as they know, like, he's gonna be there. We just need to trade him at the very least.
And that's the exact opposite of what Elige was doing to MOUZ yesterday, right? The way he was playing towards connector, towards jungle. Man, like, I saw 4 rounds in a row where he's like, he's playing towards con, jumping down towards underpass, pushing up towards mid, and these are against buy rounds and half buys and whatnot.
He's so much more dynamic.
So dynamic. And also, by the way, if I'm going to go head to head Nico versus Elige, I'm going to give the little bit of a lead to Nico, just being the better player overall. But if it's a bit more dynamic, you know, I think he could do better. But also, one thing which is working out fantastically for the side of Elige was he was working so well in tandem with Frozen, right? Just talking to each other, knowing exactly what to do, conveying information as well. And that's why the mid hole was so strong. And we saw Tessus is popping heads right now. But if Nico and Tessus are not able to dynamically talk to each other and work in tandem, I feel MOUZ are going to be exploiting that mid position.
Yeah, so, I mean, do you see this as a 2-0? Just quickly before we...
I do. I feel like it's going to be close, though. I feel like it could be actually even like 13-11, in all honesty. I think Falcons actually is gaining some speed on this map. They had a tough time with Pain, but overall, I think they're probably in a position where they're learning every day, and Dust2, even though it didn't go their way, they probably look harder back at that Mirage tape.
All right, then, gentlemen, we are going to go to a break, and then it will be Mirage next up. MOUZ looking to book themselves a spot in the arena in Cluj. We'll see if they can do it after this break.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xbet. On to the next one.
For Falcons coming into Cluj-Napoca, a better result and a victory would be amazing for these guys. I'm sure Tessus would agree right now. I'll look at the start of the year. It's not like it was bad results, but obviously when you're looking at the names you now have and looking at this new roster coming together, people have these expectations put on you guys. And then obviously what happened at Katowice, you meet G2, you can't win that game. Obviously a tough opponent for sure, but it's like, does it hurt right now kind of where you're at, or how do you guys view it as a team?
I think where we're at right now, it just gives us more hunger. Like, we know we want more than this and what we have showed so far, but I really think that it just brings us closer a lot faster to go through these times, and like just working day in and day out of making things better is gonna help us in the long run. And right now everyone is like feeling confident in the team, and we work every day, and things are just moving forward, and it is going to be better, and hopefully sooner we'll show that with the results too. But as you say, the expectations from ourselves, the team and Falcons itself is super high, and I believe that people looking from the outside just wants us to fail and see this project going bad, but that's why I really enjoyed taking up this challenge, that I want to be one of those that will be part of this team making it succeed because it's a challenge.
That's very good. You can't be as well. You've got to get through it and push through it. And what I like with this, right, is I'm looking at the core of you guys that came from Heroic. So you, Dexter, and then Kixan as well. For Kixan, obviously you knew how he was leading back with Heroic. Is he still the same person you're seeing there now he's coming to this team? Or is there, I don't know, different changes he's having to make because Zonic's got a different way of looking at it? How can you explain it to me right now?
I think the dynamic with the team, how the things are, is really good. And Kixan is still the same guy that he was in Heroic, which I would describe as like this leader that doesn't like take too much space or is like very vocal like that, but he's there when you really need him. And when there's something, when he sees something that we are on the way to a bad path or wrong direction, he is immediately there to step in and like make us go the right way again. And also he's just one of the calmest persons ever when we're playing. And
oh, really? But he can get quite fired up, so I can imagine.
Like he is hype. Yeah. But when he's the way he sounds when he's saying things and like taking a timeout or saying that we have to calm down or that we need to focus a little bit more on the communication and stuff like this, it's in a very calm way and it's not stressful. He just makes us listen to him and you know, it's just that calm voice where you're just like, everything is going to be all right. Just listen and we do it.
That's good to hear. Okay, that's really positive. And when you are improving as a team, how much have you, as the core of the old Heroic, had to sacrifice things with implementing Magisk and obviously Nico coming in? Because I know Nico has a big voice, but obviously he takes a lot of important roles as well. But it does seem like you guys fit right now, but does it fit as well as I'm seeing?
I think so. I don't think we have had to change anything out of the ordinary. So I think in general it's been really good, and the roles and all of this stuff is also fitting, and I just believe that when everyone is being like kind of glued together and we have played with each other a little bit more, it's gonna click on a different level, and that's where we're working towards.
Are you maybe the easiest teammate to get on with? Because no one ever says anything bad when it comes to Tessers. It's like everyone just talks positively about how you can blend into it. It does seem like you can fit into any team.
Yeah, well, I kind of like to think that about myself also. And I guess I am pretty easy to fit in with. I don't really see the bad in people or see bad intentions if they're telling me there's none. And just the way, and also when things are going the wrong direction, I'll like, if something is stepping over the line, I'm there to like tell them off and don't think that's okay. And yeah, I think I'm just easy to be around because I don't really bring any negative feelings to the table.
All right, well, best of luck with it all. I'm excited to see what you guys can do and try and carry some of that online momentum through into the games here.
Thank you.
We're heading into our second map. Dust 2 falls through Falcons' fingers. It was looking okay, actually, into the second half until the Tech 9s came out. We head into our second map. Now, the question is this going to be like the Astralis series, where Falcons managed to return with a reverse sweep, picking up 2 maps consecutively after losing the first? Chad's pulling a face like he's just had really strong Listerine in his mouth for a minute.
Well, the first map they lost against Astralis was Astralis' map choice.
Yeah, and then they won Dust 2 comfortably because that was their best map and pick.
Yeah, now they just lost that to open up the series.
And like what you've done, it's like you're smart.
But the Dusk thinking this is going to be a 2-0. I would tend to agree. I think the spirit of Falcons should be broken a little bit with the type of rounds that they lost within that first map. The P250 round as well as the Tech 9 round.
You can't have 2 of those.
Especially in MR12. Maybe if you get both pistols, but they didn't. They split the pistols. So let's see. Falcons CT side. MOUZ's map pick. Are you able to get some momentum Or are MOUZ going to continue that cocky, confident play?
Well, let's find out together, as they aren't going to be starting on that T side for MOUZ and going to be walking towards that B bomb side. Now, that's going to be the challenge for Kixon and Tessis.
Are they going to show the bomb and then fall back A?
Why do you say that?
Because Brolin is still over towards A ramp with a smoke. Whereas Brolin selling a fake himself. Well, the fact he's activated first tells a different picture. I think that was meant to be a con smoke.
Here they come. Nice little nade on the toes, and a headshot to Kixon. Gets it done. Double. Oh, his crosshair was close. Jimmy bests him. So we got a 3v3 in the post plant. Nico still taking his sweet time. Dexter's on his way CT.
Yeah, Brolin as well on the late lurk.
Magisk with that P2K. What can he get done? Bench, Van, and Brolin coming in late apps. Nico going to be coming in from short, but this kill is everything. And Torchy's uncrouched at the perfect time. That's crispy. Magisk removes Torchy as a threat. Brolin from the apartments. It's a good plant and time sensitive. We need to get on that bomb soon. The kill's not coming in quickly. There's flames on the floor. What can you do? Brolin gets past it. Nico hits it, and the defuse will come on in. Falcons start strong on their opponent's pick.
Okay, 2 out of the 3 pistols, as it is a long defuse. Sounded like that one got close, but will be converted. Now, the bomb did go down this time, so I think we will see a force buy come out of MOUZ. Kixon got half as many kills there as he did in the entire first map.
I didn't need to say that.
Well, it's a fact.
Yeah.
It wasn't meant to rub salt in the wound. He's an in-game leader.
Yeah. With his little USP. Just
didn't call it that.
Let's see what we
And
got
his
going.
USP is the same size as everybody else's.
Plus, it's more about how you use it anyway. Going to be moving over towards another B start. Just really a very clear game plan to start their proceedings off on this T side. You can see a missed window smoke replenished. And Kixon going to drop that dividing smoke to play around. Committing into that always feels a bit crazy, but he's actually going to peek over it. Oh, dear. They're in trouble. Kixon's going to need some help ASAP, especially with an MP9 like that. Oh, ow.
That nade could do it. Could be a kill. Magisk, trying to fight forward, goes down. Now Nico has to save.
I don't want to watch his camera.
You don't want to see how disappointed he is with everything in life? It was his birthday yesterday, though.
Yeah. Just kind of, he leans back, looks up, sighs, realizes that this was...
This is my life now.
Well, yeah, but I wasn't going that far. So much as like, like the really important round. If when you win the pistol, if you really want to have like a good half, that one
means a lot. But it is a hard round to win.
It is a hard round to win, especially when they got the bomb down. You had bloody Galil's jumping at you. I do think Brolin did more than he was worth there as well, getting that double kill.
Well, Nico might not even get to hold on to this. Now, do they sit and watch TV, or do they go for a walk in the park?
He's dead, Chad.
Do you think they come out the door? Oh.
By he, I mean Zershin.
But what about Torchy?
Torchy's had a...
Is he also?
No. He has seen enough.
Okay.
Nico preserves his M4.
His regular size M4?
His totally normal, average M4. We've got the double mouse pads on Broly.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like a little mouse pad stack.
I've been there. I've done it.
A bit of extra squishiness.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe I learned that people are using the extra soft pads. Extra soft is very squishy. That's the Artisan brand. Obviously, other brands are available.
Of your choice or preference. You can even use the table if you really want. Wouldn't recommend it.
Don't do that.
I wouldn't recommend it.
No.
All right, Falcons, force fight back. We need something. And Nico, you save the M4. You have to be the hero. Nico has a flash that he could donate to someone to do that again, so... Replenish the smoke connector. I'd love to see Nico give the flash to Dexter and say, hey, flash for me to fight again. Obviously not right now, and probably in a different context completely. Reposition towards window. The two of them need to be careful. Takes to scopes and rotates. Nico to be smoked off, plays ahead. Can't get the opener. Brolin adjusts in time.
That was M4 v Galil. Impressive from Brolin. Feels like the world is their oyster now. It's only a Deagle on Magisk. Testis goes down on the smoke walk. And that Deagle, nice aim. Good shooting from Magisk, but I mean, he knows his days are numbered unless he takes ramp or palace, and they are actually going to take B. So it's all falling apart. Dexter and Kixon are gambling.
Yeah, you want to send a party out to search right now if you're MOUZ. You still have time to rotate between both sites, so just try and see if you have free access. So Exertion searching A has been spotted. He removes Kixon. That's the B defender. Now Jimmy can go and investigate B. They can take the bomb in towards that site. They can plant it. They can confirm it. They couldn't get their hands on that M4 in window, so it means that Dexter just has to keep the scout. Magisk will probably hold on to the Deagle, and that'll be that. They are being very diligent about this, making sure that nobody is over towards B to unravel the bomb going down. Exertion keeping his eyes on the prize of the M4, and they'll back off to try and I'll use these again in the next round of play, but that is very frustrating if you're Falcons. Now, if I said the acronym DIOL, are you old enough, or did you use that in your gaming scene to mean anything? We used it a lot in Australia.
DIOL. I've never heard it before.
Never heard it before.
And it's game related. It's Counter-Strike related? Kinda.
Anything? Any video game.
Any video game?
But we would use it in Counter-Strike.
And would you say like, yo, don't worry, man, DIOL? Can you use it in a sentence? Use it in a sentence.
You just, well, no, because it's contextual.
Oh. Well, yeah, that's how you use it in a sentence. Just,
well,
you can't use it in a sentence.
I could say dial, Alex.
Dial?
Yeah.
Do it on live. Do it on live.
Do it on LAN.
Oh, we did say that. We did say that.
Yeah, you did?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
Now the penny dropped.
We had WCYD. That was very popular at the time. We were using that a lot.
What does that mean?
What can you do? It's when onliners are owning you. You say WCYD.
I think
nowadays people just type glorp and glorping.
Yeah, aga.
Aga.
I think one of the keys with do it on LAN, I was reminiscing about this yesterday. Back before everybody had super internet and everybody could, well, not everybody, but most people could get their hands on a computer that could run a Counter-Strike. You had to go to LAN cafes and stuff a lot more, right?
Do it on LAN, man.
And the LAN communities used to be quite huge.
I always found the onliner tag.
That's worse than anything.
I loved being called a cheater. Obviously, that was like
that's fine.
Compliment.
But
if you called me
onliner,
mate, I'm upset. So is Magisk, because this one's over.
Something for Dexter to work with. An M4 to scavenge, but I'm not sure he'll get to hold on to it for too long. This was the saved Eagle, the Scout, and the third round for MOUZ, 3-1. Now, in a traditional fight, I know everybody's sitting there thinking, well, if it was really a Falcon versus a MOUZ, the Falcon would win.
You don't know anything about
However, these are the biker mice from Mars.
Yeah, and if they equipped like an enchanted dagger, and then tap 3 mana next turn and equip that dagger to the mouse, then you'd have like a 4-4 mouse against what, like a 2-2 Falcon?
You're doing Magic the Gathering or whatever.
It's so much fun, Chad. Play with us.
The weeb card.
Come play with us tonight. Squanny going to bring the deck down. Have a game. I'll introduce you. Okay. Well, it's not a no. It's a dead silence. It's okay. He's avoiding eye contact. Okay, maybe not.
Coming on number 1, Falcons with the AWP in the hands of Dexter. Kit on Kixon. Jumping out the window, Nico. He's going to fight for some mid-control.
Oh, Nico. An opportunity, but he's been spammed. Tessus has bailed his teammate out. That is huge from the short player.
Look at the space from Jimmy, though.
Yeah, this is forward, isn't it? He hasn't got much support, so it's just kind of a bit of a one-man army playing the edge of the smoke, and Magisk overlooked him.
But now Spinks gets to lurk through Palace because Jimmy's already shown himself.
Yeah, Nico's got the low HP, and he's the one rotating over. MOUZ are playing a really nice T-side here. Understandably, people have been watching MOUZ's T-sides with a fine-toothed comb. Don't know how you'd watch something with a comb, but there you have been. Oh, nice clear. Catches Spinks, and maybe there is something to be said about this round all the same. Nico lives on after that nade does find him. Bomb, wallbang, not going for it. Doesn't spot the retreat of Torji heading back ramp.
Hitting the smoke on Kixon.
How do you get back in then? You're going to need a pick, and Torji lives on. Dexter fires off a shot. It's all of them coming out of CT.
Jimmy's only got 13 bullets.
Yeah, but Brolin has the cross. So, wow, Jimmy did so much work in this round. A triple kill round out of Jimmy. Smoke is going to be threatening on the bomb. Kixon going to giving it a tickle.
Just sitting it.
He is sitting it. He's sitting it. I say he's sitting it. Brolin sits him on his ass. Job's a good one.
All right, this is a great start. 4-1. Rifle round dealt with. Is going to have to be a partial. Running away with the first half of play, MOUZ. A great showing. And just to understand the decision-making of an individual like Jimmy, once this goes down in middle, the comms are coming in from your mid players, Exertion especially, right? That you've seen at least the presence of 2 to 3, if not more, bodies on middle. And because of that, Jimmy takes space over towards ramp and then is able to punish the rotation back in to fortify the site. And now, speaking of sites, direct towards A. Exertion's been spotted. Nico.
Not good. Not good at all. He's in a lot of trouble. If they could maybe gamble some resources over here, but it doesn't look like MOUZ are going to stop. They put a stop to Nico, though.
And nobody in the site. No util to break. A smoke to be a little bit scary, but all in all, batten down the hatches. This one's done. Who killed the player dropping off of sandwich stairs there? Was that Jimmy on the stairs? Or? Either way. 4-round difference. Guns are out again. Might start losing a bit of hope if Falcons don't win this one.
I too would have trouble seeing a third map.
But this is good for MOUZ. If they win this series, they join the likes of FaZe and the MongolZ, the two teams already locked in for the arena next weekend.
And after, you know, making such a large-scale change as removing your in-game leader to be able to start the season off with a playoff run and berth.
Yeah, you did go bounty, and then you decided you don't like the way the team is. You missed the boat of the roster changes. You got lucky because nobody picked up Spinks. You go into Katowice with a stand-in. You get blown out there. Everybody's criticizing the choice. You then come to Cluj, and you get to playoffs on your second crack. You lost to FaZe yesterday, sure. But you're still piecing this one together. So this is what you would hope for MOUZ. Last thing you'd want to see is them being, well, bad.
Dexter should be set for success on this
Oh,
one. But
no.
look at the util, the diligence out of MOUZ's T side. There's
He's just gonna
info
walk
on
past
ladder
him.
room, and he's just going to waltz into B. Kixon got a lot of pressure on his plate.
He's passed already. I don't think Kixon's ready because of the timing.
He's in the blind spot.
Oh my god.
Sertion's got through.
So
Wow,
cheeky.
he's such a demon, isn't he? Just finds the hole and profits.
Still a 3v3.
Not for long. Brolin catches Tessus with his back turned. Dexter understandably has to try and react. Assertion's going to clear out B. Oof.
I thought Falcons would put up more resistance, to be completely honest. I just meant in the series in general. I feel that Dust 2 could have been theirs if they didn't fumble those 2 rounds, and I keep harping on them, but they are massive rounds, right? When you go back and you do the VOD review, it's everyone just look at each other and go, this is where we messed up. We can't have this happen. We need to be able to capitalize on these.
Yeah, two of them as well. Like I feel like you could even have made.
You get away with one.
Work. Yeah,
I think I'd give my team one.
Yeah,
a map.
Yeah, oof. I mean, you wouldn't be
no,
fun,
but
yeah.
It's Counter-Strike after all, right?
How does the expression go? SH, you know, stuff happens. Stuff happens.
Yeah, you made me think there for a second. I was like, is he done headshot backwards or?
Oh. I mean, I think Dexter might have trouble holding onto his AWP here if Brolin continues his search. It's going to be a priority to bring through to the next. Magisk is actually being flanked.
Yeah, I don't think you'd be expecting this.
He's looking. He's looking.
He's aware of the probability.
Oh, a step. Should be fine. Should be fine.
I'll take an AK instead. Thank you very much. Okay, well.
Yoink.
Round still lost. Half already secured as far as 6 is concerned, so now they can only do better than that.
I'm just excited to see Adam Torji Lindberg in the server tonight.
What's Tessus's name again?
You mean Rene Madsen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about Nico's?
Nikola Kovac. Jimmy Sallow.
Magisk?
Emil Reif.
I won't do Kixon's.
Thank you.
That would be unfair.
I don't know that one.
What about This man, Exertion.
Ooh, Dorian.
Last name would be a tough one.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
Berman.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I could have done that.
Spinks, I know because when he played up
Lotan Galadi.
Yes.
Galadi.
Snappy would always yell at him. Keep saving Lotan.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm quite good with names, apart from
Rene
Borg. I just love Cajun B. It's like it's something I've kept quite quiet, but I can't stop thinking about Cajun B.
All right, well, we'll have to think about this. Some saves, some drops, some loss bonus, and it's a gun round.
He's quick on the swing. Tessa's forward position. They want to fight for mid here, chat. That's the main objective. Primary objective is fight, and Dexter delivers. Xertion gone. Top mid is under scrutiny. Torji could lose the bomb here, and it's an easy round for Falcons. Why couldn't you do that before?
Everybody hitting their shots. Tessa, Sneaker, and Dexter all contributing. Now it was the two prongs looking for fights on A. Jimmy and Spinks have the long way back, and both of these are slow players. But fortunately for them, Tessa's is coming their way. Tessa's are worried about B apartments because that's where Spinks should be if it was a default round, but it wasn't. They were trying to have two players surge over towards A, so A ramp and Palace. As right now, if you're Brolin, you're probably just hoping that these two can get a little bit of damage. A couple of kills, because the second round should be secure. There's a minute left on the clock. They have a lot of
Cajun,
work.
you say B. Cajun.
B.
Cajun.
B.
Thank you. Sorry, you were doing a whole casting thing. I just didn't think they had...
No, it is wrapped.
It is, isn't it?
It's just if they can get a couple more kills, it's just going to make Falcons' life a little bit harder.
Like that.
That is
another one. That's a Dexter special, man.
But why is he so open
I
to
don't
that?
know, man.
Well, they have so much room, I thought, because of Tessus.
And then he gets mollied out of position.
So they definitely can't win the round unless everybody dies.
Yeah, which is impossible. It's fine. It is a bit more costly than
but that's exactly what you're hoping for if you're MOUZ.
Mission accomplished.
Take this up away from Nico if you can. Tessa's saying, we still have the bomb, guys. Just
don't die.
Just don't die.
Oh, you're
like,
dying.
please don't die.
Stop dying, guys. Guys.
Dexter now, 3.3. Lucky Tessas can pick up an AWP to drop it for him. Magis, 3.9. So I know that I talk about the economy a lot, but it depends. It dictates what you can buy, and what you can buy dictates what you can do. Okay. And the less pieces of utility you have, the less options you have available.
Yeah, but you know, like I presume a pro team. You know how like you're shouting at us in those rounds, and you'll go, "Don't die, guys. We have the bomb." You'll say that.
Yeah.
And you'll say, "Tuck in. He could be here. He could be here."
Yeah.
Is no one doing that?
Well, you hope that someone is.
Oops, he's messed up the jump. He's fine though, so long as he doesn't go down empty-handed. He hits the shot onto Brolin. Xertion will trade. Oh, and now Nico's a dead man, right?
Should be. Cleared by the nade. See ya.
Boom!
Oh.
He's out. 14 HP.
Peace. Stairs helped him there.
Jimmy's going to find another timing, isn't he? Just staring at the smoke. Kicks in, tucks into Pronax.
Slippery Jimmy.
Slippery. Nico. Dead to Xertion. Perfect little clear. Perfect clear, obviously, not necessarily small or large. Did you see the barrel there? He doesn't...
I don't know. Can we get X-ray off if he clears again? Now he has to clear again. I feel like he should have seen the barrel. It looked like the barrel was sticking out, didn't it?
It did. But he's not really acting like...
Oh.
Ah, nice from Kixon. Okay, B-Lurk dead. You can say that. However, Xertion's in CT. Puts down. Magisk, they know he's the A anchor. That's a nice one back. Kixon catches Torji
This
unaware.
is chaos.
It's a bit backwards, isn't it? Feels a bit weird.
Are we just deathmatching?
It does feel like it. If it was deathmatch, somehow Magisk got to win a 1v2 from Palace.
Well, he's in everyone's favorite position.
Yeah. Just going back and forth, back and forth. Oh, he is. He is. He isn't. Thank you.
But then he had
world-class commentary from me there.
But then he had to plant the bomb. And he had a 1v1. Right?
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
He couldn't have gone to B.
No.
And there's no real safe plant possible on that site.
You could plant behind like front default.
But even still.
You can go wide on it. Yeah.
And he only had 16 seconds in that moment.
And you give him the duel he wants. Why does this game feel strange? It's got like an air of deathmatch about it, for sure.
I'm not quite sure I can put my finger on it.
No. Do you want to set the scene on what we're seeing here? What is this? This is a ramp walk half investment with kicks and spending.
This is a good timing. That's what this is.
Magisk is there. Does manage to bring down Spinks.
Look at that good timing.
Oh, it's more than good timing.
Great
It's good
timing.
luck. They get themselves in. Brolin flying out of the palace. I don't understand what I'm witnessing. Charging in. Torji dead to the Nico Dig. Okay. When in doubt, push it out. Charging into the ramp. Bring the fight to MOUZ.
Zonic in the back, giving that one a bit of a clap. Happy with that. So something to work with. And the damage that's been done in a few of these have chipped away at MOUZ's residual cash money. So some drops from Torji are going to be very welcome for a few of his teammates. But this is just great timing. They were faffing around with util. So nades getting thrown up to Spinks to set up the execute towards A is what turned his attention away from the ramp. Still got back to take the first fight, but it was Magisk who slipped past. The double from him. 5 available for Falcons. No money for MOUZ if you win this one going into the final round.
Hey, break of the smoke.
Yeah, I love it. We're seeing more. I love the wildcard use case of it that we saw on the match we did the other day.
Very cool round, yeah.
That was against the Mongols.
How about this, though? This is cool, too. An aggressive AWP walk. Dexter can deliver onto Brolin. More where that came from. He's going to be forced into fights if they have flames. Yep. Dexter burnt into the fight. Red Desertion ready for the good night. Tessa's trades. 3v3. Tessa's noted mid. Torji bomb at top mid. It's Magisk versus Spinks on his ramp fight, but Jimmy's coming out Palace at the same time, so it's all about these timing. He doesn't see him.
The barrel.
The barrel's blocking it. The view model covered him. I think his teammates have told him. His teammates have told him. And we'll remove Jimmy. Good kill from Magisk, and the fact that he lives on, never mind that, he can even molly if he wants to.
Nade could do it.
Magisk down to 10 HP.
Torji gone as well, so they hold on to this one. Spinks, a 1v3 situation. Kicks in alive, traditionally the B anchor. Magisk noted over towards A, likely low. Tesses spotted middle, but then took down that of Torji. 40 seconds, kicks and rotates back towards the B bomb site. The race is on. Spinks has a molly and a flash to work with. Worried about being cut off at the pass. Someone heading in through underpass, knowing the reroute is on the cards. Push through Palace is Magisk, so they'll give up A. Floating over towards window now is Tesses on a quick rotation point. Spinks needs to win this first duel clearly and cleanly. Oh, it's tough now.
Very difficult for Spinks to get anything done. Just catches the timing on the swing there. Kicks in. Job done. Round 1.
Okay, as you can take a look, left-hand side of your screen, high end 2.9 on Spinks, everybody else just around that 2K mark. So this is just going to be some Tech 9s most likely and a bit of an execute to work with.
You ever been to the circus as an adult?
Cirque du Soleil, does that count?
I think so, probably. I mean, it's not like the traditional circus. It's not like, I don't know.
There's not a
juggling.
Lion tamer and a strong man.
Unicycles, horns, red
There are
noses.
clowns, though.
Okay. Kind of feels like a bit of a circus here today. Roll up, roll up. Dexter, this was a nice bit of aggression. You can see Brolin was unprepared for that. And yeah, Magisk, it was all about him ensuring that one kill.
Shout out to all our homies and homettes in the Twitch chat who are educating people who said 4x3 on the Magisk moment. No, it wasn't 4x3, it was view models. So those of you who are in the know, you get one of those gold stars we were talking about earlier.
Is that more fuel for the weird view model crowd? If you had an Imer or a Big Uzera there, would you have seen him?
Even Zai was starting to do it.
Yep. You all laughed, but now, slowly, it's cool. Kind of like Crocs. Dexter kicks down Exertion. Kicks and finds Spinks. This is the rounds that Falcons have won have come very comfortably.
Yeah, life has come late, though.
Yeah, certainly. And it is just for a recovery of a defensive half. 70 rounds is already quite a scoreline to boast for the MOUZ side. Heading into this Palace flood. Ooh, they're going to use that block smoke and just push. Yep. Magisk, lovely tame of the spray. It's Nico that taps the head of Jimmy. It's Brolin flanking Nico.
This one can't get out of control. Brolin will be dealt with. And he will be removed. There you go. 7-5. So a recovered half. 4 out of the last 5 rounds of play. A strong half from MOUZ with the pistol. And while they did manage to churn through, without the pistol, they did manage to churn through 6 in a row. So really stifling any early attempts from Falcons with those mid controls. Haven't seen enough at the moment to inspire a third map.
Nor I. But it does look more competitive than it could have.
That's the thing, yeah.
That's all it is.
So
it could be it's cosmetic until otherwise.
Yeah. So again, and it's the same story as usual. Win the pistol, get the conversion, you can tie this game up. And depending on the buy pattern as well, you might even be able to get a round lead.
6-1 into a 7-5. So that's going to feel fantastic for Falcons. They do recover.
And Ancient was the third the desk were unhappy with just because of the performance that came out of Falcons against Astralis on that very map.
I kind of want a third though.
There is grounds to claw this back. It's just we're still learning from Falcons. We're still seeing what they have to offer.
If they can win this pistol and convert, I'll entertain that idea.
I'd love to get Nico to get going. He got going late on map number 1, if he got going at all, and the same here. He's just really not finding much impact at the moment.
I'm sure when you spend years with a certain roster, you have a degree of expectations you don't even realize you have.
They're going into a stack on A. There's 4 MOUZ players here.
Yep, and Torchi's already dispatched them. 2-3! Torchi flattens the Falcons! Oh my god, teaches us how to count. 1, 2, and 3. Quick succession from Torchi.
Okay, well, let's split the pistols in the series. 2 for each team.
I will still entertain your conversation about a third if they can somehow...
But they didn't plant,
yeah,
so the force is unlikely.
A single deagle against 4 M4s. How have they done that? No damage was done.
He thinks he's a pistol player.
Yeah. Look at this second round buy.
When you don't take any damage, and you can get the cheap head armor.
It's a lot of M4s.
Recycle the deagle. This is what Zonic brings. He's all right, guys. In Denmark, we're really good at recycling.
It's true.
So we're just going to have 1 dig, and everybody's going to get a go.
Do you know in Denmark as well, they have like compulsory mud time for the kids? Like at school, you have to go and play in the mud.
Okay.
Yeah, because
is that for their immune systems?
Exactly. Immune system, play,
Oh, they're going to get a plant.
Some extra cash.
That's really good.
Just 1v5 with the Desert Eagle here. Will he do anything? No, he won't.
Oh, Torchi's having a great day. It's like someone took him to Disneyland.
Yeah, he's having a big smile on his face.
Oh,
bullets.
He got the big leg of. You know when you go to Disneyland, you get that big leg to eat.
Big leg, like a what? Like a ham hock?
I think so. Let me have a look.
In Disney, okay, I haven't been to Disney, so I can't comment. I had a lower. Never mind.
I think you get a turkey leg.
A turkey leg?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why
so
are Disney Park's turkey legs so huge? Because it puts a smile on Torchi's face. Answer for that has come immediately.
Glad we worked it out.
Okay, here we go. Rifles out. Falcons. Will this be competitive?
What's the call, Kixon? What you got your boys doing? Smoke top mid. A Molotov of some description.
They're allowing them to fight early for this control. And now they dip off.
Kixon gets his. Nico delivers. Torchi down on window. Now a man advantage on your T side. It's just about the finish.
Oh, that's it. He's on his own. It's not tradable. You don't love to see that from Tessus, the best Danish player. Potentially. Still heading B. Oh. Okay, well, back with the man advantage. Surely you don't go B now. That's where Jimmy was. Or at least regroup so you have some trade potential. Brolin only has the MP9 to work with, but should be more than enough available guns. Jimmy's left B. 40 seconds. They can let Nico play first.
He's talking and moving, so I presume that that's the discussion they've had. Oh! He's here! He is present!
Nice round from Nico.
He has arrived. The Nico taps are back. He's won them the round.
Okay. Well, that's a nice statement on the first gun round. We said we wanted to see him get activated.
Yeah, again, a little bit late, but he shows up. It's always a relief when it's a little late and it shows up.
Brolin is going to try and hold on to this M4, but he is pathing ever closer to Nico, who's going to surge up the ramp in a second. Very diligent with the clears. Brolin ready for it, and bang.
Woof.
Does get some form of revenge, so can try and retain what was an M4 into an AK-47 as far as the money is concerned, because they only took very few casualties within the early stages of this half. They will have more than enough money to buy again. Bomb goes off, round confirmed, 3-round difference. And Brolin does keep a full belt of utility, an AK, head armor, and a kit. So keeps everything, but a great little round there from Nico. Good shooting. Torji can get into the AWP.
See this one again. They talk about his one-taps. A screamer from Nico. Or that little wiggle as he processed the information as well. Regains the crosshair, bang on the head.
Say double short less.
I didn't understand the last bit, yeah. Double short.
They're going to try and lurk a little bit more.
Okay.
But that was a tactical timeout. Cyclone could not talk otherwise, or I'm sure he'd be reprimanded. Now, Tessos is operating with a MAC-10, so we might see something with a gear shift. What was plenty of head armor is now 3 sets of Kev. So for MOUZ, they will be susceptible to this, and it looks like they might just go straight into a B play.
Okay, how do you structure this? You take lower with some flashes.
So they're making it look like a default, and now they're going to set up for the B execute.
Okay, I like that. Simple. Is it effective? Jimmy, one of the more praised anchors. We get to see him how he handles this. The pace change is coming. It's a little bit rough. He could be in trouble. He's dead. Now the AWP of Torji will put Tessus in the dirt, spots the cross, the bomb not across. He's holding for this. Do you wait? Do you flash him? How can you get out of this?
They're just smoking short. Yeah, that's well done.
Yeah, well, nice. Well played by Falcons, and it might lead to a retake here. You can see they're not moving quickly. Maybe they just save.
Yeah, that was good poise. So Mad just got to a safe position of bench, and then from there throughout the short smoke, helped to facilitate them leaving the B apartments to plant the bomb. I like that. Nice to see. 9-7, 2-round difference. MOUZ going to keep themselves competitive with the save. Exertion has 1750. Plus the loss bonus that he's about to get at 1900. So he will be able to drop an M4 for Jimmy. And everybody will be staying alive. So just 2 casualties within that round of play.
Terrorists win.
Oh, that's a better name for well, like a unicorn round. If everyone's staying alive, you could call it a Bee Gees.
Oh.
Didn't they do that song?
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't know.
Doesn't sound.
You were wrong about Queen.
Yeah, I was. And Tessus.
It is the Bee Gees, yeah.
It is the Bee Gees. Yep. Okay, cool.
1977.
Oh, nice. So you were probably at CGS by then.
Yeah. I think that's my 21st birthday.
Yeah, boy. Okay, we've got an aggressive CT. How aggressive remains to be seen. Exertion has dropped down into the underpass. You can see Torji is holding a flash for his call. Spinks on short. They are going to fight for this. Nico is going to be susceptible to a large double swing. Spinks throws out a re-smoke, so information as to where he is. And Nico, oh, Exertion nearly spotted him on the edge of that smoke. But Nico's usually very aware. I'm sure he'll clear this. I'm not so sure, actually. Wow. Exertion, just as a product of taking that risk, taking that gamble, he finds not only 1, but 2. Mid-open lockdown now by the CTs. Brolin confirms it. They're walking into A. And Exertion's going to be there ready to play as well. Torji catches the Magic's progression out Palace. It's all falling into place quite beautifully for MOUZ. The boost may be overlooked. Oh, he spotted him. He spotted you.
We know where both are now.
Nice little pop flash there from Dexter. But the round, I'm afraid, is slipping away. Torji confirms it. Comfortable for MOUZ in the mid-fight. And it was that aggression. It was Xertion getting early drop in towards underpass and taking down Nico's aggression. That was the beginning of the end.
Well, Torji wasn't a huge component on Dust 2's victory, but he's got 17 kills right now. The desk before we got into the series just talking about how he's been performing very well. On the CT side is where he does a lot of good work. Well, feels like he's been contributing all map long.
Brolin IGL.
Yeah, this would be great, right? I don't think you would count Katowice for these guys, right? Obviously with the stand-in, and the stand-in being a player from the Academy roster. I know that a lot of these names have come through the Academy roster at one point in time.
Zelex didn't do bad.
No, and I think the expectation should be because it was a shock change with the Shui situation. It didn't give them a lot of time to be prepped and ready. And even still, you know that you're bringing Spinks in. So it's a temporary thing anyway.
Yeah.
Then after they got knocked out of Katowice, they were able to boot camp with Spinks. And then they've come here and, well, sure, they lost to FaZe yesterday, but they're only 3 rounds away from the arena. It's a good stepping stone. An AUG for Brolin.
Okay. Yeah, he had a lot of power in the scoped rifle meta.
That's where he came onto our scene.
Yeah. No surprises. They're going to be diligent about underpass this round. Nico going to take the path. And Xertion, actually forces the fight. Yeah, Nico accelerates to try and chase that down. Spinks will have heard that burn. Nico anticipating Spinks' occupation here of the ladder room. An important opening kill just hinges off of Spinks and his hesitance to clear under window. Bomb top mid for Falcons, a minute left to work with. Jimmy is low, Nico naded.
He got legged by Dexter.
Oh, is a leg shot?
Tried to push the B apps.
Oof, Jimmy. 10 HP is a little too low to hold the site, and the wallbang, not bad. Nico actually does chip away at Xertion's position. Safe from the flash. Spinks, oof, good shot. Really quick from Kixon.
The orb's on B if they split. Torji can actually lock this down.
Yeah, Torji blocks out.
They're rotating away. They're going back to A. So it's going to be 2 up connector or window, and then 3 through A ramp and palace.
I like the flash short, though. That will keep Jimmy worried. No, never mind.
But now it would accelerate A because I know where the AWP is. But remember this AUG.
Yeah, this
Whose AUG is this?
AUG gone. That's a very important shot to hit. Just as he was kind of transitioning away. Xertion in a powerful position to deal with Con and peek it in. Dexter's ready. Good cover.
Jimmy with a double.
Somehow gets 2.
Well, they have to plant. Digit's getting punched. 8 seconds left, so time to do it. Torji out of position, but rotating over.
Torji's got a clutch on the cards here. Convinced they'll play for the flank. Little does he know they're just both occupying this.
He should save. I know that seems boring.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
And I think they also heard his steps. You can just tell with the way that they're postured. So he will retain the AWP. Not giving us the most exciting of finishes. Jimmy almost with that double. They'll get the AWP back to give it over to Dexter.
Do you think he's not going to buy another AUG this game?
Who, Torji?
It wasn't the AUG that was the problem.
Oh,
really.
AUG. Sorry. No, yeah, it was the timing, wasn't it?
AUG.
Auga.
Auga. Not to be confused with the Aga.
So Torji can drop an M4. Jimmy can buy himself. Spinks can buy himself. Exertion's a mid player, so you'd probably want to give the M4 to him. And then Brolin is going to have to operate with a pistol or an SMG on the A ramp, most likely. So that'll inform the setup. If you're Brolin, you want to play somewhere a bit more aggressive and tucked in. You want to play on the balcony, under the balcony, close A ramp, something along those lines. Maybe even have your AWP help get the A ramp control.
Big gun round. Lot at stake. Is this just a cosmetic comeback for Falcons? Or is there grounds for a conversation about a third?
Torji low this time. Fortunately, the AWPer will be able to stay nimble, keep on moving. Brolin has played up close and personal with the MP9, as highlighted here, is pushed all the way into Palace.
Nico talking, progressing up con.
No resistance.
Torji low as well, so just a body shot would do it. Oh, Nico's been spotted. He gets 2. He spots 2. He should have kicks and dead to rights, but the timing is weird, really weird. Oh, he slips. And Xertion a jump scare. Kixon will find him. Nico did go down, but now Magis can remove the AWP, and Brolin, no, he gets away with it. Picks up the rifle, tucked on default. Good info as to where Kixon was. Tessis and Dexter taking their sweet time up the ramp. He has no idea where they're coming from. Starting to make a good educated guess, and Dexter's AWP again, good for these fights. Spinks and Jimmy in window.
Oh!
The flash push nearly worked out for Jim.
It's so frustrating because you can hear him just holding down mouse 1, and you know at that moment he's blind. He wouldn't be doing it otherwise. And Spinks, he's going to have to save. Okay, Falcons, game on.
Seems that way.
Well, it's mainly because of the financial situation, right? Because of the back and forth nature. We had the pistol round in the conversion with MOUZ, then 2 back from Falcons, then 1 back from MOUZ, now 2 on the trot from Falcons again. And because of that string of rounds, neither team has had their loss bonus start to build. But we've been here before. This was the story that we told in multiple moments on map number 1. Falcons had done the hard work, they'd broken through, they'd ruined the finances, they had gotten MOUZ right where they want them, and they fumbled against very little. This is a saved M4 and likely to be some upgrades into pistols. The likes of Exertion and Brolin could probably get out some P250s or maybe something a little bit heftier. But all in all,
there was a weird exchange, like the Torji POV on that walk-up. Wasn't that just bizarre? Didn't he see Kixon's barrel progressing con and then continue to sweep past?
I'm not sure. I guess you also have to think about this, like, because we're looking at the broader picture, he's so laser focused center screen.
Yeah. Sure.
So there's a lot of things that, you know, we're catching that maybe they're missing.
That's fair, of course. But yeah, I don't think there's grounds for another...
Well, hold up. They've stacked A and Spinks is here. The M4 is going to try and contribute from the stairs. Smoke off Palace. Do they wait this out?
They had 2 of these on Dust 2.
Indeed. Can't get the first. Tessus removes the rifle. That's a great start.
Tessus, a free frag for Brolan's P2. Nico. Ooh.
So blind.
Ooh, but he didn't let go of W.
Space Maker.
Jimmy. Dead now, of course. Falcons 10 to MOUZ 10. It was 6-1 at one point. MOUZ were flying through that first half. Stabilizing did Falcons with a run of 4 out of the last 5 rounds of play.
Okay, so let's take a look at the buy and the fact that Cyclone's taken the 3rd and final tactical timeout. Here it is, the rounds timeline that Alex was just going over on top of the screen. But it's more about what are the options. That's why Cyclone wants to talk this one through. This is a pivotal moment in this game. The T's have started to accrue a nice spread of rounds. That means they've built up a little bit of extra cash on 2 of the players. You're going to need to win this one, MOUZ, if you really want to have a shot in the map now, because it can run away with you based on just the finances alone. They don't have an AWP on Torji. There isn't a defuse kit either. Everyone's been able to get into their M4 of choice. A4 or A1, plenty of A1s on the board. Biggest thing that they seem to be lacking is key pieces of utility. You can see Jimmy selling back, buying, working out what he needs. Even going to drop some flashes across.
Yeah, he's been facilitated with a full belt.
You would like that as the B anchor.
Makes sense.
A few extra nades to work with. But what's the opener? Torji window. Not going to duel. Just going to sit passive. Exertion connector. Brolin's position shows that they might want to collapse down on mid. So might see them give up a bit of early mid control. And then as a unit through short and connector try and fight back. Connector smoke lands. No underpass progression from Nico this time. He's top mid with Kixon. So if they're expecting it to be more of the same, the slips up connector, they're bracing for the wrong finish. Bomb A ramp, 1 out Palace, and 2 late mid prongs.
Window smoke arrives. Is there any answers available? Spinks goes looking. They're already underneath his crosshair. Oh, and a step, a spot. Spinks confirms. Bodies. Whoa! A little sleep there was Brolin. Didn't react in time. Kixon does remove Jimmy. It's only Xertion on the site, but Dexter makes that a little short-lived.
Rinsed.
Very, very convincing round from Falcons. Keeping it simple. Letting MOUZ fall into their hands.
They read the situation completely wrong, right? They were so heavy towards B. When they didn't see the same progression in middle, they didn't think there was anyone there at all. Spinks getting caught off guard. Exertion definitely... sorry, the connector player. Was that...
Brolin.
Brolin in connector, yes. Exertion was the kill over towards Ticket. And now, do they even want to hunt? There is an opportunity to try and take these rifles away. They are burrowed in deep over towards B. Kixon and Tessus in market right now. Nico's coming up short. So the B bomb site, we can see it's clear. It's a tough way up. You've got to jump up the van. Nico has utility to try and flush them out if they'd like, but... really running out of time now. The wallbang, not far off the mark. They have the right idea. Not going to lose it all. We'll just retain. Oh! No, they won't. The wallbang comes through.
Lose it all. You'd have really liked them 4 into this next one.
Indeed. So you have to partial, which is giving over 12, so you're playing for overtime.
How quickly this has become a different conversation. And yet to trip over their shoelaces in the same way and fashion they did on their map pick. Falcons take the lead. It's still going to be a very threatening round. This is one of those ones where I'd argue there might be some shoelaces that are trippable. Ouch! Degster catches Brolin jumping, and there's more where that came from. He thought he'd caught the first man. It was the third, and now with Tessus down thanks to Jimmy's hard work.
Come on now, Alex.
Here we go.
Come on now, Alex.
Here we go.
Don't let it be another one.
It might be. It could be.
MP9s are good.
They are.
But Falcons, you keep doing the hard work.
Okay, well, this is fine because Nico's alive. And so is Magisk. You've got veterans who've handled tougher things than this. And you've got a lot of time to play with. Now, understandably, that time leads to some uncertainty. You don't know if Jimmy's pushed B-Apps. You don't know if Torji's pushed Palace.
This might not be suitable for our younger viewers.
Oh, it can't happen again. I'm starting to have a horrible feeling that Magisk is going to get shot in the side of the head.
And he's low already.
1 P250 at this range.
Steady on.
Live, Magisk, live! He's out of there. Torji, that is.
Well, what does that even mean?
It means that they suspect Torji has help on A. Oh! Oh! Oh! Oh, he got put down to 3 HP, the P250 dink. They double smoke con, they're stressed. They're feeling the cortisol levels rise. Desperate for this to read 12 at the end of this one. Torji has already done some damage onto Magisk, onto Nico with that P250. They're so nervous.
There's no way you expect Jimmy. There's no way you expect Jimmy.
With an AK-47 as well. He's coming behind them. Kixon considered it for a moment, gets across. Now Magisk's responsibility tucked on towards the Ninja. Wallbang would be crazy.
Molly would be perfect.
Give it up. Molly available as well. Oh, he's going to clear you. Magisk comes out, activate, take down Jimmy. Magisk has saved them. It's just Spinks. Falcons 12 imminent, unless Spinks can do the impossible, the improbable. It's 12 to Falcons. Ancient may very well be required.
Not stressful at all.
Whew.
If I'm Zonic there, I would be losing my mind in that moment, holding on for dear life.
Respect to Magisk, though. I mean, you know, he had low HP. His teammates were playing for the defuse. He had to get something going.
If I'm Slippery Jimmy, I know I've got a good flank, but I hope my teammates, especially Torji, who was low, clean round. Wow, clean finish. We'll give you the finish.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, we could be going to Ancient.
Unless Jimmy gives them the finish right here. Bomb could very well be heading his way. And smoke into underpass will slow your default.
Indeed. And they've had trouble dealing with Exertion when he's been aggressive before. So I'll wait this one out. I'm going to walk up mid. There's nobody at the top of mid, but there is the bomb.
It's in the doorway, right? But...
Right.
Another smoke under. Okay, Kixon, maybe it's fine.
Maybe it isn't.
Maybe it isn't. Look at Bron's position. Oh, God, it looks good. It looks really good if they were to try and fight into
But they
mid.
know it's not middle.
Yeah.
Like 100%.
However, they have yet to kind of make a following decision.
But look at the piece of block utility. It still has about 10 seconds left. So do the CTs make an informed decision to rotate to sites? Spinks from Cat needs to help out Jimmy.
They're looking at A.
Top mid's completely clear. They're going.
Yeah, they're going to have to now. Jimmy. Here you can see the Wrath is on its way. He's blind. Tessus drops into the site. We will not see a trade if he gets this duel. Jimmy, good for it. Supportive flash from Xertion. Flank coming in. Dexter's holding, and he does get rewarded. Nico finds Exertion. Brolin can't transfer. It's a Nico double kill. It's Torji in the clutch to keep this Mirage available for MOUZ. Dexter as well, side by side with Nico. A forward position from Torji. Nico goes round the corner, denied by Torji.
Time.
He picks it again, and Nico secures it. Falcons take us the distance. They will not go down on the pick of MOUZ. Let's see, Ancient. Let's hear the panel after that one.
Yeah, pretty intense close there, and MOUZ are going to be thinking, definitely had our chances to close this one out 2-0. It is going to go the distance. Falcons battling away there, and a solid closer, Maui.
Sensational. That was really something from Falcons, actually. All of the fights on bomb sites, I will say, like the way that Falcons players played off of each other, very shocking how well they were able to do that, okay? I really didn't always rate the chemistry, the cohesion between some of the individuals, but when they're just on like that A site 2 rounds ago, when they're on the B side in that last one, it feels like they actually do such a great job. Even that last round, the way Dexter's covering the flank, like there's a significant amount of trust in what Falcons look like once they were able to get onto the bomb sites that MOUZ just couldn't deal with. They couldn't get back on, really.
Which is a big surprise for me, right? Because you're talking about the core of this MOUZ with Spinks coming in. It's still the 4-man lineup from the previous iteration of this team. And in scenarios like this, the one which you're alluding to, the 3v3s, the 2v2s, you expect the team who's been together much longer should have the cohesion. But you could see there were lapses in information which should have been conveyed, it felt at times. And I felt like once the pressure started mounting onto the side of MOUZ, that it could be, I don't know, it could be the lack of the leadership.
It was like I was watching him in an arena.
Yeah, almost, except there isn't anyone around. And yeah, so many rounds where they definitely had a chance, were gifted it, kind of slipping out of their hands. But man, I got to give credit where it's due. Falcons, it did really feel like they were kind of done for, especially after MOUZ won a second pistol. It's like, yeah, 8-5, they're going to run away with it. But credit where it's due. I think they had a couple of very good timeouts getting called by Zonic as well. You could see them immediately converting the round after that. We saw it in the first half too. And also Nico, man, some huge rounds from him. He didn't necessarily completely dominate in the server, but he was kind of like the tip of the spear in this particular comeback.
I mean, what surprised me is, as you can see on the screen now as well, right at the end, there were a couple of rounds there back to back that actually it could have gone to OT. They could have maybe even won this 13-11 MOUZ. I mean, that P250 buy that they had, where it really looked like that was the winnable round there, and it just didn't happen for them. So maybe closer than even 13-10 Belize, but ultimately Falcons, once again, with Nico having that performance, they've been able to make this series competitive.
And also particularly because Texas did have a much more quieter map, especially how imperious he was on map number 1 right there. But everyone else chipping in and stepping up. No one really, standing above and beyond. I think that's a great sign. Dexter on the CT side, he was very instrumental.
Yeah, he heard us talking.
Yeah, he was talking shit. And again, man, like I wouldn't lie, sometimes his positioning's not that great, but if it's hitting his shots, that sometimes makes up for some of the mistakes he made. And he was finding mad amount of impact. Again, credit to Magix as well. He's been very quiet thus far in this entire tournament. Some huge individual plays coming in clutch for the side of Falcons here.
Yeah, this is what you used to associate old Dexter with back when he was on the come up, and people were like, this guy's going to be a breakout talent. He was very mobile. He would get around the map. He would get his kills everywhere. I just feel like since he's moved to Falcons, maybe even a little bit on Heroic, but certainly within Falcons, he just hasn't looked like that guy. He's had some very low production efforts, not even getting it done defensively per se. This conceivably could be one of his best performances in a Falcons jersey.
I could say so. I feel like what I used to associate Dexter with back when he was coming up on the Espada roster, for example, and when he was getting chances on teams like Spirit, was that he was, to me, just actually in a weird way, I feel like people might not think this based off of how he's looked in the Falcons jersey. He was pretty cerebral. He made a lot of great decisions. Lot of different openers, was always finding the next place to rotate. Wasn't really the flashiest Counter-Strike unless you put him in a clutch. If he's in like a 1v2, 1v3, those were his primary pop-offs. But nowadays, I feel like on Falcons, it's been tough.
I think it's a game. And I think this is something, I know it's easier to pinpoint it because, he's right now in the Falcons jersey, but it's the same issues we saw him on this Heroic lineup right before he joined Falcons, where we had the same amount of criticisms. But I feel like just that 1 year gap from CSGO to CS2, the transition wasn't smooth enough for him. So I feel like he's still plays the game at times like it is still CSGO. He's unaware of how the T's right now, they have the advantage. You got to play it a little bit more different. But when it comes to just hitting his shot, hitting his flicks, the guy still has it, which is why it's so frustrating for me when I say he is kind of the weak point of this team, is as long as he just puts in a little bit more thought in his positioning. If you're going to go in for a fight, buddy, you have teammates, some of the best teammates, some dude, Nico, Magix, you have people like that in your team. Ask for a flash. Just ask for a flashbang. Just temper your aggression a tad bit. You're going to get your kill and get away from it alive as well. I feel like as long as that seeps into his head, he could really be a force to reckon with.
So a positive spin there for Falcons, but now the problem is, We moved to Ancient. We saw them on Ancient yesterday. It was a disaster class against Astralis in the Hater Bowl. And so the question is, what are they going to be able to do overnight to adjust when they're taking on much better opposition on this map?
They just have to rethink some of their starters on T side. I feel like the plans would go so badly for Falcons in the first 20 seconds of every round on Ancient, and it's just the mid clash. Okay, Nico towards middle was actually pretty horrible. He was actually, I mean, he's not used to playing that middle position. We highlighted it yesterday that he moved from B with G2 into middle, and it really is just a position that has not been working for him. When you're trying it against some of the players like Exertion, who are just born and bred to play this spot, just purebred it, like just literally running at him all the time with good utility support, Nico is just kind of getting lost in the weeds of just how do you dodge flashes, how do you dodge the nades, and people had his number yesterday for sure.
And on the flip side, right, I looked at Spinks and Brolan yesterday on that Ancient game, and particularly for Spinks, right, he's playing Ancient for the very first time. He doesn't really play this map in his previous team, playing a very pivotal position on the B bomb side. I thought he was going to be harassed by FaZe, that FaZe would try and break it open, because I believe he only had one official rep on this map prior to yesterday. But I think he did a phenomenal job alongside Brolan, just handling someone like Rain, who knows all the nooks and crannies with the K position. Brolan and Spinks were such a bastion on the B bomb sides. That's what impressed me quite a bit, and I agree with you. I feel like, when you have someone like Nico, you have someone like Tessus, where you don't have the right utility protocols or just the cohesion to hit these bomb sites, it can be pretty rough. And I'll tell you something about MOUZ. They were in the faces of FaZe yesterday on their CD side. They were taking those duels. Exertion was getting kills at will at mid as well. It just T side fell a little bit flat, but as long as they get off to a very strong CD side here for the side of MOUZ, I doubt they're going to lose this.
I have to agree, because I feel like if I have to just like pin everything together, put it all together, and just say like what is the likely outcome here, I think the MOUZ CT side showed me so much against FaZe yesterday. The Falcons T side was so bad versus Astralis yesterday. That's like the deciding half for me. If Falcons is able to put up even 4 or 5 rounds on Ancient T side here, I'd be shocked, honestly.
Okay, guys, great to get your thoughts. So we're going to see if the Falcons fly high or whether there'll be a MOUZ in the house at Cluj-Napoca in the stadium after this break when we have Ancient. See you then.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
We're here at PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025, and we're going into our opening games. I've got Brolan with me, who is now the in-game leader of MOUZ. Our first thing I wanted to hit you with is because we spoke about this, but then we got some different answers from your teammates as well. So tell me, with you becoming IGL, how was it? Was it you said, yes, I wanted to do it? Were you asked to do it? What's the definitive truth on this situation?
I mean, it's probably in both ways, obviously, but I think, like I said, I wanted to do it, and I got the trust from the team, so they want me to do it. So yeah, it's basically in both ways, maybe, but it's mainly I wanted to do it, and I had the trust around the team that I'm capable of to do it, so yeah.
And that trust is very important for sure. For looking at your first event, you didn't get to play with the full new MOUZ roster, but was it like a good way for you to test your IGL ability?
Yeah, I mean, I think first of all it was really good, like a warm-up tournament-ish for this one. I think it was pretty rough, of course, to play the tournament in Astani, but it was a good experience as well. So I'm not that really rough on ourselves. For example, if we lost that tournament, it was I would say maybe we had high expectations, maybe win a match or something in Katowice, but roughly did not go that way. But yeah, it was a good warm-up tournament for my game leading or my calling, if I say so. And yeah, we didn't have that much practice with Serex as well, so it was pretty rough times as well. But now we got some practice, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, so you got to get a little test in there, but also then you stayed in Katowice with the whole team, and Spinks joined you to boot camp until you got here at Cluj. So how many days practice and kind of bonding have you guys had?
I'm not sure exactly how much, but roughly like maybe 1 week, 1.5 week. Obviously, I think we had some boot camp, of course, in Katowice, and then we arrived here a little bit earlier than others in PGL. So yeah, we have been playing a lot of practice lately, and it's going better and better. Better and better.
Give me a temperature check on how happy you are with how practice has been going. I know practice is not the same as officials, but what positive signs have you seen?
No, just positive signs that we are capable of performing as well. Like obviously, I'm really happy that we can know each other on the game, and Lotten hasn't been in the team for a while, so just know how much she thinks about the game as much as possible, and get my experience more into it, so I can like lead and call in more ways. And Cyclone is helping me a lot to improve as a caller, and yeah, it's just really going better and better by day. So yeah.
Good, that's very positive. Now, looking at Spinks coming into the team, before you were the most experienced player on the team. Now you've got a bit more backup in that sense as well. How helpful is that for you?
No, obviously he's played in the best teams, of course, in Vitality, and yeah, obviously he has a really good wrestlers by his side, and he won the major in Cologne, etc. And yeah, of course, he helps me a lot. For example, in games, of course, but he's very vocal about things in game, and he has the experience to actually improve our team a lot, and yeah, it helps us a lot, and yeah.
How much change has this move brought, in terms of positions, what people will be doing, how it's working? Is it an easy fit in, or has there been some sacrifices made?
Sacrifices, obviously, I think there's many. There's been some sessions, of course, in not only in my leading, of course, some players maybe have seen like switching position, these things, and yeah, I will just. There's some, obviously, I want to. How say it? I wanted to like change a little bit in how we're playing sits and these things, and yeah, I think just that like position changes. Of course, there's been some changes that we need to get more experience on, and yeah.
And lastly, just obviously MOUZ as a team and what you guys have had, say in 2024. What are your expectations here for this event, considering it is the first real event with a full team for you guys?
I think this event is obviously like see where we are basically as a team. Obviously, I think everyone wants to win, of course, but obviously I think we just need to be realistic and maybe see that this is our first tournament with a new roster, and we just need experience to just grow as a team and see where it comes. But yeah, take step by step. But obviously, I think our main goal is obviously to win the event. But yeah, we'll see how it is.
I love that you're still focused on trying to win the event. Thank you very much for all the insight, mate, and good luck going into the tournament.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Heading into the third map for MOUZ versus Falcons, Cluj-Napoca. I'm very interested to see who's going to take this playoff spot. Everyone was kind of leaning towards MOUZ. I'm Machine. I'm joined by Chad Sponge-Birchall. And now we head into a map that both teams have lost at this event. Astralis did kind of throw them around, though. That's Falcons that lost to Astralis in a rather convincing fashion. And I don't think anyone's going to be upset that MOUZ lost to FaZe?
No, I think that FaZe, obviously, with Elige is a very exciting prospect. MOUZ with Spinks is as well when you think about the firepower, but I just think the in-game leader hurdle is going to be a longer one for them to get over, even though FaZe are having to change positions and try and re-divvy up some responsibility. This one, I really want to keep my eyes on Nico. Maui brought it up just there regarding his position in middle. On the T side, I think something that he should be a little bit more comfortable with. The CT side, it's going through more smokes, mollies, flashes, having to take a few more risks, and that's maybe not necessarily the way that Nico wants to approach that type of position, but that's the meta. So we'll have to see if he's able to deliver better today, but they'll be starting on the T side. 2 Molotovs. Smoke and 2 flashes. That's the util between Kixen and Magisk. Looks like a little bit of indecision out of Spawn. Flashes at the ready for Kixen. So they're going to send them laid out. But look at all these bodies, Alex. Here they come into the blender.
Yeah, it's going to be Tessus who's going to give it a good go. The flash is great from Kixen. And, oh, God, it took a while, but Jimmy's down 2. Okay, well, the fight in middle is won out by the T's. Falcons starting strong. Can they convert this cleanly? Are you going to send a scout into B? Or are you going to walk into this 3-man stack towards Donut?
Well, at the moment, you can sit back and wait for a good 10 to 15 seconds, see if another CT regress comes your way. Awkward timing is the undoing for MOUZ so far. They need to get fortunate with this gamble. So Brolin over towards the tall box, 2 in Donut, and he's actually going to play passive, so allowing Nico to walk forward. The other 4 members of the Falcons all perched over towards the B bomb site. Smoking a molly on Kixen as Nico walks in. Now Brolin should step out, and now they can start rotating. That was just a canary in the coal mine. Or a Falcon in the A side.
It should lead to a plant. It has that long control and plant for long. So nice diligent stuff here from Falcons.
Tess is on for the ace.
Yeah, see if he can get any more, I guess. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Technically.
Technically, you can't really argue with that. However, Brolin has got a good shot on him. Swings in. Tessus making a couple of missed shots.
Hey!
And, Magis makes it look easy.
Crispy. That whole round is very frustrating if you're MOUZ from start to finish, because the timing on your mid hop-up gets caught with the flash over. I think they were hoping to try and unravel a B execute, so they take B lane as a staging area. They're setting up util outside doors, and the USP's at that range, but that's not it. Sure, it was labored, but the flashes, that's the key. Top right of the screen, seeing Kixen setting up his boys. On a map like Ancient, if the util isn't picture perfect, and the timing's not on your side, a lot of these fights can go against you.
This would be a very big scalp for the Falcons to take down. Across a 3-map series after losing their home turf on Dust 2. Oh, yeah, so Nico in mid. That's the conversation. That's something that we're going to be keeping our eyes on over the course of his T and CT side, a change in position. But it is something that star players do occupy in other teams. Donk, primary example. Magisk, his shadow, his steps. He's making no secret of his presence in a main. And the result is an early block smoke.
It's good when you can kind of highlight objectives of certain rounds. So the quicker that you're able to bait out the CT utility, knowing that it's going to be pretty light on in a force buy situation, the better. And all of that needs to be countered. So you don't know what the buy looks like, but if you're able to force out key pieces like that in the early stages, very strong. Red smoke lands. Nico looking for space. Gets a fight against a Deagle right now.
Sergeant's actually like pre-aiming for the crouch peak. So knocks Nico down to 24. Shot to the crotch.
Feels like it's going to force them into B. Now it's about the rotation time for MOUZ. Does the penny drop? Do they get there in time?
Trying to spam that smoke aware there could be someone playing close.
Short and long smoke in the air.
Jimmy tucking long.
Rotation here.
And Cubby clear. All they can do is spam Deegs and hope.
And really, at this point, just give it another go into the next round, unless you get lucky with a stray bullet. It would be running to your demise, MOUZ, and they think better of giving this one a go. So now it's just about holding on to the investment. So playing the long game. Coming up next, we have 3D Max versus Eternal Fire. That was a 3-map affair in Katowice about 13 days ago. So maybe not really about.
Could we call it 2 weeks? Round
we could
up?
Call it 2 weeks if you'd like.
I'd like to.
That one did fall in the favor of Eternal Fire. That was in the lower bracket of the Katowice Stage 2.
Two of my favorite teams at the moment. What to watch. Eternal Fire and 3D Max. They're the, you know, they're the, kind of the next in line trying to vie to be taken seriously in Tier 1 consistently.
Think, yeah, for 3D Max, they are underdogs in that matchup, not only because of the head-to-head, but I like the style of Counter-Strike that 3D Max play. It can be exciting. They obviously just made this roster change with Body coming in for Jocko. And Jocko in that series that they played against Eternal Fire just 2 weeks ago was the bottom fragger. And they got eliminated from Kato. Did Eternal Fire force the roster change from 3D Max? Will Body be the recipe for success and revenge? Find out up next.
I like that. We just had a trailer for our next best of 3. Still got to get to the crowning a winner in this one. Of course, a spot in the playoffs being fought for here. Nico's new team, Dinks Brolan.
Come
He's
on
still
in.
going to push.
The water's warm, Brolan.
Nico slips past. So that's info. He's heard a Galil, he's heard an AK, 2 lane. MOUZ can process that information. It does look like they're just posturing for a B finish.
Well, we like 2s, and there's still 2 smokes. So they could just go for another execute in towards B again. Nico donating one of those. Tesses.
They're gambling, Chad, and they're gambling correctly.
Yeah, indeed. And they're staunchly forward. Spinks could also block a minute on the clock. Here comes their smokes. Plans cancelled, most likely. You shouldn't force the issue against a force.
Oh, they're going into the trap. It might not matter. Need the trade out of Nico. Xerxan spams away at Tessus, but he's the only man left behind a smoke with his Desert Eagle. Looks like they have weathered the Stacky Storm. And we'll be making this a 3-0 to start off proceedings here. This is the cleanest start we've seen from Falcons. Can I say that? Across this series?
I'll give it to you. We won't fact check you.
Thank you.
But it's been void of any real issues. So I think that that is a positive sign within itself. And now we're going into the first rifle round where MOUZ are strapped. Ult for Torji, rifles for the rest.
It's a big map. And Torji's AWP on the CT side, Chad. We saw the rating discrepancy. He does his best work on the defense, throws out the elbow smoke like a diligent AWPer should.
It's hard on Ancient for the AWPer. I feel for them. Straight into B from Falcons. This could be fast. U2's already in the air.
Yeah, they're just disrespecting the incendiary and Spinks. Oh my god, he can't even hold it. It's just a Mac 10. Brings him down. Kickson's done a lot to make space, and I can't believe I'm saying it, but already it's uncomfortable for MOUZ. It's just this cave player. Magisk is not ready for Jimmy, and that may change the dialogue completely. Losing out on that makes it a 3 versus 3 situation. Dexter's got that long swing available, but Torji will likely post on it, and that means that Xerxan is freed up to start working short. So really, it all comes down to Jimmy and Xerxan. Oh, okay. Torji hits his. Nico is just done everything for the boys to close.
Hold on to it, Torji. No point, mate. You don't have a kit.
Get out of there.
Now they might try and hunt him down. You can see Nico already tunneling in through Donut. Tessus also on the warpath through CT spawn.
I think Nico's got a third on him. Hang on.
I think so too. What's up? Beautiful round. And that call had a flavor of Apex to it. And I'm not talking Mr. Madisclair, I'm talking Apex, the team that Kickson was a part of.
I like it.
You go back to the Paris Major, as a part of that team, Ancient, they would have a couple of those quick little B maneuvers. And I also like the call going up against Spinks, playing a map that he hadn't played for several years, testing him early on the rifle round, having him removed by a Mac 10, and forcing a tactical timeout. Because if Spinks is just having a really tough day, he's going to have a harder time adjusting.
Can I ask a question? I'm going to put myself in Spinks' shoes.
You may.
If it's a 2B start for the CTs and your cave player is in cave and your responsibility is ramp and you don't want to just throw a smoke to block, as soon as you've thrown your incendiary, you hear that extinguish, do you just play retake? Is there a way he's supposed to like get one and get away, or is the play we retake 5v5?
He wasn't in the worst position, right? He wasn't caught mid-sight, but he was caught committed.
Yeah,
and
like there's no getting out.
If you are playing heavy mid and for cave, then your B extremity player is going to have a harder time. So more passive short or long.
Ooh, a chance. Yeah, Dexter had a chance there, but more short and long. Yeah, and you kind of have play for maybe one, but safely with fallback option.
But yeah, but this is where it also doesn't necessarily just fall on the one player. Obviously, the call of the CTs in general of what they were hoping to get control of and what they're expecting the round to look like from Falcons. Maybe they were just expecting something a little bit more defaulty. So that always educates the way that teams are going to open up rounds. But having those responses is something that a player will come with experience, and that's what Spinks is lacking on this map. Timing.
Oh, Nico. Spots there. Okay, info on the boost. And can't get both, but maybe Magis can get a belated trade.
Important trade.
Very important. He actually has a lot of space now. He could be slipping into Temple. He's gotten across that sightline of Torji Tessus. He's hearing this.
Very, very loud, Brolin.
And he's going to put, but maybe not ready for both.
That's crazy from Tessus.
It's an interesting choice.
I guess he thought that they would have been running away.
So, yeah.
Even though we heard the steps coming back, but
it's not going to affect the outcome.
No, it shouldn't. The bomb's already down. It has approximately 31 seconds left.
You seen this new thing everyone's doing, the Austin, whatever they're calling it in Temple? People trying to hide their barrel?
Yes, I did see it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd just prefer to play
an angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was trying to cheese someone in a pug.
Yeah.
They are close to the site. They are in the site. They are just looking for damage.
It might be more than damage.
9 seconds on the bomb.
Yeah, okay. No defuse. But you do lose an AWP. You lose it all. You lose it all. Okay, it's not the end of the world, but it certainly feels pretty good for MOUZ. They don't recover the AWP. They do. Tell a lie. Spinks got that and got out. And so we will see Falcons 5, MOUZ 0. However, a little bit of a threat to the economy or maintaining their own.
Yeah, just that Tessus decision, a little bit odd. Because he heard steps away, and then I swear he would have heard steps back. Unless his teammates were just all screeching on the mic. But yeah, weird one. Doesn't matter. It doesn't really hurt them. It just means residual cash could have been a whole lot stronger. Second gun round. Round number 6.
Is this a mid-fight?
They want a main control on the CT side.
Okay.
So Jimmy will be ushered in by Torji's AWP.
Desertion fight this. So break smoke and has a look. There's nothing to report. And Nico can slip on out, smoke the donut, and take mid for themselves. With Heaven's support as well. So already a great deal of territory lost for the MOUZ defense.
But the way that they started, they were happy to give over mid. That's why you want this main control. Because if they do come in through donut, even if Torji misses a shot or two and has to give it opens up the angles. Brolin needs to back off because he's low on HP. So they're going to play retake. Yeah, you're right. There isn't a lot of space. And they're even playing retake on the B site. So this is really tough for MOUZ in this moment.
Yeah, they're going to just do B-take. Like, keep it simple, stupid.
Well-timed smoke, so replenished. Kixon might feel like he wants to walk ahead of that. It feels quite deep, but he's sitting right in it. And now that it's been dropped, can just wait it out. Jimmy's pushing A for info.
Nico is housekeeping that still, and so Jimmy reveals himself. Nico goes down empty-handed. Nice catch from Jimmy.
Well, now they should probably rotate a player over now that B utility is landing, but this could be a good situation to go for a fake as well. Send Kixon in and go mid to donut to A.
Yeah, look at this. It's got 3 players. The back of long. They're going to be flashed as well, so they're feeling high pressure, high stress. The nade puts Brolin on 2 HP. This is the kill. This is the kill. Torji, he gets away with it. Swings on in. Nexter destroys. Double make it 3. And Jimmy in a main. Last scene, Magic has overlooked the possibility for now, so a back is turned as he does bring him down. 2v4 goes 3. Torji's so low, though he should be a dead man, but still catches Dexter swinging through. Will not expect another one. So very nice from Kixon. He actually just baits for the round.
And Jimmy has to save. So the fact that Jimmy gets the info and the kill onto Nico is used against them.
Very cool.
Because the B utility lands, Kixon's changed the call most likely midway through. And it's worked out perfectly. Yeah. Thanks to a triple kill from Dexter, who's had a pretty damn good series, all things considered.
He has.
Starting to look a bit more comfortable, this man on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, that's a round-winning maneuver. Yeah, and what I loved about it is that despite not finishing off Torji, he still has conviction. He knows my position is noted. I didn't get the kill I was supposed to. Never mind. They've gambled B, and he can punish on that speedway spray. Very impressive 3. And Falcons 6 now. Okay.
Now they're cooking with a bit more than gas.
Yeah, what are we cooking with then?
Charcoal.
Charcoal, nice.
Should be happy with yourself pulling that one off. Very well done with a man down. Good pivot.
That's MOUZ, right?
Yeah.
It sounds like they're keeping their...
We got a lot of information there. So right now, Exertion, he's calling the shots in middle. He thinks that Nico's going to edge the smoke. So let's see how this plays out.
Jimmy on the boost. Nico does start towards elbow, but not edging anything. Instead, just actually edges away.
And look how aggressive they are. And they're being outmaneuvered. The bomb and multiple bodies taking A main space. The rotation point is Zersh, and he's the closest. And he's probably the one who doesn't really want to have to deal with this.
Oh, it's already shaping up nicely. Molly back sight.
They need a donut smoke.
They do. Magisk is across anyway.
They're getting schooled right now.
Yeah, that call was perfect. Kixon calling the shots. Of all the rounds to just go for a direct A hit, it's perfect.
Still lots of util for this retake.
It still could get ugly. Big and but a very important duel here. Tessus down. Jimmy gets the trade. Go down to Magisk. Heavy damage inflicted towards Exertion. Torji walking through. Perfect pre-aim. Nails it. Nico, of course.
Save.
Another Falcons round. What the hell?
They're outmaneuvering them. From the first gun round, which was the B rush, where Spinks got overrun, now into a couple of really nice... the one that I liked the most was losing Nico and then pivoting from the B fake into the A play. But this one looks great as well. And we heard from Cycron there, obviously hearing a lot of that timeout, but in terms of him wanting them to be aggressive. So he seems to think that the recipe for success is take a lot of heads-up duels and force them into mid-rounds, but they're not getting the fights they're looking for. They are being out-called and out-maneuvered. So 7 rounds, how much worse can this get? Now the saves, the loss bonus, the buy, it's there again. They're just going to keep channeling.
Okay, Kixon looks like he's going for a bit of a hero play, swings on in, but actually Nico does remove Zersh from the cubby. They've won mid again. They can't hold on to middle. MOUZ are in so much pressure right now. You haven't got info B.
Yeah, look how passive Spinks is.
Oh, God, it's so stressful. Brolin probably has to be more worried about ramp. Spinks is actually going to block. Okay, that's a well-timed smoke, but it's early.
Yeah, exactly. I think that they are going to have to gravitate to...
Oh, a golden opportunity for the AWP there. Dexter didn't really expect anyone to be exposed. Spinks in the open, and it would have been a massive kill.
How vulnerable must you have felt as Spinks in that moment?
Just naked.
Lucky to be alive.
Whew. Lucky to get away with that one is Spinks. Maybe this is time for MOUZ to overcome this disadvantage. A 4 versus 5.
You'd want to call freeze right now if you were Kixon so you can try and call out the round. So you need to see what utility you have available. You got a smoke on Nico, one for Tessus. So if they want to go for the same type of B play that we've seen a few times, short and long smoke and go. Dexter also has a molly. Magisk has one too. So they're starting to layer this together. Is this to bait out more utility? Is this to force a reaction? Or is there a commitment behind this?
Lovely utility. Diligent stuff. Tessus investigates. At least 2 people spamming.
And Kixon's taken the A side, so the bomb can pivot back if he takes down Jimmy.
If. Or when. Jimmy. Oh, a free frag. Lovely from Kixon, and the pivot's on its way.
This is looking beautiful. Now they're locked out. Dexter has the rotation again. They're boxed because Tessus is on the site.
And Tessus is going to push them from behind. Okay, Spinks relieves a lot of pressure for the save.
Well, they'll just save again.
Yeah, that's all they can do.
This T side, night and day from yesterday's performance.
It's very impressive. I mean, I'm sure the VOD review happened, right? I'm sure lessons were learned, but it seems like the vibes are high. The players, the individuals. Look at this team effort as well.
And you can see the you can see the logic in a lot of what they're doing. It's a low frag count game, but that's because of these saves that we're starting to see crop up.
I mean, doesn't this read kind of how you'd expect it? Nico 8, 4 to 5 for the rest. I mean, if you were looking for the dream kill spread, it kind of reads true. And it looks like Nico is going to hunt. Maybe he's just clearing cave and stops here.
He's not strapped for cash, all things considered. Kixon goes down to the bomb, but this half...
He won the round.
At this moment...
Very cool from Kixon.
This is looking like a blowout.
For a playoff spot, Falcons.
Well, for this roster, it was always going to be step at a time, right? Because you could stand back and you go, okay, so this was the heroic core. Dexter, Tessus, Kixon. You're plugging in Nico for Nerds. Nerds a very good player, but Nico, potentially the GOAT rifler. And then you have Magisk for Shush. Well, Magisk is 4-time major winner. Very, very good in his roles. So you could say it's an upgraded heroic, if you wanted to be generous.
Sure.
And the start to the year, as mentioned, this is only the 3rd event. Bounty into Kato into here. Now, sure, we're lacking a Spirit. G2 aren't here. Vitality, Na'Vi. But that's why this is such a great opportunity for them to get themselves locked in to a playoff. And they could be the 3rd team to do so, joining the likes of FaZe and the Mongols. How many more are they going to get on this T side?
3B start. Jimmy, pays a heavy price for his aggressive venture. Xertion is being held by Dexter. He can't afford to swing.
Well, Dexter's the one with the molly. Yeah, he would have to unscope and throw it, and then the guy probably swings out. They are going to try and punish A again. No B lane presence whatsoever. They are letting MOUZ use all of their utility and their bodies to get that control. Tessus with the flash lined up.
Oh, look at that pop. Torji has vision, big box, but look at the nades, the mollies, everything. Xertion pushes out, could go down, and Xertion still finds Tessus. Jimmy a casualty. An advantage for MOUZ. Can they get off of that goose egg? Been a long time coming. Or is Dexter and Nico going to partner up, saddle up, make this 50-second round hurt? He doesn't feel rushed. Nico is actually on the orb, and Roland will flank him comfortably. Dexter on the fade. Nice snappy shot, but Spink's going to be overlooked. On Tech 9, though, jumping around corners. There's a different universe where that first bullet hits the head.
And the first round now for MOUZ.
Okay.
Nico's going to be frustrated. He was watching the flank, knew that he had to help out Dexter at a certain point, turns around, opens himself up, and goes down for free.
Of course.
I don't see attack taken. I would like one at this point if I was Falcons. I understand the scoreline is so hugely in their favor, but just to say, let's make this really hurt, and let's make sure this next call that we're about to make is really considered. They're going A again. This one could just be a rush. Torji's here. He's going to be overrun. Combat AWPing.
Torji, yeah, he's going to need some help here. Gets his first. Gets out. Ooh, Tessus. Wow, trying to jiggle away. Doesn't bait the shots. It's all Torji, baby. Triple kill from the AWP. Nico, however, 2 down back. Jimmy responds in kind. And that is Torji delivering for MOUZ. Solo on the site, tested by the whole squad, and locks it down.
All right, well, these last two, they've kind of given MOUZ what they're looking for. Some heads-up Counter-Strike where it's individuals as the ones having to deliver. And that's exactly what they've done to post 2. And now there's actually some financial worries for Falcons. So instead of using the fact that they had a full buy to their advantage, they're allowing MOUZ to warm into things late within this first half of play. And now they take the timeout. A day late and $1 short. Likely to see them just have some light investments in this one. And then go for the full buy for the final round of the half. Now, is that a misstep? Did they try to play with too much momentum when a lot of their calling, sure, was outmaneuvering, but you're just running at a brick wall now?
Yeah, it's going to be, what, 2 smoke grenades and Tech 9s? Well, one utilized to start towards Red Room. Maybe they do try and disrespect this mid-util. It's quite light on, actually, from MOUZ. Just a single Molotov and the flash. And it is going to be Brolan feeling a bit of pressure. Kicks in a blood. Oh, man, that's more than pressure. He just deletes the cave player. Chases him down. Brolan sideline.
It's about time the Falcons get one of these freebies, huh?
Yeah, you're right.
Wow, it's not a freebie. It's a snatch and grab.
Oh. Xertion's walking in. Not a freebie. You want a freebie? Tessus wasn't even ready. He was doing his own thing. And now Spinks has to defend this site against everyone. He knows Cave is lost. His back is exposed. Tessus confirms he's forward. Cave will activate. Nico and Kixon worried about short, so don't cross. And it's going to be his back turned for 1. And only Torji can really say anything about this. A role reversal. We've seen Falcons lose these rounds, not win them. Typically, they're the ones with the full guns falling and floundering. As Nico does meet Torji's AWP. Maybe there's more to be said about this one after all. Bomb to be planted, susceptible to a wall bang. He hits it, but Dexter commits to the plant. And now with Magis gone to Jimmy, Torji's days are numbered. A 9th for Falcons, ending this T-side with a minimum of 9. And 10 up for grabs.
Damn, okay. Well, how well works out. Kixon's calls. Well, this is all about his Tech 9.
Damn, yeah.
Opening kill in cave.
For Brolan, he was in two minds. It's like, okay, the Tech 9, he's taken the first stage of cave. He's not going to challenge an M4 immediately for the second and caught in that transition, trying to back away. So yeah, he may only have 5 frags, but you know, even kill distribution. But that 5th is it's led to a round, as did his find on Jimmy towards Donut. So there's impact frags being found, and it looks like he will preserve his AWP.
Okay, important to do so. He'll need to drop a gun, likely to exertion. Brolin could by himself, Spinks the same, and Jimmy, not a problem. So should be looking all good in the hood for the final round, but MOUZ, it's rounds that they're lacking. It's not rifles. I don't think anybody was expecting this. Falcons yesterday against Astralis were blown out of the water. And this is the CT side where MOUZ have tend to look the better.
Do they just learn faster? I guess. Oh, that's a deep lane Molotov. You can see what that's done. Is he calling for the flash? Tessus has the opportunity to set him up. But they are smoked cave for now, thrown by their own design to try and seize some mid-control. Smoke donut.
They want to put red pressure, and Exertion's position is extremely committed. Support is coming his way to help do a mid retake. It's Torji oversight with the AWP. I think they're hoping for a mid re-clear. They've hit the brakes. Jimmy forward in A main though. We've seen this one before. Does alleviate a lot of pressure, knowing that you have so much control. And now they'll shift through middle. So Torji didn't find what he was looking for. Exertion's backed off as well. Oh,
fudge.
Wow. Ouch. But they are going to split A.
Exertion just left Donut completely. He's going to double up in main. Magis.
The rotation is miles away at the moment.
Yeah, if Magis could get one here.
Oh!
That was ludicrous. And he seems to have... Oh, Shadow. Yeah, he knows there's another one in main, right? Yup! Easy peasy! Brolin does find Tessus, but the bomb is down. It's the last round. You've got to have a go. Don't fancy Torji's chances whatsoever. He's just going to get wide swung by Dexter, or he's going to have to hard clear a left-right 90-degree angle. 180 degrees, excuse me. It's been a while since I was at school. And just like that, he goes down, scavenges away the orb, might need to use it for Spinks, and Brolan pushing in and does so. Utilized to remove Brolan. We're looking at 10, folks. 10 rounds. That's more than they managed against Astralis across both halves, and it's in the first. A strong attacking half. Nico at the top of the scoreboard. MOUZ's CT side left lacking and wanting.
Damn. What a showing from Falcons this has been.
They are 3 rounds away from the playoff.
Yeah, look, again, it's still early days and early stages for MOUZ with Spinks in the roster, but this is a massive T-haul that they've been able to bag. There was moments that felt like they could have worked back into it, MOUZ. 4, okay, you get the pistol, we can start to spin the yarn, but you drop the ball and give over one of those Mickey Mouse rounds to just the pistols. It's tough. You snatched and snapped the 6-map winning streak for this Falcons roster on Dust 2 to kick off the series. You then moved over to Mirage, your turf, and you were in pretty good stead. You gave Nico a chance to activate. He bounced back into things, and now you're in the dumps.
You were talking about that FaZe game as well. Of course, earlier in this tournament, PGL Cluj-Napoca, they met FaZe and played Ancient, and they got 9 CT rounds.
Exactly.
And still lost.
Exactly. That's why the desk has been harping on the fact that it's CT sides.
So what's going on?
Well,
that was
a different day, a different opponent.
I suppose.
Right, and again, early stages. For Cyclone, I don't know how you meant to get your team back into this, but it has to start, and has to start right now. MOUZ position to be heading over towards B.
Oh,
smoking a couple of flashes.
This pistol better be great. Let's see what Brolan has bringing to the table. They only managed 2 T rounds versus FaZe Clan.
Well, they are starting with Dexter with dual Berettas on the B side, so he can lock this one down.
Or one and done. Spinks trades. Dexter down. Spinks into the site on the... Ooh, Tessus eats the flash. Should be a free frag for Spinks. Good entries. Hard to track him. Wow, his evasive maneuvers. Wiggles his way out of Nico's aim. And Magisk, yeah, he's been given a rather rough hand.
Feels like the most impactful round for Spinks so far in this map, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. 3 important kills on a must-win pistol. They have to match that 10-2 output of Falcons.
Well, if you are going to force buy, you don't hate this Magisk save at all, because with the loss bonus, he'll be able to buy in with the cheaper FAMAS, so they'll have 1 rifle to work with. No, Nico will most likely wield a Deagle. Degster could get himself into a Scout if he'd like. But happy to give this one over. Backs away. MOUZ get their 3rd. And it's a long road back. Would be one of the most epic comebacks if this is a possibility. So let's see, MOUZ. Do you have the mental to make this a possibility? Still, looks like the vibes are better on Falcons than I thought they'd be, unless everybody thinks everyone is just hugely sarcastic. It's like, oh, you absolute.
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't force.
No?
Ah, okay. Well, I'll make the argument for not forcing.
What is the argument for Magisk getting Kev 5-7? Is it just like I might get a gun and it might be like useful?
Well, as I save the Kevlar, I may as well
get something extra.
It's like, why did I save the Kevlar if we're not going to force?
Yeah, right.
I guess to not give them an extra $300.
Okay. Just a little summit to work with.
Yeah, exactly. So they will buy next round. The reason that there can be pushback on taking this type of approach is you're less likely to do any real damage with the level of investment that you have, which means that MOUZ get to stabilize an economy earlier. So you really need to make sure you convert that first rifle round if you're Falcons and you want to go for this angle.
Oh, this could be a fun one for Xertion. Gets himself just the 1, though.
Okay, you get 1 or 2 more kills as Falcons, and you're content with this scenario.
A 5-7, Mac 10, and a P250 on the retake. Degster and Magisk are still hanging around A main. I don't know if...
I think what
they want to save it? You don't want to save a P250 in a smoke?
No, well, I thought what they were going to do was take the Mac 10 in and try and farm.
Right.
But at the same time, again, I was talking about not allowing them to accrue too much money. I guess one way you can do that is by being pacifists.
Yeah, not dying.
Yeah, because every kill's $300.
There's an extra 300 in Brolin's account.
Not the range for the weapon, is it?
It's not the weapon, is it? Okay, yeah, a more passive approach, and 4 members of MOUZ will bring their rifles through and receive a nice little chunk of change, 3,800 in their bank accounts.
One of the harder things about making a comeback like this is because of the sheer amount of rounds Falcons have to work with, they will have the loss bonus working in their favor. So even if you're cracking into bomb sites from this point or the next round forward, and they're starting to save a couple of guns, they can keep buying, which means it's going to be really hard for MOUZ. It's not like you're not going to be able to reset them if you allow them to keep saving. So full mid control, very little resistance. Dexter's had some big moments.
Yeah, and Xertion's already been flashed into Red Room. Don't think he's going to force that issue early. That would be a nice and comfortable duel for Degster. Boosting Spinks with an AK on this box, it's back in his aim, that's what it's doing, but well-timed nade from Kixon for that exact circumstance.
Oh, B is looking very likely at the moment. Xertion isn't going to get offered anything on the rotation. His biggest worry at some point will be if they push out Donut behind him. But Nico and Magisk are investigating A main.
There's a lot of responsibility on Tessus here.
And with only the Mac 10.
Yeah.
Well, good restraint on the utility. Smoke's just dropped now.
Kixon could bait him in somehow, like he's just knife jiggling to hope that they overlook the Mac 10. Smoke coming short. Kixon does successfully draw them in.
Coming up the ramp too.
That's now Kixon's responsibility. Has he done enough to bait? Oh, he does manage to get away with one. Doesn't get greedy, picking up the rifle. It's time sensitive. They've lost Exertion as well. Nico pushes out A main. He's going to be flanking eventually. Testas, oh, a dink as well. Torchy bleeding. Spinks limping. Dexter's up in the right spot as well. 20 seconds. What do you do? Kicks him down. Nico flank. Magis, what is kind of compulsory? Dexter's got Spinks up ramp.
Got a plant.
Torchy's punching in the code. That Nico flank is swift. And oh, Dexter's dead. You'd have loved him to just live a second longer because now the options are plentiful for Brolan. Torchy on the site. Nico, unknown entity, held now by Brolan. And his back is turned. Massive round from Brolan. And with their powers combined, it's just Torchy and Brolan with 5 kills to secure a 5th round. It felt like, it felt like they were set up for that.
Touch and go, and I think you were right. Dexter needing to stay alive as opposed to making the play. Because you should let the flank have an opportunity to show its face after that. Magis, he loses track. 2 of them swing, and they're both in motion. It's this. You would have loved one of the 2, gets none. And then Brolan with 7 bullets left, almost has to use them all.
Yeah, I don't like seeing that.
But it's right. Like,
yep.
We didn't need to all be dead. I was on a flank that you could have let me play. Those become a little bit inexcusable.
Tessus is the most selfless gamer, man. He not only kept the MAC-10 in the last round, he's dropped an AWP for Dexter.
That would make me get a bit of a move on towards B.
I think that's probably the play, right? But what's there to stand in your way? It's a Desert Eagle on Nico, not anymore. Save AWP. Dexter's still looking. You're smoked off. This is round over.
Yep, is now. Get out of there. All right, well, now it's about bodyguard Dexter. Now, remember I just mentioned this only moments ago. Remember the loss bonus?
Yeah. They're up against it here. Oh, and there is a lovely little package there. A T-Molotov and an AK-47. But Torchy will not be letting you have that for free. Ooh.
Backpedals down the mound, still finds the line. Now, another one of those frustrating moments goes against Nico and the team. Oh dear.
Do they have the resilience to not let that overcome them?
I think the Brazilians have that.
They do.
In buckets and spades.
Until the last half of the 3rd map.
The Brazilian... Oh, don't talk about the MongolZ game like that.
Sorry, man.
What a barn burner.
Until the last half of the last map. I was really enjoying it, and then they just disappeared. Well, Mongols appeared. I don't know how you want to frame it, but yeah.
Here we go.
10. Is it all they get, Chad? Is it all they get? Well, MOUZ forged this comeback as cleanly as Falcons' first half. The bar was set incredibly high for MOUZ. A well-performing Nico.
I think it was Kixon's calls. I don't know if he made all of the calls.
But regardless, it was they outmaneuvering. Ooh, yes, that's a good word. But yeah, let's see what happens in round 17. You've had a chance to talk it through. Maybe let out some of that frustration and reset. Missed elbow smoke.
Oh, and that was the AWP that threw that one. They're not known to be the best with the nades, are they?
Not typically. But they can do the shoot, shoot, bang, bang.
Don't worry about the nades.
Yeah, well, Teslas did go down in mid, so maybe
look at the rotation that it drew, though. They bit so hard, they thought that was a full A rush. It wasn't at all. It was just Brolan selling a fake. All the pieces moved, and it's just Kixon on B.
He's in so much trouble.
He doesn't even know it.
What is he supposed to do here? He peeks into the AWP. He's a dead man. Oh, get out of my way! Get out of my way! Body blocking the AWP. Kixon lines up 2. That's way more than he was worth.
Look at the util for Spinks, though. Once the bomb gets planted, Spinks, if he uses his nades, he can just bottleneck them all here. He should really get the smoke down after that.
Don't even wait. Just get it down.
They have a HE to break.
It's going to have to be good. Molly long, break and swing. Dexter holds. I like the team play here. Falcons, they're through. Jimmy opts for the default side. Plays the pillar. Spinks on ramp. Forced into the fight. Dexter, another contribution. Huge round out of Dexter's AWP. And now Spinks in a clutch. I don't see a kit. 10-second defuse, no problem if Magis wins that so cleanly.
Oh, I really like that little sequence there. Spinks did the right play with his util, but then the fact that Falcons didn't even hesitate. Nade goes in, molly at the same time towards long. Limits the amount of angles they have to worry about, so really well pieced together. Very fortunate stuff there for Dexter. Exertion gets one, but yeah, this is it. The car crash of the situation, clustered in cave.
Oof.
Yeah.
If I'm Torji, that's pissed me off. Like, understandably, you have to go forward. It's not easy for me to cover you, but just the fact that two of them go down, lined up, while he's been holding that the whole time. I mean, he could have tried and collateral his teammates in the back of the head in the hopes of averting disaster. I don't know. They're going for a mid-test. And Nico, we talked about his new position.
Oh, he's not playing it aggressively. He's actually giving them over the space, which I like, because you're not playing the 50-50 with timings on util and flashes. So you are giving it over to Exertion, so it's how do you handle giving over the space for red?
He does tend to thrive when given space in mid, oftentimes parking himself there for the late piece.
This is the harder part. So now that you're across, oh, timing.
Brolin. Ooh, Magisk. He does tame the spray. Getting a bit greedy there. Looks for more. Confirms Spinks. At least a second body on A, but look at that slipping behind you. Oh, and Nico, jump scare. The gap wide open for the taking. Dexter's AWP, though, could catch him on the cross, but A-main is present as well. Oh, wow. Just on the tiny micro gap. He does profit. Oh, through the smoke. Spinks his next victim. Dexter destroys 17 frags from the AWPer. Makes good on another round for the boys. Falcons, they are going to be in touching distance now of the playoffs. Dexter, 3. They can taste it now. They can almost feel it. Cluj-Napoca playoffs, 1 round away. For MOUZ, I'm sure, rather a sour note to the end of this series.
This is one of the better series I've seen from Dexter in recent history.
Yeah.
He's actually finding a lot of impact, and there's also things going in his favor too. He's not always the one getting unlucky. Finding some good fortunes, just like that. All right, well, is this it? Money is miserable for MOUZ.
6 match and playoff points for Falcons to work with, and Kixon, he waltzes down ramp, comfortable with that B door smoke, claiming lane, but it's actually maybe misinfo, because they're going to use mid as an access point. Don't care about that door smoke, will access through cave.
Is the arena about to have its third team?
It certainly looks likely.
FaZe, the MongolZ, and in 5 kills time, the Falcons.
Kixon confirms presence. There's at least 2 because of the boost. Dexter in a prime position once more. And he will deliver. Removes Jimmy. Thank you very much. Pressure applied. Zertion blind. Kixon puts him down. Brolin in trouble. Scoops up his teammate's rifle. Will try and delay. Pushing out, though. Getting a bit chaotic, a bit hectic. Brolin and Spinks. 2 versus 4. Instantly becomes a 2 versus 2. This is an eco flank. Magisk, though, will likely let him cook. Let him play. Let him flank. Plays for the spam. Nico's on that flank. Brolin, are you considering this? It doesn't look like he is. And there's the timing. Perfect. Plops the head of Brolin off. Puts it all onto Spinks to extend play. Can MOUZ count on the new addition? Or will Nico, in his new Falcons jersey, make playoffs for the second time of asking? In the smoke, 1 versus 1. Nico getting pushed in. And Spinks steps up when they need him. Forces another round at a minimum.
Good in the clutch, isn't he? Even a map that's not so comfortable for him. Plays that one to perfection. Keeps them alive for a moment longer. You know you've got 12 secure, so no need to get too unraveled by that one. Played that default pillar to perfection. The smoke used against him. And the MOUZ boys are happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, look what they came in with. Even lost the opening kill, so huge 2 versus 4 with Spinks at the front.
They're going B again.
Oops. It's not the molly they were looking for. Doesn't really matter.
Well, they're going to test the B defense straight up the ramp into the AWP.
Yeah, Tessa sounds connected a bit of chip damage.
Good flash.
Is AWP. Not going to connect. They're up. Kicks, and what can you do? Doesn't look like much. Oh, a real golden opportunity there.
Save.
Yep. Oh, God, if you can. Spinks catches Tessus as he tries to turn tail.
You wonder if that's a bit of the crouching inaccuracy coming into play there for Kixon.
Yeah, actually, good point.
Still seeing the ramifications.
He had a lot of hang time on that one. Probably half a mag. Just goes a little bit astray.
But this is what I was talking about again, and we'll circle back to early on in the half, the loss bonus. So at the moment, if they hold on to these two rifles, this is likely why we're seeing Torji and Spinks hunting. It's 2,900 as the loss. So these two stay alive, they can drop 2 rifles, with that being the price point. It'll be lighter on you two, or they can keep the 2 rifles. Everybody can have some upgrades, right? Okay, let's get a Deagle. Let's get a little bit of U2. Let's make it threatening, and then the next round we'll have a full buy. That'll be maxed out. That'll be the 3,400 loss. So they're in a really strong position. With 4 opportunities left, they can have probably 3 of them being gun rounds, depending on saves.
Okay.
And all of them with something threatening. So it's such a tough climb for MOUZ. You're asking a lot. I think that they should take the save for the 2 options. So just as we're seeing here, go for the half investment. Try and use Nico and Magisk. And then supplement them with util and pistols. Run boost.
Gets him up. Nico being set up for glory.
Oh!
And that is filthy. Gets both of them. M4A4, it's Nico. Triple kill in pursuit of playoffs. Clears out MOUZ. Awkward now. Spinks and Torji on either ends of the map. Completely isolated and worried that this may be their last round on Ancient. What's a man to do? Nico happens. Set up for success by his team. Okay, so now his main focus is going to be elbow. And that's where Torji's coming. He wants that AK, does get rewarded with it. They've grouped up for this elbow fight. Is Nico going to ace out? He could. It could. He will. Nico ace to secure playoffs in the Falcons jersey. Didn't happen in Bounty. Didn't happen in Katowice. But here at PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025, it is theirs.
What an overnight adjustment for Falcons. Obviously, we saw them on Ancient against Astralis. They were 6s and 7s. They didn't know where they were at. But here and now, they really just put up an insane T-side. Just incredible play by them. And ultimately as well, you've got to say, Dexter, that's his best series since this lineup came together.
That's the difference between having an actual IGL as opposed to one who's still trying to kind of find the ropes, right?
Yeah.
And listen, that first half, the T side, sure, you can talk about MOUZ's CD side not really doing much, but they did a pretty good job against FaZe yesterday, right?
Yeah.
But this is Kixon masterclass calling. He was 5 steps ahead of Brolan every single time. And the second half, sure, a little bit of life being shown by MOUZ, but I guess when you have Nico just saying, yeah, I'm done with this, that's all he can do.
Yeah, I gotta say, they just abused that B-bomb site. I mean, they really went anywhere they wanted on the T side. And by the time, you know, you're racking up 10 rounds, I mean, game's over, essentially.
Man, Zonic was on my fraud watch, I'm not gonna lie, a tournament ago, but the improvement...
A day ago, Maui.
A day ago, yeah, okay, a day ago, all right. I mean, the improvement from yesterday to today, though, is so obvious. Like, this was actually a wonderfully called T-side, like Blett already introduced. The way that they were actually deciding to fight today versus yesterday, instead of throwing their head into a brick wall in middle, they do more extremity hits, they open up the middle of the map because they're doing those extremity hits. Like, this is exactly the kind of conditioning and style and pragmatism that I felt like a brain trust of Zonic and Kicksan should play out, and I hadn't really seen anything like this till today.
Well, I mean, what they did as well, you know, we'll stay with the keyword of the day, disruption. MOUZ tried to disrupt on the CT side. They read them every single time. Falcons were ready. There was always someone there stopping, pushing, poking plays, and ultimately, the MOUZ just couldn't get in the game on the CT side.
I mean, ignoring the first 3 rounds, you know, when they won the pistol and the following anti rounds and all of that, is when the buy rounds came into place. This is something we touched upon yesterday, where I was like, Spinks playing towards the B bomb side is something that FaZe should be looking to exploit. They weren't able to do that. And to add on to what Maui just mentioned right there, Sonic took a look at that demo. He's like, all right, this is how they're playing. This is how they're reacting. We're going to ban Nuke. We're going to allow this map through. And let's see what game plan works out. That's what they did. And I think the word which Maui's used right there, which I'm going to harp on a little bit more, is conditioning. The conditioning was phenomenal. Just be abused time and time again. MOUZ could make up their minds if they want to play for retake on the B bomb side or play ahead of the smokes playing inside the cave. And we did go for the cave play. Guess what? what? Just go empty bomb site. It was just simple, beautiful mind gaming, and also helps out that Dexter had one of his better series we've had from him.
It's his best series.
In quite a while in his Falcons jersey.
That CT pop-off was fantastic. I mean, we had a single pop-off round on Dust 2, but now consecutive maps, Mirage and Ancient, where Dexter is instrumental in putting together the defenses that Falcons need. Honestly, this series, Richard, played out completely different than I expected. I'm glad we got this, because if things just go as we expect, and Falcons, you know, they do well on Dust 2 but lose, and I thought they were just going to lose the second map of Mirage, but instead there's a huge bounce back, and on top of that, the improvement from yesterday to today, that is what I cannot stress enough, and makes me actually pretty excited about this Falcons roster, whereas MOUZ probably went to the drawing board after their loss to FaZe and said, okay, we have a great CT side, we need to improve our T side. They might have actually done that, but they let go of what made them so good, which was that CT side yesterday, and Falcons, like, they clash right in the middle, and I'm glad to see that Falcons are actually showing a different page and hopefully a stronger playbook that's coming out from them.
I mean, as the old adage goes, right? You talk the talk and you walk the walk, and that's what Nico said in an interview where he was like, Zonic wants to make a point that he's not on fraud watch. He knows what he's doing right here, and absolutely that was shown in the series.
Well, we're going to hear from one of the players that will walk in the walk. Tezes is with James Banks now.
Hello.
Oh, he's with us.
Oh, goddamn.
What? Did we give Banks the day off? What's happening? I got to interview you. Well, Tezes, first of all, just congratulations. For me, I think that's conceivably the best performance I've seen from this Falcons lineup. I think MOUZ were really good, strong opponents. I think they're the best opponents you've beat. So what's the mood in the camp after that? Do you guys feel you're trending in the right direction?
Yeah, I think so. Right now we go day by day, and we feel like that we're improving, but somehow always on the first map we struggle a lot, and we cannot, like, we are really slow to get started, and then on the second map at some point we turn on and grind the rest of the game, but we have to fix the beginning at least.
Tessus, just want to first off say you're my favorite Falcon ever.
Yes.
Second,
he's a huge fanboy right now. It's going to get embarrassing.
The sprays are just too crazy. I can't get enough of them. Second thing I want to say, though, is what went into the changes that you had yesterday, because you guys looked really flat on Ancient. I was actually concerned of you guys even letting it through in the veto, but today versus MOUZ, like, this felt like a completely different team.
Yeah, well, in practice, Ancient has been really, really good for us, and we're very comfortable on the map. And today you could see Quicksand putting together the T side really beautifully, and I think that was some of the best CS we have played ever. And that was just really good. And Nico was also chiming in the mid round to like take it chill and wait for their pushes, which they really like to do. And yeah, we are pretty comfortable on the map, I would say.
Tessus, again, congratulations, man. Like, an incredible showing from you thus far at this event. And I read an interview, I think with HLTV, where you said, you know, you're being given more space by your team, saying, hey, man, just ask for more, you can do it. And clearly you can see that in the server as well. Can you expound a little bit on that? Like, what you meant by that?
Yeah, well, on the city side, it's mostly on the city side where I have the positions now to make some players around me and ask for some more things than I usually do, and I think I'm still not the best at asking for that and setting up those things, but it will come with time, and the more time we have together, the more things we can add around me and the other guys also, for sure. And right now it's just about the time we have together.
I want to ask about Dexter. I think that's his best series he's had since he's been in this Falcons project. Did you guys make any adjustments to accommodate his game? Because it seems, just in terms of the pure scoreboard, maybe he hasn't necessarily had the opportunities to shine.
Yeah, well, I think one of the things with Dexter is that he also took an impact from the start of the year with how we did things, and he wasn't that into things with his orb and didn't have that many peaks and didn't have that much space either. But now we can see after a couple of tournaments, now we really need to focus a little bit more on him and giving him some more free space where he can do his orb peaks. And could see today on Ancient that he was everywhere and all the right places at the right time, and yeah, that was just good to see.
Right, last question. You'll enjoy this, Tez, as it's a generic tournament question. You'll have probably been asked it a million times in your career. Obviously, with some of the other bigger teams not being present, what was the target you guys set yourself? Was it playoffs, or do you aspire even further than that?
Well, I think we haven't really talked about where we want to get to a semi-final, a final, all of this stuff. We're way more focused on just doing the things day by day and just focusing on improving. And right now, just where our mindset is, and we just want to show how good we are, of course, and do the best. But right now, we also kind of see ourselves in a bubble where it doesn't really matter what anyone else says around the team or outside of the team. We do us, and that's the most important thing.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. That's my entire career in a nutshell. It's done me no harm. So anyway, you look after yourself. Enjoy your day off. Take care, Spray Lord. We'll see you in Cluj.
Congrats, man.
All right.
Spray Lord, I like
Spray
that.
Lord, yeah, why not, man? Just doling out the nicknames. No, listen, something I really actually kind of thought was super cool. Look, we've had a lot of fun with the hater ball, and, you know, we're trying to do our thing in a studio where we create engagement for fans and narratives. And, you know, if you're angry, we're kind of doing our job the right way. But I actually really like that idea of, like, look, we know this project is going to get a lot of attention.
Yep.
We know playing for Falcons, it's going to get a lot of attention. And we know people are going to say negative and cruel things. We don't care. We're on an island. We're just going to do us. And I like that upstart mentality that you kind of have when you are attached to something like this, where people are going to enjoy your failure.
It reminds me a lot of one of my favorite teams early in CSGO, which was that Fnatic lineup. You know, the one I'm talking about.
Oh, sure,
JW Flush. Everyone's hating on them. They knew they're the villains. There were times.
Only time I've ever seen a team get booed by the journalists in the press room.
Wow, that is
actually crazy.
Kind of biased if you think about it. But no, the jokes aside, like, I remember that one time, I think it was Olaf who said, like, I felt like just quitting and retiring, and then they switch a mindset up. They're like, screw it, it's us against the world. And at that time, that's where I had to put up a shut up, and we know what the legacy they left after that, right? And I feel like for Falcons, I'm not saying it's 1-to-1, but maybe that's the sort of mentality you need to have, and I'm glad they're approaching it in that way.
I try to keep that mentality every day, actually, when Richard, you're just trying to show me all these HLTV threads about how terrible we are.
I know.
And you're trying to get into my head.
Exactly.
And I just read my own stream chat. I read my own Twitter community instead. And I just feel good things. I'm staying in the echo chamber intentionally as you try to introduce these intrusive thoughts, and I will not let them win.
All right, well, stop yapping. Just put the fries in the bag. Anyway, we're going to take a quick break. When we get back, we got another banger. It's going to be 3D Max versus Eternal Fire. We'll see you soon.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
.3D Max for a long time now have been putting French Counter-Strike back on the map, but they've also added a new player who's no longer going to be leading. He's reunited with some friends. It's time for him to do some damage once again for the French scene. Body, it's good to see you. And you're not going to talk French to me, but you are back talking French. How is that?
I'm so happy. I'm really excited, not gonna lie. Getting back with my former teammates, seeing how good they progressed throughout the years and stuff. Like seeing from the outside and not being able to see actually from the inside. It's priceless actually. It's very nice.
So tell me, how did this move come together? Who approached who? How did it go down?
Actually, I didn't plan to contact anyone.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've seen them do some really good results and I didn't want to unbalance their team or do anything to their core and stuff. And when they saw that I was free agent, they straight up contacted me and tried to make it as fast as possible, honestly. Yeah, I was not expecting that at all, not gonna lie. So it's a really good feeling for me, knowing that I'm not gonna be IGL anymore and being able to be myself on the server, only playing and shooting. Like, I needed that for this year that I spent. It's been a hard one, and now I can just focus on enjoying the game again. And I did already for the past week that we spent together.
And yeah, I'm glad you're touching on this because you've not had the IGL duties, but you came into, I know it's just 6 maps, right, that I saw you play with the guys, but you were owning. Body was in the server and you were owning people. So like, was it easy to just go back in and feel
Nah, bro.
confident?
Nah, bro. You don't want to know what I've been through for the past month, honestly.
Oh, tell me.
I've been grinding 12 games a day for the past month trying to get back to...
Are you okay? Your temperature okay? You feel good?
Do I look good? Yeah, it was well needed for me to get back some feelings from the game and enjoying playing it again. Like, it was a rough year, as I said before.
Yep.
And now I can just feel free again and being ready to just do what I love.
You keep mentioning it was a rough year, right? And obviously, I was there the time you exited before with Fnatic, right? Then you try to make it forward. You're trying to lead through all of this. It's what was the biggest thing that made it so rough for you? Like, why was it so hard? Because you have already been through a lot in your career.
Yeah, it was all different, I would say, throughout all the teams that I've been in. But in this one was my first real international project, where I don't really count Falcons European as one. It was like a, yeah, whatever.
That's an aside.
It was still good years in Falcons, but it was, And in Fnatic, it was a big kind of conflict-ish between which decisions we take to make the project go forward and who actually takes them and how do we approach my role and stuff. And it was kind of hard in some ways, like for everyone to find their spots since the beginning. And yeah, I'm just out of this now. They took the good decision. They took some nice players, nice young players, and I hope everything goes well for them and they achieve their goals as well and we meet at the major.
Yes, that's what it's about coming into it all. But obviously you were leading in Fnatic, so I personally would imagine you will have quite a voice in helping out Maka. Are you looking at secondary calling to a degree or being input like that?
Yeah, that's what they've been taking me for. Actually, they wanted another voice on the server and someone that is being able to take some big decisions in key moments. Like I've been thinking that's what they were lacking at some point because they've been like doing some great results, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, and some hard moments have been coming through, and they mentioned that maybe the move was not the best time-wise, but it was the best that they could take at the moment, and I'm happy that they considered me as a really good option for them, and I'm really happy to be there.
You got some expectations? Do you expect a deep run?
I'm expecting playoffs. I know it's been a week that I joined the team, and yeah, not much practice in, but I know the guys, they're super talented. Honestly, they can reverse a game. All of them can reverse a game by their own individualities, and I just know that whatever, if the strategy doesn't go fine, the rest will follow, and we'll give a hard fight to any team that will play. So I'm expecting playoffs and maybe semifinals. Can be nice. Yeah, I'm grinding those points now.
Okay, I
I'm
like
coming
it.
to grind those points.
Up and up and up. Let's see how it goes, man. Good luck. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, welcome back. We are about to have the irresistible force taking on the immovable object when Eternal Fire take on 3D Max in just a few moments. Going to be a quick test segment, guys, but let's just start by talking about 3D Max. What we've talked about them before is, yes, they may be lacking a little bit of firepower, but what they've really got going for them is these very solid protocols, or a well-drilled team, and they do make it hard for the opposition to break them down.
I've loved the tactics in general from 3D Max over the last 6 months or so. It feels like their playbook is something that many teams should actually just copy. And in fact, Dupree has talked about the fact that when he was on Falcons, they just fully copied 3D Max's Anubis strat.
Desk analyst Dupree, you mean?
Desk analyst Dupree, yeah, one of the greats, actually.
He is, actually.
Love you. No, I mean, I think that 3D Max is in a position right now where I kind of consider them gatekeepers. If you can't beat 3D Max, you are indeed a tier 1.5, tier 2 team. But if you are beating 3D Max, then you probably have the player quality and perhaps the tactics in order to punch up with some of the bigger dogs.
Which is kind of funny in a way, because once upon a time, it was Eternal Fire who were called the gatekeepers, right? Eternal Fire have indeed been able to move on ahead. And looking at the VRs as well, no surprises. I think this tells the tale of what 3D Max and Eternal Fire have, the journey they've been through in the past 1 year. Because throw your mind back a year ago when Eternal Fire finally had the breakout, they were kind of in the same conversations and all these tier 2 events, kind of competing with each other, kind of 50-50 matchups a lot of the times. Then Eternal Fire ascended to where they are right now in the 7th position. If they get this win, top 6 right there.
Oh, sure. And look, I think it's also worth noting, for me, I think Eternal Fire are genuine contenders for this tournament.
Absolutely.
I think their matchup with FaZe, it was a banger. It was really explosive, as you'd expect. A great game. But they did have a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes that ultimately allowed FaZe to win. And it could be a very different story had they not had those moments. Remember, they are still technically betting in a new player. I know they're very familiar with his game, but there are going to be those little micro adjustments you have to make.
I think low-key for Eternal Fire, the Jota edition has been one of the best roster moves we've had.
Yeah, we said that yesterday too. I just think it is possibly the move of roster mania for what you gain.
Oh, 100%. And that for me has been them just on this upwards trajectory where we're not quite sure where the ceiling is yet. We've seen a few issues, for example, in Kato, where the nerves got the better of them, where, when they lost to MongolZ in a pretty convincing fashion. But all in all, I think Eternal Fire right now, for me, I agree with you. You have your FaZe, you have a MongolZ. For me, they're the third team who are absolutely favorites for this event.
Eternal Fire right now, if you just look at their performances since they've gotten Jota, they're just flat out elite. I mean, they made it to the grand finals of Bounty. They're probably going to make it to the playoffs of this tournament and to actually make it to the playoffs of Katowice on top of that. Like, you can't scoff at anything that they're putting out right now.
Well, this is what you have to look at, right? If Wakadi is your 4th best player, arguably, or 3rd. I mean, like,
you're swapping with Jota in the game,
yeah. It's like it's just a crazy stacked roster right now, and I think as well, whatever I've seen Magic come in for some criticism that maybe he's not like a truly S tier IGL. I don't feel that way. I think he's done a real good job of like marshalling a lot of big personalities as well as like high level firepower players that want to go and play their game, and somehow as an IGL he balances all of that and makes it work.
And you got to remember when this team finally came together, because I can't even go through the list of roster changes they've had in the past 3 years or so, right? But it was Maja when he came in one final time. They're like, all right, we're going to build around this guy, and that's what allowed this to happen. Xantares, obviously, just the player to watch right there. But all in all, just the way this team has come together in the past 1 year, along with the addition of Jota, for me, makes it a fan.
With a veto coming out, typical bans from both of the teams. Eternal Fire always like to pick Anubis whenever that's possible.
Should be Inferno Anubis, right?
I would say 3D Max, yeah, they do like Inferno quite a good amount, so that's the expected pick for them. Decider Blah,
Train?
I think Train could sneak in here, but 3D Max actually want to take it out. And Eternal Fire, I think they've been liking Dust 2 a little bit more. Okay, actually they go for Nuke. I feel like this is something where 3D Max maybe hasn't been as tested as a 5-man lineup, and something that maybe Eternal Fire, Madra and company can pick apart, given that they are a little bit newer themselves.
I think the only reason Eternal Fire allowed Nuke to insert Dust 2 is because I think 3D Max do like playing Dust 2, and they're like, why do we make them feel comfortable?
That's true.
If you're going to duke it out, let's duke it out a map where neither of us are super comfortable on, but we do have the higher caliber of players.
Yeah, and we've already talked about Eternal Fire and Anubis in
best team in the world
previous days. Best team in the world on the map. Just really, really hard to stop on their T side, and just lock down on the CT side. They've got it all.
I would just say that they are so scary because on CT side, even though they have people in positions that are a little bit odd, I'm not going to lie, like Madra being your E-box kind of short canals player, that is not usually a position for an IGL. That's a position for Donk, for Spinks. Like, some of your best fraggers are usually there, but this is a variety of plays. On the defense, MIBR has so many ways to get set up. They're going to smoke the bottom of the stairwell. They're going to try to push out to take space in canals. Like, they're one of the few teams that seems to, at every point in time, know what their options are to continue to be disruptive when so many teams on Anubis sometimes feel cornered. They feel like they have no idea of what they can do next. But I always feel like Eternal Fire, just like they did on Vertigo and why that was their home map in the past, they've made Anubis a new home because of their decision-making in the mid-round.
And also even switching over to T side as well, just watching them play against, I think the last game was against FaZe, for example, just insta out of spawn, it's going to be the lurk smoke coming in, it's going to be constant B pressure coming in throughout from them. And then Wycadia, man, you got to give credit where it's due. Sure, it might be the third or fourth best player, you know, performance-wise on the team, firepower-wise, but he plays actually well above his years when it comes to that main lurk position. And considering a year ago, our main criticism for Wycadia was like, dude, you got to stop pushing all the time. You got to be a little bit more restrained. He's grown. He's matured in as well. So for that T side for me is going to be nigh impossible if you ask me for 3D Max to contend with.
Heavy favorites for me, Eternal Fire. I think that's kind of what we're setting up for at least this map here. So going to be a super tall order. I mean, I've liked what Body's bringing to the table in terms of some of his aggression. I feel like he will end up being the best player actually on this 3D Max team. But this is just like you're fighting. If there's any specialist right now in Tier 1 Counter-Strike, I feel like Eternal Fire and Anubis might be the strongest one right now.
All right, then we're going to see if 3D Max can upset the apple cart with the win against Eternal Fire on Anubis.
Thank you very much, Richard, there, of course, with Soonhen and Mr. Maui. T-start for 3D Max. Yeah, it would be weird to say thanks, Alex.
It feels like you'd be thanking yourself.
Yeah, like patting myself on the back. But regardless, two very different human beings. Gravity's thrown out a quick smoke towards B. So let's see if they can trifle with Eternal Fires and Anubis. Oh, look at that smoke. That's interesting. It does limit your opportunities. You can only really peek for info from the temple side. I don't know if that was just a miss smoke or if it's like an actual theory they're working on.
Well, either way, they're through the guts of middle. Charging into what should be a bit of a, oh, this is a classic 3D Max. They're going to go through temple, try and get in towards the back line. So through spawn. Is it an A split? Is it a B split? Nobody knows other than the French.
Spamming away with the dual Berettas. It's Wycadia onto exercise. Lucky trades back. They are fighting through. This is becoming more vogue as of late. Fighting into the B site through CT spawn, and it's working. Maka with 2. Wycadia, yeah, his position was noted. And Woxic, see what he can contribute as well. Lucky gets that bomb down. Oh, what a lovely flash as well, limiting what already was a rather lost round, a done round. Woxic, he doesn't seem to agree immediately, just seeing if anything's going to be given his way, but I think they're just going to preserve their Kev.
Okay, well, that's a good start for 3D Max. Now, as we touched on during our last series, these teams played together not that long ago, 13 days ago, and, well, Anubis featured, of course.
How did it go?
It was an overtime affair, falling in the favor of Eternal Fire. Their streak was only recently broken on this by that of the MongolZ.
You were talking about charm placements. If we could look at Lucky's charm for a second. You see, I think that is the coolest place to... Oh, we've got to catch a frag first. Ah, we go. But yeah, he's put it on the back of his Glock, and I think it actually makes it shoot harder.
Like, it doesn't get in the way of any visibility as well.
Exactly, but you know, when you're wiggling around with your Glocks, the cat's to kind of dance in. We've got another hoodie abuser.
I think it must be cold. Well, it is cold in Bucharest. We can attest to that. Yeah. Very snowy today, and it has been for the last couple of days. You can see the video at the top of everybody's screen. Anubis, the map choice from Eternal Fire, moving on to Inferno. Part of that series that they played 13 days ago, Body wasn't in the server. It was Jocko. But Inferno was a landslide victory for the Frenchman. So if they can get an upset win on what is the home turf for EF, a 2-0 on the table and a spot in the playoffs will be an economical.
Exercise is in position to throw a smoke for mid. I don't know if it's going to be utilized, but he's parked the bus there for that exact reason. An interesting boost. Yeah, there's the smoke.
Well, if they go into an A split, they will go into the stack, but it feels like we are going to have a bit of time before that transpires. The double mid mollies. So Body's just been plugged into a lot of Jocko's positions, which are pretty favorable positions, I'd say. You know, getting to do the mid control on the T side of Anubis is great, and also getting to play that on the CT side. So quite a positive. Be happy with a lot of those spots. As they are going into this split, will this get dicey?
Oh, just as he swaps to his nades, Maka confirms all the bodies, and he has the bomb on his back. So if he takes any more damage, we'll... lose out on his life. Fortunately, lucky a third body was there.
Ooh, gonna get there in time to pick up one of the AKs. Yes, okay. Good stuff. Reconnaissance mission. So they lose 2 players, but they do retain the AKs, and now we go into the rifles. What type of an opening gambit will EF address the situation with? They do not have a single incendiary in play. And we've seen EF before in these first rifle rounds do some crazy moves, just with a flash push straight through middle with multiple individuals. Well, they're going for a T-stairs smoke. Actually, no, it's an A main smoke from spawn, and they're not going to start anybody A at all. Okay, that means they can hedge heavier B, heavier mid.
Yeah, and there's the first bit of friction for Lucky, and Zentares unable to finish off Lucky. An important duel to win.
They push mid as well.
A lot of fights going on simultaneously here. Jota pushes in for one. Lucky lives.
Just Madger.
Yeah, already it's just one man, fortunately for Lucky.
Frustrating start, but again, CT side of Anubis, so unless Madger can pull off a miracle clutch, this should be the 3-0 start. I like that with the layering of flashes, but you saw from Lucky's POV they didn't catch him. So the idea was there is, oh, they are calling the bluff. They know where Madger was. They're assuming that he's going to have rotated away, and he has. He's all the way back towards CT spawn, looking to retain this A1S.
I know it has no influence on gameplay, but isn't the water pretty?
It is. Well, yeah, okay, on gameplay, but yeah, potential enjoyment for people overall.
It just looks so nice. Temple plant. Would you say that's your preference for a post plant? If you were setting up a dream post plant, you've got all the time in the world,
if you know
the site's clear.
Yeah, if you have all the space, you're not getting harassed from Temple or CT, I think you'd want to plant with as many options open as possible.
Because you can walk some CT.
But it all is going to come down to the positions you play post plant.
Yes.
Right, so... Right, you can argue on the other. Obviously, the default angle, the position is not great because if they can, but if you plant on the other side of the obelisk, it's actually pretty good.
So you can play it from like CT, dark. I'm just wanting to think, like, could you kind of get an angle? Yeah, I'm not sure if the con player could actually get stop the diffuser. I'm not sure what the best place is.
Well, again, it's all situational.
Yeah, sure. No, I'm just thinking like, what would be the most post-plant option?
I think the most realistic is on the other side of the obelisk, just not in the default spot.
Yeah,
that's the most
in the corner,
optimal, realistic.
Open, yeah. 3-0 start. Eternal Fire CT side is going to have to probably stomach a fourth here.
Well, it's what they do with this saved weapon, and Madger's actually given that to Zentares. So because of the loss bonus, they're able to get a few upgrades around it. 5-7s have been packing a punch. Woxic will need to keep things very light. He wants to get that AWP out so he can start showing his presence in the server ASAP. Madger trying to block the lurk smoke, and has done.
Yeah, okay. Well, that might give them some information around B main. It's a bit quiet. Zentares not seeing anything. There's more util thrown out by Lucky. Definitely trying to sell this. However, no commitment. Ooh, lovely nade. Damage! Ooh, he gets 2. There's the flash swing and finishes off what the nade started. So at least another player on B through the flash.
Yeah, they're handling these aggressions quite well early. Not able to draw them into the chaos just yet.
Walking up A main's gravity.
And rescinding control. Is Wildcard.
Real recognize real. He's got the Amanek stickers on his Mac 10 because we all know the Amanek 10 was famous.
Once upon a time, indeed. I wonder whose that is. Let me have a look.
Representing.
It is his own. So he hasn't had that drop from anybody.
Hello, Wildcard. And goodbye control of the A site. Gosh, another little HE as well. And he's maybe overcooked it a little.
Yeah, careful, you got a lot of info.
All good in the hood.
There's the M4. All right, Maka looking hot. 6 for him, 8 for Lucky. The two of them combined. Running away with things right now. Zentares, yet to see him activated. Yet to get a kill, but this will be the second rifle round. Woxic will get into his weapon of choice, the AWP. Taking a look, does he have a decent spawn to work with? Could go for a connector peek if you'd like, but it doesn't look like that's being called out. So the AWP of Woxic does tend to start over towards A in quite a few of the rifle rounds for EF. Can support that at Wildcard. They can get a lot of early baskets control.
Gravity just running up anti-flash. We'll take some early con fights. Oh, wow. Yeah, the deep smoke. He's just happy to burrow in there.
I think 2 players on the site right now.
However, this pressure is fast. Yeah, this is a very quick B take. Oh, but Madja and Jota have handled it with class, with poise. A third rotates over. It's Antares. Can't finish off Lucky. Hang on. It's Jota back at the site with only 6 bullets in the mag. Opts for the reload, evades the nade. Woxic rotates over for the cross. Lucky could be susceptible to this. And he is. Woxic takes him down. Exercise keeps it level. Removing Jota from the back.
Plenty of time to reroute, and that's exactly what they're doing. Noisy about this. A defensive Molotov drop. Wakadia trying to chase them, but they should be out of his sight line. Yeah, in towards A. The bomb will go down.
He gets the cam, though. Maybe he can catch the bomb crossing. Maka as well. Oh, they're in the right spot. Perfect. Absolutely perfect from Woxic and Wakadia.
Well handled.
I mean, the B defense at the start of things was effective.
Yeah, it was Antares not getting that kill on the jail position that opened the door back up. So not the strongest of starts for Zantares, but really well handled on this rotation. Madja and Jota, they're under a lot of pressure. 2 of them standing and delivering. Very well done. Great rotation, good round, and the first for the Turkish side.
Yeah, CT Orpa, Woxic, you know, gets it in his hands and immediately has impact with it.
Well, Maka has his now as well.
Okay, can maybe see a bit of a head-to-head. Very rare on Anubis to see Orpa's clash.
Yeah, maybe see them fight in middle or from stairs. Oh, again, there's B pressure. They really want to soften up B.
Yeah, well, they just want them to...
Oh no. Well, good trade.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
As he's going down the stairs, comes through the smoke. Another one of those awkward timings.
Yeah, just horrible feeling. It's one of those ones where you just kind of make a sound on TeamSpeak. Or, you know, in a professional broadcast environment as a commentator.
Yeah.
Yep. Probably should try and avoid doing that. 4v4, though.
I think the B pressure is great early because it will tend to force a rotation and a lot of utility as well. And the B defense already feels like such a sketchy place. They are going to turn their attention and try this again. So donating utility to try and set up and execute. Body's going to have a search. Oh, and they're blocked. 50 seconds. You can wait this out, but Lucky could also break and go. I think because the Utah's in the air, they have to break and go.
Yeah, Magic's going to be very troubled to try and contribute anything. Feels like a full commitment, and it is. Lucky, though, caught out. Good timing from Jota. Catches him as he swings towards the jail position. Gravity 1 and done. Zantara's in con. And bomb now gone. Maka a little late to the party. This is not winnable or 1v3. But with an 8K, he will give it a look in. Incendiary will not last forever. Takes his mind. An audible gun drop, and Woxic has tried to lock the door. Lock his exit. If he hits this, Maka not able to bring an AWP into the next.
Down.
His job's a good one.
Okay. So one of the keys when we talk about, I know the map gets a lot of criticism, but we just have to deal with what we have in front of us. It is heavily T biased. So if you can win consecutive CT rounds and break the finances, that's huge because we know what that means. Likely to see the save round now. So 2 can become 3 and you'll take them any way you can get them, but you'd prefer to get them as easy as possible. So you've had to win consecutive rifle rounds. You've broken the Frenchman's finances. You have them on just a couple of Tech 9s, and they're looking for a B explode. Madja and Jota.
Seem like they're doing a good job so far, putting in a good shift. It's a nice pop flash, but Madja will just swing out. And combined with Jota, get 1. It needs another from Jota or just live. He opts for the latter. Zantares tends to the rotation in. Clean headshot onto Maka. Maybe Body's M4, he's recovered, is going to be influential in this one, but crossing back, and Zantares is just so sharp. He'll get the job done.
Still one to find.
Yeah, but
he's on the other side of the map, isn't he?
Doing someone else.
Poor exercise. Still, that was an eco. You get 2 kills in the plant.
You'll take it.
You keep pressure on the CT finances. Now you get a chance to bite back. Won't be a Maka AWP.
Yeah, distinct underdogs, according to the bookies as well. 3D Max coming into this one, though they are starting to forge a path. They're kind of like, you know, a step behind in the story where Eternal Fire were kind of...
Sure, they've had their breakout.
They were grinding.
Yes.
They were getting closer, more playoffs, beating a couple of more notable names. 3D Max are kind of one step behind that. Geeky smoke from Maka. Follow that one on the radar. It's going all the way into the B site.
Again, just making sure that the B site is always under pressure. I don't think it's landed perfectly.
Yeah.
Jota can play over the top of that.
Haven't seen much action on A, apart from that late pivot. Woxic and Wildcard are playing a nice setup here. Woxic takes the first contact. Wildcard can swing off the pillar, but he's hearing middle, and so has to kind of attend to that.
It is tough for the CTs to contest that position.
He's not even playing for the info on the cross. Oh, it's because Xantares is there, do excuse me.
Oh, coming out the info of more util.
The setup's fine right now. Still got baskets control.
There's just lack of information over towards B, really.
But a block smoke just landed on Con. Oh, sorry, main. They've thrown it out.
Yeah, so Woxic has the last smoke, but he's on the other side of the map. Maja with an incendiary. Here comes some util. Rotation as Xantares needs to be on the way.
Okay, good timing on the incendiary. Buys him 6 seconds for the rotation of Xantares. Maja on the fresh mag.
Another one.
Replenishing that flame in a can. And, ooh, you gotta live, you gotta live. Body's been put on notice, the new addition. See what he can get done. Xantares is always good for a couple. Oh, he adjusts into gravity for a third. Where most would get 2, he gets a third. Round is won by Xantares. And that firepower. Jota down, nice adjustment attempt on towards with one bullet. One bullet. Oh, you'd have loved to see it, but Wildcard is too good. Maka light on ammunition and now health tied up now at 4 apiece. Wow, for a CT side, if you can get yourself, what, hang on, where does the Chad Birchall line exist? Is it 5 or is it 4?
I think 4 is great, but
yeah.
Now anything more they can add. Again, the financial situation for 3D Max is what's in question. Exercise saving that AK in the previous gives him a little bit more money, and they will take a timeout to discuss their options. I think they should go a hero AK and some upgraded pistols, because this can still be a tough round. I think when you see some of these scenarios and the way EF handle them, just their fundamental understanding of the way that they're going to take certain fights is very, very good. And that's why it's their home map. The loss to Mongols on stage, the key is stage, right? I think that they were very nervy.
Yeah.
You had, even in the post-game interview, Matt just saying they choked.
Yeah.
It definitely didn't play to the level that we expect of EF.
Well, if Anubis is your home map, I can't help but feel that the way you separate yourself from everyone else is the quality of your CT side.
Sure.
The depth of it,
Yeah, or being able to always claw back games with a strong default T side. I see what you're saying. Everybody should have a pretty comprehensive T side because it's favored in that direction.
Yeah.
But where most might get 8, you could get 10.
Precisely.
So, and you're getting so many reps on it because you're picking it wherever you can. The problem is the depth of the map pool at times, and that's going to be matchup specific.
Oh, what is going on? Exercise was late to everything there. Why did it feel like that took 10 minutes?
There was a flash, but he didn't look blind.
Yeah, no. Oh, Gravity's done well. Maka, poking out. Jota making light work of the situation. And Body's probably a dead man. Yeah, he's just excited about his AK.
Hello.
Knife is out. Comfortable collection. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And Lucky is going to have a similar fate. 5. Yeah, the count keeps going. For 3D Max, 4 is insufficient. At least they have the guns. They'll be getting them back out. I can't help but feel like a bit more active on A. Like, let's test Wildcard here. I've seen him crumble on his A holds. I've seen teams call really pacey pops, A main flashes, forcing him into a more passive stance. It can destabilize EF's setup, but they're rarely doing anything there. Of course, you know, it's their choice.
I'm just looking at the match in Katowice. EF were up 12-5. 3D Max brought it all the way back.
Damn.
Take it into overtime where they ended up losing.
Oh, that's a very good nade. Very well timed. The fact that you've thrown that, it's a hard nade to throw. Chunks Woxic down to 50 HP right at the start of the game. Excuse me, the round. Body's walking mid and no one's home. So this is a really nice call paired with the double molly take. Xantares, what's his response? Could be a good, well-placed HE here.
Got another one of those.
Well, they're making no secret of it, are they? And Woxic just arrives perfectly. Removes an opening kill. 3D Max, ooh, spot out Xantares playing for info. They know Woxic was Temple.
Oh, this is a bad smoke.
That's a weird smoke. Oh, get trucked.
All right, well, Maka makes the most of it.
Yeah, punished.
Now he's in the back lines.
Jota, head in the vice. Maka slams it shut. One more. Maja, oh, not expecting that. Distracted by Lucky taking that engagement.
They need to get the bomb.
Okay, exercise.
Oh, no, they don't. Just shoot everybody.
Cardia. Xantares has got you booked. But the bomb does need to be picked up.
Yeah, if he knew where it was, he'd know that he actually has a chance in this one.
He has got rugs, and they are going
Lucky's
slow.
not just holding W. Does he catch him?
I think he's out.
Okay, so around the corner.
Run. Get out of
Yeah,
there.
right. You just,
I mean, they're not to know. Centaurus cuts noise.
and they are actually just going to go into A. So Maka has done it all in this round. The poor smoke over towards Temple actually is what enables them. So that's thinking on your toes. As the French should be tying things up 5-5.
Maka put him Woxic on his ass.
And you can't really fault Woxic for going, well, they missed the smoke, boys. I'm just going to keep holding the angle.
Naturally.
But otherwise, they land the smoke. Woxic goes, I'm out of here. So it's unfortunate. But decent amount of cash money to work with. Zentaris can drop Majo. Woxic can buy himself. That's if he stays alive. He is floating in no man's land and dead. Maka, great round. 4 kills from the in-game leader. Very impactful stuff. Very well done.
I bet those lanterns make a really nice light. You know, because of all the holes, you get like a nice pattern on the
Well, those are the ones that got sold to Ancient.
Yes, that's probably it. Who sold lanterns?
Well, it was part of the Oakland 1742 trade deal where Rez, the MVP, liberated the lanterns from Anubis and took them to Ancient.
Oh, I understand now. Thank you. It's good to have the lore here, you know. They call you the esports Lorian.
Yeah, in my DeLorean, doing some time travel.
A lurk smoke that lands, which is an achievement against EF, knowing Madge's blocking tendency. Pre-aiming that boost. Oh, not ideal. He wouldn't have ideally left a sound cue clue.
Now, it does help inform the defense, but they will get mid-control again. See how EF really... Oh, what?
Oh, he's dead. He's a dead man.
Oh.
50 HP.
And he had also just shot.
Yeah.
Because of the back. Well, now they have to split A, but they don't have the bomb.
Oh, and you're smoked off.
Well, maybe cancel that.
Maybe cancel all your plans.
Isn't it so telling that EF rarely play for any mid-control on the CT side whatsoever?
Yeah.
And this is the best team in the world on this map. It's like, well, what's the point? This is cool. That's all this is. But like, what's the point of playing mid?
So, I mean...
We'll give it to them.
So long as you can successfully throw that block smoke camera when it's needed and buy time for a rotation. Because, I mean, those A wraps can be horrible for an A anchor.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, it's just a nightmare when you lose mid like that. But it so far hasn't been too much of an issue. As long as these kills, that kill there, continues to be delivered. Woxic's got his work out for him. They're going to punish him. Oh, he can't hit both of them. They're trying to sell it. Oh, and that's very nice from Gravity.
Going
a second
A.
would have been nice. Woxic's not ready. Just coming in. Oh, it's sitting in the open. A sitting duck plucked bomb plant from Exercise.
Money's gone for EF. Do you go for this 2v2? The 40 seconds has begun. Both to come through A main. No flash to initiate the first fight onto Lucky. Gonna have to hit some bangers.
Wow, he's just backing his aim on this one. He knows there's an elevation. There's 3 different kind of approaches from the swing. Magic to be traded. Wicardia likely gonna have to get a 1v2 under his belt. And already pays a heavy price for the first. Makes think twice about this. Picks up the smoke in the kit. 6 HP. Exercise is gonna get naded down. Does he panic? Does he get flustered? Or will he just have him walk into his crosshair? 1 bullet. Okay. 3D Max 6. EF 5, 7 is the max they can get on their T side. It's going to be a very, very rough ride into that second half.
Yeah, it's still going to be an uphill battle for 3D Max for sure, but they've broken the money late. So the 7th round, while not a certainty, does seem much more likely. A couple of MP9s, a Deagle, and Woxic with an A1S. Can they scrounge this one together? Again, middle for free.
I realize, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to stop throwing util if you don't have to, are you?
That's the bomb! That's the bomb! That's the bomb! Zentares coming in for the swing. Block smoke down. Zentares, what have you got? Nothing. Oh, Wicardi's lucky to survive that.
Yeah. Whoa!
Pushes in, kills Gravity.
That looks crazy from Body's POV. They keep coming.
They keep coming. They're flooding in. This philosophy of don't stop pushing, never give him a moment's respite to pull out nades, talk it through. Hang on. A potential flank that I think is ahead of the curve and out of expectation. And he doesn't opt for more. Okay, Lucky onto Jota. They know where Woxic is as well. Lucky dead now. 1v1 if he kills Woxic. How does Exercise clutch up? He's the one on the low HP now.
Knows it's the B defender.
And Mad just booked him. Madja to make it a 6-6 half EFCT side. It's their map for a reason.
Okay, well, this was the pistol with the conversions, 4 on the trot before we saw that of EF get on the board. They managed 5 consecutive and the final of the half. This one's close, and this is what you want from a series that's going to put one of these two teams in the playoffs. 16-team Swiss, best of 3s all the way, top 8 in the arena. We get 4 quarterfinal matchups on the Friday next week. Actually, it's this week.
Yeah, happy Monday
today.
Happy Monday, everyone.
And again, you really want to avoid having to play a stressful matchup tomorrow in the 2-2 games. MOUZ are down in that basket.
Yeah, it's already stacking up, isn't it?
We will have the winner of Pain versus VP also joining the likes of Falcons, FaZe, MongolZ.
Who have you got, Pain VP?
That's a great question.
I actually don't know. Maybe I'd lean towards Pain.
We covered the Pain versus VP Katowice opener in the stage 1, and Pain blew them out of the water. It wasn't even close. It was 13-8, 13-2.
Right.
And it just felt like VP didn't have their head screwed on, but then they ended up making it all the way to the playoffs, and Flammus got deported from the country because his visa ran out.
Yeah.
So...
Got a new one, though. He's back, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's here now, for sure. I want to have hope that the VP roster can be good because they have a lot of firepower, but let's focus in on what's on our screens.
Yeah, because I mean, I think that the Body Maccabee duo is about to have a lot to deal with and contend with. 30 bullets in those dual Berettas, but he's going to need to find at least 2 in order to buy time and set his team up for success. This feels compulsory at a 6-6 scoreline to get your CT side off to a good start, and that is a good start. Wicardia, gone. Clean. Second guessing and pausing. Zantares is dealing with 2, pushed out a main, and he needed more than that.
Uncharacteristic with pistols in the back, always hard.
Very difficult. Body just doesn't want to overextend. He doesn't go down at least. Maka takes his place up close. They've done enough to really slow down EF's crawl here. There's very little for them pushing into B main. And so they will just retreat. And of course, the question is how far did those A main players get? You can see on our screen that Lucky is holding this cross, and long-range Glock.
Gooshed.
Gooshy. Mid-pivot, Gravity's holding. Likely going to be aware of this.
An easy fight.
It's not making it look easy. Gosh, Jota. Eventually, dispatches of Gravity. That was like 6 body shots.
You don't favor that angle, really, because you never know what level the head's coming across.
And now jumping into the dual Berettas. So that's the end of that. I would have presumed the bomb on the floor. Maka makes it so. And it's all dual Berettas. Exercise just puts the cherry on top.
I think 3D Max, they're not celebrating too much, even though they've gotten both pistols, because they know this is still going to be hard. But again, what a nice notch in the belt for EF if they're able to win this map after losing both pistols. They're going about doing this the hard way, and the bomb didn't go down, which limits their options, likely to see the full eco again. Maybe a Deagle in the mix at a max. It's just not a fun fight.
If he was jumped up on the baskets, would you like it more?
Yeah, and he could get a little bit more visibility, but he'd have a tighter...
Yeah, like a window.
Yeah.
On window.
A window on window.
Yeah.
We got a Deag on Jota. It's very green, just like his gloves.
Might be one of the most satisfying frags you can get. It's such a long range, but it is actually quite viable. The Deagle on con. It's a cool little nade to try and catch anyone waiting or boosting. Cool.
View model abuser.
Little nade. We're going to see some more A action from the T side of Eternal Fire. The bomb moving that way. Jota's D going to try and hit a one-bang Arang. Base.
Just for everybody who is under the age of 30, he's talking about Skrillex.
Oh, you got it. Thank God. Call 911 now. Do you think dubstep will ever come back in the way it did? It was kind of had us in a chokehold for a while.
Probably not.
I don't know, man.
Oh,
plan?
Bomb could go down.
Planned?
This feels delicious.
That's really worked out for them. I feel like a bit of a misstep. No. Actually, if he hits one more of those, it's actually becoming more of a possibility than I care to admit. Jota has got one, but Lucky's holding.
Great attempt.
I mean, fair enough. Considering what they brought in, Chad, that's 3 kills. A bomb
really
plant.
good shake of the sauce bottle right there.
Macca's even just taken his time making sure everything's been picked up because it's got costly. Quick. 3. What does 3? What does 3 mean? 3 deaths? 3 deaths.
Don't know. Well, that does now give Madger a lot more tools to work with in the util department. Everybody can be fully strapped. HEs, mollies, smokes. So he now has the full playbook to be able to call from. And people can get AKs and not have to get Galils. Deep dark smoke thrown out from Jota. Just Madger over towards B. Everybody else heading over towards the T stairs and A. There's the deep dark smoke landing. Trying to unravel the default position of A lurks. They take B control and nobody's home. Block over at A right now if you can.
Where is it? Where's your smoke? Why is it not in your hands?
I feel like you should have blocked by now.
I do
nothing
too.
Outside B.
I really do. It's too late now. Swinging through. Zantara's dead. That's massive from Macca, but he does pay the ultimate price. Exercise. Oh, he's a dead man. He's a dead man. Actually grabs the AK. No need to reload. Takes Wacardia's rifle for a spin, but dead now. Woxic puts him in the dirt. Man advantage with the bomb going down. Can't be disrupted. Woxic spotted on the pillar by Lucky. So they know where 2 of the 3 are. Walking into Jota, trying
Gravity's
to catch
got
him
this.
across. Yeah, should be a free frag.
Oh!
No! Oh, hideous! Absolutely gross. Oh, okay. Oh, that changes things.
Some speed wobbles there from Gravity.
But great question, right? What could there be? Can you try and devil's advocate the reason to not block when your B players say nothing outside B?
Yes, so the other alternative is the way that he used it. If they were going straight for an A execute, he can extinguish. He can play around. Whereas if he blocked and they already had the execute lined up, they probably can go through.
With a good flash or two,
but yeah. Look, I think the block, in hindsight, look at me being a hindsight, Harry.
Yeah. Well, clearly Exercise is a bit miffed because he's gone for a Mag 7. Macca! Double dig! Stunning start to a round they had no right to win.
Bloody spectacular.
Yep, specky indeed. Now Madger's
look at the 2 on Madger's cam, dejected. Woxic and Zantara just slouched back.
Absolutely owned. Oh, and he could do the same. Gravity, he knows where you were. Jumping in, 5-7 to the face. He had to hit that. Jota's got him dead to rights. No bullets, no health. Hang on.
Winnable 2v4.
Maybe this Mag 7 is going to be able to pump someone. God, he is a dead man. Lovely work from the shotgun. Don't say that very often. A shotgun on the retake, effective.
This is to earn your stripes, Jota, a 1v3.
Yeah, the new addition with a clutch to try and convert. Body down, no trade. Isolating Jules. Headshot was available, just a little shy. Double kill from the Mag 7. It's Macca, though, with a double dig. You can see he's feeling pretty proud about that one, as he should. They have stolen around back. And it will keep this game competitive. You can see the dejection on their faces.
Yeah, well, he's gone up against the Star Rifler and the Orpa with the Deagle. Hey, I've got $700. Both of you are lacking heads.
Macca is a real one. 21 kills right now. Look at this.
Here it is again.
Sit down.
Laser beam with the dig. Look at the confidence.
Trade me. Bang.
Using it just like an AWP. And that had to come in. Exercise doesn't get that kill. There would have been a lot of strife. That's a ferocious roll.
Yeah, he looks fierce right now in the server.
21 and 10.
Yep, 21 frags for Macca. A 2 KD.
Well, they've taken a timeout to settle themselves. The second use for the French so far.
Allez le bleu.
What does that mean?
Go the blue.
Oh, is that?
That's what the French say for football.
Ah.
Allez le bleu.
Okay. I learned something today.
Yeah. Me too. I learned that Mac is good at the Desert Eagle as well as the AWP. And we get an interesting clash now. Woxic pulls out the AWAP.
Just to contextualize that for everybody, in 2025 with Joda in the roster, Eternal Fire were 8 on the trot on this map until they lost to the Mongols on the stage in Kato. 3D Max was one of those scalps. Out of the 10 times they've played it this year, they've only lost it once, and again, that was the Mongols game.
Right.
So this is home turf for a reason, and they are under pressure.
And they're in a studio right now, so you can't have that same kind of Mongols energy. Gravity, back turn to Madger, actually just walking into one another in the smoke. Madger knows, he's like, this is suspicious, and still waits, bides his time to ensure the headshot. Antares onto Body's reaction in mid, that's nice, gonna line up for a comfortable collection. 3 versus 5 really does heavily favor that of the Turkish side. Lucky a FAMAS versus an AK, Antares, he puts him down.
Okay, well, that excitement was short-lived, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A bomb site's been left wide open. EF aren't to know that.
Where were you when Maka defended the B bomb site alone versus 5 Turkish players?
Good go.
Ooh, Molly could maybe finish it. It's not a default plan. And he's out of there.
Between the flames.
What's a twin flame, Chad?
Is this like a double rainbow?
I don't know. I just know it exists. It's a thing. Let me see.
Oh, Alex, what does that mean?
Oh, people are talking.
What he typed? What you speak a little bit of French?
So it is your move. I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm going to say it out loud. No, I'm not. I'm just going to check.
You can just check that you...
This is something.
Ah, he's defusing, Alex.
Oh my. I respect it. Yeah, yeah. No other way to approach it. Fair play. Gives it a go.
Well, yeah.
Why not?
They could have used the rifle, I think.
Yeah, okay, maybe that.
I think they could have used the
that would
rifle.
have been nice too. But yeah, he said, I am move, or c'est son move. I don't really know what that means, but it's cool that he said
I couldn't move.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe, so Gravity gave away the first death playing in the deep con smoke. Then Zentaro's got the mid kill on Body searching for info. I'm just trying to see where that could have played in. All right, Exercise has a Zeus.
Yeah,
Haven't made one of these in a while.
From Ninja Diffuses. John, would you give it to us? An oldie but a goldie?
I would.
All right.
If we get it.
Who left the tap on? Oh, different lineup for Wicardia. Same finish. But they're just going to walk into B.
I don't think we're going to get it.
No, neither do I.
We're not going to get it. That's okay.
It's all right. Powerful position Wicardia is allowed and to play as a product of having mid-control from Santares.
He put the Zeus away anyway. All right, well, the silent investigation of the B bomb site has come to its logical conclusion. Nobody is home. No, fair enough, Woxic. I would probably do the same thing. Listen, bucko, you're planning.
And he gets all of them.
I don't think so.
By all of them, I mean none of them. And I made off Santares.
Of course.
Double. Make it 3, pad the stats. Wants to look good on HLTV.
Give me some eeks.
You have to spread the wealth, you know? Make sure everyone gets a little eek or 2. Oh. Is Body another view modeler?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Okay. This is spreading. It's definitely spreading.
Oh, the plague right now. All right, 9-9, all tied up. All to play for.
But is it enough? It means 9 in French.
Ah.
Not to be confused with an oeuf.
Over my P brain. All right, this was looking direct in towards the B bomb site. Very direct indeed. Only 2 players, Gravity and Lucky, to defend. Oh,
nice one.
No.
Gravity going to have a lot of work cut out for him here. Are they just going to lurk
Oh, this is a full egg.
Oh, you're getting the eggs, beans, bacon. You're getting the black pudding. You're getting the full breakfast. Everything thrown at them. Lucky with 2 in the smoke and a dink onto a 3rd. They've thrown the kitchen sink at him. And now Xantares and Wildcard are the one with a sinking feeling.
Damn, it looked like they were so set up for that. Lucky. Miraculous double on the FAMAS. Weakest weapon on his team. Doesn't matter. Turn the flash. Rotation's in. They are locked.
Oh my lord, I haven't seen that angle. Just sees his toes exposed for free.
I don't know where you're meant to go right now if you're Eternal Fire. You've got 40 seconds.
Oh, look at this position.
Exactly. So going back, you know that you don't know where they could be. It might just have to be a crazy, unfortunate save. So they've enacted Bogdan's Law. Oxy will try and guard Jota, make sure that they don't lose the orb going into the next, and they can start talking about the next as well.
It's getting a bit serious now.
Oh, it is.
Like, I felt like a 6-6 half, Eternal Fire kind of felt like, okay, this is ours for the taking. You lose pistol, you probably still feel confident.
You lose to the Macadeeg.
That maybe is where it starts to waver.
And that's definitely what's kept 3D Max, well, now in the lead again. Lucky, the man on your screen. Mr. Magic getting them the double kill. So with those saves, no dramas. Madja, Faber, an opportunity just to talk things through, but that allows the same option to be enacted on the other side of the server. It is only the first tactical timeout called so far, so down the stretch, Faber, if he feels the pressure, can call these out. But it is a key round to be doing so. Residual cash, you can see it on your screen, right-hand side, 4.5 the high end for Madja. Everybody else pretty rough around the edges, and with the loss bonus only at 1900, could find themselves in a world of hurt. That's why this is such a good time to take a chat.
Okay.
I think they won't go direct again. I think we might just see them do a bit more of a standard round.
What does that sound? Sounds like they were digging in sand in Minecraft. Xantares with some mid-util to start taking control. Madja progressing dark. Just 2 defenders on B to start. And Body is going to have a head-on collision here. Xantares is ahead of the util. Body is blinded off. The fallback does connect. Body with a single point of health. But look at this proactivity from Exercise. Xantares is spotted and he gets them both. Hyper-aggressive. The A anchor retreats. His job is done. Mission accomplished. 3D Max, 3 frags away from an 11th.
It's more than just those kills. It's where's Wakadia? Where's the individual that's traditionally looking for this A space? He's not here whatsoever. That's why he was perched up looking towards Rugs. So they back off, another 2-man advantage early on within the round, and this time Eternal Fire, I don't know if you can save again.
This is a powerful flash from Lucky if Gravity calls that he needs. Or here's commitment. Woxic, however, and Wildcard going quiet. Has con info, feeling cool. Oh, there's a pick onto Body. You know the orb's posted. You can't overextend here. And Lucky, his head was just spotted there. Woxic trying to punish on the Molotov. Lucky's flash we discussed.
Jota's lurk.
Timing is everything. Woxic blinded.
Can't be too slow on this Jota.
Yeah, he has to go quick, and Exercise could flank him if he does take too much time. Lucky's back exposed. Actually, no, tell a lie. He's considering this. He's positioned for this. Jota about to get swung upon, does handle it well. Awkward now for the French team. It's getting worse. EF 3v5. Now they have the advantage. Jota holds on. And only Exercise can do anything about this.
Needs the ace.
An ace clutch is asking a bit too much. Woxic misses his orb shot. They know he's low. Onto the sidearm. Has that Tech 9 and can finish it off with ease. Wildcard ensures their survival. A turnaround and a recovery from Eternal Fire. That's got to be around that changes their fate.
You feel bad for Lucky, don't you? If he just waited, the kill would have been his. I don't know what sent him in for that fight.
Impatience.
But it's also
more.
the first AWP kill. This one right there onto body. So the fact that that kill comes in, that's also the mid defender.
Oh, what?
So it does make things a little bit easier to traverse if you're Jota. That one, that would get you fired up. And it's broken the money of 3D Max. That's such a bad round to lose.
Yeah, it's rough, isn't it? It's so late into the game. You've already had your Deagle moment. You've already had Maka deliver you a round you shouldn't have. And Gravity, an easy frag for Jota.
Rough one for Gravity, isn't it? 6 kills, 7 for Body, the two of them struggling. We've all been there.
Come on, Gravity. You just take the mouse and you click.
You got to do that in French.
Levez la souris et clique.
Okay. I don't know how good that was.
I don't think it was good.
You know, you made it sound like you had a French accent.
Yeah. Merci. Except I can't say the next bit. Beaucoup. Not beaucoup.
Now, was he complimenting you?
Chad, beaucoup.
Thank you. Wildcard into A, sector clear.
Imagine if we communicated like that in CS. Sector clear on A.
Well, so back in...
Quadrant.
Back in 1942, I believe it was, in my day.
Was it?
Where you'd use radio commands if you didn't have a mic, or you couldn't communicate for whatever reason. Let's say you're in like a noisy room. You'd use no one uses the radio commands anymore, Alex. Are you using like...
I mean, I think it's quite cool if people do it. Like when someone says something in TS.
Like need backup.
Yeah.
Well, they've changed now, but I used to remember all of them. Like, I think, was it C3 was need backup or C4? Like C1 was affirmative. Like you'd reply to something, you'd say like C1, and that was like agreeing.
Yeah. Okay, so you just say negative. You would just say the combination.
Well, you could do,
or you could press it.
We were massive geeks, so we did do.
Sector clear.
I remember, yeah. If you didn't have a mic, it was enemy spotted. If it was 1 to 2 players, it was need backup. If it was like 3 to 4, you needed a rotation.
Okay. Oh wow, you geeks. Well, so you know gamers sometimes say nasty things to each other.
No, they would never.
Well, in Pro Mod, if you pressed B, that would open the menu. And then 4 and then 3, you'd kill yourself, like in game.
Oh.
Yeah, so that was used.
So people would say B43?
Yeah, they'd ask you to B43.
Well, as long as it's in-game.
Yeah, exactly.
Sector clear with C4. Sorry, everybody. It's been a while. But I'm glad that there are some old people in here as well. All right.
It does feel like the tides are changing. A very important gun round coming on into round 22. Let's see how this one fares. What's the start for EF?
They really want to play ahead of this dark deep. Yeah, they're going. They're going to play ahead of it.
Schwangin. They're schwangin. Woxic covering through the flames, and then Madja builds
That's
another
the
one.
knockout blow,
Look
surely.
at them. Left lacking, left wanting. Sure, some damage done. Look at the health of 3 of them. Even 4 of them, excuse me. Woxic brought low as well in the flames.
I think you may as well gamble aside if you're 3D Max. He's pushing.
And the bomb is at the top of B. Do you push further? He doesn't know. He's not to know. And Jota's dead with the bomb. That's bomb. Maka gets Centaurus. A 3v3 suddenly emerges out of the dust of what was a very strong start for EF. Okay. Do you want to play the problem-solving game here, Chad? Bomb down with 50 seconds.
The biggest concern is if Exercise stayed aggressive, but he's backed off completely. So they're going to burn time trying to take back this territory. Magic can stay parked, but he didn't try and tend to the cross back. So now that they're seeing sector clear, they will need to, or C4, clear to their left. And in terms of utility to work with, there's a smoke on Wildcard. He can drop that over towards, okay, just going to go for the left side site. Flash in, the molly towards Temple, or back plat.
You left B. But I don't know if a 2-man B flank is going to be considered. What's Woxic looking at now? Yeah. He's going to take a passing glance, and the next time he gets more than he was bargaining for.
2.
Yep, info. It's certainly info. That flash has got Maka dead. So blind. Actually, he did flick around, got vision, but Madja, He shuts him down, 2v2. 11 bullets for MIBR. Has to be clean with this if he wants both of them. Wicardia in support will swing off the contact. Exercise. First man in, no trade potential. Body was hoping for the reswing. And dead now! MIBR with a quad kill. Rectifies hope, saves them after a 5v3 gets tight. MIBR bails him out.
What a class little moment there from MIBR. He did it all. The alley-oop with the flash, and then just staying trained. Telling his individual in the site, hey, I'll just play first. You can play out the clutch. Let the old man give this one a go. And secures what should be the map. Inferno up next. 12-10 the score, but look at the buy. 5 MP9s.
To defend what has been a labored affair for both teams. A hard-fought battle. And they start with a gamble. How much responsibility is that for Lucky? We'll come back to that, because right now, A main is the conversation. Do those nades encourage him to think A main might not be occupied? A flash goes through, he doesn't play off it, they will start to swing. Ouch! Wicardia's gone. What's the knee-jerk reaction? They're not in a position to do anything with that info. 2 SMGs on A is all they know, and Maka is pushing out. Hoping.
Xantares would have thrown his monitor if he died in that situation. He's had some frustrating moments.
That would be a very horrible death, wouldn't it? It does feel like Maka's kind of thrown away the man advantage for no reason.
But he has made some big plays, so you can understand.
Yeah.
I think he's got to know when to hold him.
Yeah, he's thinking he's here, and he can kind of drop in, spin around, and surprise him.
And now there's so much more pressure than there was before.
This is the Dark Flash. Oh, or Con, as I'm trying to call it. Pop goes the Weasel. Oh, Lucky. Not so lucky here.
And they're across, undetected.
Woxic was caught off by this last round.
Might be again.
Yeah, they burst him. Running down the default plant, but Lucky doesn't quite nail it. Woxic has, and the trade not there. Gravity, a messy spray. Does use Mouse 1 effectively onto Woxic.
Oh, no!
Ay, ay, ay, ay, ay. C'est pas beau. And Gravity, with nothing he can do in this one, spammed away to conclude it. Anubis, the pick of EF, converted. 13-10 the scoreline. Richard, what do the boys think about that one?
I'll tell you what, Alex. I'll tell you what Eternal Fire think about that one. You can see from the muted celebrations, they know they had to work for it. And that's what 3D Max do to you. They were in the pole position at one point. In the end, though, Eternal Fire continued their good run on Anubis. We said the best team in the world. But what does that make 3D Max, guys?
The second best, no, not quite, not quite. That was a great fight, all in all. Really solid start from 3D Max there on that T side. I mean, kind of spurred by the pistol and kind of spurred by the fact that Eternal Fire, like all good Anubis teams, you have to take risks on the CT side. A few of the risks didn't pay out in the first handful of rounds for them, but once they course corrected, they did feel like they were in some solid control. But even that second half, again, like another pistol for 3D Max gets them off to a good start. Like that's kind of what made this one deceptively competitive, I would say, Richard, because on gun rounds, I did strongly favor Eternal Fire, even though they were a little bit messy. It's that when things did get messy, it was usually EF, MIBR making the more composed calls.
I mean, you can go back to the first buy round for Eternal Fire, right? They were being aggressive, trying to, just push it and catch 3D Max off guard. 3D Max were ready for it, right? They were lying in wait. They got the kills. They got, I think, 4-0 or 5-0 up at one point. But one thing I like about Eternal Fire, and just an example of the switch of mentality, is despite the fact that they were like 5-0 down or 5-1, they never really panicked. They never really panicked. They're just going to grind it back. And when you win 6 rounds on the CT side, especially for Eternal Fire, for me, I thought, yeah, the game's done. It's over. And that's when I want to give credit to 3D Max. I think the second half, they had to go for a lot of hero plays. We saw Maka with the Deagle, for example, that comes to mind. And a lot of some very proactive plays from Ecstasy and from a lot of the other players. But it did kind of come down, considering it is Eternal Fire's map pick, and the fact that we touched upon that they're one of the very few teams who are such a specialist on this particular map. It did come down to heroics, right? We saw MIBR with a 3K right there in a very uncomfortable post plan as well. We saw Xantares having to pop off, so they were made to sweat for it. And if you go back to the last time these two teams played in Katowice, it was also an overtime game where 3D Max almost ran away with it. So Eternal Fire, they get the job done, but kudos to 3D Max for making them sweat once again.
And you can see as well the new guy, just bedding in and showing why he was highly sought after and why so many people think he was a key signing in a game of those razor-thin margins. You know, having that third, fourth player be able to put up numbers like this when you need it, it's worth its weight in gold. And as I said, 2025 Eternal Fire is a very different beast. I think Calix was a fantastic servant to the team, you know, a very storied player, but in terms of the level up in skill that Jota brings, it's staying.
And it's also looking at a heat map in this particular instance. I think it's very important to highlight the position that Jota plays, right? He's going to be the B anchor, where a lot of teams, a lot of very good teams can struggle against. I think it's a very hard position to play. I think it's phenomenal there. And you switch over to the T side as well, and a lot of the default rounds where it's going to be a bit more of a mid-centric play coming out from Eternal Fire. You have Wycadia looking outside towards A, and Jota does such a good job being unpredictable. He knows how to play that position. He rarely, if ever, gets caught off guard by the CT aggression coming out of B as well. So absolutely deserved performance coming out. And right here, just highlights the kills he's getting, just being unkillable, basically.
Huge impact right at the end as well.
Jota, for me, when watching his demos versus Calix's, he's also just so much more decisive. He's a lot faster. He decides when to take those fights, and the unpredictability. Like, he does the same thing on Halls on Inferno, for example. He's just gonna he's gonna strike at some point where they're in rotation, the CTs, and he just kind of seemingly does it on his own, but it's also with understanding of the macro picture that's going on. So to me, he's just a more refined version almost of what Calix was in the past. I'd say, and also on top of that, Calix was very feast or famine with his aim. It's basically like he's instantly headshotting somebody or having actually kind of a hard time tracking them. But Jota, I just think his aim is a lot smoother in general. He's so his tracking is just way cleaner in general.
I think what's kind of telling is that when the move happened, you know how usually you might even get some like contrarians out there and say, oh, well, they're going to miss Calix's experience. No, but there just wasn't any of that.
It just didn't happen.
Unfortunately, everybody, even Calix himself was like, well, it's been real. It's been real, guys. It's been great. I had a wonderful
He might be
career.
better than me.
Yeah, exactly. So
time's up.
Yeah,
it kind of reminds me, because Jota, you know, he did play this in the scene for a while, and then when he went to Sangal, it reminded me of, you know, Goku disappearing, training, and coming back just better, right? He was in the wilderness, he had to grind it out, and finally Eternal Fire, like, all right, I see what you're doing over here. So once again, you know, proving for us that he has been absolutely one of the best roster moves pickups in the during the shuffle season.
Now, look, we can kind of talk a little bit about 3D Max and then segue into the next map. But I mean, look, 3D Max themselves, everything was there. The protocols were good, you know, pushing on that CT, trying to take those gambles, take those risks. Excellent reads at times. They just lacked that little bit of firepower. There was like that one round where Gravity, I think it was, he had that kill as he was planning
towards the A side.
Towards the A side.
And it's basically, considering how close this game was, until sure the 13-10 scoreline, I don't think really paints a clean picture of what it was. It could easily have been overtime. And if you look at the side of Eternal Fire, everyone chipped in. We saw Masha with moments, Walksick as well. You look at the side of 3D Max, and I gotta say, you know, your boy Body and Gravity, oops, they went Gravity. They struggled a little bit. Single digit for both the two players, combined, I think 11 kills. And when it's a game that close, you can't afford that to happen.
No, it was disappointing from the both of them. I mean, you say it could be overtime, and sure, some of the rounds got really scrappy, but 3D Max won both pistols and got it to 10. So I would say that through and through, the better gun round team was pretty clearly 3D Max here. Like, once they got rolling on that T side, it was a single round for the 3D Max side.
Pretty much. And look, we look ahead now to Inferno. I think the problem 3D Max have got here is it's like, yeah, it's a good map for 3D Max. I think this might be Eternal Fire's second best map, honestly.
It's close.
Yeah, I think having seen the improvements they made since Jota was implemented, they're a very scary team to play on Inferno.
I agree, but at the same time, I feel if we're going to talk about Anubis being, you know, the bread and butter for this Eternal Fire side, I think Inferno has to be that for 3D Max. Yes, they lost to MOUZ just a couple of days prior, but I feel that's an anomaly, like how MongolZ beat Eternal Fire in the arena game right there. But if you look at the wins they've had thus far, like, what, 7? I think they played it 8 times or something thus far. They've won 6, lost 2. The second loss, an overtime game against Vitality, a top 2, top 3 team right now. So I'm going to say, despite the fact that, you know, the first map goes away with Eternal Fire and a couple of players are slacking for 3D Max, I really expect a map 3 coming up here. I think 3D Max takes this one convincingly.
I've seen some really nice rounds from 3D Max, which is what actually inspires me with confidence. I mean, they actually really do kind of mess with bracket a little bit more. I know Banana's usually the focal point of these kinds of games, and I would say that the edge definitely lies is with Xantara's over lucky and over body on that floater spot. But I would say that what I think that 3D Max has up their sleeve is what's more impressive. Like how many of the rounds are going to get tricky? How many times is Eternal Fire going to get caught in rotation and people like Gravity, Exercise, or Body, are they going to like flank up the arch side? Those are the kind of plays that I really need to see for them to try to beat Eternal Fire, because if we're just going firepower for firepower on the normal brawly spots like Banana, this is EFs all day.
Of course.
Yeah, I agree. But also the more interesting thing is going to be the last two times these two teams played, it was 3D Max running away with it. It was 13-4 or 13-5. I think it's going to be different this time around. One thing which I love the way Eternal Fire plays the CD side is they're not afraid to take those deals. They're not afraid to go for sometimes a bit more risky individual plays to go for information. And Inferno is all about information, right? You don't have any information in 45 seconds, 30 seconds remaining on the clock. You don't have utility. Screw it. Group up. Just go for figure out what's happening on the map. And that is something Eternal Fire usually very good on. So despite the fact that I think 3D Max should take this map, it's still going to be sweaty for them.
I'm looking forward to the Battle of Banana. Obviously, you've got Magic setting up Xantaras over there, and well, usually that works very well. So it's going to be a tall order for 3D Max, but I like it, Blair. Hopefully we do get a third.
And Woxic was a little bit quiet this game thus far, in all honesty. He didn't really have to do much apart from a few frags here and there. I think Inferno's CT side, he's going to be everywhere, and that's going to be a problem.
Yeah. Okay, guys, thanks a lot for your thoughts. We are going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to be on Inferno and see if Eternal Fire can get it done in 2, or whether this one will go the distance. We'll see you soon.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xbet. On to the next one.
We're doing our top 4 predictions here for Cluj-Napoca, asking some of the players. I've got Complexity's Knicks with me here. Top 4, start with your 4th and tell me why, and we'll go from there.
Top 4. Okay. Eternal Fire. We lost to them, so they got to be up there.
We've got Fame with me here from Virtus.pro. So you had some time to think about this. Who are you putting in 4th place and why, Fame?
Okay, 4th place is Falcons. They had time to work, and I think they gonna surprise everyone.
I'm gonna put VP4. I think they're gonna be a strong team. I think they're evolving. Obviously, it's always tough to predict tournaments. I think CS2 right now, it's very unpredictable in general. Maybe there's like 2 or 3 teams that's super consistent, but other than that, it's, you know, up in the air.
I've got Mazinho with me now from MongolZ. So give me your order of teams. 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st, please, man.
I guess Eternal Fire.
Okay.
I think 4th team is gonna be Falcons. They can do good in this tournament. I think, yeah, they have a decent team.
I'm gonna put MOUZ 3rd.
VP are here.
Yes, yeah.
All right, VP3. I feel like the new VP team is pretty good. They're climbing up the ranking.
You're giving that respect.
VP, I guess.
Oh, nice.
I think I would put MongolZ.
Yeah.
They're a really good team as well.
They beat you guys.
Yeah. Hopefully we're gonna revenge this time.
Okay. I'm gonna put MongolZ.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're a strong team. Yeah.
FaZe in 2nd. Yeah. Like they're the favorite, obviously.
Yep.
And then I'll put FaZe 2nd.
FaZe 2nd.
FaZe is a very strong team as always, and they just took Elich and strong player.
Yeah.
I think it's upgrade for them.
For 1st, I put Eternal Fire.
And you beat FaZe already, so you just beat him again in the final, right?
Hopefully.
So MongolZ 1st?
Who knows? I don't know.
MongolZ 1st?
Yes.
There we go.
Falcons first. I mean, if I don't believe, who else is going to believe, you know? So I need to believe myself.
I'll put Virtus.pro. Because, yeah, if I put someone else, that's bad for me.
FaZe Complexity final. We beat John. It all comes full circle.
All comes full circle and revenge is sweet. The new guys get it done. I like his predictions. Let's see how it goes.
You heard what the players had to say. PGL Cluj-Napoca 25. We're locking in playoff teams here, there, and everywhere. FaZe and MongolZ doing so with a perfect record. You saw FaZe Clan taking to Twitter as well, just actually remarking on the fact that they didn't lose a group stage game, an unusual feeling perhaps for FaZe Clan. But yes, we are locking in another team, and it could be at the conclusion of this second map of the series. 3D Max, despite getting close, a very threatening first half, Eternal Fire stabilized and secured Anubis, which brings us here to map 2.
A few too many speed wobbles, huh?
Yeah, it was a tough one to watch, actually. And for Falcons, of course, they did pick up that third spot. They picked themselves up a playoff berth by beating MOUZ just earlier today.
We're about to get number 4.
Yeah, which leaves...
Later in the day, we'll get number 5. And then tomorrow will be the 2-2 matches for the final 3 teams. So still quite a few names to join the list for the arena next week. No, I keep saying that. It's this week.
It is this week.
It does feel like next week, but I promise you guys, it's later this week.
Yeah, the weekend.
Promise myself as well that I won't do that again.
All right. I'll hold you accountable.
All right, Mr. Rene Borg. We are just waiting for a player to restart, so bear with us, everybody. And there's Body.
Hey.
Or the Bobby Dazzler, as I like to call him.
That's what we all call him. Another hoodie abuser.
Newest addition to the 3D Max roster, back with some of his former teammates once upon a time.
From the double pony days. Or Heat.
Or G2 with Lucky.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. It goes deep.
Damn straight. Now, we did him like that.
Yeah.
Just put his stats from map number 1 up on the screen. Poor Bobby. Woxic, we'll do him as well. 13 kills, 11 deaths, and, well, he had some impactful moments.
He did.
The Maka dig, there wasn't Maka something special.
Mate, yeah, I mean, it's always going to be, you know, it's kind of just part of the game that you can have a pop-off performance and your teammates aren't there to convert upon it. Lucky certainly was. You can see he was certainly contributing.
Oh, that double kill with the FAMAS on B as they're executing into his site. I have something that I would like to talk about.
All right. What would you like to talk about, John?
I mean, because we were talking about FaZe and their cheeky tweets about not losing a group stage game and getting straight to the playoffs. It's nice when we're in the infancy of the season to see how teams are shaping up. And I'm curious of how it will adjust and change in the future by the time we do get to the major, which is the final event before the tournament break. We're going down in June. Just how much these teams' map pools have changed, because we're still exploring. And you hear from them, oh, it's a good map for us in practice, but maybe it doesn't show that way in the officials. And then Train's still relatively new. So I'll be interested to see where we end up in a couple months' time. But it's nice to have a season that makes sense. So majors at the end is great. And then the contributing factors of all of these events, teams, as long as you're ranked high enough, are in a position where they can pick and choose their tournaments. And that's all based off of making sure you have enough points within the VRS to secure yourself a spot within that major. But then you come to an event like this as $1.25 million on the line. So sure, the major's one thing, but think about the cash money that you could be picking up if you pick this one up. All the players are in the server. We'll be getting things live in a moment's time.
Yes, I don't know if you can have a similar expectation from Maka into map 2. It can be difficult to have an AWPer really pop off on Inferno, but he was certainly doing it with the dig and the rifle as well. So T-Start for 3D Max. It's their map. Eternal Fire electing to start on the defensive side.
And they own them on this map in Katowice. That was with Jocko in the roster.
I will say, everyone said have fun. No one said
I'm glad we've moved away from good luck. You don't want to wish your opponents luck.
Why would you do that?
But the fun in you owning them, yeah.
Yeah.
Dual Berettas to defend the banana.
And the bait and switch setup. So hoping that should Wicardia get one and done, sorry, Xantares get one, Guardia gets overlooked. Here comes the head-to-head. No flash. Just going to be a triple body swing. Actually, a boost. Okay, that's messy, but now they hope to overlook him. Oh, wow, Maka. Okay, starts as he means to go on.
Doesn't feel like that's going to be enough, does it? Might be another pistol round, making it 3 for 3 for 3D Max.
3 for 3 for 3D Max.
Magic has a flash. That's the only way in.
You'd be one hell of a flash. Oh my god, Exercise has even got the team molly. Yeah, that's a nice little extra bonus. Could throw that out towards Ruins once they get flashed in.
Here we go.
And he's thrown it towards CT. Flash, lucky, contact, headshot from Woxic.
Jojo actually got blind by that.
Come on, Woxic, you got any more of those? A 2v2, lucky, on the corner. Ooh, backs himself, nails his shot. Maja running light on time, and no time for this one. An important kill from Gravity. Had a very rough first map, so he's going to have to keep his head up, dust himself down. Another towel utilizer. Zantara's on the other side of the server with the same strat.
Yeah, used to be a paper towel fan, did Zantara. Remember when it was in big?
Yeah, no, but we're saving trees now.
We are, but the amount of like white paper towel that'd be next to his desk.
Yeah, it did look like a little suspicious. Let's see the second one from Mac. Pure reactions. Bang. Ooh,
wow, that looked very nice, didn't it?
Yep.
Okay, well, round number 2. 4 players starting B. And it is a forced buy. Oh, that's forced.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, he's gone. And they're all piecing out. They're assuming, oh, they're going to leave us. But Mac is the opposite. Look at him go. Look at him go.
He's so forward.
Yeah. He kind of read them like a book. They've all cheated A. It seems that block smoke will lead to a more slow round. Gravity. Wow, look how quickly they're actually retorting for a short aggress.
Yeah, it's like they didn't believe Maka was so aggressive just then.
Didn't buy it. Little does he know.
Well, they could snap down on middle as a pack.
That's the plan. Gravity and Boiler. This is way more than he bargains for. On this side, jumping in.
Oh.
Well.
Do you know what's so crazy there?
What?
Woxic's the one who jumps into Boiler against the Mac 10, and he does get headshot, but he's the only one with head armor.
Oh, you're right.
So he doesn't die.
Everyone else would have died in that position. Well, what's better than winning the pistol, Chad?
Winning the force buy. Wow, I can't believe that.
That's crazy. The head armor catch. Yeah. I mean, 3 HP. The helmet saved his life, and Gravity didn't get anything more.
Oh. Well, this is a great opener.
Yeah.
And then jumps in. See? 97. Wow.
Can they force buy back?
Okay. Are these nades for top banana? Looks like it.
Oh, I like the idea.
No damage at all.
Loads of nades.
Well, 1 damage.
Hope. They're not buying it though. Ricardo, oh, that could not be better. In fact, it forces body in. Hang on. Hold your horses. Hold your ponies. On the double. They're pushing up fast. There's Johto onto body that makes it an even game. Gravity, lovely double dink on the Tech 9 into the helmet. And now the site is theirs. Manager down after 1. It's just Centares. A clutch required. Lucky's in the open. Just gets across to scoop up the rifle. But in this transitional moment, Lucky's there in time. What a recovery. Damn, you lose the second round against the Force. You force back. Stacknade's B, charge A.
Well, there you go. Bobby Dazzler for a reason.
Yeah. I mean, Gravity hit a banger as well there. This is the body kill that really started the House of Cards tumbling. That's the one we're talking about from Gravity. And then Exercise gets his, so team effort. Everyone contributes. Lucky with a double.
Felt manageable for Centares, but there they are again. We've seen that one before.
The energy is contagious.
He has an orb?
Yeah, he does. And now he has 60 HP, 4 HP. Wow. Not fun for the AWPer now?
No, I guess that's the positive, that it is the AWPer.
Yeah, sure. Flash. Gravity, not going to overcommit this one. There is a 3-man stack for this mid control. So Gravity just restrained.
Long smoke landing. Oh, it's over towards Archway. They're ahead of it.
Cardia cheats away, has to acknowledge the app slip. Madja cheats back as well. 4-man defense of this A site, and it seems like 3D Max are kind of just hurry up and wait.
Oh, Xantares is leaving.
Would Jota get curious? He will. Gravity's presence noted. 2 in apps now communicated, but Xantares is not buying it. He's rotated to B. Ricardia cannot afford to give his life away here. What's going on? It's still just Ricardia and Jota. Feels quite telegraphed. Ricardia pushing the smoke. That's going to be overlooked by Gravity.
Oh.
Yeah, you might catch him.
It's the bomb.
Oh, they're faffing around
30
with
seconds,
nades.
30 seconds.
What? What? Oh, works it out. You fire a shot. Jota's still on the site.
20 seconds.
Yeah, if they can't kill Jota, it's ugly. If they can, it's the opposite. A nice and comfortable collection. 3D Max maintain control.
Okay, so because they didn't have any banana info.
Oh, that was why he was so stubborn on the B rotate.
Exactly, and at that point they were gambling. Xantares has shown some real frustrations this series. So I might need to give him a bit of an attitude check, I think. If you lose the AWP, that is terrible.
Oh, he got tagged to 1. I thought he had like 4.
I know that getting the playoffs is becoming a bit of a mainstay for these guys. In the grand final of Bounty, the playoffs of Katowice, and just 1 map away from doing the same here at PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025. But it's not just going to come to you, and your attitude plays a big part in the type of Counter-Strike we can see on display.
2, 1.
Feels like the longest period of time in anyone's life.
It does.
Pinned to the back of the site, waiting to be hunted.
Apart from when you're in the last lesson on a Friday. That always felt like a longer hour than...
Oh, okay. I thought that can't be quick. You were saying it's even longer.
Yeah,
okay,
you're sitting there watching the clock. It's like each second takes 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's how it felt when I was stacking shelves.
Yeah, the Prodigy style. Putting the dragon fruits up for auction. And there's Woxic catching a nice aggressive pick. Woxic, the only real kind of chance for them to make this round interesting. I say that Xantares saved the MP9. Half-wall flash and progression.
Quickly trying to activate for some room, aren't they?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm not going to get my hopes up. Well, he knows he can't hang around forever, doesn't he? Ricardia, if he plays forward, another timing opportunity, but...
Oh, well, they've spotted the lion's share of Eternal Fire players. Some supportive util, a perfect cover. Wow, Maka, what a great teammate. Saves his teammate from almost certain death if Lucky didn't have some support.
The bomb comes back. This is very, very unlikely, isn't it? But the bomb likely comes back up middle.
You're thinking about the Zeus.
Well, no, just about a kill because it's the bomb. And now he's got no hope. And Woxic's going to try and save again, but they should hunt the AWP this time round. Look how diligent they are. I love this. Not overlooking anything at all and ready for him. Body should have this. There you have it.
Good team play.
And then just go and deal with Mr. Woxic's AWP.
Does he delay the plant? Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
This is really important because going into the next round's only 2,400 loss bonus. He won't have an AWP otherwise. So Woxic, you got to defend your honor and your AWP.
It's going to be a save simulator. Going to be hard to hit this one. Oh, yo. He pre-aims for the jump bait. It's high level, isn't it? He pre-aims for the jump bait, knowing they're coming. And Maka just crouch peeks in, which typically the AWP would be ready for. Lovely jubbly. AWP is gone. Woxic has an M4 at least. But no AWP for Eternal Fire into round 6. Strong starts haven't been an issue for 3D Max. Eternal Fire clawed their way back to a 5-5 scoreline after a similar start on Anubis.
Oh, bit of a missed flash there, and that's a huge nade.
Chunky.
Gravity up quite quickly in towards window. We'll need to wait for Exercise to head around to the base of the hall stairs before they can get this control and confirm it to be theirs. 2-3 split of the defense at the moment, still in transition. They've postured in the sandbag position for now. Banana retake utility thrown out, and well, they do have controls and Taras. That's Fortune favoring him as they're channeled up mid. They have brackets looking to wrap.
Break and flash. Woxic throws out one for himself, but chooses not to engage. Jota spots the short player. And Zintares notes that the arch has been occupied.
Okay, well, here they come.
Yeah, to see how they handle this. Wicardia's pushing apps around, but that's a big pick from Gravity. Woxic does respond with the first. Now Wicardia and Abs, an exercise back is turned, but Lucky covers. Ooh, it's a 2v3, becomes 2v2. This was a two-man advantage for Eternal Fire. Now can be rectified. I think Magic got the element of surprise here. Yep, not looking, not ready, and a free frag. Make it 2. Magic secures it for the second round.
Okay, well done there from Magic. It's tough in that because your teammate just got smoked off, and you know that you can make the play, but if you go for it and you die, then your teammate's screwed. He's on the other side of that long smoke. So it is a little bit risky there, but does stick the landing. This is, yeah, free opener, so poor body. I cut myself there. The one that was a little bit quizzical was Woxic, because Wicardia would have called that there was a player wrapping in. And he was so open to that fight, so I guess didn't expect him to initiate. It's not that funny. It's only a little bit funny. Well, here we go again. Consecutive rounds going to be essential for Eternal Fire to start bringing this back into contention. This time, a bit more pep in their step up Banana.
Body boost. Ouch! Maja, easy. Response not there. The nades look good, though. It's going to be uncomfortable. Highly uncomfortable.
That nade's going to do it.
Bang! And Maja's gone. Lucky bowls him over. An immediate pivot into A. It's the Jota Woxic setup. Now, Woxic does have his AWP. And Exercise has a gap. Jota's going to try and tend to that. Woxic also concedes mid-control.
Woxic needs to be calm that this is open.
Unless...
The comms on A are miserable right now.
Oh, yeah. Well, so is the aim on Abs. Exercise had a chance for a free frag onto an AWPer, and now it gets a lot more difficult. You've lost a player. Exercise does make good on the pit player.
How? Is there a gap in the
Really?
smoke?
No, and clean tap out of Gravity, so it doesn't really cost him anything.
There's 2 rounds in a row where either Woxic's just not listening or the communication is poor.
Because they knew, right?
Well,
Jota
it's
knew.
not. It's less about knowing. It's more about communicating the fact that it's a possibility.
Yeah.
As an Arch player, think about it like apartment or palace on Mirage.
Yeah.
So when you smoke window, the window player is probably going to leave and go to jungle. So if you can get your AWP posted up in palace on that line, that's the fight. It's like for your apps player, if you can get to the angle and you can see into Moto, and you push the player back off of long or force them to rotate into the site, same type of fight.
Yeah.
So Woxic should have been made aware that that was a possibility. Oh, had another one.
Little bonus.
Yeah, didn't see the feet there. Okay, so they save some guns. They can drop 2 Famouses. That's how. Okay, so smoke's just a little bit deep. That's an important kill to find there from Exercise.
Very nice.
2,400 into the next. They probably take the save and just work with these 2 guns.
Can't be right.
The odds?
Yeah. They
I think it's map based.
Oh. Okay, for this map, because...
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Eternal Fire being...
1 map up.
1 map up would surely...
Right, you would... Yeah. So probably map based.
Must be. What's the decider? Nuke?
Yes, indeed.
Maybe we get there. Too early to tell.
Last time around the decider was Dust 2.
Okay.
I think EF's Dust 2 is pretty poor.
Yeah. Bit iffy. That's an in-game leader buy right there. Look at that. USP, full nades. Just going to follow Wicardia like a little puppy.
You need to set these rifles up for success, don't you?
Yeah, and Zentaris is playing like he knows what's up. He has to try and stay active. And, oh, that's a clean headshot. Wildcard does the same. The rifles doing everything. It's a disaster for 3D Max. Unless Lucky can do more of that. A 1 versus 5, an impossible task. How quickly did that go wrong? Went south.
Wow, that's
oh, and they leave with everything.
It really justifies the timeout, doesn't it?
Oh. You came into
what
that
an amazing round.
You came into that with 2 save rifles. You leave with a free AWP and a free 3 rifles.
Felt like you had a very good understanding of exactly what to expect in that situation. Everybody hit their shots immediately. And that was over so quick.
Frère.
Gravity's got a Mac 10. Deep smoke this time. Lucky's going to play through this.
This feels very cheeky. Is he going to get flashed? He could get spammed any second. Look at the pre-aim from Zentaris.
Seen this one before, hasn't he?
Absolutely. I can't quite believe Lucky's going for this. Okay. I mean, you got to try something. Oh, spotted and eliminated, but an important trade. Grab Madja, going to get overrun. Nice from Gravity. B is open. B is open. Do they go? Do they commit? Do they overthink it? Exercise is already lurking. Oh, let's call this one 6.
Done like a dog's dinner.
Moxic, back of the head, or trigger discipline? Okay. Fine. It's all good.
Or is it?
It's fine. Unless... Ah, yeah. They're going to go away.
Okay. Well, he can't go through CT spawn because he has to go through exercise. So, likely to see Wildcard try and chase this one down. Total Fire again. They do a great job on the saved guns. And then the rifle round comes in. Zentaris gets 1. Madja needed 1.
Right. That was the...
But it was the lurk would have happened regardless.
Are they searching?
Oh, they should be.
Yeah, they want to take this away. Wildcard flush for cash for the next.
He would need to drop somebody.
So gone. Okay. Well, I mean, 3D Max. I wanted to say that the slate wiped clean from messing up that last round, but the damage is still there, isn't it?
They've got another timeout again.
Okay.
Well, they can buy. It's just Joda, the only one who's light. So, if they wanted, they could drop him a pistol. Maybe a 5.7 could work for his type of a position. It's this here. Madja just swarmed upon, so the Mac 10 paying off for Gravity. It looks ugly.
It's fine. It's totally fine. He had a nade in his hand.
So what are they? There we go. So Joda's been given an MP9. Again, I do appreciate the timeout being called, because if you're Eternal Fire, 4 or 5 rounds on this CT half, I think that's okay. They can work with that. But anything less, if it's a 9-3 half, call it curtains. So how do they rectify some of their shortcomings? What immediate mid-smoke. That's very interesting.
Maybe trying to act like you're a solo A player and they've stacked
Potentially. Yeah, normally if you're throwing a smoke middle, feels like that's weak, right? You're really wanting to delay them, but that was immediate.
Yeah, it still feels early regardless, right?
Well, in terms of space that they have, Woxic has the long line towards middle, so info brackets is theirs. But everybody just lining up a banana for an execute, or at least they were.
Okay, exercise will smoke off the AWPer. Molly quad, pressure A.
If Zentaris is playing from CT, he's not going to be able to help Madja.
He's got that block, smoke, and yeah, you're right. His contributions will be limited, but he can play in front of it. And oh, not if they break it. Nice team play so far. They need to get past Madja, and have done so.
B defense showing some weakness, isn't it?
It is. It's not looking too polished between Madja and Zentaris.
Yeah, they need to be going 2 for 2. But they find themselves under so much pressure early, whether it's, you know, the smokes, the nades towards the top sandbag position. It's tough.
I think it's, you know, like that is a perfect example of when just one player throwing just a batch of bracket control nades was enough to keep boots planted.
Oh, yeah.
Well. Like, that's it. I mean, so, you know, that's how I like to visualize it. It's not that simple, obviously, if they push for info.
The only thing that you can do to mitigate that is if you're playing more of a forward defense, right? So you're in the boiler, you're in halls, or you're doing a porch boost. Then that way, even if your long player gets smoked off, but at that time, you're probably playing heavier bracket side, heavier pit side, and then your rotation point is longer anyway.
Terrorists win.
So they do get away with some saves. 7-3 in favor of 3D Max, their map choice. And a big choice for Eternal Fire. They just took 2 timeouts. Do you really want to take the third and final?
Probably want to save that for your second half campaign.
Yeah, it's just, I think that they have to shove. So essentially, whatever you can buy behind the saves will have to do. And it looks like MP9s.
A lot riding on this, though. If you want to have a competitive half, it has to be converted with Pont. 3 is just not good enough.
Well, the AWP starting B, because of how many rounds they've just run up and been very staunch.
Ooh. It's a very early and very deep T smoke thrown by 3D Max. It kind of like says, do you want to fight for top banana, or are you going to give it to us? Like, they're smoked off, make no mistake.
Yeah,
like, no one knows.
It removes what is the threat of Woxic's AWP, because if he holds that line, they get to hold on to their util for longer.
That retake util does tell you that there's no one in top banana, or at least implies, of course, that sandbags is still a possibility.
They're going to clear and go through this.
Oof, a lot of pressure on B. Where's that rotation?
Oh.
Now, maybe? Woxic's just had his head blasted through the corner of the wall. It feels very B-centric and still stubborn on mid. It's just these two again. Can Madja and Woxic this time?
I don't think so.
Be one hell of a flash.
Oh, Woxic
down. Gets burned out. Oh dear. B is weak.
The problem is, you can't... I don't think the setup is necessarily, like, in terms of the player distribution, is a problem. If you want to have more firepower, then sure, you don't have your in-game leader there, but then where are you going to put him? You're not putting him as a pit anchor. You can put him there as the secondary A rifler, but...
My only question is more about when the double mollies are thrown, and you've lost top banana, and you've got no smokes left. You've just used your second one to do the retake smokes. At that point, why is there not either the 3 on A start doing something for mid info, or are we gambling and leaving like one pit?
So they had mid info, but they're not believing that they're just going to keep executing B.
Right.
Because there's a part of bluff that comes into this as well. Of, okay, well, they've done this several times. Are they really just going to do it again? And apparently the answer is yes. No, you needed that gun. You needed that gun, bruh.
Bruh.
And what was it for? For 1 kill? Now you have an MP9? All right, well, let's load Nuke up, shall we?
Okay.
Wheel out Richard, Maui, and Blair. Get him in there.
Yeah, wheel him out.
Get him. Yeah, wheel him out.
Richard does keep complaining about his knees.
What are you going to do? Like, people talk about ancient middle being tough. Sorry, Anuba's middle being tough. But harder for the CTs, especially with the incendiary change. Not only the spread, but the duration. Sure, it's cheaper now, but ugh.
Okay, Woxic, you are in trouble. 1 and 2. Now up to this fight on Wicardia. And he makes the MP9 work. Can't get another. Was desperate for a rifle. Could have had one.
And there's still plenty of util that they can spill out. Moto smoke lands. It's a molly to work with if you're gravity. They have to go for this, obviously. Limp smoke in to at least keep the eyes prying towards Moto.
Yeah, gravity says I've got short walk up, but it's not great.
No, it's not great at all.
Oh, wow, good shooting. Traded and transfer attempt. Madja, can you save your boys? Give them 4 at least. Oh, over the smoke fade. Yeah, lucky time.
Yeah, he's got a kit. So easy,
wow,
casual.
8-4. Madja's got some impact on the close.
Okay. He managed to pick up 2 rounds for the team with the MP9 coming up short. So nothing consecutive in the first half. Moments to try and break back into things. But all in all, comprehensive from the Frenchman. 12 kills for Gravity. He's turned his fate around since map number 1. Had a tough go of things. And will they win this pistol? You think about it as well. 2 of the rounds. Second round forced by win for EF. And then the other was with 2 saved AKs. And they had that little clamp down on middle where Zentaras, and I think it was Wildcard just lit them up with the saved AKs. So, yeah, pretty rubbish in terms of the types of rounds on the CT side they were able to convert.
Conversation being had for Eternal Fire as well. Madja talking down the line.
Hopefully it's about this half.
I presume, yeah, we can't be kind of lost in the mud of that previous, well, not suboptimal half. It is very apparent that there is some sort of kind of frustration for Zentares. He does look like
he does. He
he's
looks
not having
dejected,
fun.
right?
Yeah, he looks like he's not having the opposite of fun.
I know that you're a team who's, towards the top of Counter-Strike at the moment, but every game is, they're not easy. The other team's not just going to give them to you.
Yeah. And actually just notably absent, the bottom fragger of that first half.
Oh, Banana was where the problem was.
Yeah.
Just getting
probably where
dictated to the entire time.
Came from. So they're walking abs.
Into a 4-man A stack.
It is stacked. I don't know if Mac is good for more than one, though. Oh, Maka, dead empty-handed.
There's Zentaras.
That's Zentaras. The stack is there, though. Might lull them in. Maybe the setup could be working. Good util, though. Wildcard drops in. It's good work from Zentaras as well. And a pistol round, a necessary pistol if this was to be a 2-0.
That feels nice. You go into the stack and you just brute force it. Beautiful stuff. So Body got Julies and a nade, and he had armor.
Yeah, they really looked after him.
Isn't that nice?
It is just body armor, though.
Is that like the Counter-Strike equivalent of a dad joke?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Just
something you need to tell us?
Losing my sanity. No, not yet. Madja puts him down. All of that money squandered. 650 plus a nade, 300, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm trying to do math.
Oh, there's got to be something we can do. Remember Badger?
Yeah.
Madja.
Walk sick. Oh, it's a bait. Oh, it's a bait.
Yeah, there's something there. We can bring back the mid-2000s.
We probably look like boomers already. That's not Weeble stuff.
Mushroom.
Yeah, that was memes before memes. Don't let your memes be dreams or dreams be memes, guys.
Charlotte Buffet.
Just do it. Not affiliated with Nike or Nike, depending on where you're from.
Retake.
One.
It's also scary all the time in Banana.
Why is Banana such a problem? They've lost the bomb. They've lost the round.
The French love the Banana.
That's what I've been saying.
Maybe they don't expect Wildcard.
I think they will now. Oh, these MP9s. Lucky's got 3. That's divine.
Oh, that was theirs. That was their chance to get their footing in the map. What type of face do you reckon Zentaras pulled after that one?
I think it was kind of an eye roll.
An eye roll.
And
a tilt back.
A tilt back and a mouth exhale, like a audible on TeamSpeak as well, like a.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's one of those.
Yeah, Henry G, we call them.
Well, if it wasn't a good game, well, definitely. Well,
what are you saying?
I think it's Jova.
I do too.
They don't look like they're in it to win it. They're in it.
But not to win it.
Not to win it.
They're doing an aggressive CT smoke grenade, which won't prove too useful.
5 up second middle.
Yeah, the second mid rush. Audible to exercise, perhaps? Debatable.
So full banana control with literally no resistance. Delayed the ascent up in towards the window room. Now they're battening down the hatches. Yeah, exercise immediately playing anti-flash for an A-pop.
I mean, they know that
They're going to try and triple nade bike, but no one's there. Lucky's rotated over.
Exercise making sure the barrel's doing an inspection.
How does this go wrong?
It can't. It is 100% not going to go wrong, don't worry. Oh, nice headshot, but Jota had a chance for more. It's Gravity that gets a second accidentally. 3 on the FAMAS. Madja's a dead man walking. 10. Or Dice, but it's spelt like dicks.
Okay. We're still learning today.
Yeah. So can you remember what 9 is in French?
Nah.
No.
I'll be honest,
That's okay. There's only like half of the viewers are French.
You think people who speak French are watching us and not a French streamer?
Probably not.
If you're French, put a 1 in chat. If you're not French, put a 2.
In the chat for the Frenchies.
If you're watching on Kick or maybe Facebook, Twitch, YouTube.
Dans le chat.
Well,
no, that's cat. Oops. Okay, Bodies taking down Bacardia, and this was a nice anti-eco stomp. They're not really respecting them too much.
Yeah, this is a fun way to do it. Make sure that things can't get out of control. Give them no control, and all 5 staying alive. They're just going to putt this one in. And waiting for the 1s. All the 2s.
1s, 2s. Just 2 more.
Couple of 1s.
Oh, there they come. I'm seeing a lot of 1s.
I reckon the 2s are outdoing the 1s.
What, about 50%, I'd say. About 50-50.
We got our statisticians on this.
Le français, on est là. That's what I'm saying, bro. I think. But yeah, let's keep it international, guys. Let's keep it English, yeah?
Thanks. I wouldn't be able to contribute otherwise.
Well, we try. That's all we can do.
Oui.
Très bien.
3 from 3 in the tactical timeout department. Eternal Fire, it's time to dig deep. I'll let this one fall by the wayside and head to Nuke.
Aggressive smoke grenade.
He's going to do both of them.
Because he's just that kind of guy.
All right, well. How is Banana handled by the 3D look maxes?
Ooh, Gravity. Yeah, they went for aggression. Oh, it's gone horribly wrong. You needed one of those. Maybe Maka can claw it back. Jota's low. Lucky's coming. Maka does get two. He's such a good player.
Look at this push from Lucky as well. He's a B player. What's up?
Hi, guys. Yeah, we stacked A.
So,
and went aggressive.
We know we're not going to win Banana. We'll let you have it and push to the A site. Unravel your default.
Leave 1,000 nades for our B players.
And now scoop up round number 12.
They've played this. I mean, you can see it's their map. You can certainly see it's not EF's.
I'm sure there is a reason.
I'm racking my brain. Silence.
Oh, he's playing back at the site. So he's probably just going to hide.
Yeah.
He's hiding emo. Well, hold up a minute. Then that means there's a 2v1 opportunity on A right now. Lucky's given up all the territory. You can see it's sort of so worried because of the push.
Yeah, and you can see Mac is paranoid about CT wrap.
I like what Lucky's doing. He's just playing for the plant. So this is good. All he has to do is deny that and they win.
Woxic's bringing the bomb up short. Molotov wide. What a spray. Finds the headshot. Oh, and puts Woxic on notice, but Woxic presents the opportunity to plant. Mac is quite quick on this. Gets himself over there, ready for the fight. Oh. And good night, Woxic. Tucked in tight by Maka. 12-5. Get ready for Nuke.
Feels like a formality at this moment. Yeah, it's not what you want to see. And obviously, I've heard from a lot of players already talking about not framing it from lack of days at home, but they just haven't been home a lot and they've been on the road. There's a lot of tournaments.
Yeah.
But I think when you're a team like EF and you're trying to break into this, you need to be playing everything that opens and shuts. You need the experience, especially on the stages. And that's what this game is for. I know that it means that you can't refresh the playbook. But we're back in the pre-COVID era of Counter-Strike. There are tournaments every goddamn weekend. And you, as a top team, get to make some choices. Do you want to attend or don't ya?
And if you do, give it your all. I understand it's going to be difficult. Centaurus trying to take banana control. Alone, unsupported, backpack spotted. Hello, Wicardia. Goodbye, Wicardia.
Look at this default harass.
Yeah, they are I mean, look at this. Look at this aggression. Ooh, on the bolt. Yeah, Maka cocked his gun, wrong time. Okay, he's got a decision to make. If Lucky dies, it's actually over. Gets away, bomb spotted, commits to the spray. Good one back from Woxic. What does Exercise do now? Jota into library, but body will come through middle. And Woxic's got the bomb. There's a chance he loses this to the flank of Exercise. It's all about the timing on the round of the corner. He's just gotten across.
Oh.
No idea. Oh, now he does.
Planning safe. Jota to cover.
Does he wait? He'll just contain them to sight. This is powerful. I like his decision-making here.
They can flush that. Body has U2. He can molly the site.
Now it dismantles up. Jota is pre-aiming. Off the nade. Good damage. Obscures as well and peeks on the smoke. It's awkward for Woxic. Can't do anything. And that is Inferno concluded. Clean, efficient. The French force a third.
Is that it, tilt, or is that just the French being so strong in Inferno? Let's throw it over to Richard to find out.
I don't have the answers, Chad, but what I can say is what a fantastic performance by 3D Max. All the minutiae, the little details really coming together to show you why we actually rate them so high tactically. And I'm telling you, believe me, Eternal Fire, they are not a slouch on this map, but 3D Max just made it look so easy.
I'm beginning to believe, Richard. I'm beginning to believe in 3D Max, okay? This was a great T-side, fantastic. Every time they were taking any sort of space, it was with good trading, good spacing, frequently great utility. I will say that some of these CT rounds looked a little bit messy in terms of their approach, their philosophy, a lot of just 1-1-1 pushes in multiple directions. Kind of just like, we're going to thrive in the chaos better than them. But in terms of T-side, man, like, I really do enjoy watching 3D Max come up with these ideas because they have a deep playbook and it is an effective playbook.
I don't want to say who, but, you know, there was a few non-believers, you know, about this 3D Max Inferno, Rich, but I said it. I love watching Inferno. I think they're absolute specialists on it, and despite the fact that they had a bit of an anomalous loss to MOUZ early in the tournament, I just put it down to nerves. I just put it down to having a good day. You could clearly see why this T side is so very good. Eternal Fire, one thing we spoke about them is how they can be aggressive on the CD side, how they can be disruptive, but 3D Max and Mac in particular was so in their heads and so much in their brains right there. They're like, no, they were second-guessing themselves. Even when they had information, they're like, surely they're going to be trying to, you know, pivot back towards a bomb side or something. So just incredible game from Eternal Fire and just basically winning the game in that first half itself.
And we got the unicorn game from Gravity.
I mean, this came out of nowhere, man, because it's really 0 to hero. On Anubis, he flubbed some rounds for them. He really actually messed them up on a couple of them. But this time around, the trading was so good from Gravity. I remember him swinging Moto multiple times. You can see those 3 dots right there in front of Library on the A side hits, where he was wrapping around into the bomb site, nailing people in pit, like repeatedly just headshotting them immediately. That's the sort of raw firepower that I had seen from him in the past, and for whatever reason, it was not there on Anubis. I'm glad it's back.
I just want to point out one quick thing. Just looking at the heat map real quickly. Look at the positions he was at on the T side.
Oh, there we go.
Kills,
right there. That shot.
And he's getting kills. Look at how deep
let's look at another one.
He's so deep into the bomb sites when he's getting all these kills. And then the question has to be raised. Where the hell are Eternal Fire taking these fights early on in the game, right? Early on in the round, rather. They were trying to go for these banana fights, but it was insipid. There was no real, you know, real belief in these banana fights. It was a bracket fight. They will just lob in the smoke, pivot back. They was playing so scared, trying to play the crossfire. Crossfires, but when you're trying to play Crossfires against a team like 3D Max on Inferno, the utility protocol is so good. And not just that, when they, even there's a smoke in front of them, they're like, all right, we're going to group up, pop the smoke, run through it together, just pack mentality. And you can't just have a very passive setup like that when you don't have information. So for me, yes, 10 points to 3D Max for an incredible T side, but for Eternal Fire, a team who are used to playing Inferno, they know how to play this map, they know how to play the CD side. It was just lack of belief, I feel, for them.
You've got a round that you want to highlight. I'll stay with you, Blair.
I think this just highlights how they were conditioning conditioning the side of Eternal Fire here on this A-bomb side, right? I think it's round number 11. You're going to see here, right? Like early smoke, very early smoke. They're going to be starting 3B from Eternal Fire. That smoke's going to block them. And now with a minute on the clock, it's just down 2 players there. They have a crossfire being set up. Smoke's first phase of the execute, they're pushed out. They hold a position. Second wave of utility comes in. They don't even have to fire a single bullet, maybe 1 or 2 bullets, the site's taken. And the 3 players for the side of Eternal Fire, they had brackets control, mind you. They're in front of brackets, but even though the utility was raining in, they're like, surely they're going to come back towards A, guys. They're going to be coming back towards A. It's all a mind game. It wasn't a mind game. They were like 3 chess steps ahead of Eternal Fire, and I think that round highlights how good they were on it.
Yeah, also worth pointing out, I tried to highlight Xantares on Banana and talking about how kind of critical that battle was going to be. Xantares didn't really get going. He was pretty neutralized. I don't even want to say necessarily it was like a bad game. It was just hard for him to get into the game with what 3D Max were doing.
The utility pressure onto him was just insurmountable. He was sometimes at sandbags, sometimes at the corner, frequently getting naded, Molotov, and even when he was able to hold his ground, there would be like a top car smoke, and then Exercise is just standing in it like a freak. Like he's just in it, and it's like the boogeyman popping out of a smoke. Xantares is used to normal Counter-Strike where you're just going to swing like normal people. No, this guy's on top of some barrels spooking you, and you're just suddenly getting swarmed by him, Maka, Lucky. Like they're all just running at him suddenly, and there's only so much the Turkish Terminator can do. Okay, he needs to see his opponent.
It's like one of the horror movies, and you just walk into a room, there's no one there, and it's like this lady in the corner of the ceiling just staring at you.
It's freaky, man. It's freaky stuff. He just faced the demons.
Xantares got bullied there, and I agree with you. None of the fights he was taking were fair fights. He was just hoping to get a kill through the smoke. He did find a couple of kills, mind you, but whenever he's like, all right, they're coming for me, it's like 2 flashes, a nade, and 3 guys running at him, and even a Terminator will fall.
Yeah, to Jason Boy.
It's just like thumb in the molly, actually just burning.
There was a thumbs up there, man. It's one
actually, in fact, a thumbs down. Yeah.
Well, with that in mind, then it's probably appropriate we move over to Nuke. Let's talk about this one, because I think you were a little bit surprised that this was the handshake map that we met on, if memory serves me correctly. So why is that?
In the second phase veto,
Dust 2. We talked about Dust 2.
There was Dust 2, which I thought that. I mean, maybe Eternal Fire kind of read into 3D Max's strengths, and they said, okay, we want to ban out. What was their final ban? I can't remember.
They banned Dust 2 to allow Nuke through.
They banned, you're right. They banned Dust 2 to leave Nuke in this pool, and so all in all, it felt like Eternal Fire, you are a solid Dust 2 team. I've seen you win against good rosters in the past on it. So for them to go to Nuke here, I'm just thinking that they believe probably their T side is enough, because it can be kind of hard to follow what they're doing on outside sort of plays. And so overall, yeah, we look at some of the players and the pivotal positions at that, and Xantares, of course, you know, he's going to be a focal point on this one with outside yard control. And I feel like versus a player, say like Body or like Lucky, he usually does have their number. But honestly, like with what I just saw transpiring at Banana, I think Xantares has got to be a little bit worried, because 3D Max seems to be updating their playbook day to day.
And also, the one map I'm sure everyone remembers of Eternal Fire playing on Nuke recently would have been the FaZe game, right? And where they found a success a lot of CT side was the fact that for the first 7 rounds on FaZe's T side, they never really went for early secret control. They'd use a diagonal smoke, but they would never really push towards secret. So FaZe never really conditioned them to anyone coming towards secret, towards lower. So whenever they went for this upper hits towards ramp, for example, it would be Walks, it would be Wycadia, it would be Jota, everyone just lying in wait. And it was very late in that half when FaZe like, all right, now we're going to start working towards secret. That's when they're able to maybe get a couple of rounds at the very end over there. So I'm sure this is what I'm expecting here on the T side coming out from 3D Max. It's going to be a lot of conditioning, a lot of outside plays early on, trying to confuse and spread the defense thin. If you don't do that, they still have the firepower to just shut down whatever hit you're going to be going for, especially towards the upper bomb side.
One thing I do worry about always with MADS or T-sides is sometimes he just kind of runs a game plan, like kind of what you're talking about, and he just runs it repeatedly for the first several gun rounds without adaptation till maybe round 9 or so. And I sometimes feel like it's a little bit too late. And 3D Max has just come out with good game plans so far. So a little bit worried about Eternal Fire in this one. I thought this would be probably a 2-0 overall, but now I'm gaining more and more faith in this French lineup.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's been incredible to watch the push me, pull you aspects of this game, and now one map, and there could be an upset here. I mean, 3D Max, you know, are looking good value for it right now.
100%. I feel like the way this particular series is played out, this is indeed a coin toss.
Yeah, well, we're about to find out. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to find out which one of these teams is da bomb on Nuke.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
We're doing our top 4 predictions here at Cluj-Napoca to find out what the players think, who will be top 4. So, hyped, give it to me. Where do you think we're going on this 4th place?
Yeah, it's a good tournament. A lot of good teams are here. But I will pick us as a top 4 place.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not first.
Nah, not first. Gotta be a bit realistic, but if we get top 1, we get it. And I think it's a good place to be.
I got Frozen with me from FaZe. Now give me your 4th.
So I would have 4 Mongols.
Got NQZ with me from Pain. So come on, give it to me. Who you putting in 4th place to start off with?
I'll go with MOUZ.
MOUZ?
Yeah, MOUZ. Because I think they recently made a good move, but we have to see how they will adapt to it. So for me right now, maybe they're in the shape to win the tournament, but for me, I'll put them in the 4.
Got Exit with me from MIBR. So who are you going for 4th and why?
I can put MOUZ. I think they have a new IGL, and they have Spinks coming into the team, his first tournament with the team. I think they're going to do good.
Backside, you're going to give me your opinion on this?
Yeah, well, we have to go through all these teams to prove ourselves. Yeah, probably just FaZe, because they're just, I don't know, they can just win it if they want to, I guess. They're just one of those teams. They're just really inconsistent, but sometimes they can be really strong.
And 3rd?
Eternal Fire. I think they are playing really good right now. That's a tough one. Maybe MongolZ. I'll go with MongolZ. Yeah, for me, they have the potential to win the whole tournament. They're playing really good, but for me, teams like FaZe can beat them, so I'll put them in 3rd. Yeah, I'll go MongolZ.
Ooh,
So I think they're a very strong team, and the way they play is really good. 3rd, MOUZ.
I think it's MOUZ. Always good team. They're super skilled. They have some really good anchor players.
2nd?
FaZe. I think he's one of the favorites to win this tournament. I think they're a really good team, despite the fact that they put Elise on the team. They need to show up more with him, but I think they are a great team and they are one of the favorites. 2nd, big.
2nd place, probably MongolZ.
Ooh,
yeah,
okay.
MongolZ. I think it's a bit same as MOUZ. They're super skilled, super much chaos.
I'm gonna say Eternal Fire, and then because they've been really strong lately, I feel like, and I think they got that new energy with Jota as well. So I feel like they're feeling motivated and good. I'll go with us.
You?
Yes,
Okay.
I'll go with us.
Not first place for yourself?
We have to see. If we reach the finals, I think we can win it, but we'll go with us. Last one, I'll leave it to the fans.
Oh,
They can decide for themselves.
We're gonna have to put FaZe there, right?
Maybe.
All right, FaZe can go in first place for him. I've decided he's too humble to say it, but he knows what's gonna happen.
I'll go with FaZe. Yeah. I feel like they're the most solid team in the tournament, so I'll go with them.
First, I pick FaZe.
Alright, so obviously FlyQuest first, because that's the only thing that makes sense.
MIBR. Yeah, I need to put ourselves, because when you come to this kind of tournaments and you don't believe in yourself, why are you here? So I'm putting yours in first place.
I like it. Don't stop believing, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This game, this map right here, Nuke, our third between 3D Max and Eternal Fire, will determine the fourth, or the fourth, depending on where you're from, and how you were raised. But either way, we do have a fourth map coming up, Eternal Fire clashing with 3D Max. And then there's more to be debated upon, more series, more Counter-Strike all the time with PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025. It is Swiss. We're going to be having best of threes running around, and already FaZe Clan locking themselves in. A lot of the players expecting them to make good on their promise, regardless of the Elise transfer. MongolZ at the tip of many's tongue. No one's saying Falcons, though, Chad. Falcons did it today.
Yeah, I think they've surprised everybody. And today's performance against MOUZ on Ancient was something to definitely behold. Go back and watch that one if you missed it. And if you're looking for more action, we have multiple streams, twitch.tv/PGL_CS2. You can go and check out Astralis versus MIBR currently in its second map of play. The first one, Mirage, was a bit of a barn burner. That was MIBR's pick. And the third map, if they need it, is going to be Nuke. So you guys can go and check that one out as well. Harry and Hugo casting all that action. Coming up after we're done, Virtus.pro versus Pain, Scrawny and Launders. We'll bring you that one. And Complexity versus Saw, Jason Moses O'Toole and his sidekick, Mr. Dinkles.
Did you see Jason yesterday? Why?
Oh, yes.
Why?
Well, I don't want to comment on that series whatsoever.
Why?
Could you imagine losing to a team that's dead?
Why? I think it made me laugh. Yeah, that is crazy. That didn't make me laugh. In fact, that made me cry. That was sad.
It is very sad.
It was.
Hopefully they don't go home between this event and the next, like they did between Katowice and Cluj.
Another P2K enjoyer. Gravity with the fire elemental.
Did Zentaris change his view model?
Oh, maybe. Looks a bit tighter.
Did it change?
I'm not an expert in the view model department. I'm not going to speak in absolutes. I'm no Sith. But they are wrapping into Gravity, and that P2K didn't find the head there. Wakardi's already mantled up. He's been heard. Gravity will have to communicate that.
You said they were rapping.
Oh, man, I was about to start spitting. It's cool. Gravity instead is, he's actually getting very aggressive as this heaven occupation is a problem. Where's the...
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Great start. Has everyone got to change their view model? Oh, no, Body was the weirdo always. That's true.
Maybe not always.
Eventually. Oh, making it work. These taps from the CT side. Oh, that was an important duel for Zentaris.
Shadow with a 1v3. That's with the ace. Oh, an opportunity there. Let that one slip, hasn't he? Got to aim for the head, aim higher. As Simple would say.
That's all you have to do.
Just aim higher.
Just aim higher, noobs.
That does sound like something Simple would say.
Yeah.
So as we reflect, it was both pistols on map number 1 in favor of Eternal Fire. That was Anubis, but still went in the favor of EF. 3D Max then managed to pick up one of the two pistols on Inferno, but they blew them out of the water 13-5.
So what's the pistol count?
4 out of 5.
4. Wow, I'm glad they got there.
One team's looking tilty G, and the other is looking pretty poised and ready.
Why are they tilted?
I don't know.
It does look.
I'm armchair analyzing.
Yeah. You and me both. But I mean, I was just echoing your sentiment. I was just kind of asking a rhetorical question as to why.
They're tired.
Yeah, that's true.
Everyone gets a bit cranky when they're tired.
That's true. And that's a nice conversion of the ramp occupation. Jota goes down. Woxic has the bomb on his back, and Jota will make some sound. Actually, it doesn't break the glass.
Not an emergency just yet.
Oh, it is now. Your bomb's been spotted, and there's 3 players going to take it down. Well, I'm sitting down.
Yeah, and Maja's walking forward. W key pressed. Bit of a control.
Okay.
A jump.
No one's ever done that. Maybe you could change the whole meta. Just start saying keybinds.
A. A and W.
Yeah.
Could really just be A right now.
That's a W and A for sure.
This is a W and
That's
A.
a WD, sorry. I don't use your...
Yeah, you can't.
I can't do it.
You can only do it when Woxic's playing.
Yeah, I can. Next time I'll do Woxic.
Going. 2-0 start. Should be 3.
Actually, I think Woxic is... he plays with WASD.
Really?
I think
so. The keyboard's quite close to...
Yeah, we can check his hands maybe. We can
okay,
look
well, Mr. Producer, if we get a moment, this will be an eco, if we could take a look at the orientation of Woxic's keyboard and hand on said keyboard, please.
Like, he is a left-handed gamer, but I think he might be one of those left-handers that doesn't use the arrow keys, because that's crazy. Look, wait. Couldn't tell you.
Well, we can't move that camera.
I'm just looking. I'm looking. I can see a little bit of flesh on...
Wait, I'm so confused.
His keyboard's on the right, the left.
Jota's the only one trying at the moment. Okay.
It's got a weird air to this.
It does,
to the start
doesn't
to this nuke, doesn't it? Like they've come in essentially like...
They could be 3D playoff maxing.
They are. I mean, that would be such an achievement already for them. We said that they're kind of, one step behind Eternal Fire in their evolution.
It's a fun little overlap. Maja in 1.6 used to play in the French scene.
Yeah, that's true.
And there was a gentleman that tweeted at us saying he was watching his French. I think his name on Twitter was French DNA. So he's playing back at EWCs back in 2005. He might know my friend Ferg.
Ferg
used to live in France. He's half Australian, half French.
Did you have an Australian nickname for him, like Fergo, Fergie?
No, Ferg's already short enough. It's like mine.
Yeah, right.
All right, Macca. You've got your AWP out. So does Woxic. Like, he prepped him ready for a smoke lurk, but it's going to fade, so he will have to backpedal to red pole. Gravity with
aggression.
Very much so.
This is what the Inferno CT side started to feel.
Yeah, they were unraveling the default in second mid, so it feels like they're trying to target some of these less active positions, and now playing musical statues outside our EF.
Keep playing like this, they might get to see their friends and family. Oh, nice. Jota takes down Macca. Lucky. Did he just smoke spam or did he break? I think I saw a faded smoke, so maybe break. Bomb was spotted.
To do with Lucky, it feels like.
Yeah, they do. The flash is actually to try and help Lucky out.
40 seconds time becomes a problem.
That's a lot of info.
Well, they got to get a move on. Into exercise. He's down on B.
Woxic. A lot of pressure onto that AWP. He's been blocked on lower as well. Oh, it's horrible.
They could get blocked in main.
Oh.
Just drop the smoke. Drop it right now. 25 seconds.
That's it, right?
Do you save?
Go lower?
Do you try and break it? You have 2 HEs, and Taras has one, so does Maja.
Here they come.
They're all dead. It's one of the worst rounds of Counter-Strike I've seen Eternal Fire play in a long time.
I didn't see that any other way that was going to end other than badly. Oh, hey.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Just a little... I mean,
you know what I mean, though.
Yeah, it's like energy, isn't it? It's all about... Look at that. Ugh, makes my skin crawl.
It's giving me some ex-relationship PTSD vibes there. Like, okay, well, they have the space.
Yeah, there's something to be said about this now.
A lot of space.
Exercise will hear him. Okay, Macca breaks his legs.
Look how many bodies there are in elbow. Whoa!
Oh, God.
Whoa!
Dear! Hits the head. Okay, now the bomb is planted. How does this retake go? It's not going to be easy to hold the post plant with Tech 9s and Mac 10s. Exercise going to play single door. Lucky and Maka from ramp side. It's Gravity that's got a real opportunity, but that's a big one from Zintares. The Mac 10 removes a rifle, finds the upgrade, and now next challenge is Exercise. Okay, Zintares in the server, and he's won the round for EF.
Now. Okay. That is all helped out by getting, well, they're chasing, they're hunting, they're trying to take this all away. Nice little kill there from Wakadia. Maka to run to hide to hold on to the AWP if he can. Shot through the box, Wakadia down to the bomb. And, well, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he'll just get to hold on to the AWP. They were chasing him down there. Impactful round from Zintares. But yeah, the rotation from Exercise down to B just opened up ramp completely.
Yeah, and like it looked deliberate. Like he was like finding this really tight angle to break the glass, makes the sound, and then commits down there. So I don't know. Yeah, EF the right position to punish that.
Is going to be a timeout that was called by the French. So an opportunity to maybe discuss what went wrong.
And I want to make sure I get the coach's name correct.
Wazink?
Wazink. Yeah, I don't know how to say it correctly. Wazink. But I met him. Name's Damien. Very friendly gentleman. And obviously had a big smile on his face after some of their performances in Kato.
Okay, so maybe they just didn't like the rotation. Even Faber looks a little bit like, boys, I don't think they're themselves today. But look, you need to be able to be in the present right now, because the worst thing that could happen is you have to play tomorrow in a desperate 2-2 game. So if they can dig themselves out of this and battle through and find some inspiring rounds, some big rounds, something to really get them going. And maybe that's why Joda hasn't had any issues finding kills, because for him, he's still new to this. This is still his first real test at this level. Oh. Great opener.
Oh, better response. That's massive from Wakadia.
Find some energy. Separate yourself from the rest. It's a mental game, Counter-Strike.
Exercise turns the flash, and Jota is his first duel. Wow, very calm with the aim. Little burst to the face. Exercise. The smoke's not going to achieve anything. Overthinking?
I think just trying to make it seem bigger than it was. Because the fights went down on Yard, and you knew it was the AWP. Oh.
Did this?
Oh my Gideon!
He was off the ladder. He just takes down Gravity. What? Well, I mean, Madja, he still has to get across from Lucky, but that's happened.
Do that again, Wakadia. You could do that again if you tried.
It's a very impressive. Maybe body of the ladder. Yep, not so lucky.
So you just to think about the logic that Exercises. Don't give him a chance to get back into it, boys. You just worked hard for it, didn't you?
He's saving.
So you think about the logic is the AWP gets spotted outside and then dies.
Yeah.
So you know that if you wanted to try and isolate a 1v1, it could be against the ramp player. So if one player lurks through, which was the kill that he got, he's thinking, okay, maybe that was just them trying to level the playing field. It could be heavier Yard.
Right.
So that smoke tells me he didn't think he was under so much pressure. Still a little bit weird.
Especially because the molly had burned for like 3-4 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, if someone was there,
they're dead.
But I think Exercise is new to that position as well.
Okay. So what, since the body edition?
Yeah, so they did move some things around.
Okay. I mean, ramp is it's one of those, you know, it's one of those positions that a Counter-Strike player will play for their entire career. You know, you're just like born a ramp player and you stay a ramp player. So yeah, adjusting to it, it's got lots of nuances to it, a lot of head-on fights that you have to kind of be able to anticipate.
I'm just going to double check that. I'm pretty sure.
What do you do with a saved AWP?
Yeah, Jocko used to play ramp.
Okay, cool.
So Exercise used to play over towards A. So he's been moved to ramp.
Okay, well, that's a really good catch. That's interesting. Early smoke squeak and 3 pistols working for a bit of a secret walk. In the meantime, tunnel fire. Just some protocol util. I see a wall of smokes being thrown out by Madja, doing it all himself. Moxic lines up a hot molly. I mean, it's a great call because there's only Lucky here with a 5-7 that actually catches Jota off guard and takes him down and gets away, question mark? Is that enough to channel them into like a ramp finish? Surely not.
I think the problem with going top is you need to make sure you get that molly into top hard as a minimum. But you want to stay clustered together. You could always just walk out Squeaky Door and aim map, especially when you know you have a weapon advantage. So it looks like that's what they're doing. Smoke towards main.
It's not going to go wrong.
No, I don't think so at all. If there was a flash, you know, maybe a perfect timing on a flash. Right now, just play for exits, retain that AWP, knowing that going into the next round to play loss bonus 2400, so Maka won't have that otherwise. And yeah, sure, you do have the opening kill, but right now, just maybe do some damage, make sure that the T side of Eternal Fire aren't accruing too much cash. Grab an AK or two, that'd be nice. Oh, and that was the AWP.
Oh, their priorities.
Someone better go back and get that.
Their priorities change now. They have to try and retrieve that. Oh, where was he?
He was in warehouse.
Warehouse, yeah. So Bacardi will be keeping that under lock and key. They're not going to get that. He might get an AK.
Tara's very ready for this.
Good clear.
Yeah, well, that's Maka overplaying his hand.
He has. He's done a bit too much there. And there's no way Exercise is getting his hands on that. Despite the kill.
It's a bit of an oopsie daisies.
Yeah.
Okay. I think the fortunate factor is not only did Lucky snatch that away, he also has 4850 and he has Kevlar. So he could drop an AWP and then get donated utility. So it actually still can work out.
Just because he happened to have Kev and saves the AK. Wow.
But it does appear that they don't want to play with the AWP on the CT side. So looks like they are prioritizing util heavily. And that's why we see two Famouses in the mix. Okay, just a one-round game, 4-3 in favor of 3D Max still as yard smokes are being lobbed out.
Chip damage onto Bacardia. Functioning just over half health. Lucky starts secret.
Oh, it's noisy, so they don't believe that anything crossed immediately. You wouldn't be that noisy otherwise.
Oh, Zentaris completely overlooks Exercise's aggression. That's been rewarded for a new to the ramp position. Takes a lot of confidence to go for a play like that when you are on your own. And this is confidence too. You've got the man advantage, so he has to kind of strike a balance here between info and not giving away an equalizing frag.
Second layering.
Bacardi is coming for you. Lucky.
Oh. Very well done.
Yeah, well, I mean, having an AK for that fight, it couldn't be better.
And ready for the pathing as well, close to the smoke.
Oh, that's gone horribly wrong.
And they can set up in a staging area now. Util. Oh, this is a fast flank.
It is. So Mac is going to push. Going to come around and kick up a fuss, or at least fake it. So Lucky can actually do damage on the ladder. Exercise. They're all trying to distract. So Exercise's flank can connect, and connect it has. Nice team play, actually. Really like the trust in one another there. Maka starts faking that he's pushing the smoke. Lucky starts getting loud on the ladder, and it's enough to keep no eyes on Hut.
It's still stressful for a moment, but AWP picked up and now given over to Maka. Good opener from Exercise, just an easy as you like kill. It's great when the players aren't even looking at you. These two make it interesting for a second. But the response time, the team play, the bait and switch. First tactical timeout called by EF. Zentaris has 9.6. So they want to get the AWP into the hands of Wok so he can drop that across. See what they're trying to prioritize. Looks like it. Not only about sorting out those weapons, but working out what the approach is going to be. So, map number 1, as you can see, was relatively close. This could have been 2-0 in favor of 3D Max. 13-10. EF got away with it. 13-5 on Inferno. The French came back with a vengeance. And now Nuke. Looks like it won't be into the AWP, but dropped an AK. So they've left enough residual cash for Woxy to get an AWP in a future round if that's the call, but they're going to operate in this one with 5 AK-47s. How does that impact the approach? Some of the Zentaris in yard looking for the space. And he's going to go against Exercise, so a different head-to-head.
And he looks like Exercise isn't stopping. Clean. Crosshair placement. No adjustment needed. Exercise down. Man advantage.
The ramp player, though.
Fire. It is Maka, though. posted, they'll be surely anticipating an AWP. Now he actually gets collateral, has to go for a quick no scope. Lucardia's trade is there. 4v3 problems here. Woxic's trying to maintain the lobby control, trying to hold on to that cross. Oh, not known to be a rifler.
But if Zentaris can get the vent, it's fine. They just tried to flash down the vent because they knew Zentaris were down secret, but they actually flashed themselves. That's why they didn't continue forward, which is probably why the movement was so wonky. And Woxic's thinking, what the hell are they doing? Zentaris, you've got two trailing you, but he will focus on the vent drop.
Now drop vent and go. 2v2. Cardia noted. Madja dark with an AWP. That's
yeah,
not
tough.
comfortable. Yeah, it's a good angle for it.
Needs to hit the shot though, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Keeping the crosshair drawn. Lucky looking for answers. Shadow spotted and missed. Baited by the Lucky jiggle. Now he's forced into the fight. Madja hits his, but the flames from the grave. Lucky closes it down.
Time, it's going to be close. Oh, I think he's just got it.
Oh my goodness, it's actually on the number, right on the dot. He gets it done. How do you stay so cool? Pick up the kit as well. Oh,
took a moment longer on that. It would have gone very wrong.
Bloody hell. Very, very close. So we'll see this nice opener, and it still doesn't translate into a win.
It's this here that's a bit wobbly. Woxic very frustrated with how that went down. Zentaris getting another body.
Looking good.
Doesn't even need to get the kill. Someone's in a good mood. I tell you, it's not Zentaris. Ramp rush with the Mac 10.
Exercise might be in trouble. Yep. Gets one, gets out. That's dreamy. That's a perfect result. Breaks the glass, could block with a smoke of his own. He's really feeling like the full rush. He just dumped his whole util belt. But that might, I mean, that's enough to be scared.
Well, they made it around work where they got a ramp for free with Tech 9s. Now they've got better weapons. Zentaris smoking a molly. If you can get the smoke towards single door and the molly into the stairwell, you're still going to have to deal with players in the site.
Hurry up and wait.
Hoping for a regress, but here he comes. So smoke towards the windows, molly towards dark.
And smoke towards the double doors. The diligent util for the lower take, but exercise is still going to be a real problem.
Flash and peek.
Yeah, he might. He actually doesn't choose to, hoping to be overlooked here. Oh, gets his onto Madja. Evades the nade. 4v3 for the retake. That's if they plant. Nice bowling from Zentaris. Nade connects, finishes off Lucky. Zentaris on that ramp side. Woxic gets the bomb planted. Gravity flanking ramp. Woxic considering that possibility. Body in control with an opportunity. This window fight is everything. And Zentaris has made it look easy. Takes down body. Double kill from Zentaris, translating into a round win, especially now Gravity is gone. Jota removes him. A fourth for the T side.
Orb's right there.
Yeah, you can see it. And yoinked by Jota. Covered by Woxic. He tried. He would have liked the AWP, but will leave with his life.
Probably going to go down to the bomb.
Actually, does he? Yarp.
Yeah, and you could see that sunk in. When he took that fight, I think he wanted the AWP. Did the damage. As soon as he took it, he kind of accepted his fate.
Yeah. So it was covered. You know, Woxic did the necessary damage. Stops him from bringing anything through. And it's not going to be pretty for these last couple of rounds, is it?
No, I think that you have to go for back-to-back force buys.
Yeah, but you have to do something with intent, right? It can't just
lobby aggression, I think, would be fine.
Yep.
We've already seen them get away with it when it's been more segmented. So,
but if you're Madja, you're saying they've got bad money.
Yeah, they should be pushing lobby. Just because you know it's going to happen, you got to stop it.
Zentaris actually exposed and lucky, fair play. He gives it his best shot. Gets Zentaris low. Maybe Maka can finish him off with a pistol.
Ooh, it's all going to come down to timing.
I don't know. This is such a hard clear. The pre-aim looks good. Wow, respect. Pre-aiming directly above his head. That's an unusual fight.
Oh, bit off more than he could chew. Went too far up secret. Got punished by Woxic's AWP.
And look at this lobby hold. They are ready for this.
This is the fight. Jota on the fade.
FAMAS prevails first the AK.
Now the hut push.
Yeah, Wicardi is responsible for a lot here. And Wicardi is very low. Hoping gravity gets overlooked. Then swings on through from the flames. A headshot would be required. Can't finish off Madja. Exercise silently ascends.
He immediately rerouted.
Ooh. Tried to do the silent drop, didn't nail it.
Yeah, don't know if they heard that or not.
No, not looking like they did, considering
Well, he can beat them down the vent now. Oh, heading through lobby, so chasing their ghosts. Going to get himself into an AK at the very least. All right, Alex. This situation, save or retake. 2v1. Scoreline 6-4.
Okay.
Bomb's about to be planted.
With no kit and with half health.
And no money in the next round. Lost bonus at the bottom. Do you
think you save?
Here we go. He's going for it. Go out in the blaze of glory.
Let's just see if Madja's angle, is rewarded.
Okay. Wow. Could have had a rifle to contend on the final round of the half. Now they're being a little bit more of the same. MP9s, 5.7s, light util. So Eternal Fire have done well to bring this back to what could very well be a 6-6 half. The last thing you'd want right now if your EF is to lose to this, you've had to work hard to get back in this position. And it would just be a frustrating round considering the circumstances. Whoa, triple nades deep, completely evaded. Well done, Zentaras. I think they're worried about his openings. He's been good on yard.
Ineffective spam from Wicardi as well. Punishes anyone leaving or returning to main.
How the 5.7 has so many bullets.
Yeah.
That's
why is it a deagle as well?
Just a laser beam.
I don't understand this pistol.
Because pistols in the past they've nerfed by taking away how much ammo it has.
Yeah.
And they did that with the P250, they did it with the Tech 9, they did it with the CZ. Maybe we need to do it with the 5.7.
Maybe we do need to do it with the 5.7. It's losable now. Mac is not ready for this Joe to play. Actually now reveals himself. Caught a wisp of Mac up.
Oh, did body step?
He did definitely step. But now as Antares, dead to the 5.7. Mac is putting in a solid shift for the boys. Distraction, destruction. 7 for 3D Max. They steal one at the tail end of the half. Eternal Fire 5 to work with.
Okay. Well, 4 out of the 5 pistols in favor of 3D Max so far. Let's make it 5 out of 6, and this could be yours. PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025. The arena awaits for one of these two teams. It's not elimination on the line, but it is progression. You join the big boys. FaZe, MongolZ,
and Falcons.
Ooh, you said that like we were going into an anime opening cutscene.
Felt like one. Wessink.
Could be a good series where we have the coaches talking in moments of the game like that, and you get to be the coach, right? We'd have to come up with funny lines.
Okay, I'm in.
I couldn't do it on the spot. I need something scripted.
Yeah, like everything.
He could be doing a recipe.
Every day is scripted, right?
Well, yes.
We write down
we're not
everything
meant to tell the viewers.
Oh, you're right.
That the games are scripted.
But you write down every word you're going to say before we go live. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Even these.
Yeah. And why did we put this in the script today?
Sometimes we like to give them a peek behind the curtain.
Like, a fourth wall break. It's quite exciting.
It's only for those paying attention.
Yeah, because no one was paying attention during that break.
Little Easter egg.
Yeah.
I got glorp glorp.
Yeah, glorping. It's glorping time. Let's see how this one goes. 3D Max going to start for a yard take, heading silo. They've been doing these main roof and yard splits where they end up kind of wrapping out towards heaven. But you have to get past Centaura's USP, which has only peppered them mildly. Woxit gets a nice headshot, and Centaura's matches. It's all too easy for Eternal Fire's pistol. Lucky. Not so lucky today, as he paints a nice picture around the head of Jota.
Okay, well, 2 out of 6. Could be the most important one yet.
It's better than 1.
Damn straight. And no kills, no plant. Big problems. Important kill for Woxic because Xantares can get run down on then. Instead, he takes a bit of the aggro and they just absolutely mince him. So an economical on the field. We decided we weren't going to call them milkman rounds, were we?
We decided it just doesn't make sense. But it does. But also, I think 90% of our viewers don't even know what a milkman is. One, if you know what a milkman is.
Well, we didn't have milkmans.
I had a milkman.
You had a milkman?
Yeah. Little a glass bottle of milk.
Little.
Oh,
it's always little.
Get a nicely sized bottle of milk in a glass bottle.
In a glass bottle.
Put
right now, J-Raz is showing us.
What are they doing?
The men on the ladder. Well,
are they playing?
They're doing a milkman round.
Oh, they're milk. Oh, you should have. Oh, I wish you'd have said. I'd have understood.
Now, in case you are a new viewer.
Oh, wait, the org dot got changed. Let me appreciate that for a second. Sorry, a newer viewer. Yeah, there you go. I'm just going to look at this dot.
On these type of rounds, you want to allow the CTs to siphon through their utility, so they have to expend cash money into the next. You want to get every penny worth, every little percentile in Counter-Strike.
A lot of people know what a milkman is.
Of course.
So maybe it's fine.
But he brings the milk.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, so it doesn't really work.
No.
So you'd have
but
to be
it's
like,
milking the util.
Yes, but we can't say that. We can't call it a milker round. We can't.
Well, we could get it sponsored.
Oh, yeah. Brought to you by Mula Milch.
Get Trans on the phone. I'm sure he could sell that one. All right. Consecutive spotless rounds. Woxic farms up on the Awooga.
Awooga.
7-7.
Counter-Strike time.
Okay, Alex. Gravity has intentionally invested into a MAC-10, even though he could have afforded an AK-47 weaponry.
Which makes me think
he's probably either going to do something quick or maybe a vent dive.
Does Lucky have the spawn for the nade? He is going to be taking the nade
to the door.
To the door. Gravity might go over. Is he doing the drop? And he's not. He's just lining up nades. Nothing fast. Thank you very much, Observer.
Could be second tempo. It is.
Madja's in such a powerful position, though.
He's going to get mollied.
Madja should get one at least.
Oh,
makes it two.
Good hustle.
Burns down, but it's all good in the Eternal Fire hood until Exercise gets just the one. Maka. No nades, but the bomb on his back and a spot onto Xantares. That's the end of that. This is flying by now. These rounds have come quickly. Quick 3-round start for the CT campaign of Eternal Fire in pursuit of playoffs. At the end of this one, we will be securing a fourth team.
So, just to note, because Gravity invested lightly, he knew he was going to be the entry man, so it's more about the agility of the MAC-10 as opposed to the pace of the MAC-10. Similar things, but slightly different. He's now been able to drop a hero AK to Maka. So they have gone for a half buy with the loss bonus in play. So there are some threats on the field.
Yeah, Maka primarily. Oof. Oof. He got tagged by the scout.
Oh, so did Woxic.
2 scout tags. That makes this round a whole lot more scary. Suddenly, these sidearms can one-shot you. He's trying to do everything in his power.
This is sketch.
Guardia, 5 bullets as well. He's surrounded. I don't know if he's getting out of this. Oh, a missed scout shot. Maka on the punish. They are running out of chances. Woxic. Oh my God, he breaks his legs.
Low.
10 HP. It's hectic for the French squad, but this would be a horrible round to lose if you're Eternal Fire. Nice response. Jota. Ooh, needed more than that. Perhaps Maka dead. Nice from Madja. Wraps around, another chance, and oh my God, he's done damage, but does lose his life. A man advantage for 3D Max, and Xantares,
the bomb.
He's got some discipline.
One above him.
Down now, body, good read.
What a topsy-turvy round of Counter-Strike this one's been.
It's all over the place.
And look at this.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
It might work. Oh. Yeah, Lucky doesn't know. Lucky doesn't know.
That Woxic and the bomb are outside in yard on this Monday.
So long as body plays first. Oh no. Oh no. My gosh. Oh, he got it! Wait, why did he turn around? What? What? The whole play, it hinged on retrieving that bomb in that window of opportunity. He's just turned around. He's just checking it out. That's awkward.
Save.
Ooh. Like straight up distracted, like a NPC. Like
that was
like
strange
a rogue
indeed.
Distract.
I would love to see that from Lucky's perspective. Little heist is in Ocean's 14.
Yeah, him and Alex. Never mind. Him and his friends.
Mac is probably George Clooney.
Yes.
Body's Matt Damon.
Yep.
I reckon Lucky's the Brad Pitt.
You think so?
Oh,
yeah.
We're just throwing names.
Yeah.
Now, we haven't seen Eternal Fire lose any frustrating rounds in this series so far, so this is going to be interesting to see how they respond. But there's the Mac attack. Right when we needed it.
Just when you needed it. That's perfect. Crazy, crazy turn of events. I don't know. I don't know what that's just, I don't know. Timing. All right. How do they respond to this? Woxic's AWP goes searching the yard. He's turned the flash. They are out and about, gravity-wise to the tricks, but Zentara's consistent thorn in their side. And a hard shot to hit. Maka confirms AWPing presence. So Zentara's and Woxic's positions noted for 3D Max. Now that incendiary will buy time for the smokes to fade. Will Gravity still try and get across? He will. Just across in time, unnoted. Undeclared. No info on the cross.
Well, Zentara's is already down and he's actually blocked with the smoke, so Gravity will have to hit the brakes for now.
Very nice.
You can see Zentara's worried about the vent slip, so there are a few holes. Eternal Fire don't have a full grasp of the situation. Bomb is over towards lobby. You have Joda parked up, ready to deal some damage. So info is really what EF are lacking. Another smoke lands. Block Squeaky Door for a moment longer.
Yeah, that's the last of their smokes. Zentara's deliberately leaving the doors open so we can play this clock angle. Oops.
Gotta be... Oh, brother man. It doesn't appear that it's being acknowledged. Magi, you've been the hero on the Heart and the Flames before. Your support network is through main, as well as heaven.
Madja responds. Gravity flies up the ladder, clearing Madja. Nice headshot delivered. Okay, double entry from Gravity. Response from Arcadia, short-lived. It's Maka that punishes on the break.
And a save again. Okay, Eternal Fire starting to come unraveled.
That was a really bizarre approach to the topside take.
Yeah, what an interesting way to entry into A with a multi-kill.
Yeah, up vent.
Outside, down secret, up vent, into A.
Was he had some supportive util?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
There was a top heart molly.
Yeah.
Some flashes in the mix. Woxic dropping backside, getting blindsided again. We've had a couple of those moments, especially when we're back on Inferno. There was a few that we were addressing.
I will say that Zentara saving an AK on the CT side of Nuke is dangerous.
Can he hold on to it?
No. No, he can't. Gravity leaves with 3. That's a massive high-impact round from Gravity, even that third, removing Zentara's resources, and Jota only the M4.
Yeah, so if Zentara's held on to that, he could have dropped a rifle.
Oh, yeah, it could have been a little bit more spicy.
Exactly, and now we are at 2,400 loss bonus going into the next, so you will just use this one gun. Roxy can get out the AWP next round, sure. But 3D Max are about to crack double digits unless Jota does something spectacular. That started with Zentara's opening kill outside.
It certainly did.
That was a 4v5 disadvantage scenario.
Yeah, that's not the...
You can't be losing those.
It's not the one. How many's Lucky getting here? It could be 0, you know? Zentara's... Oh! And Jota dead. Great awareness. He knows it's a lobby crunch, or at least feels like it's a lobby crunch. His Molotov symbolizing that, but Woxic hiding out. Little rat. The back. Gets it done. All good. Everything's fine. You got rifles, and you probably should save them. How do you feel about that?
It's the best of a bad situation.
Yeah, but it does mean we are going to see a 10th already. And just 3 away from 3D Max being the 4th team at the PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025 playoffs.
And you come into this, EF were one of the top 3 teams alongside of FaZe and the MongolZ. So for them to have to battle through tomorrow is going to be tough.
Yeah, so who's down there already? It was MOUZ.
Yeah, MOUZ with the loss earlier today.
It's the winner of that game later.
Yeah, let me have a little
Pain
look.
VP.
So whoever loses Pain
sorry.
VP will join that bucket of the 2-2. Whoever wins Complexity Saw will join the 2-2.
Okay, so Complexity.
And Astralis MIBR is still going.
Right. Oh my god, they are...
Yeah.
How many overtimes do those guys play? They played 2 maps in one.
Map number 1 went 25-22, and it's currently tied up 11-11 on map number 2.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, so they're really getting their money's worth over there.
Yeah. Who would have thunk it that the most equal teams, the teams that are exactly the same skilled, is MIBR and Astralis?
That's a great question.
I wouldn't have thought it. I wouldn't have done that. I haven't even drawn comparisons like that before, but I quite like it.
Well, they had a head-to-head in Katowice as well, I believe.
And the OT in there?
That was in the play-ins. MIBR won that.
Okay, Astralis have gotten better. That's what everyone's saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Second tactical timeout called from Eternal Fire. Turning point in the series right now. Zentara has 17 kills to his name. Supporting cast needs to step up. It's not too late. Wildcard 0-5 in openings. That's not a lovely stat next to your name, but Body 0-4. Woxic did get that AWP. There are defuse kits. Exchange of U2 outside. Aggressive incendiary to stall the crawl. Smokes dotted and landing. Woxic starting secret with the AWP. Zentara's in back warehouse. Will have a lot of trouble coming his way. Still has a HE to clear.
If they can survive Zentara's on this cross, that's better than the majority of the rounds they've started. Okay, he does get tagged up a little.
They want to come through this by the looks of things.
He's going to have to reload soon.
Or do they?
He's got 7 bullets on the reload, gets
Down
across. Break comes through. Maka actually finds Zentara's, but there's a combo meal. Wildcard feasts on 2. Nade on the side. And it's already problematic. Exercise gets down. Body slips across, but there's Woxic Sorpa waiting, as you highlighted. You can't miss this. Will Exercise wide swing it? Or is he waiting for Body to cook? Yeah, not going to be obliging.
Well, the pressure's going to be on Jota, so they take lobby control, but right now we can see Heaven being the priority. Oh, and the timing. Jota swings out for the double. That one's trouble. Lucky last to find. They have done exactly that. And Eternal Fire confirm a big round with a triple kill from Wildcard. A double from Jota. The 2 younger lads, the future of Turkish Counter-Strike, step up to keep them in it.
Needed that. That felt compulsory. This is the Wildcard double. Whoa. Oh, that's a perfect replay. Yeah, you can see that. I mean, Zentara's was kicking up such a stink, trying to keep everyone busy. Wildcard's the one that profits.
Back to the financial game conversation. Win this EF. 3D Max have no money.
And they're already starting strong. Chip damage onto Body, but he might get across. Yes, he will. No one's tending to this right now. I lied. I straight up lied. Woxic is. And Woxic.
Oh! What?
Gives him a Nico treatment. We saw one of them yesterday. Flattens Woxic. Maka gives one back for free.
That's a little bit odd. Good nade. Great nade.
Lucky swings in. Jota nails his shots. He's looking good. It's Jota!
Jota!
Oh, man.
AAA indeed. All access denied at ramp.
That is stunning.
He didn't waver. That stayed crisp.
That is really, like, that is just frag movie material right there. Looking like a sourced Deagle clip. Oh. Bang. 10-10. As you highlighted, the financial ramifications will be felt. What was Maka doing?
I'm not sure.
Like, why would no one be hurt or watching door so early in the round? Like, that's... You've thrown outside smokes.
I guess he's thinking emergency rotation down
the
to
vent?
B because Woxic died. Because remember that
Yes.
started with
Oh,
the
no,
Woxic.
that's not bad. That makes sense.
But still, seems a bit crazy because you have a number advantage. You don't need to take that risk. You had a man down secret.
He was moving.
Yeah, right. So I think that one right there, Mac is overcooked.
I mean, yeah. You're going to take... It's always risk reward, you know? It's always a lot of these times it's going to come down to... But that one does look a little iffy upon review. The power of hindsight. Yeah, just a really pedestrian way for them to find the equalizing frag. After such a sick shot hit by body, you kill the AWPer, you force rotations, but then immediately kind of find it clawed back. Good catch from our Rob's team as well, seeing that push through the smoke. So let's go. Round 21. Economicals. It's not the kind of time in a game, you know, a third map, 20 rounds deep where you want to be having your money broken.
Yeah, so 2,400 is the loss bonus into the next. I think a plant would really help them going forward. They have invested into some light pistols and smokes to try and keep it interesting.
So you want to fake outside, but you haven't thrown all the smokes?
No, they have one. Oh, Lucky's in lobby. So I guess it's just to keep some eyes. Or did it miss? Either way.
Either way. It's going to be very hard to get a bomb plant here. Look at the setup. Jota hid an anti-flash and pressure onto main. That's a good start. Wicardia's under some scrutiny. Nade will get body. Maka's trapped. Maka should be dead, but Wicardia should too. Look at the spread. The spread, it hasn't come. It hasn't caught him. Oh, the incendiary life. Brutal. Wait. Gravate's down the vent.
You take
he actually gets the plant.
Yeah, you take this.
Yep. $600 for everyone. I actually remembered they changed it.
Yeah.
Proud of myself.
Okay, well, the Glock. If he takes down Wicardia first, he should be immediately traded.
It's a 0% chance.
Oh, didn't even get one on Wicardia.
Come on, man.
They were playing anti-rush on A as well. You can tell that by the nade that they threw off top hut. Because if it was going to be an A rush, you tend to see the door get blown open by the T's and they run on through. That nade is to slow them down in your molly. So the protocols were there for EF to deal with a top attack. They take the lead, 11-10. Bomb goes down. Extra finances will help the buy and help formulate the call for Maka.
Fair play getting a bomb plant out of that. So it is a full. But an 11 round to 10 scoreline. Last map and an opportunity for the playoffs.
I'm surprised that we didn't see 3D Max burn their last tactical timeout there.
What was the coach thinking? Maybe saving it for the next one.
Maybe. Maybe you like the call that Maka made.
Yeah, that's possible too.
Didn't feel the need to intervene.
I love this aggressive AWP line. Now, it's something Maka was doing in the first half, so certainly going to be cognizant that it's a possibility. Whoa, that is crazy.
Jeez.
That is crazy. There's no smoke up. He just goes and starts his reposition down.
Guess they're trusting that the AWP is applying that fear factor.
Zentaris has likely communicated that he hasn't been holding that cross. It becomes a internal timer.
This is a fake. There'll be no commitment behind this. Maybe body will lurk.
Maka starts to work his way out. Maja trying to tend to that.
Not deep enough, they're in.
Oh, yeah, Wicardia, you got a lot of work. He's panicking, he's feeling it. He's got to hit the shot, nails it now. Another is delivered. Wicardia stands up and delivers for Eternal Fire. Wicardia has done everything. 3 kills in defense of this top pop. Body 1, he's just the late peace out yard. Well done. He was kind of on his own there.
It's the second string of this team that have stepped up.
Your Jota
and your Wicardia. They have stepped up massively. The two of them have had hugely impactful moments down the stretch for Eternal Fire, and that's what's the difference between this Turkish side. For the longest time, it was your Zentares, right? And then finally they got married together with Woxic, the two of them getting to play side by side after all those years. Your dead body.
Nearly had a chance on the headshot for Woxic. The
going,
bait jumping around the world. Hello, Jota. Goodbye, Jota. He's a good
giving it a
shooter.
go.
He is giving it everything it's worth. Gives it a valiant effort.
Yeah, but for Turkish Counter-Strike, Wicardia coming onto the scene, that was a nice, fresh bit of air in the room.
Yeah.
And then you add Jota to that mix. The firepower, it's great, right? It's not just Calix who's here, a great supportive element, can clutch, can anchor, but not as impactful as a Jota.
Something that's been so impressive to me was seeing Wicardia show up, do well, and then get kind of worked out.
Well, yeah, because he was a one-trick on Vertigo, remember?
That's right. That's
so
right.
He's had to become a lot more comfortable on a lot more maps, and the talent in Turkey on display.
Yeah.
Very important round, and this could be it.
They're looking a little lost here.
And this is why I said I'm surprised we didn't see the timeout come in the round before, because now you're functioning with a whole lot less cash. It's going to be Galil's in lieu of AKs. It's going to be rough around the edges with the util. And it's just one more round necessary for Eternal Fire to punch their ticket. Grand final in Bounty, playoff of Cato, and another stage awaits in Cluj.
I mean, yeah, this is starting to feel like, where their tournaments begin. When the playoffs start, it feels like a guarantee to Eternal Fire. And, well, 3D Max made them certainly work for it. They still can, albeit with a Deagle and some Galils, less nades than they'd have liked.
They like to make it close, don't they?
Yeah, it's Eternal Fire, though. This is it, a golden opportunity to be in the top 8 of another event. Back to back to back. Playoffs.
Looks like late diagonal. Oh.
What's that?
Oh, he's missed. Oh, no.
The third map in the final round.
Oh, no.
He's got 2.
He's got to reconfigure the wall now.
He's got 3.
Oh.
Well, you better make good use of these smokes because you're 1 short. Does the 2 smoke wall as a response? I like that he's managed to be able to adapt to that, but still, Centaurus and Vicardia are here, ready to spam and succeed. More often than not, they've been able to make it costly for 3D Max on their ventures into the yard position. Crab walking across, keeping their heads tucked. That's the Centaurus spam. Vicardia does the same, but actually Body spins around on Petit Pirouette.
It's a big B commit now.
And now...
Bombs down, they're committing.
They will have to set up for a post plant. Woxic understandably concerned about a late ramp arrival. Body getting across is huge.
No one's dealing with B. If they walk into the site, do EF just give this over with the number disadvantage?
Maybe?
Well, that smoke might not cost them whatsoever. 35 seconds.
Has Body just saved them with that crazy spam back? He was low as well. Look at this HP.
I honestly think they might just save.
What's their money like? I mean, you've got cash on people.
Well, exactly, but they've gambled, and
what?
They're in the wrong place. Nobody contesting for this whatsoever.
Why has it not been considered? I suppose... Yeah.
Bomb goes down.
They're still worried about lobby.
They're not even really moving.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, and then Madja loses out on the duel. That might be a nice little upgrade for Lucky, but he's going to be spammed on down by Jota. Exercise flanking for that AK-47, thank you very much. And now Woxic and Centaurus are...
Wait,
what?
Are they going for it?
Oh my god, wait.
They all left the site. You got to go now. There's like 7 seconds left on the bomb.
Oh my god!
No, they don't think there's time. I think they're too late. They're way too late.
They were playing for the Ninja?
If they were
for the whole
3 or 4 seconds quicker, that could have actually been possible.
Or it was planned at Astralis. They might have actually had it. Maybe. Holy moly. Oh my god. There's been so many rounds where I'm just like, I'm confused.
But I think the point that you made there, it felt like there was enough money. Maybe it would have been a bit touch and go.
You just want to make sure you have everything for a clean finish?
Sure, but now they have everything.
Yeah.
That round was Galil's in lieu of AKs. They were light on the util. They messed up a smoking spawn.
Some really...
Now we might go overtime. All right. Back on. Yard control. Aggression.
Yep. Okay. Aggressive AWPing. Woxic shuts down Body.
In and out.
That's how you like it. Gravity outside with Maka. And there's a chance for Exercise. He actually fires off a warning shot, will force the util out. Now there's a Hut player as well. Leaving Hut is a death sentence. However, Descending Secret. Zentaris is a bit slow on this. He's already thrown the block smoke. Accounting for the potential vent slip, but does Gravity brave the smoke?
Oh, he does.
Oh, timing. And a headshot. What a quick flick. Centaurus is dead. Overtime could be still up for debate. Gravity! Oh, Vicardia!
They're going A?
Couldn't finish him up the vents. We've seen Gravity's entry path up the vents before. Madja, though, got nothing last time. This time, he seems set to succeed. Gets one. There's Jota in the feed. Woxic's there as well. 3v2, Eternal Fire, they're doing it. The playoffs are 1 frag away. It's only Maka, singed, blind, and soon not to be with them. held by Woxic, forces the AWP shot, swinging into Magis' next step in this clutch. Knows where Woxic was, knows where Jota has been. Woxic, audible drop. Maka's considering his options, and it's Woxic that secures it. Eternal Fire, perpetual playoffs. Despite the tired, the weary bodies, they continue to rack them up. Another playoff for Eternal Fire, right down to the wire.
Yes, well, as my ex used to say to me, it doesn't matter how you get there as long as you get there. And that's exactly the case for Eternal Fire. Wasn't pretty against 3D Max, not a vintage performance, but ultimately they're going to be there in that top 8 and good value for it. I will say, I think 3D Max have won a lot of respect coming out of that series. Could have easily gone the other way.
You could clearly see nerves coming to play at the very end there for 3D Max, right? Like smokes being missed and fail and whatnot. But yeah, credit where it's due. It was a very 50 game. We said it as well, Rich, with its toss of a coin. This one could go either way. It could easily have gone the way of the French side as well. Got to be absolutely disappointed because they really had a chance. But yeah, EF again making it to the playoffs.
Yeah, and answered some questions about the nuke Maui as well. Maybe don't leave that one in.
I have a few questions about that. That was a pretty scary map for Eternal Fire.
Absolutely.
I mean, if Jota wasn't just playing out of his mind in some of those situations, if like KDO wasn't inflicting as much damage on some of his holds as he did, this would be a completely different story. And I feel like 3D Max, on the precipice of this kind of victory, did definitely, like we saw the smokes that messed up for them, but also I feel like the calling in those last couple rounds just got a little bit awkward.
I don't think there were any calls happening, honestly.
They got some kills that just kind of kept spreading out and fanning out in deeper positions, and it's what started on the T side that had me inspired for 3D Max. The poppy plays, the hits on the bomb sides, you take a little bit of space on the map, just go for the conversion, but I feel like they just kind of kept going for this perfect round to finish things instead of sometimes the simple thing, and sometimes that's how IGLs get into their own heads. They try to do these crazy master plans instead of saying, let's just hit the site that we got to pick on.
This one in particular is so egregious for me because they get the opening kill, by the way. It's a 5 versus 4. Yeah. You have so much time to work with. We see Maka walking out from the squeaky smoke by his lonesome. He gets taken down, and the rest of his teammates, the spacing was all over the place, just running out, panicking, trying to get another trade onto his Jota, who, as you pointed out, he's been phenomenal this particular map. But consider a scoreline was 13-11, Rich. It could easily, like I said, be 13-11 for 3D Max if not for some of these mishaps, kind of unforced errors being made by them. But yeah, entertaining game nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, definitely entertaining. And as I said, what really impressed me about 3D Max overall, when you're going up against Eternal Fire, they just have a tendency to run all over you. I mean, if you look at the scores in the maps that they win, they just have a tendency to have these pop-off games. All of the big firepower elements that you would usually associate with a victory, they were able to be, they were shut down by 3D Max, and it was really Jota. He was the difference maker. The new guy across those last 2 maps, he just popped off, got the numbers, and this is what I mean about this is a different Eternal Fire. Even if you prep to shut down Woxic, shut down Santares, they've now got 2 other players that are capable of putting the team on their back and fragging out and winning a map for them.
Jota just so frequently in the right spot at the right time. Again, this is kind of why I rate him higher than Calix. That too, and his mechanical ability, the way he's just able to so much more consistently get those kinds of kills. Like when they were going for those ramp swings consecutively against him, I feel like, sure, maybe Calix can do that now and then, but I actually, in some ways, expect Jota to get those kinds of frags. If you're just going to present easy ones, like he lines those up all day, just like bowling pins.
And also got to remember, like if I think about Jota like a couple of years ago, for example, towards ramp. Actually, I think we have an interview right now, Rich.
Yes, actually, yeah, we can stop yapping and we can talk to Madja. Hello, old friend. Congratulations on your victory. Good to see you, that you've made the playoffs in Cluj. Looking forward to seeing you in the stadium. Bit of a sweaty game, though. 3D Max made you work for it.
Yes, hello, gentlemen, first of all. I hope you guys fine. Nice to see you. Today was a little off day for us. But we didn't play the best sets that we used to show in the other games, other days. But I'm really happy that even with our form, like we can win, we win these matches, and yeah, I'm happy.
So, Madger, I want to know what your take so far is on Jota, because you guys have looked sensational in this year ever since you added him. I mean, you know, Grand Finals, Blast Bounty, playoff run at Katowice, playoffs here. I mean, it feels like Eternal Fire has really turned a page.
Yeah, he's a young player. He's really eager to play. He has inside of him a lot of energy. I think there is two critical moments for Eternal Fire: the Wikidia 2 years ago, and now the Jota. From my eyes, my point of view. And on Nuke City side, I think both young players, Wikidia and Jota, just win the match because one round he triple kill on ramp, and one round Wikidia also triple kill inside when he was on site. So they play really well, and yeah, I'm happy because they really like motivate me in a term of they came early, they watch demo, they play a lot of Counter-Strike, and at my age, sometimes I'm lack of finding motivation, you know, and when I see them, I told to myself, Major, like, you need to be more motivated than them, you need to show them, and they make me like what I am now. Maybe I'm better leader because of them also, I really believe, and yeah.
I'm sure you're going to find, some motivation because, you guys have shown a lot of consistency. And I feel like that's something that Counter-Strike players always aspire to. They always talk about being more consistent. Well, now you've done that, okay? With those results that I mentioned, why do you think Eternal Fire, yes, you have these new players, but like as a unit, it feels like also your style seems fleshed out, or I actually just want to know in your words, like what is propelling you to deep runs so consistently in terms of the consistency side?
You mean like what we are constantly now? Like what?
Yeah, as opposed to before.
Yeah, like last year was like deep run, no major, etc.
Also individual help a lot, and also mentally. Like last year we had a lot of problem mentally. We cannot finish some overtimes matches, etc. But this year is way better with Jota. Calix is a good player, but Jota like bring something else. Like Calix was more chill, cold blood, but Jota bring a lot of energy, a lot of good vibe, and even when we losing, he make laugh teams, and I think it's really important. Small details, but last year we didn't laugh when it was like 12-12 against FaZe or something like that. But in Katowice when we play FaZe, like we just laughing full the match on overtime. Like it's stressful match, but we just laugh because in round he says something so funny that's make like people more comfortable. I don't know, like he has a good character for that, and I think there is a lot of small details, like individually better, like position taking, etc., and also energy, good vibe, and also work ethic also.
Major, firstly, congratulations, man. Again, another playoff run right there. I'm going to talk a little bit about the previous map, actually. I wanted to pick your brain on Inferno, right? Yeah. It's a map that historically you guys have liked to play, and it's a map that you've enjoyed playing, so to speak. Was it just 3D Max just having a good read on you? But because when we were watching it, it felt like on your CT side, you felt very uncomfortable, playing your signature style, being aggressive, being in your face. So what went wrong there?
I think they have the same play style than MongolZ on Inferno. Like they play a lot of banana coming, throwing net. They play win CS, to be honest. I like also this style. It's mean like they're going for banana, throwing everything, and then go 5A, and they just 5v3, 5v2 on A, B. Like just disappear in 1 second. Pardon. My bad. And I think they play a lot of army group, and I like also to do with my teams that, but we better when we play slow teams, more like I can read them, I have time to read, I have time to think, but with them, like MongolZ also in Inferno, like T-side, they play super fast, super reactional, and you need to take some risk on city side, be proactive, taking information every time, and we lack of that, I think, to be honest, on city side, lacking of information, like staying 2B, 2A against 5 people. Yeah, you can't win a run like this when you city. Like you need to take advantage of situation, taking information, and we lack of that, I think.
Last question for you, brother. Now that you've got such a good lineup, if Jota or Wikidia is like maybe your 4th best player on the team, do you think you need to win titles in 2025 to justify the roster you have?
Bro, to be honest, yes, I think we have the potential to win a title, but also there is a lot of good teams, Spirit, Navi, Vitality, G2, not to disrespect other teams. But I think we have the key. I have the cards, like I'm playing poker, I have good cards. It's on my hand. Sometimes versus the crowd, to be honest, like a man, I can tell, like, it's okay. Sometimes we choke against crowd, like we're not playing the same Counter-Strike, not same communication, but I'm aware of that. And if I'm aware of that, I think I can find solution. We can find solution as a team. And it's just about experience. We play the Blast Bounty final, not again on studio, but we play Katowice versus crowd, like in front of crowd, and now we're gonna play against in front of crowd. So it's a lot of experience to gain, and hopefully there is a lot of tournament. Like after that, we will go a lot of tournament. So hopefully, bro, we can win a title for the first time.
Well, I'll be backing you. You were my pick to win Cluj. I'm looking forward to seeing you in the stadium. You take care of yourself, and give my love to the guys.
Thank you, gentlemen. Take care of yourself. Defne, Aslan, Ceren, size seviyorum. İyi ki doğdun Ceren, senin yaş günün bugün.
God bless. That is Majid there. Great guy, really good leader, and now with a really good team. And as I said, sometimes you kind of have to win ugly. You're playing lots of different teams, lots of different styles. It can't always be pretty, but when they're on their day, I think Eternal Fire are just one of those unplayable teams. So fun to watch.
I mean, in terms of characterization of the match before it even started, I was saying, 3D Max are the gatekeepers. If you can beat them, you might actually kind of be in that elite upper echelon where your combination of tactics and personnel can bail you out of tough situations, because 3D Max did test them. They did exactly what they were supposed to, and Eternal Fire passed the test. And that's why, even though they lost to FaZe and they have a single loss going into playoffs here, I still have really high hopes for them. I feel like they are bound for a top 4 finish unless they really do run into, I'd say FaZe and MongolZ are the only teams that I'd say like it's kind of more of a coin flip.
I feel like, excuse me, I feel like Eternal Fire right now are on the same trajectory as we found MongolZ near the end of late last year, where basically we were like, all right, how are they going to play in front of an arena when it comes to a crowd? And we saw MongolZ in every step, they would stumble, they would fall, and they'd get better. Then we saw it kind of come to fruition at the major. Then we saw in Katowice making the playoffs as well, getting a win in Kato. And despite the fact Eternal Fire have had a pretty damn good 2024, you got to remember they don't have many reps in an arena. And it's just about getting those reps and getting used to the nerves and getting better. And clearly, I mean, Maja, he's a guy who knows what's happening here. And I'm just looking forward to playing them in the arena and just getting better and better and making those deep runs as the year proceeds.
All right, guys, always a pleasure. But for now, we are going to take a break. And when we come back, we're going to have swapped in the other guys. It's going to be Stunner, Dust, and Pimp. Make sure you don't go anywhere for the last series of the day.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
Pain here need to show their best face possible, because at the start of the year things look very good for this team. Katowice maybe not what we expected, and especially in the Rising event to qualify for Lisbon, there was not the pain we know and love. So just talk to me where you feel you guys are at, because I guess my expectations of you after watching what you did at the Bounty was very high, and then it seemed to slow down a bit. What went wrong?
I think after that qualify against FaZe, we play against Navi, and there is a crazy match because we had some great moments. Most of them was great, but we just lose some rounds that is impossible to lose in a kind of event like that, and in this high level, you know. So after that, I think the team was a little bit, I don't know if it's shocked, I can say, but was not so confident at all. So right now we just have to have this confidence back, you know.
How about in the server? How has it been practice days? Because you even competed online to try and qualify for Lisbon as well. I know it didn't go your way, but like, have you been able to practice and work on some stuff?
Actually, I think our schedule is so full all the time, so it's so difficult right now to grind some things in the team. We are talking every time about this because our schedule is not good, because every time you have a tournament, but at the same time you have to travel a lot.
Yeah.
So every week we lose like 1 or 2 days about traveling and this kind of things. So it's not good for us, this kind of things. And we are feeling that our map pool is not good enough, because if you are traveling a lot, of course we are playing a lot of tournaments. If we are playing a lot of tournaments, probably we're gonna play like our map pick, the pick they're gonna pick against us, and the third one. So we maybe focus every week in 3 or 4 maps, and 2 is like
to the side and not getting better.
Yeah, and I think this kind of things is not helping us, you know. So.
Do you think that's your biggest weakness right now, the map pool?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, and looking at that though, you also have a new player coming. Now Davideus looks great in some of the games we've seen.
Yeah.
How comfortable is he in your system right now, because it is so new?
I think every game that is going and is passing, I'm feeling him more comfortable to say a lot of things and to be more like in the team, you know. Right now, I know what kind of player he is. I know what he has to do and this kind of things on the map, you know. So I'm the kind of IGL that I like to improve and put the guy to do what he does better, you know.
Okay, so that's very positive for you guys. And looking at this, right, I remember Pain qualifying for majors, Swiss system being something that you guys enjoyed. Yes, it's best of 3, not best of 1 here, but do you feel confident that Pain should be a team that's going through into the next stage, potentially able to be a title contending team?
Yeah, of course. We just have to know which Pain game is right here, you know? Because sometimes I feel the thing like when we lose some match, we like go just down. But I'm not feeling this way right now. I'm feeling very confident right now, because I think we really want to go forward, you know. So I think this one's gonna be different, and we love the Swiss format. We really love it. So I think it's gonna be better for us right now.
When you say like if the team goes down, whose job is it to keep the team up with the mood? We know Snow is super loud, right? He's super motivated, but if things start to go bad, whose job is it to kind of keep everyone on track, bring the team back up?
I think I'm the guy who always complain, like, guys, we have to wake up right now, like slapping on your face and this kind of things, you know? And I'm more this kind of guy. And we have the coach, the Rix, that is more calm, and he always say that what we have to do, what we miss, and this kind of things, you know. But at all, I think it's a mix. Snow is a good mood, I'm the bad mood, and Rix is the medium.
Well, you seem to be in a good mood now, and hopefully you can keep that throughout the whole tournament. There's some very good insight, and I wish you the best of luck going into your games. Swiss system is something you guys like.
Yeah.
And you look like you've changed a lot ready for this, so best of luck, man.
Thank you.
It's the PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025. My name is Trace. I have taken over from Rich from here. We've also slotted Pimp in the middle and a little Dusty Moretti down on the very end. Gentlemen, good afternoon to say the least.
It's a little past afternoon, but it's been a great evening.
My bad. Decisive
Dustin. Someone didn't have a great afternoon. This was a pimp who decided that he was going to walk to the studio in a blizzard. How'd you feel about that one?
That was a mistake I made.
Okay.
I made a couple of mistakes so far here in Romania. That was also one of them.
Would you say that that's up there on like the bigger list of mistakes?
I think it's within the top 3 the past 7 days, yeah.
But he did acquire a sandwich in the process, so I think that deducts a few points for how bad it was.
Well, it also took 25 minutes in a blizzard, so I'm not sure that was worth it. Anyway.
Well, how about we take those ducks and we put them in a row and we talk about the game that we have going on.
Sure.
That is VP versus Pain. Both of these teams situated at 2-1 right now, and winning here today will net you that playoff berth.
Yeah, it's a big game for both teams. Obviously, a win gets you a playoff spot. A loss, you're still in contention tomorrow, but you don't want to go into that 2-2 field of teams as there is a couple of quality opposition in that one. I think VP, obviously the big talking point for them was them doing well at Katowice, much better than expected. For Pain, I think they had a horrible Katowice compared to what you'd kind of expect from them after Copenhagen. But so far this tournament, they played very, very well. They've only lost one game yesterday against the Mongols, and that was a very, very hard fight.
Yeah. The VP is a weird one for me because I can remember like 3 good best of 3s for the entirety of 2024. That's when they beat Vitality 2 different times to get a couple top 4 finishes. And then at Rio, they actually had a pretty good little run there as well, where they beat Mongols. But outside of that entire year was kind of a waste, honestly. And so they've completely rehauled the team, Electronic and IGL, bringing in fresh new young talent in Flamus and Icy, who have so far looked in pretty good shape. And honestly, even Virtus.pro, tactically speaking, from my perspective, like they look like a more interesting team. Like they play better meta CS. They look more explosive. And so I've actually really liked watching them play.
Yeah, and it does make sense because there needed to be a change there.
Sure.
Right? There was a severe lacking of the results that they were looking for, Jacob. And I don't even know if we can put a pin on the difference maker that caused those changes, but now we get to see what the changes bring about.
Yeah, I think the old style of VP was just worn out, to some degree. I think what Jane did with MVP over the years, you look at that holistic perspective and you look throughout all the years he's been there, he did a fantastic job, and he carried them to many great successes and many great achievements. But at the end of the day, everything has a date where things start to go a bit sour, and I feel it was only a natural move for them to move on from Jane, and they couldn't do that before they had someone within the squad that could be that in-game leader. Now, is that Electronic? That is the big question. Is he going to be the in-game leader that can carry them to glory, so to speak? Is he going to be the guy that can make sure that they can beat teams like Pain, which last time in Katowice was not possible at all? Or will it be someone else down the line? I'm not quite sure, but Electronic and him being the in-game leader of this new iteration of VP is an interesting conversation in itself.
Well, Dust, let's not beat around the bush here, right? Because back in Kato, yes, Pain throttled the ever-living life out of VP, and I do mean that they only got 10 rounds over the 2 maps, that's not how you win series. Right, that's pretty obvious. So when we look at VP in that last matchup versus Pain, what'd you take away?
Yeah, I mean, I took away that obviously Pain smashed them, but I feel like there were kind of ships passing in the night almost, where it's like, yeah, Pain won the head-to-head, but then you look at the rest of the tournament, Pain kind of fizzled out, and meanwhile, Virtus.pro hit heights we hadn't seen them hit in a very long time. Again, they only had maybe a handful of good series wins in 2024 in its entirety, and then they stacked them up in Katowice, only to unfortunately not really get a chance to pay it all off in the end because they didn't have their star Flamus for that last match against Spirit, and so they ultimately did get knocked out in that 5th, 6th place position, but still looked like a much more interesting team. Meanwhile, when I think of someone like Pain, Pimp, and I don't know what you take, it's like every now and then they'll get a result that makes you believe. Like they're like top 8 in Cologne was probably the big one from last year, right? And then obviously at the Blast Bounty this year, they had another top 8 finish. And it's like, man, they're right there. They're almost near the top 10, but this feels like they never can quite break through. Like something will always happen to knock them off course, and they kind of stick in that like 15th range almost. And I'm just kind of waiting to see what will help them finally get over that hump, because they've made multiple roster changes, and it seems like each change has made them a little bit better, but they're still not quite there yet for me.
I agree with you in a sense. I think they're getting closer and closer. You can also see by the results that they're very competitive against pretty much anyone they play, especially yesterday against the Mongols. As you said, it feels like they're just lacking something, but I almost want to argue that they're exactly where they're supposed to be. You look at Pain's lineup, you look at the quality of players, you look at the budget, you look at them being supposedly or at least by design, the 3rd best Brazilian team. I think they are better right now. They play better than MIBR, and you could even have the conversation whether they're better than Fury or not. But in that matter, isn't it good enough to be a top 10, top 15 team if you are Pain in that regard? I feel like they're establishing establishing themselves and maybe even stabilizing in a position where they should be proud of where they are. Obviously, everyone want to get better. Everyone want to look towards improve. NQC, great example. He's one of the players that stepped up during this tournament. But overall, I feel like it's hard to make the case or the conversation for Pain to be better than a top 10 team, because at the end of the day, it comes down to budget, player material, and I'm not sure they have that right now.
I mean, here's the thing for me. Like, NQZ has been almost hard carrying them so far throughout a lot of these performances so far. And he really has been, for me, one of the more upcoming op prospects out of Brazil that we haven't really seen in a while. I've been kind of on that train. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm kind of getting at. And my big issue is that BTarena, we used to speak about him as one of the best fragging in-game leads in the world, next to Blitz. Yep. You know, what Twist is trying to do with Team Liquid. Maybe Maka from 3D Max will be in that conversation as well. Maybe not in the fragging end, but definitely a great call.
Sorry, I just want to give respect to the most
maybe a map here and there. Maybe a map here and there. But as we go through the veto now, we're going to see a different map pool than when they last faced each other in Katowice. And I think that's kind of what we expected. You don't want to rehash the same thing. And ultimately, Nuke being a permaban for VP, Ancient being a permaban, that was normal. But the picks are definitely a lot different this time around.
Yeah, a little bit surprised that Pain are opting for Mirage. They've been picking Dust 2 in a lot of their games lately. I know they also like to play Mirage and have good results on the very map. Maybe they feel VP is a strong opponent on a map like Dust 2. You could see VP removing it, so it's not going to be the third deciding map. But outside of that, you're right. Inferno has been the go-to pick for Virtus.pro. They have some decent results on it, have consistency on the map as well. And that's one of the issues when it comes to VP. It has been quite inconsistent, so to speak. We did see at Katowice that when everything is clicking, it looks very good, very fluent. As you said as well, a new style of Counter-Strike, maybe a bit more explosive. So it's going to be interesting to see if they can replicate that kind of performance coming into Inferno.
Yeah, and kind of coming back to what I was trying to get at with BTarena, he's not been on that same level that we expect from him so far this year. And that's big for them because he is such an extreme factor, not only as a caller, but he's a guy who can entry frag. He can be an aggressive lurker. He can have so much impact, and he just hasn't really been able to do it. And Davideus is kind of the now newcomer to the team, who's also supposed to be kind of a star aggressive rifler on that B side of the map. And he, too, hasn't really quite got to the level you want him at yet. He's definitely playing pretty well, but not the best. But I'll also be curious about Davideus because he's now playing a new position on the CT side. He's now their A anchor. They just moved him there after going 0-4 on Inferno so far to kick off the year. So they're trying to make some adjustments to course correct this Inferno.
I'll tell you what, the irony of this game is that we remember VP as being this slow-paced Counter-Strike team with Jane back in the day. They always plays by the round, always plays the time. I think Pain's T-side on pretty much any given map, whether it's Dust 2, Mirage, and in particular Inferno, is very slow-paced as well. BTarena likes to sweat out the opponents. He doesn't mind waiting for the utility to be used on Banana, and it's some very late hits that are coming into the bomb sites as well. So watch out for VP playing against the old VP in a sense.
Wow, that's exciting stuff. And it is more exciting to tell you that we are getting into the game. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for your thoughts and, of course, your prayers. But it's Pain taking Virtus.pro for a spot in the playoffs.
Yes, sir. Pray to the Counter-Strike gods, boys, because we've got a playoff spot at the BTarena on the line tonight. Pain and Virtus.pro, Scrondog, and the Laundryman to bring you guys this one. It's Inferno to kick off the series. Mo, are you ready?
I am ready, actually. I'm kind of sad that we don't get to see Nuke in this, obviously, because Virtus.pro's ban. But that's from the perspective of Pain. It'll be interesting to see them tested by a team like Virtus.pro because it kind of was like every game got harder than the last for Pain, and this one, maybe it's easier than the Mongols. But as mentioned on the desk, they're feeling good about at least the trend that Virtus.pro are on as well. So maybe these teams are about to meet each other in the same arena.
It's just the fact that obviously Pain have defeated Virtus.pro already this year, and they did it in such convincing fashion. And that was one of the worst losses that VP had on their road to Katowice playoffs, right? Of the two teams that made playoffs, it's the team that lost this head-to-head. So you'd hope Pain could now tap back into that when it is an arena on the line. Right here, right now. Promising close matches. That's what we tend to get. For the moment, it's Virtus.pro with an edge in the pistol. Couple players to try to press up short side. Fame is just locked in on the tall box, and he's going to have to do something. Both his teammates die with nothing to show for it, and that player is able to push down through Moto to join up. So Pain, for a moment, looked like they were getting squeezed. Instead, they come out with a 3-versus-1 bomb down. Poor Flit was unable to do anything as he rotated over from B, not able to catch that one kill to maybe give himself a better chance, and so I don't think he's got this.
Yeah, his old Virtus.pro genes kicking in, saying, get the heck out of here. His teammates just needed one more to give him a chance to try to make this retake possible, but instead it'll be Pain with a pistol, and they had a nice trend of pistols yesterday. inconsistency exists in both squads in each of their players. I mean, we've seen Flit play better when he was playing under Jame. We've seen Icy play incredibly well or incredibly absent. I think that the same thing can be said for Pain with their players. NQZ just seems to be getting better and better and not letting off the gas, which is great. BTarena, if it's OT, you know that he's going to come through. Outside of that, you don't. And Devadeus is someone who feels like he's going to be joining hands with NQZ in terms of the consistency conversation because his impact yesterday was massive.
It's still NQZ who hangs on to the top spot in terms of rating for Pain at Cluj-Napoca. It's been awesome to keep him so consistent, as you said, in a sea of players that unfortunately show us inconsistencies. He's been the shining piece of Pain's project, at least here in Romania. Two more days of group stage action before we get to the stage, to the playoffs, where some of these teams are going to have opportunities they otherwise don't.
Yeah, can you name any?
I would say Pain.
Yeah.
Yep, Pain is a big one. It's literally them.
I was just trying to allude to your point that BTarena has never played on a stage.
Yeah. I haven't made that point.
In front of a crowd. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get you to do.
You're trying to get me to do it? I was going to save it for like the big hype moment when it happened, but yeah, we can talk about it.
Okay. I mean, you did bring it up, but sure.
6 years. This is the fact. 6 years of BTarena in a Pain jersey, and not once have we seen him in an arena on a big stage. His big events have come close. Dust mentioned those two really close calls. I'd say that was like Blast Lisbon, Cologne. Those were moments where they could have, but didn't. And so it's just bewildering that this is the best chance they've had. So it was. When the round comes down to it, it gets dicey. But those two pistols left over shouldn't be able to contend with the bomb plant, and so maybe Pain still convert this despite a few losses. Fire is gracious to Devadeus. He's able to sit back and not burn out. Mac 10 over towards the pit. Icy, well, he's going to drop that smoke ahead of him to try to section off these duels. Hopeful that he could spam through it, but now on 5 health, he will depart. So of all the time that we have seen BTarena in the jersey trying to get this Pain project to the top of Brazil, this would be one of the biggest opportunities yet. And I think, Mo, to kind of throw this back at you, you brought it up earlier this week that we used to talk about Pain as kind of on par with MongolZ and Eternal Fire, and those other two took fourth. You know, they've had better results in the last 12 months than Pain.
Yeah, like we talked yesterday about Pain beating MongolZ at Cologne, and then looking at how much progress MongolZ have made specifically since then. It's not that Pain have gotten worse, and in fact, they picked up some pretty great best of 3 wins, at least along the way. But in terms of results that led them to the stages or the major, in terms of deep runs, they haven't matched up to teams like the MongolZ or Eternal Fire. So it feels like they'll be the next to do that. They should be. Another roster where it's like, who would you make a roster move for? I would say no one. I think there's still some work to be done in bringing out the best in each of the teammates on this roster, but we have seen them all play well on this team, just in different maps.
And the fun part about this event specifically is we have MongolZ and Eternal Fire in the playoffs, and we could have Pain kind of riding the coattails, you know, coming in behind them in the draft. Remaining as the underdog, but trying to hang on to that group of teams that are looking to break throughout 2025. Flick gets spotted, trying to get around the smoke grenade. BTarena perched up, ready to deal with that. The only B threat's down, so this round of pistols, as Virtus.pro wait to get the economy online, isn't going to net them much. 3-0 start for Pain, a testament to, again, the success they've been winning in pistol rounds, but also, for the most part, not always, but for the most part, converting it for 3-0 starts.
Yeah. It's a hot inferno so far. Devadeus already on 5 kills from these past 2 rounds. And this one's a gift from Flit. I absolutely have loved FlyQuest on Virtus.pro and what he brings. It's sort of what Yakinder brought to the last iteration of Virtus.pro under Jame. It's a madly aggressive rifler, but FlyQuest has also evolved from the player that he was on Gamer Legion, where Ash was cited as saying that they they had to make a move with the last iteration of Gamer Legion because too many players were too passive. And then when Flamus came on the team, it was too different in terms of styles. So as much as Flamus was actually performing on Gamer Legion, which he was, we saw that Shanghai, it wasn't cohesive enough to create a system around. So that was a move that maybe benefited both rosters. Gamer Legion are in a good place. Virtus.pro needed this aggressive rifler to join their team. And he's somebody he's got all the potential, sort of like Icy, and isn't a guy who's been through the ringer, doesn't have the majors under his belt. He's totally at the beginning of his career. It's kind of the exact kind of player that you want in terms of trajectory to join the roster. And I think he's even playing better than he did on Gamer Legion. You know, I think he's just getting better every single month. More responsible, but still just as confident.
Growing up in a competitive space. Using that Gamer Legion springboard in Shanghai. Lands himself in what was struggling Virtus.pro, and who have shown us signs of improvement in the last few weeks. Walking away from the arch setup was Icy, just kind of floating out in CT spawn for the time being. That's going to put Electronic under pressure for the utility usage. We get some moving parts here. Flamus and Electronic, your A defense for Virtus.pro.
It's incredibly passive for the moment for Virtus.pro as they wait. I think in anticipation that it'll be some kind of B play. Coffin's flash set up. Not yet here to retake. It looks like Pain are about to initiate a move.
Ooh, they don't pounce on him as they burn him out of position, so that could have been an opening kill.
Yeah, this might be a bit too slow from Virtus.pro, and you actually hear BTarena listening.
Scramble into the site. Electronic. Whoa, scary as that MAC-10 gets at him. But now BTarena hears the movement's over. Smoke over to the library side. It feels like Pain have kind of stalled out for a second, but maybe it's still all worth it.
Ooh.
Icy's able to catch an angle thanks to his op. Electronic in the site box turns around, and it's Flamus' cover that keeps this back in hand for the VP camp. No entry allowed as both original defenders get kerneled up in sight. It's the first for VP with 3 alive.
You got to appreciate that. I mean, it's basically the HE that makes all the difference here. The fact that Icy gets a kill and then slows down the rotation through the archway. Because the nade allows him to take an angle through lane, the players in this position can't actually trade him. As you can see, he has a perfectly safe position to fight. Very nicely done from Virtus.pro in this spot, and it is emergency because they didn't get the info early enough over on B.
Stellar double kill there for Flamus. You saw the pressure that his teammate was under, still gave it as he needed. Keep the structure of that site standing. Now Flit trying to size up Banana off the flash heal swing, but it's a quick tuck into the cubby here for Davideus. Ooh, that frag grenade nearly killing him. And Flit's still just kind of jumping around looking for the information, but it's a small walk away with the smoke in front of him. Flit lingers. And Icy actually gets off of the angle right when players were about to come at him.
No, literally. They've come and cleared out the halls. Icy, interesting. Worried about this mid-timing. Again, same setup to the round. And this is where, okay, the first 2/3 of the round last time was good for Pain. This time, they've got Virtus.pro just as blind in terms of map control. But they're really hoping that Virtus.pro will move. But they were willing to gamble last round, and it looks like they're about to do the same. And this time, it might pay off. Oh, rough to see this smoke, man, but better believe they're, gonna feel a need to commit.
Even rougher. Electronic blinded, has to turn around. Back sight held here from Fame. Electronic's going to be toppled, but Snow's taking damage and no trade to the player back on New Box. 15 to the clock. You've got Flit coming over from Coffins just as low as Snow, who's looked the wrong direction. An emergence out from Smoke. BTarena thrust to the clutch, and the CT player not needed because Fame holds the line.
Once again, it's a read-based round from Virtus.pro. You can't give them credit for having all the info right there. In fact, it was Pain to even put some pressure back on A. But for whatever reason, the last 2 rounds, Virtus.pro said, hey, we'll lean B. Last round, it ends up being A play. They still win here. It comes up roses because they've got a full attack coming in with 3 players alive. time on their side and that late utility from Flit.
Solid back-to-back rounds for VP. Letting Pain play as they please, but locking down bomb sites. Clearly.
I don't even know if Llamas actually saw anything there.
Right?
They were like all perfectly blocked.
Ooh, it's a little bit of a spooky one, but I mean, it is just Glock, so you shouldn't be too scared. Icy should be fine. Leg shot on the first. Big Uzera gets a little bit more of a chance. 4 players wrapping around Arch. And into CT spawn. Where you going, Pain? Where's the party meant to be? Fame's got a smoke out. Maybe he could block him off, but then they all of a sudden pull the E-brake. Kawez sitting in Boiler. Electronic misses timing. How many moments of timing are going to work out here for Pain? You know, if they had anything else to work with, maybe they get a kill from something, but Flit on the prowl. Knows there's a pack of weak tees around here somewhere.
They have to be here.
He finds them.
What are they
They'll
doing
actually
there?
catch Flit with the Glock corner, but so be it. VP going to tie the game up early, 3 rounds each.
That must have been extremely confusing because they really did clear everything perfectly. What are they doing? How are they going to get out of here at the end of the day is the question. Pain got into interesting territory, but ultimately we're in limbo. All right. 3 rounds won here for Virtus.pro, and I think they're introducing to Pain that they're not going to play like the other teams that they've gone up against.
Those other teams at this event, specifically a win over Astralis, a win over Falcons, and a very close loss to MongolZ. 3-map series every single time because Pain, well, they like to play with everybody's heartstrings. Never a stress-free day in the office. A setup only on Arch, completely vacant site here, Mohan.
Yeah, that can be okay as long as you don't think it's going to be a Halls pop. You can see their style is risky in that sense, and they also have bottom B control, which means the rotations will be in time.
It was just a little glimpse here from Pain, sniffing out brackets. They saw no immediate answer.
4 CTs over on the A site now.
Balcony smoke's about to fade. We've got Snow up in there.
It's crazy. They actually have no one watching at the end of Halls.
Electronic's gonna walk. Ooh, just caught Big Uzera kind of 2 minds, looking left and right. And as we saw previously when this A commitment came out, Electronic's just gonna dive into the back of site and look to lock in.
They have no molly for Pit.
Flamis over towards the Arch smoke, soon to fade as well. 30 seconds to the clock, and Fame, like you mentioned, won't be disrupted from this position. So they're gonna have to take a step onto that bomb site. And as they do, it's back turned by Davideus. Total stoppage here from Pain. Virtus.pro just lean back into cemented positions, and NQZ comes in a little too late with his double kill. Otherwise, that would have been 5 standing as Virtus.pro find a lead. No bomb plant at all in these last 4 CT round wins.
Yeah, you got to give it credit to Virtus.pro. They're very comfortable with all the gaps that they leave, and Pain aren't actually exploiting them that well. There was one at the beginning of this 4-round streak, but even then the retakers did a great job of filling in those gaps. So Virtus.pro have caused some trouble here for Pain. I guess they must be a little bit curious about what to do next. Big Uzera also gets caught off guard. He looks between Arch and Lane while he was holding it. That could have been a really important find for Pain. But sometimes when it rains, it pours.
Haven't seen anything too brazen from Icy on the mid peaks, and that was looking like maybe he'd throw one out, but nope, not this time either. Incendiary in the front of the pack. They'll pause for a second.
That's some info.
Somebody's close.
That 2 damage on Kawez.
But the question remains, who and how many?
like this move from Virtus.pro. They knew it wasn't bottom B at the beginning of the round. Now they're just reconfirming it's still not top mid, even though that Molly tagged somebody who was trying to sneak around. So the third rotation goes back to B. They're following them.
Honestly, it's been good reads from Virtus.pro so far.
Yeah, but before it was like all off reads. At least this time they go for some more info for once.
Floating around in the open. Tech9s could pop through at a moment's notice, and there come the flashbangs. Incendiary down. He's going to challenge with a frag. Fame yet again. Just rock solid in the back of this site. It's a clean Tech9 kill from Cowes, spamming through to try to find that bomb plant. Not going to deny it. Snow, do you charge through? Nope. He'll double back towards Banana. Cowes actually gets killed on the back church door. He goes peeking in, as opposed to trying to stay on site. Looks to take a little bit more space and actually offers over a comfortable looking 4 versus 2 retake for VP. It's a Tech9 on Banana to try to hold this back. NQZ gets flash. Icy's doing a great job with the support from Spawn, and now he's going to come moving up to find a kill to boot. VP, 5 rounds straight.
Yeah, they actually did move their third player over back towards A, so that got a little harder, but still the retakes have been excellent. They're looking pretty damn good, Connor. This is another team like Astralis. We casted 1 game, but we've only been watching the other ones. We haven't casted Virtus.pro in a bit either.
No, sir.
Yeah.
Nope.
This has definitely been some impressive improvements, I want to say. They're really tapping into their older, atypical style.
And I mean it with no disrespect, but I will say, about time.
Yeah, it took a while.
Big Uzera. Ooh, that's a team kill out of Icy. A little twofer by.
Man, that was...
Flawless right into it. I was saying how we hadn't seen this kind of aggression, and last round you kind of felt like Icy wanted to go for some sort of a peek down ramp, but this time it's all in. We got players barreling around team ramp. 6 shots coming out of Icy. The pressure is immense. Poor Snow gonna try his damnedest to stay alive here, and luckily for him, Smoke remains top bracket, so he walks away to the 2v3. Go Pain.
Taking how ridiculous that shot is, and NQZ, he'll miss an opportunity. But Icy wallbangs his teammate in the head, and the guy he wallbangs, he also hits in the head. If those weren't headshots, neither of those players die.
The old cranium skewer. He'll get one more shot off. Fire at his feet.
Oh, that was slick.
Lucky to walk away, sitting on 10 HP.
That was a must-hit double headshot collateral at Icy.
Icy off to a fantastic start, 7-1. Also some clean shots. The best Kazakh opper we have seen since Mo of Gambit.
Big Mo.
It's been quite some time.
$20 seconds. I mean,
it's not ideal, but
they're gonna have to scrim this one.
Just enough to try their damnedest. Can they get a bomb down? At least in this streak of 6. No. Flamis locked in on the orange. Snow's going to go for the bomb, but now no time to plant. He's missed his chance. Icy can just sit back on Banana. Oh, poor Snow. He's going to die after time. That is money cleared out. $900 for the kid. And VP 6-3.
Should have just, essentially should have just gone for the plant. Not an easy decision to make, knowing that you're going to die, and you have to check the clock real quick too, but that was the only way that doesn't end badly, as badly as it did for Snow. That's very awkward for the money now. $900 for him.
And he'll save all 900 schmucks. Oh, big challenge this time for Flit. And even Flamis taking a chance with the T-ramp peak. Right now, Mohan, I feel like I'm watching a herd of animals that have been being attacked by a pack
Yeah,
of lions.
They're in the dark a little bit.
You know,
yeah.
and now like what's left of the herd doesn't quite know what to do. They're just hoping the lions have fully feasted.
I think that's a great analogy. I definitely feel the fear.
It's like, all right, so can we get back to the watering hole?
Everything we've done, we've died doing.
And down goes another wildebeest. Ah, frag grenade even, right? Just a little icing on that one. Dives back, flips in. Ooh, baby! Quad lineup, all headshots.
1 second for that 4K flit.
That is dastardly.
Bring back Destan.
Just. Icy says, I need help. Flit says, I.
All right. That's the S tier flit from James' tier list.
You know?
That's the S tier flit.
And some people call him washed. Wrong.
The flit 1 major. Okay.
Poor Snow, dude.
This guy opts for the head.
Icy able to clean up the apartments. It is a death on Banana, but Flit still plays ahead of that frag. Ooh, he was waiting for BTarena to take up that corner. He's been spotted, and he's not able to lock down Banana this time, but we get this fast flank from Electronic, and everything that's left of Pain goes sprinting into the B site.
He walks
perfect
moment.
And as he comes up, BTarena, he's wary of it, but not wary enough. Not worried.
Hello?
Electronic? What?
Okay, man.
What?
I don't know how he doesn't see that.
Bro, that's...
He's playing on 3-4 or something.
Playing on 1-1.
1-1.
Dude, how do you not see that?
I don't know, actually.
What? Well, hey, man, he walked at the perfect moment.
Maybe he's got Subway Surfers in the corner of his monitor.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's these kids these days.
Little,
Electronic.
little Family Guy on the other side.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's a 4th for Pain. On the road to get 5 terrorist round wins.
Yeah, quite a surprising round 2 win.
Looked like Electronic was about to just mow down 2 players and then put himself and his teammate in a 2v1, but, well.
Yeah, he went 16x optical zoom onto the corner of Hobbit. Couldn't find him.
A plethora of flashbangs left for the rotators. Virtus.pro bottoming out bank accounts. And gonna leave an op here as well. That's fun. Playing musical guns. As Icy, gets hit by Snow. Love that little electric slide. Flum is down beneath balcony. Has to be worried because it's him and Electronic. Now, we've seen this bomb site hold when they're both kerneled up with a support. And we see that support arrive. A quick sprint from Flit puts him in position on library side.
Oh, there have been so many mid re-aggros, but this time Bane miss it. I mean, they've got to be going back to B, right? Now the bomb's coming back up to mid, and now Virtus.pro have doubled down on the mid setup. They seem like they don't want to commit either. Both teams leaving gaps all over the place. Electronic says, get out of here. I got this. But it's the wrong read. And this time, there will be a volley for Pit.
Not even needed.
Yeah, that should be round done. Yep. 3 players on the retake. There are no smokes, though.
BTarena to the corner. Really? Gonna try to make a little more from that, huh? 5 versus 3 already. And he looks to get his kills collected. They will still eventually get the chance to exit library. Smoke fading, but the fire replaces it at the same second. Now down to just flashes to try to interrupt this, what is demanded retake of Fame and Flit. It's numbers advantage, it's health advantage. And it's a 5-round T-side queued up.
As a little Brazilian renaissance comes in at the end of the half, but Fame gonna try his damnedest with Flit. 2 kills in. Eesh, they've got to get him off
He's
the bomb.
got to stick this now, and they're going to push through.
Shoot him in the back.
Okay.
All too easy. 2 more rounds added to the end, and when we take into consideration the 3-0 start for Pain, those last 2 rounds are the only other rounds they win.
Yeah, lucky to have got them. I mean, I'll say Flit he played a couple of rounds on Banana as the only player there and played by the half wall, which means if he dies, that's over. There's no one in the site, and they commit through that. So definitely VP could have had an even more domineering half. Instead, they leave with a good one. 7-5, they'll take that after losing the pistol. It's not too shabby. Definitely feels like a scary game here for Pain.
It's the unexpected downfall of NQZ so far in this one, right? Icy gave us multiple highlight moments in that game, or the first half of the game.
Yeah.
We didn't quite get it from NQZ, and he has been the X factor that Pain have brought to the table every match so far.
You don't get big moments T side unless you get the bomb down with an op, but CT side will be his opportunity. If there's one half of a map you can give him a break on, it's T side Inferno. The only reason he had those highlights was because of the rifles, where he got clutches on the T side of Inferno yesterday.
Snow and Bikuzera, your usual suspects here in the B-bomb site, ready for the commitment. Snow with a smoke in hand, utility spotted. And the dual Berettas tries to take up position. He's kind of changing back and forth because the molly comes in on him. Snow off the flash. Oh, he doesn't go for it right away. Then suddenly there's a bit of a rebound. And
oh, there he is.
Good timing out from the CT smoke. And Icy sitting pretty on 11-2.
Oh, he's going for the round win, not the bomb plant. David's backing up just to make sure, just to play it cool.
It's the right push.
Yeah, he's going to think someone went con, surely.
It's the right push for Icy.
Oh. Wait a
But
second.
it's so far back for Davideus.
Is there a world where he's actually figured this out somehow? Whoa.
That helps.
Oh, he saw that. Hello?
He saw it, and now that he knows 2 players' positions, he's going to clean up the one he gushed.
Oh, my goodness.
He's got a chase here for NQZ, who tucks back around half wall. And that, of course, draws Davideus back to the angle, but he's got to be ready for the hold. And he's cautious about it, now spots it.
Wow.
But knowing that the CT went so far back on Banana, he can go ahead and plant. And now the ball is in Pain's court. And he peels back over to the coffin side.
This is already wildly impressive from Icy. If he gets these kills, I don't even know what to say. Okay, NQZ will take him out. Clean shot over top of Coffin. Scary moment. I can't believe that Icy figured out that Davideus had fallen back to CT. That is such a rare position to do that in.
Telling you, man, he's tapped into the main frame at the moment.
Is getting pissed again.
We saw that yesterday.
It helped last time.
That's true. Brought the game back on Dust 2 for a little bit. Put him into the Mirage Decider. Where they had a lead and then lost.
We won't talk about the second half of Mirage.
You know, it was 5 competitive halves of Counter-Strike in that best of 3 last night. We are talking about a Pain Gaming that goes 2-0 to start PGL Cluj-Napoca. 3 chances to make it forward into playoffs, and tough opponents from there on out, right? That's the reality of it. This technically should be the easiest. This is a Pain that just a week ago defeated Virtus.pro in a super lopsided series, especially so in the second map, something like a 13-4, 13-2, 13-2 on Dust 2.
It's a real message to the teams that didn't think that this would be quality practice coming to an event like this. The improvement that you see over the course of a few... What the heck?
It's a double Glock dink down mid from Flit.
We see so many teams improving over the course of 3 games, just their group. The only problem I have with Virtus.pro lately is their T-sides have remnants of their old style, but sometimes they try to put in the fast rounds just for the sake of it. It almost feels like just to be a little different than they used to be, and sometimes that feels forced.
Snow just takes a step back. That dangerous solo AK floating out there. And all of a sudden making a bunch of sound. So Snow's back. Flashes from the bomb site. They're going to push on short side while the arch falls.
Yeah.
But they could always just try to evacuate into the CT spawn.
Ugh.
That is gross. Very gross indeed. Big Uzera. Okay, deals with the AK-47. Should slow things down. No way this Glock wins. Flit does a bunch of damage to begin the round.
All right.
And Kawez will go sprinting into a B bomb site, so they have been able to finagle a bomb plant out of this. Fame is the only other player who entered with Kevlar, and this is why. The two-step approach, a dropped AK into Fame's hands, evens us out in what could be the critical force buy back for Fame and Co, but the gun blocks it. The view model on the right side doesn't see NQZ walk up.
I mean, it's silly to be up there watching into CT spawn.
And Flawless, poor Flawless, 25 health to try to pull this one off. But there is no kit at the moment here for the CT side, and they've got very minimal cover. Davide is sticking this defuse, and NQZ offers up that coverage. So costly, yes, but tied game nonetheless.
Yeah, that's a moment where, you know, they're not symbiotic in their relationship in that post plant. Like, if you have Fame going up to second oranges, that's a great spot to catch a banana player off guard, because going up there is its own risk. But once you're up there, your teammate's not holding the cross in con to make sure that you don't have to watch two things. And what's the point of being up there? So, moment where Painter, I think, get a little lucky. It's a scary point where Big Uzera pushes out into CT behind Snow, and they're even staggered. So lots of weird plays coming out. Doesn't work out in favor of Virtus.pro in the end. But getting a bomb plant is a small win.
Not one piece of utility burned back from Pain until this point. 50 seconds, all that rumbling on brackets, and they just let VP inch their way closer. And does holding on to that utility pay off? We've got two more Incendiary in hand. Snow and NQZ, pins pulled and ready. But there is no presence on their side of this A bomb site. It is very much pressure on Kawez. Smoke grenade to land just next to him. Kawez peeked off the flashbang. They try to interrupt that arch wrap. It's a ton of damage from the first one. Oh! But NQZ looks to the corner. Nice! Davideus flicks into three. That little adjustment that almost gives him a solo hold himself. But it is a primed retake because of the damage he does on his own. Snow's gonna wrap around bracket. Big Uzera walks forth to join them. There is a kit here for Snow and an Incendiary that could just force Flit. He's on 7 health. He has no choice. He can't take a tick of damage. And as he stands out here in the open, still that truck player's yet to find him. Icy now fully blinded, dealt with, but it's a back turn to Flit, who just steps back into where those flames once were.
Grenade.
Frank's gonna find him. Hit for Big Uzera. God damn, the time's close.
Oh, he's got it.
Pain
He's got it.
to 8.
All because of Davideus. All because of Davideus, man. That 3K was special. That was a lost position. When they got this kill on NQZ, it looked like it was just cooked. And then he even got this final damage on Flit, which made him jump out of the pit, which gives BTarena this last millisecond defuse.
That is 4 players staring at Davideus when he pops up from Little Pit. And with 2 engagements, the first spray, the first kill, the crouch pop-up, all that damage to queue up the clutch. And that is his changeup on this CT side. He is their new pit player. And Davideus goes big.
That's right. Good position for him, it looks like. Started 5-0 in this game after the first 2 rounds. And then it was just all a series of deaths. But look at that. Back to it.
Damn.
Anyone can pop off on Pain.
There was also such a leaned back passive presence from Pain last round. Never interrupting Virtus.pro, never prodding at them, no spams, no nades, no nothing. Gave over brackets entirely. No surprise that that A site almost fell.
Yeah.
But Davideus alone puts up a ton of damage. And BTarena sprinkles in the clutch. Speaking of BTarena, back over to the B site, solo for the time being. And he's got an entire pack of Virtus.pro players ready to get this hit underway.
Yeah.
Smoke in front.
They don't have a nade for the smoke.
Causes a pause.
Sometimes people aren't even nading the smoke, they're just running through. But with how early that came out, how far away they were from it, not surprised to see them wait. It's actually still not a great position for Virtus.pro with all of these, or for Pain, excuse me, with all of these nades coming through. So they'll call for extra help.
Cowboys has a flash. Primed and ready at the 35-second mark. Nowhere else for VP to really go.
I mean, yeah, no nades here on B right now. Just Cowboys' flash.
It's going to have to be a brave push through. Snow falls off Orange. 20 seconds, flash comes out, finds them, and BTarena collects the first head. Second, his as well. Challenge out from the cross goes down. 3 Ts ready to get into this site. Oh, Snow gets cleared out, and Electronic is able to burst their way through. It comes at a cost of HP. It could put Pain still in a place to retake. Davideus comes back around from Banana, and Electronic is yet to turn around to check this. Davideus, on a slow approach, is going to wait for that teammate to get out, and ever closer towards Coffins. He takes his step, and Icy's position's been found. It's a quarter health with a Galil. Close position from the A4. Oh, it's a little too dangerous, but it is still an NQZ clutch and a back-to-back 1v1, 4 defuses consecutive to give Pain the 9-7 lead.
Yeah. Of course, it's exciting with Pain, man. All these close calls. Davideus' fast step almost got him killed when he was in prime position to get 2, but now it's the hold from BTarena. Pure class here from the emo pillar. Delayed for so much time. 3 kills, nearly made it 4 right there. And Davideus just does just enough.
Flip to the charge. Good amount of damage here, but
that's a full 1G. Okay.
Oh, Molly.
You were 100% going to die doing that. I don't know how you would have even got a kill. That's a soldier I want on my team, though.
That's true, right? Yeah, no commitment issues if you're Flit.
I say jump, he says how high. That's what Flit just did.
That's what years of working under Jame will do for you.
Yeah.
Follow the leader, no questions asked. Awkward position here for Virtus.pro. What's this all about? Inside of the smoke as it fades, BTarena, they're already on top of him. Flash around, that's both positions now known. Snow stuck in behind Orange, tries to swing, goes down with nothing. Both players end up dying. to Electronic, who is blown apart by Fame. The two players who have died on Virtus.pro have died to suicide or to team kills. If you lose this round to a retake offered up by Pain, and retakes are what they have done all 4 rounds so far of this CT side, this one would have a bit of extra sting. Flamas to play for the banana contact. Bomb's already past that halfway point.
Yeah, why are they just not going for this, actually? Well, I guess, I mean, it's unlikely that they could have won, but they got so close. And exiting CT without anybody watching this means the CTs will not have a chance to get any kills. All right.
Shout out
Virtus.pro get every kill this round.
Yeah, true. That they do. For better or for worse. Double kill Electronic.
This is wild. Or had his magma boots on. That is... I knew that's what he was doing with that too, but...
Electronics surrounded by idiots.
Least happy round win so far this game.
You know, but it's on the board. No one can take that from you. It is on the board. Still a 1-round difference as Pain lead. Oh, man, this B defense is getting bullied, and it doesn't have much to work with. Double MP9, it's the rifles up in the apartments. Fame, he's got to be careful. There's a second one here, but he disengages for a second. Davideus has been found out to have also been committed. And look at the rush up through short side. Electronic already threw that util, but it costs him. Davideus tries to change targets, didn't finish Icy. And so A-Site falters, it crumbles beneath the feet of VP, and that is a tied game, folks, 9-all.
Yeah, another round where it doesn't seem like Pain are in a position to go for any kind of retake. They have an off the save, all their utility, and it's all thanks to Fame's kill. He stays alive after getting his first kill on the double hull setup, and that's all you need to do, really. Once they saw that, they knew there was nobody else there, so very strong read on the rest of the setup here out of Virtus.pro, and they win with the least friction possible.
Terrorists win.
Still hanging on, though. Economically, Pain, I've seen much worse buys in the past. Ooh, nothing for Cowes this round, and he's already having a tough go of it. 5-16 on the map. Has to play with a USP. How do you contribute in this one? Ooh, NQZ, good chance. Yes. Oh, what? Icy takes it to the hip. Survives an op shot that looked like it was to the gut.
It might have been a slight wall bang.
Must have been right on the corner. NQZ still sticking around a little bit. We've got multiple bodies trying to come at this B site. He's going to peek in, and he's going to finish what he started. Quick recall, but he's not done yet. He wants a little more, and good thing he goes back. Oh, good thing indeed.
He is going fishing.
NQZ with the triple already. Shoot.
Oh, he's going to go for the boost. This is the kind of round he's going to flick up and get the kill. Be careful. Oh,
they almost catch him. Sticking around a little longer. And he was doing that completely alone at the moment inside this B site. So he drops his smoke grenade. It gets Snow back in with that MP9 to try to challenge NQZ. 4 frags into it.
Wow.
They put that up on the B site, and it makes a difference. The most convincing round win yet for Pain.
It's another map where NQZ is the best player again for Pain. It wasn't clear who that would be halfway through this game, but now that we swap over to CT side, you're going to have way more op moments. And he makes VP look silly here. Great shots all around. And look at his sunburn. It's completely gone. This guy's at full strength.
Good to know he enjoyed that week back home.
Yeah.
You may have lost to Imperial, but a little time in the sun before returning to the snow-covered Romanian streets of Cluj-Napoca. Fiery 4K. Tough to get into that first half, right? I tried to bring it up. You mentioned CT side though, Connor, and what do we know? Already topping the charts. And honestly, a convincing, clean round where they can build up some money exactly when they need it. Virtus.pro nipping at their heels with 2 round wins in a row, and then that bomb gets dropped.
This is
By one of the
pain,
most
man.
promising operas we've seen from Brazil in some time.
Pain just get better by the round no matter who they're playing against. This is just what they do. They never have that sick game plan that dominates an entire half. They just figure out what you want and create adaptations on the fly.
A lot of bodies here for the brackets control. And I think that's in stark contrast to what we've seen before. We'll see if it catches VP off. KaWez turns. He's got to deliver.
Oh.
Ooh, it's a cleanup. Big Uzera. It's only one because Snow from the other side makes the most of all that damage offered. The original Crossfire does tons of damage despite 0 kills.
That's actually incredible.
And luckily for them, it's a quick tether. Now, is 8 HP enough for Flit to pull this off? He has foregone control of the bomb.
They didn't hear him.
Look at your radar, folks. Look at all the deaths stacked up inside of mid.
Oh.
They walk away, and he has found timing. If he can get into the library.
They're coming back, but only slowly.
He's gotten around. Mohan, he has gotten around.
Oh, Big Azera thinks he may have already gotten back here, so...
It's all about the timing. Flit could have this in the palm of his hand.
What's
they
happening?
start to press out. They have stopped watching.
Oh,
and
but-
so Flit shoots him in the back, but he doesn't have time to waste. Big moment for Big Uzera. And there's even more damage done. Close one from Flit, but denied.
How much time was left on the clock?
About 10.
Man, Big Azera could have just run from that situation and guaranteed the round.
Look at all this
damage. This is amazing. I mean, first of all, the attack is absolutely perfect here out of Virtus.pro, but the fact that there is another shift of players, 2 from both sides, there is no way for Virtus.pro to account for that. They were so close by, ready to swing.
7 seconds. Big Uzera sticks around and gets tagged for 40. 2 rounds with no bomb plant, but the money's flowing for Virtus.pro. Full loss bonus now. KaWez takes the peek to ult and instantly peels back. Pain can start to see that finish line. Oh, the lineup's good here for Snow.
No damage back either.
Unfortunately for Flit, that is back-to-back rounds now where he will start with the lowest amount of health. And no longer are Virtus.pro finding portions of this map for free.
Is Big Azera, do they have any more nades at B at all? Or they just... Big Azera will go and grab them, yeah, okay. Looks like the B split's gonna come in. No one's here watching Arch. NQZ depends how deep he goes, but he actually might see them with their backs turned.
Yeah, no one's watching.
And
perfect timing.
That's gonna be a huge clue.
But
this is the moment where you actually retake mid through lane if you're on the CT side, if they really think it's gonna be a B split. But they come to check on it, they pay the price.
Huge shot.
Now it's just Snow.
No nades. M4 in top position, doesn't want to have to hold CT, but can still. Falls back and Flits low. That would be the easy cleanup. Send Icy in next. A bit more tidbit of damage done to Icy. We're going to go 2 players retaking from Banana and KaWez in CT spawn. There are kits on the play. There's a frag in hand for NQZ. But the positioning here for Virtus.pro is entirely in the back of the site. Bad nade, didn't bounce, wouldn't have made much of a difference. Flashbang comes out, that's gonna indicate that Dark is occupied.
Davideus on the front, cleans up the first one. They found that grenade as they came over. It's a big pickup to force the first kill out. Icy now low, but where's the last? Fame, oh, he's got a first back turn, but not nearly enough. It's Pain to take 12.
Another retake, another close situation, but every single time, it's Pain.
Close games from the 2-0 pool. Hadn't heard Snow chirp until now. 4 retakes in a row to start the CT side. And an immaculate multi-frag from NQZ is what suddenly burst them into this newer form where rounds come through convincingly.
Thought this game was going to be a photo finish, but they have just been cleaning up in every single close situation so far. Virtus.pro had an immense comeback into the first half, but it's been a long time since they've been in control of this map. Pain really are just sheer X factor. You never know when they're going to win.
Yeah, you never know when. They'll have 3 attempts to do it here on Inferno. Looking to steal away the map pick of Virtus.pro. And a 13-8 win over VP on Mirage a week ago as well. That's where this series heads next. Snow's gonna take damage out of the gate. Looks to just escape at this point. Too little HP to stick around on Banana. No way.
Surprised he didn't die last round spamming from that corner. It's the easiest spot to spam, even with the smokes coming down, but this time it'll at least cost him something.
It's a huge changeup, actually. Snow just goes running over to add to the A site. They want another full HP over towards B, and that's going to be the NQZ call over. Bringing utility with them to chuck it into the hands of Biguzera. Now you've got NQZ on the line. It was him on this side of the map.
This is an upgrade. They've got the op.
Biggest individual moment of this map.
Oh, man.
Belongs to NQZ, and he is going to go looking to pry a player off Banana. This time, a miss. And a smoke comes down from backside. That is going to be VP on high alert if they decide to charge through it. They do not have a frag to pop that smoke.
And they have 2 players over on A. They weren't ready to go.
Kawes has also come to join. This B defense has slowly been chipped away at. It's a boiler exit, and it's going to be a test. But it's not Davideus over towards Pit, where he has also offered holds. Instead, he is going to sit in sight. Not that Snow can offer much with that low health. Great flash. No way! Snow and Davideus with doubles each. And his flick comes around to try to thrust him to the clutch. No chance. 6 HP. Pain will take map 1. And when this back and forth affair looks so close, it's a sudden burst of potential. That's what Pain brings tonight.
It's true. Pain do bring the ruckus, and they bring it right to Virtus.pro's doorstep. And of course, that being the first map of the series, they are now just 1 map away from securing themselves a playoff berth for the PGL Cluj-Napoca of 2025. Now that I've gotten that out of the way, gentlemen, a little bit of the VP you like, or a little bit of the VP you hate?
Oh, that's a good question. I think up until the point when the score was 7-7, both teams played well. VP obviously making a good beginning to the game. They were trailing a little bit to begin with. Then they had a streak of rounds where you think to yourself, okay, they got everything under control. The CT side looked good, had a good read on what Pain wanted to do, combine a bit of aggression with a bit of, side holds as well. A lot of the rounds, as you're going to see right here, is players sitting back on the bomb side and then winning the duels when they're coming to them. You saw it on the A side, you saw it on the B bomb side. So I want to give VP credit for the first, let's say, 9 to 10 rounds. And then I feel like Pain took over and showed us that they were the better team, and in particular had the better team play. The amount of retakes, the amount of cohesion between the members, and I guess the synergy in between all these Pain members were just a step above VP.
Yeah, I think when you come down to the second half, which is what this game was ultimately won for Pain, for me, I do feel like there was several rounds where I saw the VP of old again, where they would get bogged down on one side of the map. They would have no map presence anywhere else. They would be milking the clock down to the last, 10 to 15 seconds, and they would run into trouble. And that is not the type of VP that I'm used to seeing on this map this year. They've usually been more explosive, so to see them not come with that same tenacity definitely kind of struck me as odd. And I also want to give credit to Pain, though, or credit is due. They had a very diverse CT side. They kept moving NQZ's op around. They get aggressive in apartment sometimes. And then they had some heroic holds, like NQZ, the double op kill at Banana, Davideus, the triple kill from Pit, Snow and Davideus had like a crazy crossfire on brackets one round. They just had those key moments go for them when they needed them.
Yeah, NQZ rocking 90 plus on the kill percent, or KAST, right? Like that is exactly what you want in a matchup like this, because not only does that mean that the system's working, but that means that your guys are hitting their shots.
Yeah, for sure. You can see that translated into the scoreboard as well. Snow, who's had up until this point a very rough tournament as well, stepped up massively, had the highest ADR on the server, had great moments, as you said, a couple of nice multi-kills, both from brackets, but also the very last round, a nice double kill from the side. NQC, again, I mean, it's almost getting a bit boring to say, but he's been the best performer, you know, and the most consistent performer for Pain Gaming throughout the entire tournament. He shows up in spades. He is a little bit streaky in a sense, you know, there'll be 2 or 3 rounds where he doesn't do anything. You can see right here. Then he shows up with a clutch. Then he shows up with a couple of rounds in a row where he gets it going. So you could argue that you'd like to see even more from NQC, because I feel like the opportunities are in front of him, but it's about, you know, hitting it a little bit more consistently throughout the entirety of the map. But then again, being the highest performer, can you really blame him?
And plus, we heard quite a few more Corralios today than we did any of the other days. So that must mean that it's come together for Snow over there, Dust.
It is. I mean, I feel like that's the guy we've been waiting for, right? Because he was definitely a hot pickup for them last year. Very good extremity player and site anchor, and just hasn't really been on the form that we were hoping for. Him and Big Ozera both, honestly, haven't really opened up 2025 the way they had hoped. But if they can actually start kind of rallying together behind NQZ, who's been phenomenal so far here in Bucharest, that's when this team can actually be dangerous and make a deep playoff run.
Yeah, which is what you're looking for. You're just on the cusp of finding those playoffs. But for Jacob, let's turn it right back into this game. Let's go back into Inferno in round 15.
Yeah, I think round 15 is where the game was kind of changing the dynamic. Again, VP actually in control at this point on the T side, winning pistol, converting. Then they come into this side where they get the entries. You know, they get everything they need. A double entry right here. It's just Davideus back in pit. And this sequence right here where he's getting 3 kills is absolutely insane. Even putting down Flit to just 7 HP. The retake comes in. Flit is isolated in towards pit. He gets taken down by Big Ozera. Pain ends up winning the clutch. And I feel like this is where the game changed. This is where Pain took over. We saw it in this round from Davideus. We saw it in the very last round as well. A nice multi-kill from Pit. He only had 14 kills, I believe, on the scoreboard in the middle of the pack, but the raw share of impact that he was having, and I guess the crucial moments in the game where he stepped up, that's almost been a trademark of Davideus ever since he came into Pain Gaming. He's there when he's needed the most.
Yeah, and that's a new position for him. He just started playing Pit, I think, yesterday. He came in initially as an A rotator. They switched him to the Pit, and I mean, he delivers an impact.
You know?
Yeah, so I think the really cool thing, too, is that you get the full spectrum from them. Like, they had good heroic holds, they had good crossfires, and they had good retakes. So it's like the full spectrum of like a great CT side.
But then again, flipping the coin, I guess, because Virtus.pro did take an L here, and that's just how a series works in a best of 3. Yes, there's still a way for them to bounce back, but it comes down to 2 individuals on this team, Fame and Flit.
Yeah, in the first half, as I said, it looked like they were on route to something great. It looked like they were doing a great job. Flit and Fame combined had a couple of strong holds, and we had the conversation in the green room, and I think we may as well take it here as well, Dust. People forget sometimes how good they were, you know, back in the day.
Sure.
When they got into the major final in Brazil, in Rio as well, we had them in the conversation about being one of the stronger duos the game had to offer, and then the last couple of years, the hype has just fuzzled out a little bit. They're still very strong individual, and what we saw them do in the first half, that's what we saw them do almost consistently every single map back in 2022. But my question to you is, do you think we ever get to a point where we can talk about them in the same way? Because then flanked by Flammers and Electronic, they have enough firepower in the VP camp, but it does feel like they've dropped down a little bit too much in level.
Yeah, I mean, I think Flit needs to have a resurgence for me, and he's starting to kind of do that a little bit in some of the games we've seen so far here in Bucharest, but certainly when you look at like some of the games in Katowice and some of the games at Blast Bounty, it just seems like he hasn't been the same type of star, which hurts because he's an extremity playmaker, which means that really spreads the map so much more wide open for you. It makes it to where you don't have to focus so much on just Flammus or just Electronic finding openings for you. He can kind of help spread the map, and so if he can get to a good point, then that is what VP will have as an X factor for them.
And then Mr. Icy, we'll call him that. Yes, impact felt by this fellow.
Yeah, but also a little bit of Jame in him. I think he had 4 death, 13 rounds into the game, and I'm thinking to myself, please don't be inspired. Please don't go back to the Jame way. I think is a player that we still haven't seen the best of. He's an interesting prospect, and you said it in the green room as well when we talked about it, that it probably comes down to Icy whether or not he can take that extra step up so he can alleviate some of the pressure from Flame, from Flit, and maybe buy a little bit of time, buy a little bit of space. In this game, he had moments, especially on the CT side, aggressive as well towards middle, but overall, I think when you look towards VP, if Icy can find, consistency and find a bit more impact within that squad, then that buys more time for Fame and Flit to get back to the best.
I'm just scared about Icy for this because we're kind of transitioning. We're probably going to be talking about MOUZ here soon.
Nope, we're definitely not doing that.
Okay, well, I was going to try.
Canceled.
My thing is with Icy is sometimes I just feel like, I don't know if it's him or if it's VP, that I just don't think they use him dynamically enough defensively. Like, for example, when MOUZ coming up next, they almost use him as like a B-site anchor instead of allowing him to like flex the map a little bit more, where on a map where you want your opera to be dynamic and create a lot of opportunities. So that's one thing for me. I don't know if it's a him decision, a coaching decision, an electronic decision, but I feel like they need to cut him loose a little bit more.
I feel like it's a lot to ask for right here, but if Twitch chat and everyone watching right now has paid attention, we almost painted the picture that Icy had a better game than NQC. Flit and Fame probably had the stronger individual performance compared to Davidus, compared to Big Zero, yet Pain still won the map. And I guess that's where we circle it all around, right? VP had the better individuals, they had the better players, and they have the better material to work with. But Pain Gaming's synergy, the team play, the way they crossfire with each other, the way they set themselves up on the map is far superior towards VP. So we are looking at the better individuals on the server right now, losing to a better team. And for once, I kind of like that.
Yeah, but if you're VP, you got to look at that first map and you're thinking, oh my God, how did we lose to this view model? How did we lose to this view model?
I'm thinking the same thing.
Yes, that's okay. So then, fine, Dust. We'll talk about MOUZ only because you were so insistent.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's only natural. We usually progress in linear time, is usually how it works for
like
CS broadcasts.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I mean, with this coming up, I mean, it's kind of common ground in the sense that both teams play it pretty well. I think so far, this version of Pain, it's been kind of their go-to map next to Nuke. And obviously, Nuke wasn't going to be available in the series. And what I like about them so much is just how dynamic they are. They have so many different openers they can come up with. Big Zero is a very good lurker. Davideus comes in as a guy who can be a big playmaker all across the map. And so just need to be able to see that come to fruition here to close out this series as, this is kind of what they look like in a default, but they rarely do it. It's more about doubling up the extremities and playing some of those faster splits and set pieces.
So tell me a little bit about what we got from Pain yesterday with regard to this map.
I mean, I've seen Pain play MOUZ quite a lot lately, and it is one of the strongholds, as Dust also said, and I think it's the way they're being proactive. One thing is the T side, where, again, it's actually a quite slow-paced T side, which it is on most of the maps for Pain Gaming, but the interesting part for me is when we switch over to the CT side, is how proactive they are in the way they play the map. You look at Big Zero as well. If nothing is happening within connector, if nothing is happening within middle, he doesn't mind walking out middle, clearing spots, walking up top middle. Sometimes he's going to find an opponent, sometimes he's going to force a fight, and sometimes he's going to find space. So what I really, really like about Pain Gaming and the way they play MOUZ is that they're always willing to find space. They're always willing to force a fight somewhere on the map. And if they don't find that fight, they find the information, which means that you often see Pain Gaming having players set in the right position. So whenever an A hit is coming in, or whenever a B hit is coming in, it's not often they're being caught off guard because they are so proactive in pretty much all over the map. So they get a lot of information to then base that decision making on.
Yeah, I think for me, it's going to come down to, when we see the sides flipped and when we see that dynamic defense you're talking about out of Pain, it's going to come down to Flamus being able to find openings for this team. And I think also for Virtus.pro, it's going to be about showing us a better play style. On MOUZ so far, I feel like they have tried to be more explosive. They've tried to go for more set pieces. They've tried to be a faster paced team. On Inferno, we saw them kind of get bogged down and tempered. And I hope that they shake that off and they get back to playing that explosive play style that they usually can play very well.
Which is what we're looking for. Gentlemen, thank you very much. We go to a quick break so that we can come back and jump into MOUZ. That's right, it's Pain taking on VP, and somebody is going to the Cluj-Napoca playoffs.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xbet. On to the next one.
Virtus.pro Flamus is taken to the stage to play Guess the Price. We're going to test your CS knowledge of prices of the weapons and see how many you can get correct in just 60 seconds. How you feeling, dude? You ready?
Yes, I'm fully ready.
He's fully ready. He's
Fully
getting warmed
ready.
up. I like how he's moved forward. He got himself in the position.
I'm ready.
Warmed up and ready. This is what I like to see. All right, let's get started. 60 seconds, as many as you can get right. You got to give me the price, and it'll start with M249.
50 to 50.
Oh, 5200, so close. CZ.
500.
Yes. Negev.
2000.
No, 1700. R8.
Bet. 8.
6.
Unlucky.
SG553.
3.
Yes. Mag 7.
1-8.
1-3. Nova.
150. 150.
Yes, correct. P90.
2350.
Yes. Scar.
5.
Yes. MP7.
1700.
No, 1-5. Sornoff.
12.
11.
Nice.
Famas.
2050.
No, it's changed. 1950. Zeus.
2.
Yes. Bison.
1400.
Yes. XM.
2.
Yes. UMP.
12.
Yes. SG1.
5.
Yes, yes.
Nice, good. I'm actually tilted.
You were speed running it. You were doing very good.
Yeah, no, I mean, since if I don't know, I didn't want to spend time.
Yeah, smart man. That's what I like to see. Did you enjoy that?
Yeah, a fun game, but I'm disappointed in myself.
You're a true competitor, fam. I was disappointed even though you did pretty good. Thank you very much for playing and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you very much.
We know the potential for Pain is always not too far off, but it's the consistency that creates questions when we watch this promising Brazilian squad rise to their occasions and always seemingly come up just short. Today could be the difference, Launders. We've got them here in Map 2, a map that they beat this very same opponent on just a week ago in a very convincing fashion. This could be the day, for the first time ever, that we see Big Uzera step forward into an arena and play in front of a crowd.
Yeah, I think for many of us who have been watching his career for the past couple of years, it's about damn time. And it's surprising it hasn't already happened. But Pain may have done it with the addition of Davideus. A very pragmatic map pick to go up against Virtus.pro on. The fact they survived Inferno is already special. Yesterday, they could not buy a T round versus the Mongols, and that's why they ended up losing. But you could argue that's a much more difficult opponent to have even brought to map 3. Let's see if it's a new day for Pain.
There's also a solid first half for them on this map as well. So while the T side remains a question mark, improvements. Oh, it's a new lineup. Haven't seen that one. Flamus. Back's turned to him. He's going to tap one player down. Davideus takes over arch side. Electronics been able to create this pocket of control. You got players over towards Van. Nice tap from Icy. That's the bomb dropped. Oh, it's going to get a little awkward now, won't it? Electronics still looking for his. Fame has been given time to wrap around. Davideus is in the market suddenly, but he's also the last player alive. Felt like for a second there, Pain had a chance to peel the defense off the site, but then everything goes wrong for them. Virtus.pro win all of the duels, and some of them just backs turned to them.
I mean, they didn't scale correctly at all. A Van Pillar smoke is real standard from Virtus.pro. especially after that molly got missed. They needed to jump out of the window, and Davidace will make his presence known.
Nice tap. 3 players
they need
ready
to get out
stop
of the window and scale across the site so that they could fight towards the window, get to E-box, and then they would have control. But like, what's the point of fake planning when your team hasn't scaled properly? The whole reason you get to E-box in the first place, like this is what Snow's trying to do, but then they don't replace him in this spot, and then they just end up floundering.
A few nasty one-taps in there. No bomb plant, no buy-up. A deagle here for Davy God.
As Adam Sandler would call him, Big Davy.
Big Davy. Davy Deuces. Looking to hunt down the 2 players on this A site. And Fame's just back there frolicking around behind Ticket.
He's not really seeing anything, though.
He's found good timing. He's crouched down underneath it. Thing is, you heard the deagle, and then you saw a Glock. So, yeah, Flit's not going to let his guard down. And a little smoke here to really take the wind out of the sails of Pain. They are now up shit creek without a paddle.
Great show.
A little climb up to the window, you think? Chance Icy dies here.
0.
There's a chance. Small one. Snow wants it. Flit's gonna come save the day. So 5 standing tall for VP. Converting pistol.
Again.
Yes, sir.
3-0 start on Inferno for Virtus.pro. They know this game would be harder than that.
No, I'm sorry to correct you, Launders. It was both pistols for Pain and 3 zeros on Inferno.
Oh, right. It was Virtus.pro made a comeback.
Yeah.
True, true.
So their first pistol of the series. This is an improvement. Huzzah.
Wait a second.
Davidaeus. Quick to it, huh? A little mid-pressure while the connector smoke is up. And now a little uncertainty. Flit peeks into NQZ.
Man, they had no idea what was going on here. They got the boost up into ladder room, but really didn't have a lot of vision to give them information. Icy ran out of the window, and now they lose connector and Cat.
Icy feeling like he's probably exposed.
Yeah, well,
looking for some kind of way out of this, some sort of impact to be had. He smokes beyond the 2 players.
This is a little bit weird from him.
Right? They lost track of the Cat play, and now they've kind of lost track of Con.
Icy would not have thrown that if he knew someone was that close. But they're also confused. The thing is, they're just readying for this attack. I mean, look at Virtus.pro. They have no idea what's going on. They're just playing B.
Ooh, now Icy's done for. Davidaeus finishes off what NQZ started, and this round about as perfect as you could have asked for if you're Pain. Nice mid-approach, catches the early ladder kill. Both Flit and Icy kind of looking a bit unaware of how close those threats were. And so Pain sink their teeth into the VP-CT side early for a T side that didn't win a single round against the Mongols. I think it's a small sigh of relief to find one in the 3rd of this T half.
Yeah, well, the Mongols were much better about their approach to mid-control and wouldn't leave that many gaps. That's definitely a worrying sign for Virtus.pro because that was a very standard start to the rounds and very standard mid-control out of Pain. And, yeah, the B stack indicated they really had no information that round.
Terrorists win.
No info, and they didn't go fishing either, did they?
No. And they had time, actually. Pain took a long time to go A because they were wondering, well, why is it that we have all this map control? We're doubled up in connector. No one's coming to search for us at all. And someone's throwing a smoke at the bottom of connector. It all looked very weird. So kind of makes sense that they wait. Now they'll try to end the problem early.
Yeah, but you eat a bunch of flashbangs offered up by BTarena, and you lost your two front runners. Electronic, Flip, both dead. 5v3 comfortably here for Pain. Now they've left their bomb back in spawn.
No.
But again, Icy kind of getting caught out by some of these earlier timings. They would have exchanged glances, so he's cautious about it, and he's got Fame to try to help him. Davideus peels back. All of Pain do, in fact. Even those players that were looking over at ramp scoop that bomb up, and Mo, it looks like they're about to just walk into another empty site.
Yeah. Hey, playing against the Mongols, man, that's good practice. Virtus.pro look totally lost this game. There's no one supporting that push up through middle, and that was just really, really easy. Swing off the boxes the way they did. Wanting to win mid made sense, but yeah, the way they approached it, definitely pretty half-assed, so okay. Pain, free open sight. Really clean stuff out of them.
NQZ could clean up as well, but this scattered and spread out pack of VP players will nab the free AK. Clean upgrade. Famas guy is gonna, I was gonna say get caught out mid and
They got
die.
buffed, they got buffed.
Right, of course. Yeah. That's what that is, huh? But BTarena doesn't give a damn. Thank you. Give me that back. Drop it. You can go ahead and save inside your little golden palace. Hold on to your grenades if you please. It's a 2-2 game early thanks to a Pain mid success in back-to-back rounds.
Terrorists win.
They're going to have to do more with less here. Virtus.pro come in and with their investments have, I mean, secured themselves 4 rifles. Is there one on the ground for electronic? Just the MP9. Okay. That's still not a bad buy. A little bit left over as well with the saves. I mean, I like the philosophy last round in terms of trying to get the kills before the mid-control begins. I think they want to try something similar, just in a different place, maybe. Or come in for late mid recontrol.
Flom is peeling away. He'll survive that clash early. BTarena jumps down bottom mid. Electronics peeling away. Perfect grenade from Electronic. Dunked on these two players trying to sprint in. And you got the defense just putting down protocols, but Electronic, damn, he's gonna draw him forward. Flawless gets traded. It's a nice headshot from Cowes. It opens a door for Flit to just creep out, creep through smoke, and maybe press in between.
They're both sitting on it.
Ah, this is awkward.
Safe plant inside the site. Cowes doesn't realize he can't back up, and eventually he'll get traded.
Davideus looking for a little more. Second headshot as he comes through, but look at the health here for BTarena and Davideus. 5 points each.
They have a cat plant secured if they want to walk to it. They've got BTarena coming in. Nate goes too far.
That it does. And Icy starts to size up other parts of the map.
Wait a second, the bomb is leaving. Okay.
BTarena's going to die on the catwalk. That's going to allow for Davideus to maybe take an angle through market, but he instead just wants to lock in bench in anticipation of the cat retake, which is indeed inbound. It should boil down to NQZ getting a trade frag.
This is possible because Davideus is this low, just comes down to Icy finds him first. Guy on default, that's a 50-50 duel here. Icy, let's see if he can figure this out.
Davideus looking for the spot. Frag grenade's gonna find nothing. It elicits the peek out from Davideus. Single bullet will drop him. Icy wants out suddenly.
Yeah.
Time has gone too far. Pain get through. What previously held them back inside that site this time allows for Pain to come forth. It is another moment where Davideus puts that rifle into the kill feed. A double kill critically, trading out players that look like they could have locked things in. When Flit finds a back turn to him, that free kill on Cowes looked like the bomb plant could have been denied, but not this time. Pain take a third.
Yeah, I mean, those micro situations were incredibly close. Virtus.pro could have won that round with just 1 or 2 more headshots, and lucky millisecond timings, but ultimately every time they took a duel, they didn't get the kill and they had to fall back a little bit. And you can't defend a full B split from within the site. You have to get a kill early, have someone playing get right versus halls, have ladder control and vision on mid, something like that. The site just does not have enough good places to stand in to consistently win fights. When players are standing in the window on van and waiting for you, you will eventually lose most of the time.
Pistols for 1. Okay. Don't worry about what you just saw. Don't ask questions that you don't want answered.
See ya.
Just slips down the hole like a fireman on a pole.
Nope.
Man, what
is going on?
We need an optometrist on
What's
site.
everyone looking for?
Everybody's got to get their glasses tested. There's been some weird ones in this series. I'm going to run away trying to save the rifles. Looks like theirs for the taking. Go ahead. Honestly, 2 kills, 2 guns. You take it. Take it or leave it. Cowes, he could stop this. Oh, just the one for a second. Looked like both could get swept up, but all right. VP concede to a 4-2 Pain lead.
I mean, VP are doing good with the money and in terms of saving, always having a buy available. It just feels like they're kind of getting outclassed here by Pain on this map in terms of their comfort. All right, looks like it's going to be back to mid control. The CT's okay. Flit playing an underpass. That's interesting, but actually the B default means that Pain are not coming out top mid.
Fast one into the B side instead. Electronic and Flawless to be tested once more. It's a multi-kill potential, but with Flawless already dead, we don't get to see how Davideus tracked him, but...
It's just a perfect set play, isn't it? They right when they go for mid control, anticipating that Pain are going to go and fight them there, they said, hell, let's just go for another set move. Electronic got that info so late, and that's because they didn't start Cat. If you start Cat, you can hear them running in through B halls a little bit sooner. And he tries to do his best, but that's just too good of an exec at the right time here for Big Zera.
Pain starting to play with some electricity here on this T side, making up for lost time with that flat half they offered us versus the Mongols. Unfortunately now Virtus.pro on the other end of the bully stick, taking out some pent-up frustration on their opponents today. 5-2 on this T side. Looks like VP will be playing catch-up.
Oh,
damn.
The op.
Anybody else? Huh? Flit, you want some? You want some?
Ooh.
You better run.
He said, no, I don't want some, sir.
You better hide. 2 rifles saved, but the ops stopped. Davideus gets that cat kill. Good trade here as well out of Cowes. And
great trading.
It's a marked improvement from Cowes. He's only got 4 kills in the half so far, but with how much he struggled on Inferno, you'll take this 4-4 start. We'll call that good.
Yeah, he also wasn't great yesterday. We know how good Cowes can be.
Yeah. For the record, finished 6-17 map 1. Flit, nice. Good challenge off of the Fame Flash. Another cat flash, and that one finds its target.
Okay,
First it's Fame, then it's Flawless, and both times it's Flit. Easy stoppage on the Palace walkout, so a chance here for Snow to try to get something done, but it's hard held. And
wait a second.
This is awkward, huh?
Wait, Flit is finally going to check this. All right.
Triple kill for Flit this round. Big Uzero 1v5.
No one even shot back this round.
And that is one of those moments where you got to remember that VP will crank it up. Surely this map gets closer. Nobody shoots back. Not one person from Pain got a chance to shoot back. Nobody shot back.
It's great utility. Just a couple of palm flashes, the repeaks on time here, and they catch the tactic this time. It's to go for the fast con split through A, and yeah. Nobody plays anti when you're doing that.
Look at that.
Yeah, I do think that as much as mid has been awkward for Virtus.pro, that they can't just concede it entirely. So finding new ways to fight, like the one we just saw, will be the solution. That brings them the most CT rounds. But I think Pain were in a position where they didn't spend the last couple of rounds collecting info. They just went for set plays, 2 sites, and they had right reads. And so I think they were kind of like, okay, what else can we get away with? We'll see if they slow down again.
Icy to climb up into the ladder room. Op waiting for the con peek. Quick adaptation to try to deal with some flit aggression. But Virtus.pro, they know better than to get repetitive.
Because they're holding this, they're not expecting this underpass walkout. Cat player has to be very careful. Icy, he was sort of asleep at the wheel at the bottom of connector. If they...
Whoa.
Goodness.
He's got support. Not to mention Flit still up in con. Icy gonna stick around a little bit. Negligible grenade damage.
Yeah.
And they're gonna make the most of this. BigUzera's climbed up.
Yeah, they win the window control. That's what they love to get.
Davideus offers a Molotov over into the depths of it. BigUzera will be concerned about window. But Icy's not there at the top of ladder, so it's more passive from the defense. Little crossfire within connector. 45 seconds. And obviously we go 3 players and bomb over towards ramp. Flawless tries to be careful on the approach, but BigUzera so ready for this.
Now they're thinking about B, right? They just killed one of the rotators. Let's see. Icy's on the op. Oh, no.
Electronic catches that bottom mid kill. Opper inside of the marketplace. Electronic had pushed through apartments, but look at that wrap back from Pain. They're going to have to go sprinting. And BigUzera takes his sweet time here, hearing them think that this A commitment's coming through. And rotated by Pain to perfection.
Now they still could lose. BigUzera, he's at risk of dying right here. He'll take this fight. Oh, great spray. Gets him 1. And the bomb planted. This will be a very tough round to get back into for Virtus.pro.
Gonna try to get it going catwalk first. Flit ahead of the pack. 2 more members right behind him, but he's established this first angle. That's what lets them get up and start this push forward as a 3-player unit. Cowes now knowing that they're up on Arch. NQZ's looking to get in with some kind of an off-hold. Snow from the corner gets both. And that means that he never has to peek, which means Icy won't find a way to pull on a thread. This one doesn't come unraveled. Pain with the utmost perfect of rotation.
Yeah, as soon as they kill Flamus and they see that there's an over-rotation towards A, they are totally right about the map. Virtus.pro were leaning heavily, and even though they still made it seem like it was going to be an A split, they threw a couple of grenades. All that did was even show you how in the dark Virtus.pro were again. Icy's, even at that point, rotating through CT to A, while all of BigUzera's teammates are going the long way through spawn into an open B site.
What he said.
Exactly.
It's one of those rounds where we see all like the posturing and positioning come together so smooth and clean, and everything's looking nice from Pain, and BigUzera's getting what he wants, and then everybody who gets a chance to shoot hits it. BigUzera catching Flamus in jungle, you know, just created that next layer of uncertainty, kept them in the dark. Flit's gonna try to charge down Con, gets caught by Davideus.
Unfortunately, that's the extent of their answers right now.
That it is. You know, the one gun round that we actually see picked up by this defensive half of Virtus.pro is Flit getting a triple supported by just well-timed flashbangs over mid. An immediate tactical pause, an immediate change in pace from Pain as they position for window control instead. And what do you know? Pain right back to winning ways. So VP evacuating that B bomb site. Mid information will be denied, but we do have Pain with a couple players outside A.
Yeah.
Stack is affording Fame some forward position. He's going to go outwards and lock in a spot.
They're gambling for it. And who is this? Electronic in the window, waiting for a boost.
Bomb still waiting ramp. We've got Fame pressed up against it. That's a Molotov on Electronic's feet. Fame's pushed out. Oh, Calais just snaps over. Figures out he's there. Takes him down. We've got Icy's off back on ticket with Flawless right with him.
Oh, that molly.
15 seconds. What? NQZ even snaps down after
the
fact.
Those mollies.
And the utility burns them off of it. You can see the frustration from Icy. All he wants is a target to shoot at,
just
but
mollied
he's
missiles.
forced away.
They mollied missiles. They mollied CT.
Dude.
Oh, they somehow made this look like...
Dude.
You can stack aside all you want. But between the aim and utility this round, there was no chance you could win. Unreal. That, they mollied the back a triple.
It was so perfectly unraveled.
That was a blind gamble from Virtus.pro, just hoping that it's this round, 4 players, no info at all. Those are the kind of rounds you win on CT side, because you're right, but Pain run into it, but they keep all their protocols in place. And, well,
brother,
let's be serious. Calwez getting his kill at a ramp, that helps.
We get it. Look at this.
Oh my God.
Little movement, just that little movement out of the corner. And then the utility is just masterful. This is the T side that Pain were hoping to play versus the Mongols, but if they had to wait 24 hours just to beat up VP for a second time this month, so be it. Let's hope for their sake they'll be able to tap back into the potential they saw on the defense one evening ago. The T side was the question mark. And they have gone ahead and made a point 10 rounds into this. Snow to the MAC-10. The electronic Flawless B-site hold will be tested yet again. And for the time being, there's no rotate because once more, dude, it just feels like Virtus.pro are constantly playing in the dark. Flit keeping a set of eyes on window, but not really much he could do to stop any kind of a catwalk out if it was there. Not that it is. Electronic's gonna have players running right at him. 2 out from the window.
Oh.
He's dead with nothing. Flawless has to be the hero of the B defense. Flit's already moved in quick, and Flawless is now losing rotators at that. He'll have a position back by bench, but it's gonna be the T's to leave this. Pain start to peel away. Big Uzera and NQZ are outnumbered.
Okay, not too bad on the hold. That was a timing for Fame where he has to worry about underpass. He knows that they can walk up into connector. Virtus.pro hoping that they're going to try to reaggress, but now even Icy getting mobile. Fame's playing this way back.
They're going to go for the bench.
It's a good fight for him, but they know they're going to be waiting. Oh, what a way to do that.
They have to do it. 20 seconds left. USP challenge. Dude, you are a little insane, but maybe in the right ways.
No.
Nope, not at all. Just the wrong kind.
That?
Big Uzera also maybe getting a little overzealous, charging down the bomb plant. NQZ right into the cover. Good amount of damage, but the peek back, and that's how you do it.
Why would Icy do that?
I don't know.
He had an op, right?
Yep.
There's 2 guys.
Yep. I mean, teammate...
He even had a chance to, like, change his mind.
Teammate calling 1 HP, but they're not both 1 HP.
Yeah. This is so cool because they know when they come up underpass, someone's going to be watching from Cat. But instead of going onto the bench where you would normally start, where Fame is watching for, they just decide to do a boost right beside the bench. So you just offset your angle just a little bit. That's such a nice touch. That's a misplay from Icy though. I don't even know what that was.
I mean,
unless he had no.
I was gonna say the op is empty, but he was sitting on an angle.
Just reload. You're 2v2.
Exactly.
Yeah.
30 seconds to reload it. Yeah. So if that's the case, well, that was the mistake previously.
Yeah.
It explains the behavior, but
I mean, even if your teammate's yelling 1 HP, it's a 2v2, so it's not like you shouldn't be playing off that. I wouldn't even blame Fame for that. That's weird.
Oops.
Oops.
Forgot to shoot. Flit looking for the cobwebs. Nicely done.
They're good at these flash tactics.
Right? Yeah, if anything has gone well in the gun rounds of Virtus.pro's CT side, it has been the flashes over connector and now the one into underpass.
Fame, he's not going to get escorted out, though. They have mid control, so they need it.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
A little offering from Flawless off Cat to get Flit back into safety. Oh no.
He didn't move fast enough.
No, sir. Kawes now chance on the ramp, but it's a good trade frag from Fame. We're looking for silver linings here in the final round of the CT side of Virtus.pro. And Icy over towards Van on the B site. Big Uzera is looking like he's going to get by everybody with the bomb carrier right next to him. So it's a 3v2 queued up inside the B site. Fame will be far removed from this situation. And NQZ to scour the field with that op as he looks to make contact.
Oh, he could have been spotted.
I think he was. We'll find out how ready they are for this position. Not so much. Flamis actually gets Big Uzera off of it. Window dropout. Good peek from the Flamis. Opera's been spotted. Now NQZ 1v3 needed. And it's a miss. So Virtus.pro take a second rifle round win in a long drawn-out T-side that had Payne's name printed all over it.
Not the most inspirited half out of Virtus.pro. Don't have to be the one to tell you that if you watch some of these rounds. But where they did get success off the back of not just aim, but also tactics, was in mid with Flit. And on this last round, flashing into underpass was the perfect timing to set up a 5v4. And as good as the other team can be and comfortable on the map, if you pull off enough 5v4s with the talent you've got, you're going to win most of those situations. So they at least found a way to make up for their sort of lack of cohesion. Kind of surprised to see them not as comfortable on Mirage of all maps. But they've definitely got a lot of work to do. We'll see how that translates over to the T side.
Meanwhile, for the Payne camp, it's the win conditions you'd want in place. Everybody contributes. And Davideus to the top of the charts as we enter second pistol. 2 pistols to Payne back on Inferno. Virtus.pro won the first and converted for 2 rounds. Half of their CT round wins out of the gate. It's been Brazil ever since. Well, I think I know which site they're hitting. With 2 smokes and 3 flashbangs to their name, it is going to be Kawes looking to drop it incendiary. And if he puts it down at the right moment, this could put a real dampening on Virtus.pro's all in on B. Sees the util, drops it quick, no time wasted. A little bit of damage on the front runners, but honestly, they get out through that window relatively unscathed, and it is instant headshots out of Virtus.pro. Not once, twice, but 3. Done.
Okay, all good. Hey, there's one thing this team has. Great flashbangs. That was max efficiency on that exec. And they somehow ran through that molly and I think a fallback grenade, no damage. That was a nade he threw after it, right?
Yeah.
Would have been a smoke, so. I guess it could have been a flashbang, but that was very clean from Virtus.pro to get out of that second window.
Oof. Ow.
Owned.
Yeah. Not was I expecting out of Virtus.pro after the amount of rounds we had seen Payne just thrive in.
Sometimes you put too many skill points into one half.
That's true. Yeah.
Think, CT side, that's easy. You hold an angle.
Yeah, 5 damage on Flamis. That is all that was done by the utility that tried to hold that bomb site. So gonna have to work on the positioning that incendiary. Can't be relying on that. But of course...
Oh, the fast B split. There's still one in ladder, though. They've got to be careful.
And QZ versus Fame to start. I love that he just went into cover. It kind of feeds Davideus to the Wolves, but so be it. Electronics double kill. Kawes 5-7 in the pocket. The most dangerous positions for 5-7s are ones like these, but he will be found out. Flit not going to drop his guard. CT's chucking out smoke grenades, but nowhere are they behind it. Another quick move from the Virtus.pro camp into the B bomb site back-to-back.
2-0 start, maybe in both halves here.
I'll say 3-0 start this time around once this next save comes out. It's a force by Pain we're hoping to win with, and they don't get much to show for it. Single death on Fame means 1 drop Mac 10. That's it. Bada boom.
Hit him with a Glock, put him in a coma. What that boy got, glaucoma.
Ratata.
10 shots to your body.
All right, Payne, what do you got up your sleeve for a trickery round like this? 2 5-7s, Desert Eagle, a couple smokes. I have faith in BTarena to bring an idea to the table. Well,
nice shot.
Hard to think without a head. Quick one from Fame. And now things get a little weird on A, but that's fine. You can just leave.
Don't go A.
Smoke it off. Walk away.
Yeah.
Electronic's going to carve a path into the B site. Call that it's completely vacant. And so they've done it. Pistols in their back pockets. A 2-0 start on the CT side. A 3-0 start here. 5 of the 7 rounds Virtus.pro have collected on this second map. A map that has a team destined for the BTarena in Cluj-Napoca. And we're nearly tied up. But by nature of convincing gun rounds, let's see what Payne bring forth in the next one. Don't let this get expensive, gentlemen. And QZ, no, not good. 3 kills on the doorway. Bomb will blow Icy up, so this one's tough. He might not survive either. Eesh.
That's
indeed.
That's a mega successful situation out of Payne, man. There's a lot of AKs down.
Ouch. Hook, line, and sinker. They fell for the flower pot hold.
Wow. That was perfectly played from Cowes. You know, peek once.
That is an age-old Mirage trick.
Yeah.
The flower pot bait.
Yep. Yeah, those are not some small exit kills. Like, look at the amount of money that Virtus.pro could have had with those saved guns.
It's all good if they tie up right now. 4 consecutive.
Missed window smoke, man.
Jail time.
You know, we haven't seen a missed window smoke in a while, but after seeing the first half from Virtus.pro, I'm not surprised. All right.
Down goes the bomb. But that's okay, because it slipped down the stairs. Right into the possession of Flawless. Flit gonna try to walk out Palace. Oof, doing this on his own. Snow, who's been underperforming throughout the first half, has Davideus to help him. So, doesn't look like an issue. Bomb changes hands as they're gonna go for the window re-clear. Into the window sill is where they catch the jungle frag. A little bit of disjointedness there, allowed Flawless to come through with it, but he walk away on a quarter health. Bomb carrier still with him. 3v5 recovery is the mission here in round 16,
Yeah,
but Snow, you think this catches off Electronic.
Ooh, Electronic did not see this, but he's coming in to clear it.
No way.
And this is actually weird for the CT. Wait, the T's are going to go back. I thought this was going to be a sick bait where Virtus.pro have him make noise, and then they just walk into B. I mean, of course you'd think Payne are going to be more scared about the A site. And they're starting to make noise in the presence of BTarena.
Yeah.
I think they ran too late.
Cow is still a little concerned that those mid kills could have also come through with a window climb up, so that's why he's a little cautious as he gets into ticket, but now BTarena reconfirming it's the ramp push out, utility thrown forward. Flawless gonna clear this with a pistol. He gets good damage in, and Cowes is able to kill Electronic off the Palace peak. 10 seconds to the clock. There's a chance the jungle player, nope, never mind. Not with a smoke and fire in front. Frag to clear it. Flawless tagged up ever so slightly from that, but it is both T's to peel away. Bomb planted for ramp.
Awkward. They've got the smoke. NQZ, if he comes in, they can't play too far away from this.
No kit on the players for the retake. They do have a frag grenade to pop open that smoke if the desperate defuse actually comes through. 10-second defuse. Icy starts to fire off. Oh, the headshot on Cowes.
All right, okay.
And that's going to send NQZ running for the hills. Virtus.pro rocked the boat back. 3 versus 5, folks.
Yeah, fair enough. That was a nice shot. NQZ did hit him through the wall, but Icy's response was perfect.
It's not necessarily pretty. It features the missed window smoke. They go down to the 3v5.
BTarena dies without a kill under Balk, obviously, versus a pistol trying to clear him.
Snow missing the timing in Palace. That one's tragic. Especially when he's sitting down there at 4 and 10.
Yeah, things really lined up. But that does mean that Virtus.pro now have a golden opportunity. We've got... Oh, Icy misses that chance. And this is not a free round.
It's a golden opportunity at a very important moment because with all those exit frags that Pain were able to rack up, that's what had the money low.
Oh,
missed shot from Icy.
Too. Another chance. Hey, Pain have got an up on of their own, so you definitely want to let ones like that go. Icy's 12 and 4 as well.
Does he land it? Does he land it? Does he land it? Does he land it? Ding, ding, ding.
Wish it mattered, though. They don't clear up mid-control, so all they're doing is smoking CTs who see nothing.
Because Zara... Oh, Flawless turns!
Oh, no. That's so unfortunate for Flawless. And Snow is still here to fight. Fame coming back for the peak.
Snow wants out. Can't die to the top mid-peak. NQZ has waited on that angle. Icy has missed 2 chances already this round to establish opening kills. Instead, it'll be another recovery demanded of the VP camp. 3v4 this time around.
And Icy's not going underneath the scope here from NQZ. He's going to walk right into it.
And he has just been sat here. The barrel is all he needs to see. Walks forward, bomb dropped, 20 on the clock. And Pain walked away with this op last round. It's the only player that disengaged from the retake. Virtus.pro have tucked their tails, and they will concede a 9-8 lead over to Pain. 2 missed chances from Icy that maybe could have made this round different. Instead, Pain win with less.
Yeah, man. I mean, you absolutely hate to see that. You have Icy, who was 12 and 4 when this round started. He has 2 shots that he can hit when he's on, and he is on, so it's weird. And there are opportunities that totally change the course of the round in a moment where Pain would be saving next round if they won. You know, hit your shots. They make it way harder than it needs to be. They set up the tactics correctly. Pain will show a lot of gratitude for those chances. They found all the correct punishes.
So they go for the set piece, huh? Full-blown execute. Moving pieces on the defense, putting a smoke down on Palace right before VP go for it. And it's not like VP, indicate in any way this was about to happen, but
it's a quiet map, right?
Exactly. Internal ticker. Had a 6th sense.
Oh, they missed another molly.
Damn, he's behind the triple box. Flom is trying to get him, but nope, he's going to hang on. That's 5th frag for Snow. He will keep his head down. The stairs push doesn't mean anything. Electronic bails back through Sandwich. Minimal HP. Snow is still sticking around, and he has done a great job of dodging until Electronic finds him. Cowes dies, and that's the round. Recovery again, VP.
Okay. They got a lot of kills. Every single player had to die on the A site for that to be possible, but they found a way to do it. So many smokes, so much chaos happening, and Virtus.pro find a way out off of the headshots. That first kill from Fame was
obviously, definitely very important here. So chill the hell out.
Like, bro, we played with James for 4 years. But I think they need it. At least Flawless does. That's the environment he wants.
Yeah.
And if he's going to step it up, then go ahead. Snow floating top middle. Flawless is right next to him. We've got bodies all around. Snow's going to turn. Oh, that could have been more, but it's not. Because the pieces from top mid help out. Electronic gets that kill before it goes to south. And a 4v2 looks like a comfortable place for VP to establish this lead.
Oh yeah, that's not a great looking moment for Pain. That's one where Virtus.pro have every right to be there inside of mid. They had cross-top boxes. They were walking up underpass. Pain were not protecting those locations.
And they will find zero resistance on the A site as Flit walks out from Palace.
Yeah, this is a safe situation unless NQZ gets some lucky kill. But there, he's already walking back. Cow has a chance to take a peek if he'd like, but
being extra cautious about it, but there's nobody home. Electronic safe to punch in the digits.
See, this high-low setup is fine, but whoever dies in connector is the only one that can see an underpass. The awkward part is the guy who's closer to top mid here. He should be looking behind him, but there's a smoke. And that actually could have been worse. Like, there were T's that got all the way out across top mid, outside of out of underpass before anybody even took a fight.
There's an apartment push coming. Ooh, they let him have it. 2 weapons saved here for Pain. VP leading now. This is 6 of the 7 terrorist rounds played by Virtus.pro added to their tally. Don't tell me we get another second half collapse from Pain in 24 hours time.
Well, it's different this time. Yeah. Last time they just got destroyed. They had no answers at all. This time they're messing up a lot of winning situations. This is Virtus.pro who showed us not much interesting CS in the first half, and in this second have fragged their way out of very, very poor positions. I think Pain will leave embittered if they lose this game more than when they played against MongolZ, where, yeah, they really didn't stand a chance. And that was a different half. It was their CT side that was good.
Yeah, where is that now? Try to change up NQZ's positioning. Behind which pillar does the peak come from? That's the big question. If it ever comes at all. Ramp play. You know, Snow's been kind of used as this jackknife. We saw him walk out top middle last round, but I mean, his performance is just not there. Okay, little labored, but luckily element of surprise cues up the electronic kill. And now NQZ's gonna get a chance, you'd think, to go 5 versus 3 over top Virtus.pro. Yes, indeed. It's a snapshot over. He's cautious about connector. Flawless loudly climbing up through mid. Davideus high alert, and all is good for Pain here to tie the game at 10. You know what, Mo? It just takes close games.
Hold on, you're saying they should tie, right?
I'm saying they will tie.
This would be the most impressive comeback into a round that we've seen, but we have seen really big mistakes out of Pain.
Surely not this one. Dare I say it, impossible. Icy gonna turn around as he loses his front runner. 35 seconds, that op will be valuable. Money has been kept honest throughout this play. 0 rounds of loss bonus for Virtus.pro, obviously, with this streak of wins they've been on. And so Icy hanging on to the op. Again, you know, Pain, they're utilizing Snow. They're trying to employ him as that opening moment, and you can't tell me that was the cleanest kill on an electronic who he caught with a knife out at first.
Yeah, but that's the key part. It's
No, this is
They're not going to let him have this.
Keeping the op. He's going to fight for it. Oh, that could lead him to die after time, but nope, 2 seconds, he'll go down, fire at his feet.
The op down, though, that's the win.
10 rounds each.
Yeah. I mean, I don't care how many rounds Virtus.pro have won this half. I think they have to get better in order to close this game, or Pain will still take it from them. Of course, there's the thought of the tournament being on the line. Getting to playoffs here is what's definitely going to cause mistakes. Virtus.pro showed us their best CS on the pistol round. The cleanest exact dry run with all the nades in the right place. They've shown us some great flashes this game. There's that. But they're going to have to dig deep here, because I don't think that Pain are scared yet.
And QZ, a powerhouse floating around top middle in a dangerous spot. And all of a sudden, it's the easy ramp hold. Fane tries to emerge. Snow gets a second. One of the rare multi-frags he's found, but Electronic also finds timing. Davideus turns it back, and it all falls on Icy. Flawless blown out of the round. The 2 players Palace dead with nothing to show. And it's a full belt of util, more than a minute on the clock. Icy, can you step this up?
This is actually a great place to wait. He hasn't got any action this round, so they don't know for sure if he's here, but obviously with the A split coming in, they're flanking A ramp. He's either Palace or he's somehow cross CT, but I think NQZ's got eyes on that, right?
Kawez surely comes in and clears this. Kawez surely ready for the backside play, and Icy's turning his back away. Executed. Pain, take 11.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Fast play through the smoke. They send Fame out to die. They've got everyone from Pain were watching something important, and there could have been a trade coming out of Palace, but that wasn't it. So quite a risky call to make, of course. No flash here.
No flash, and also just kind of like one step forward. You know, doesn't even emerge, just gives away full vision.
I think they realize that Pain are the better team in these longer rounds, so...
Oh, man.
Trying to get tricky with it.
All these T rounds, game gets tight. Pain step it up when they have to, and look at the reward they are given. There is a P250 on the field for VP. That's it. Playing for overtime. I see either reading notes or praying. And I'm not sure which one would actually help more.
Yeah, I don't think the notes have been that helpful.
Around to talk things over in preparation of round 23. It'll be a critical moment. You know, I think for anybody who thought this was going to be the fast Pain win, it needs to be repeated. This is a Pain who we have watched Big Uzera lead for 6 years, since COVID to now. He has been in this Pain jersey. He has been on the brink of playoffs twice, but never stepped forward into a crowded stadium. And this could finally be that moment. He has been sharpening Brazilian talents. He has been earning a reputation for himself that had his name destined for Furia at one point.
Yes.
The call-up never came. This has been his project. It's been his playground. And now he has brought players to this position with a single round away from the BT Arena.
There will be a pop-off, folks. You know what? No matter who wins this map, because Virtus.pro, they're playing from behind. Pain win this map, they win the series, they get to the arena. It's going to be a very special moment for this lineup.
And with Pain, it is always close. Always to the end. So no surprise that just as Virtus.pro start to get a taste of success on Mirage, Pain remind them who's destined for playoffs, or at least so it seems. VP to let Pain make moves again.
Flit has been lurking Palace every round. Like, they've gone and cleared out the A ramp. They know that Flit is up here. And now, oh my gosh, they just walk out of the vision of Davideus.
That's fine. He'll wait him out. But a smoke will deny him.
Oh,
all he needs.
Patience, my goodness.
Waits for the kneecaps, drops Flawless out of this one. The newcomer of Virtus.pro has to wait. has to bite his tongue and hope that the others step forward. It's again going to be this A split, but it's a connector emphasis. And who better than Big Uzera to be on jungle to try to stop, and all of a sudden, distraction done. He'll spray away electronic, hot swap as Icy clears. Snow is in a tough spot, and he has been having a tough map, but it's a chance to step up. Fame dead. Second player tagged slightly, and it's man advantage maintained at 30 seconds. Bomb was stopped. With that kill, top steps. It opens the door for the newcomer. Pain going to do it finally. Flit able to walk forth into this bomb site. It's covered to connector, and it's time given. Pain are not jumping the gun just yet. They're both low health, half or less. And now Flit with gun back in hand, back turn to Khan, down he goes! Finally, they'll pull this off! And it's not the biggest pop-off, because maybe game not done. It is playoff destined Pain. It is smiles across the board, so close all the time, and finally, they push this the distance.
They did go the distance, and they did it with speed on the second map of this series. Inferno Mirage all in the books, and for the side of Pain, it is the PGL Cluj-Napoca playoffs that they are bound for. Good look here, and honestly, congratulations to the side of Pain.
Yeah, for the first time in this tournament, they don't have to use all 3 maps to find out whether they're going to win or lose a match. They win 2-0, and they do it in a kind of classy fashion. Sure, they're being, put under a lot of pressure by VP. You see the squad right here. Slightly disappointed. I get it. VP played a decent game of Counter-Strike, but at the end of the day, Dust, I think we're both sitting back with a feeling saying that Pain Gaming were the better team. Now, do they have the better individuals compared to VP? Probably not, but as a team right now, they're better.
I mean, the teamwork that they displayed in that first half on the T side was phenomenal. Just, they completely outcalled VP really that entire first half. I mean, they outmaneuvered them all across the map, and all those tense kind of like mid-round 3-on-3 situations. It just seemed like either Pain made the correct call on the empty site based on the pressure they had put, or they just went straight into a fast execute onto the B-bomb site and took charge. I think the other big thing for Pain that was pivotal was just how they dominated middle, and they had at least 2 or 3 rounds like this one where they controlled window room, cut off backhaul rotations, and used that to pinch sites. And that really just gave them such a huge lead to work with. And yeah, sure, VP was reeling it back in there for a little bit, but ultimately Pain got the job done.
And I think that's where you see the stock increase for a guy like Big Uzera as well. As you said, the T side, the way he was calling, the way he was mid-rounding, even here on the CT side as well, they had a couple of opportunities in middle where they tried to be aggressive, got punished for it, yet he's willing to make the exact same call once more. So I feel like when you're watching Big Uzera play, you can perhaps question from an individual standpoint if he's been as strong as he was in 24, but from a calling standpoint, I feel like he's even better this year.
And seeing him pick up that op on Catwalk, I mean, we see the instances where he's got the right answer at the right time.
Exactly. I mean, that's what just makes him so good. Not only a great caller, but a great decision maker in tense moments, a great lurker, a great entryman at times. And again, Davideus continuing to show his impact as an aggressive fighter from this team. There were so many times in that first half on the T side where he was the one helping them take that mid control. He was helping them get into window. He was really making the key frags to find them the space that they needed to make those mid-round decisions in those 3-on-3 moments to get into those empty bomb sites. And just, you got to tip your hat to this guy because, he finally has gotten himself an opportunity to play onto a big stage, and he's been kind of a talent people have kind of had their eyes on for a little bit, but now he's finally going to get to cash in and play on the playoffs.
And I'll be honest, not a lot of people had too high expectations of this guy when he came into Pain Gaming. It was one of those roster moves that obviously when you look towards Spinks coming into MOUZ, you look at FaZe, acquiring Elise, you name it.
Sure.
Davideus to Pain Gaming kind of easily gets forgotten. And at that point, the same could be said for Jota into Eternal Fire, but just like Jota in Eternal Fire, Davideus has played at such a high level that we now have to respect that as being one of the better roster changes out of all of them. I know Elise and FaZe can probably work out for the time being. Spinks is going to get better in MOUZ, but in terms of where they're at right now, the amount of impact he's had on Pain and how much he's been able to elevate this team, help out Big Uzera to remain more competitive and now book a spot into the playoff at this tournament as well, just like they did in Copenhagen. I don't think a lot of people saw that coming, so credit to him and credit to Big Uzera for, I guess, incorporating him into the team in such a clean fashion.
Yeah, and that's the cool part, because so many teams will go through a roster change or they'll undergo changes, and then you'll give them this sort of breathing period. The good teams that have to replace a player or go to replace a player and do a good job of implementation, you can see that. That becomes evident, and that all stems from either support structure, your coach, your IGL, whatever the case might be, Dust.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing about Davideus that is so pivotal for Pain is that he comes into that aggressive entry slot. And I think what that does is it frees up Big Uzera to do a little bit more and make them more diverse.
Yes. That is correct. It's so nice to talk to you again, Dust. It's been years, bud. It's been years since we've done this. But yes, we're going to talk to Big Zera now. It's been fun talking to you. Big Zera, congratulations, bud. How are you feeling?
Hello, guys. I'm feeling great. Of course.
Yeah, of course. Good day in the office, big day in the office. And for you guys, it's been a pretty long week of games. So tell me how you've stayed ahead of that.
Right now, I'm feeling tired. I'm wondering when I get my first beer right now.
Yo, same.
Yeah, just think about it. But right now, I think we have some days to chill a little bit.
Because there's been a hectic start to you guys for the season. Obviously, you were in Copenhagen, then you went to Katowice, and now you're here in Romania as well. Copenhagen was great, Katowice maybe a little less great, and now here so far in Romania, you guys have been playing at a high level. We've also seen you guys change positions and change the way you approach certain maps. Are you still in this phase of incorporating Deviders and figuring out exactly how to play, or do you feel you're more clever now in regards to that?
Yeah, I think the first time that we played with Davideus, I was knowing how he liked to play and this kind of things, how aggressive he really is, and I know right now he's really aggressive. So I just have to put him in some positions that he just needs to shoot, you know, not throw grenades, because it's not his best thing, you know. Yeah. And right now, I feel that I really know how he can be a good player for us, you know. So at the beginning, we made a lot of change there. I made a lot of my positions. I gave most of them for him. But right now, we're changing some positions back, and I think. Right now we have a better pen game than last month, you know.
It's showing, yeah.
Yeah, so I know obviously you've been known in the past to be kind of a solid entry fragger in your own right, but Davideus presents an opportunity to have yet another aggressive rifle on a team. How does that kind of open you up to kind of be able to be a little bit more flexible in the type of roles that you play, as well as how you're calling?
Actually, I don't know if it changed a lot about Lux. Lux was a aggressive player as well. Not like Davideus, because Davideus just he loves to shoot. If I have any chance to get some 1v1, he will get. You know, he will try the chance. And right now, I feel it's not different, but he's from Chile. And sometimes I feel the language is not the same. So we have sometimes he has a little bit difficult sometimes, because it's not the same language, but he understands it a lot. So sometimes I have to control him as well as a player, because I feel him a little bit lost sometimes about calling and these kind of things.
That's why you put him in Pit on Inferno, so you can just sit there and do nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, I got a fun question for you here at the end. This is for the people out there. Your view model. Defend it now, live on air.
Okay.
It's ugly.
Let's go.
Let's see.
So, when the CS2 comes, before CSGO, I just play with left hand, and when it comes, just right hand in CS2. And was impossible to me to play with right hand. I was like the bad player. Was just every time playing bad all the time, all day, and I didn't know what else I have to do, you know. And I just put my view model in the middle, and the things were going to a good side, you know. And right now, when we have left hand, I try in the first month of 2025. And didn't work. I put back my view model.
Because how many beers do we need to give you for you to change your view model to going a little bit more to the left of the screen?
For one night, just one beer, but for the some months.
I mean, on behalf of the people, that was a pretty reasonable explanation for why he does it.
Fair enough.
I like it.
Yeah.
So I heard him say something about a fun question here. I've got another fun question for you. I heard a lot of Corralios over there from the side of Snow, and I just want to know if you guys had to, get more of those out there in order to close this out in 2 maps.
About the Snow?
Yeah, about Snow and Corralio and all the things that get screamed when that man does something in the server.
But you want to know what he's talking or no? No.
Oh, no, I know what the word means, sort of loosely. But what I'm asking you is what was supposed to be a fun question. Now I've somehow dug myself into a hole here. Is there anything you'd like to tell the people at home?
Actually, just say thank you for all the support always. They have been great all the time. So I know sometimes the pain gaming sometimes are like is a how can I say is a roller coaster. I don't know. Sometimes we are up, sometimes we just go down in some tournaments. But I'm pretty sure that we are in the good way, you know. And that's it. Just thank you for everything.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
And congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, Pain Gaming. Yes, the namesake does allude to what I just felt when I asked that question.
How much pain do you feel right now?
You know,
I like how you tripled down on it. Like you really just kept going for it. And I respect that.
What I'm really trying to ask you here, Bigosera, is
listen. Once you get so far into the hole with the shovel, it doesn't matter if the shovel's in there with you. It's just kind of you're in the hole. You're real deep, and you're down bad. But
the perseverance was commendable, though.
Pain not down bad.
No.
That is very much for certain. And this is going to be another feels good moment for that squad.
It is, you know, it's another, I wouldn't say a step in any direction. They're just confirming that what we saw in Copenhagen wasn't a fluke. You know, they're confirming that they are a good team. They're confirming they play Counter-Strike at a high level. And they're confirming that probably what we saw at IM Katowice was them having a tough time, you know, going up against the best of the best. But they're definitely a team right now that they can have aspirations of getting into the top 10, because that's roughly where that.
Dust, that's where I stop you and start you over again. You ready? We're going to take a look at some of the results for the day. You cool with that?
Yeah, well, why not? Let's take a look at how things have played out so far. Falcons taking down MOUZ Sports.
What?
They've won the Hater Bowl, and now they've won themselves a spot in the playoffs. Eternal Fire having a tougher time, I thought, than they would have with 3D Max, to be honest with you, but still got the job done, continuing a very positive trajectory that they've been on all year. And then, of course, we wrapped it up there with Pain, ending things in 2-0 for the first time. But also, I think this will be one of the first times they'll be in an arena playoffs. I mean, I know they were in an arena at the Shanghai Major, but as far as being in an arena for a playoff game, I think it's been a while, honestly.
True. I mean, the studio in Copenhagen wouldn't really classify as an arena, so for them to be playing in front of a crowd, that's going to be another fun experience, and can't wait to see Snow yell in there and see if he can, I guess, maybe be louder than the crowd.
Yes, you have to be louder than the crowd. I think that is exactly the idea at hand. Those B-Stream results, though, Jacob, that's where I'm going to pick your brain again.
Yes, well, try to pick my brain on this one. Big beat Wildcard 2-1. I don't think that's a big surprise, but I do feel for Wildcard. They were competitive in pretty much every single game they played in this tournament, but they have been eliminated. Astralis beat MIBR. Again, MIBR eliminated. I don't know what it is for MIBR. At the Major, they look good, but the beginning of the season has been terrible for MIBR. Yeah, it's been very, very tough. And then we have Complexity versus Saw, and Jesus,
here we go.
You know,
well, let me pause you right there, Jacob,
okay?
Because the score on the second map right now, we know the situation with Saw. We sort of know the situation with Complexity. If you want to look into it, you can. But
it's just like, look, surely that's not true.
Just want to preface
it's true. It's currently
just want to preface this that Saw's a dead team, Trace. All right, just want to put that one out there.
I do know that. Most of the people know that, and luckily, for Complexity, there ain't a whole lot of luck running around, is it?
No, there's not. But I mean, and that dead team is already, you know, totally destroyed one community of Oceania, taking out FlyQuest. Or are they about to destroy America too? That's
I hope they win, and then I hope they get paired up against Astralis tomorrow, and then it will be very, very hilarious to see that game for many reasons.
I'm sure you would enjoy that the most. And Dust, also, thank you very much for coming around today. For us, that is gonna lock it down for this moment. Now, I do need to tell you all this. We start a little bit later today, and that's okay. It's part of the process. It's part of the plan. But tomorrow we're gonna be back here at that earlier time slot. We're gonna start things off so that we can get the ball rolling in motion towards the Cluj-Napoca arena side of things, we'll put it that way. But yeah, so if you want to check it out, it's Saul versus Complexity. That's an elimination game going over there on the B side. Saul took them all the way to town on that first map, and now it looks like it might just be going to 3. But only time will tell, and the time is now for us to close out the stream. So thank you very much for watching the PGL Cluj-Napoca today. Don't go anywhere. You're going to watch some of this B stream too. Bet.
Grim getting through the bottom banana smoke. And 60. Really good work. I thought for a moment he was about to get caught.
I'm back. My first kill. He's back. My first kill.
Never left.
Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes just like Saw, you got to hype yourself up even when it makes no sense. So just let him have his moment, everybody. Just let him have a good time. Timeout taken from Saw. They know the economy's busted after this one, so I want to take a pause to talk things over and see if they can extend the amount they're able, or the distance they're able to fight with this economy they built up in the first few rounds.
It's going down Banana, battering and bruising Materis as he makes his way up to the half wall. Another grenade coming over the top. Materis goes around. Oh, it's awkward. Grim is always in awkward scenarios, but somehow always getting kills. He gets blasted away by that grenade that makes sure that it's trade kill, and SHR to create further space here for his squad. He's going to continue to try and attack 60. But with that third man at the B-bomb site early, it's proved dividends here for Complexity, or rather pay them, as 60 continues to try and fight, even with low HP. And I don't think that was necessarily the wisest decision in getting a spam battle through the smoke on low HP, but he has lost his life.
That's too much. I mean, you have the safety of the bomb site. You've stopped behind the smoke. Look what this forces when you go down. Your teammate was smoked off in CT spawn. He's got no information. There's a Molotov coffins. He's feeling like it's a B hit. He calls your teammate over, who is over at the A bomb site. Now that means the Lurker and Agil can move up towards Library, cut off the rotations back to the A bomb site. This is going to be a free fourth round for Saul. Hulzerk and Nix won't even go for this. It's a rough, needless death to take at the wrong moment, and it prevents Complexity from fighting to tie things up. So 4-2, still money for Complexity on the CT side. Nix and Hulzer can obviously drop over if necessary.
Well, it's a long old save, so not going to get in a position to hunt it down fully. Here's a fun fact for you that I've discovered.
Love fun facts. What's you got?
Very recently. If you type GOAT into the HLTV search bar, a simple comes up. I didn't know that.
Really?
Yeah.
It's weird that they would have such an inaccuracy. It should be device.
Well, that would be an inaccuracy, Jason. That's your opinion. It is kind of crazy clicking on his profile, though, and seeing all of the... it's very full. There's a lot of stuff on there.
Yeah, it's a very busy profile.
Not a very busy match page, though.
No. Yeah, that ship has sailed, it feels. All right, well, let's see. Grim's got the opening kill 3 rounds in a row in Banana. Let's see if he can add a 4th onto it, although this time at least Saw's not really aggressing in that part of the map, content to let Complexity burn a bunch of deep utility and deep Molotovs.
No crazy antics from Grim this time, running down Banana. He has a more passive beginning here for Complexity. Roman racing through top middle. Nix is going to grab the opening kill of the round, though, off the balcony to the head of Agil.
Well, they give up everything after that opening death. Over to the B bomb site, and one thrust with a flashbang. Mutiris tagged by the AWP. Oh, this is not good, Hulzer. A series of misses. A sequence of unfortunate shots. And Saw break in. 5-2.
His T-side's proving pretty effective so far, and for Complexity, frustrating back-to-back rounds, having to save again, this time on the A-bomb site. They're giving themselves chances in the following rounds just by having these weapons, but Saw are getting into a gear where it feels like they're in complete control.
This is also kind of like where it can be so frustrating, because it's like there's no explanation for why this round was that easy outside of like misses. You have a 5-on-4, and the hit they throw at you is not even that crazy or difficult. It's like, what, one flashbang and a swing, and the Opper misses 2 shots for just no great reason why. And those are the rounds where it's like, how is there not more of a fight? How is there not more of a resistance? Because now you've given up back-to-back kind of freebies that have just kind of, you've lost with a whimper.
A little bit of a whimper. Even with opening kills, not proving enough.
Like, it has to be more difficult than that.
Yeah, and it doesn't. Yeah, you can even see there's no celebration for Saw the same way that we see it on Ancient, because they were firing themselves up into a comeback. Now it's just fully in control, calm and collected. No Vamoses, not yet. Tiras, double grenade. And he'll still come out on top. Even with low HP, he's still confident enough to fight. And Grim, who was getting early success, not allowed this time. And a third HE grenade used up, 60 to remove Mutiris.
All right, Nick's up in holes. 60 rotating back. Hulzark here with them with a little bit of a stack, and as this smoke clears, 60 might have a chance, but it's going to stick around just a little bit too long. Doubled up in pit, doubled up on balcony. Oh, this is a little bit awkward, but Hulzark's got the first, the trades are there, and now the third player slides into the defense. Good reaction from 60, and Complexity hold on.
Lies down in the middle of the site, so recovering that for Story is almost impossible with 3 players still up. Smoked out. And we'll just try and flee the seed. So Complexity get a 3rd round. 60's the man to recover it because it didn't necessarily go that well for them in Banana. Heroes got the opening kill. Seemed like there was no way to trade it immediately, but 60 had 1 HE grenade saved on over, and it took 3. But eventually the grenades do remove Mutiris.
Yeah, but Saw has been stopped a couple times now at this A bomb site. I wonder, I mean, some of the opening kills have been in Banana, but I wonder if that's something Mutiris and Saw are just like, well, you know what? I mean, we're winning the rounds over at B. We're forcing them to save rounds. A is a little bit more difficult at the moment. Let's just keep seeing if they can defend this B bomb site. Let's see if they figured it out. I think in the future they might not readjust there. They might just keep pushing forward. I'm glad he dropped, because that was going to be really weird if they were both in the same position, cramping each other's style and get doubled up. That might have sent me into outer space.
Have you asked him why?
I'd have to ask them why.
Yeah. Second time out here for Saw. Had an opportunity to break Complexity there, but did not take it. And now things get a little bit more difficult. Not as smooth sailing as Saw would have liked. So Golden gets on the mic. Matiris with a quick look at the notes. Let's see if they have the solutions. And 60's either contributing or just talking. Either way, his lips are moving. And JT did say he's become a bit more of a louder voice in the squad.
Or expecting him to develop in an even louder voice and expecting him to take on some of that responsibility, that burden that's all on JT's shoulders now. Yeah, that'll come with time. Deep nade. Chucks down SHR. Deep smoke as well, but Saw realized there's no aggression behind it, so they're feeling comfortable for the moment. Everyone's cautious, everyone's waiting, looking for any kind of a peek with this deep utility set from Complexity.
Oh, Nyx, aggressive in the bedroom. He's found himself roaming. Great opening headshot. And he's going to walk away. So Saw once again having to deal with a deficit. They did flip a couple of these back where Complexity got opening kills that were untraded, and Saw were still able to win a 4v5. So don't count them out of this yet.
Yeah, it's been one of the frustrations of this, I think, for Complexity, is they've actually done very good job in the opening kill department, especially Grim over towards Banana. Not able to close all of them out. Hulzark takes a peek, spots one. And that's the signal from Mutiris to head right back up middle. Attack into the AWP, attack into this A bomb site that's been a struggle to break into.
Here's Halzerk. Waits in the side, got Nyx out in pit. Oh, Halzerk pulls his utility, but the smoke goes up anyway. Nyx has to defend himself because his teammate can't support him. And if they come through that smoke, Halzerk's going to be under a lot of pressure. But Nyx has done so well to get 2 kills before he goes down. And now Halzerk applying pressure to the default plant spot. Shredding them with bullets, but eventually taken out. Enough time to get that bomb down in the middle of the site. Grim is now the last remaining Complexity player because everybody's gone down in an instant to Materis and Story. And Grim, he goes to the apartments. He'll try and enter, or rather re-enter, via the balcony. He's got no kit on his back and he's got no util. He's got to be fast about this. Needs to find the first kill on Story. As soon as he makes contact, that op should peek out and deal with him, and vice versa from the site. But he gets Story, he gets into the 1v1, but Materis wins the fight. He just swings instead of hiding in the corner, and that's Saul responding. They started in a deficit. It did not look good in the post plant, but they fight.
Yeah, and the hit's not even all that clean. That's a 2v4 won by Materis and Story. And again, this is maybe the first time in this opening half on the T side we've seen Story's AWP get into a position to have impact. Find some space in pit, find some clear lines of sight, and drills down 2 players before the retake can begin. That's a huge hold. And Complexity, yet again, another really disappointing close to the round. It's rough, man. When you have these good setups, and even when you have the right read and the players at the appropriate place, the fights being missed, the impact not there.
Yeah, and these rounds have a mental toll on your energy, don't they? Yeah, and the toll on your economy. Because look at what Complexity has to fight with now. It's just disappoint. Like these rough endings have taken all the money away. So you lose this round now if you're Complexity, and Saw's going to have a massive lead. They're going to have that 9-3 lead that you had on them on Ancient. So I've got to hope. Oh, Complexity have got to hope they can have a Saw level comeback. Here's SHR running quickly up Banana. Mac 10. Leading the charge, gets around past the car and clears out sandbags with the fire, so SHR with no worries. And they can pause if they like. Saw have a lot of space here, or they could just execute into the B bomb site.
I was going to say,
they've got a lot of options.
I'm surprised they haven't pulled the trigger yet, considering how clear it's been. There's the smoke up for Coffins. Nothing coming in yet from the CT side. Angle taken from Story. Easy kill. Halzerk slides into it without a flashbang, without a smoke in position. And all of a sudden, Saw have the 5-on-4. They've got a launching pad for this B execute. And Complexity don't really have a whole lot to be happy about in this round so far.
No, they do not. And it could get worse for them. Nyx and 6C are the 2 players that would have to change that reality. Under a minute on the clock. Here comes Saw. Trying to go over towards the A bomb side. They've got plenty of time to put themselves in good positions. They can even take the time to clear apartments if they'd like and remove the threat of Nyx. They have got one player doing that. It's Agile, who's now looking, but the timing favors Nyx. Information at least picked up on his position, but he's able to trade out and keep these numbers even.
Well, for the moment, that just looks like a lurker. So all is not lost for Saw if they want to continue to the A bomb site. At the moment, Nyx is just like, that's an information player. That's an extremity player who's going for a sneaky kill, a sneaky position. All's fine here at the A bomb site, but he's dead wrong. And now he's going to find out as the smokes plume.
Oh, yeah. Roman's loving that. Mutiera's getting involved in the site take as well. 19 seconds on the clock. Save call being made here for Complexity. They don't see a way back into this. And it's 7 rounds now for Saw's T side. It's just getting better and better. And Complexity are running out of chances for any level of competition in this first half.
Yeah, Saw's calling a clinic on them in this opening half. They're running this defense ragged. Complexity have no idea where these hits come on a team scale and even individually. Two-man defense at that A bomb site. They had no clue what was wrapping around towards long. That whole idea of taking out that lurker and Halls, and they just never expected the hit to finish at the A bomb site. And a round again where you just have to save.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, you can just see from Halzerk how dejected they look right now as they sit back in their seats.
It's just like the dry peek in that angle is like crazy. I think there's like 2 flashes on Grim who's standing right next to him. And those are the small details that are the difference between looking silly and taking an angle and being able to force back the attack. But I mean, just a free kill given up with a dry peek. Op saved over is past to Halzerk. Upgraded pistols, MP9 on Grim still. A little bit of money in the bank for complexity, but every round is desperate now.
Minute 5 on the clock. Here comes Saw through top middle. Matiris, just spotted enough, and he decides it's the time to go. Nearly taking the balcony player out, but it's 60 from the side with a 5-7. Unexpected opening kill. Advantage currently siding with complexity, but how long can they hold it? 60 gets another one. The rest of his teammates, though, not faring so well, as 3 kills collapse upon the complexity defenses. And we're looking at 8 rounds now for the Portuguese.
Yeah, admirable hold from 60 with his double kill. Him and Nyx do what they can to slow down the hit and make it a little bit creative, a little tricky for him, but those rifles just come out on top at the end of the day. Mutiris once again being the space taker, aggressing into the bomb site, and once again this AWP is going to be brought forward into the next round. The last round of the half coming up. Complexity will have a goodbye. With the money that they've saved, the money they'll get with the losing bonus, they're going to be just fine. They just still don't have solutions. If you're just tuning in, this is, well, welcome, first of all, to Complexity versus Saw. Not a advancement game. This is for elimination. One of these two teams is done. The other one plays with their last chance to advance into the playoffs tomorrow. So merely a battle for survival with these two teams.
A lot of work to be done here for Complexity. A 1-round difference could put them in the right direction. You know, difference of 8-4, 9-3. And a pistol win can very quickly look a lot better. Mutiris coming out through top mid. A little gap in the start of that smoke has favored Nyx. Complexity pick up the opening kill. We have seen that many times, though, and watched as it did not really matter all that much.
Oh, Nyx gets another one.
Following up.
Yeah, because they had 2 boosted, and Mutiris only ever saw the 1. And Roman was calling out the sound cue of 60 dropping off, not realizing that Nyx was still up top. So double kill from the position. Nice little, whether intended or not, nice little fake sound cue for Complexity. And Saw, this is the toughest prospect they've had to face yet on this half. 3 versus 5 to try and break into the B bomb site. If this is clean, though, we know the post plant at the B bomb site can get tricky, especially with stories up.
It's a 3-on-2 at this side of the map. Decent amount of util here for Saw. They could execute into the B bomb site. JT and Grim, one playing from Dark, that's Grim. JT out towards new box.
No utility for the defenders.
No molly for the T's. Yep. You can't force them out from the back of new box, so JT will be able to maintain his position and play off Grim, but JT doesn't pick up the opening kill. Grim caught with a flash. Agile also, but did he spot him? Oh, it comes out. Peek from Grim. Second lined up, and Grim mauls him. Great close to the half from Grim, and Complexity do get their 4th round.
Yeah, boy, did they need it. Good showing from Grim, and almost you could see that round kind of coming in. Good flashbangs on support from the rotating defender to slow down that attack and not let Agil aggress onto the position and get a wider angle. And Grim with a triple kill at least buys Complexity a little bit more breathing room. It's not a pretty half. It's not a great half, but it's something to work with. The struggle now is going to be Complexity on their T side on Ancient. Ran out of ideas, got stopped cold, had no success, and now you've got to win this game in a comeback from the T side that just let you down on the previous map.
I'll tell you, make the most of the very short halftime break here before they flip sides. I think what was so integral to that Saul comeback was their ability to muster energy out of nothing, right? I think we called it fake it till you make it. And I don't think Complexity are going to be able to have that same level of manufacturing energy. I don't know if that's the kind of squad that can do it, Jason, just from, you know, knowing the players a little bit. I don't know if that's going to be something Complexity are capable of. They just got to win it in cold Counter-Strike.
Yeah, you can't manufacture, but you've got the players to create it with some kind of a performance. Let's see if it's going to happen here on the pistol.
Go around the corner, Story's ready. Joe Beretta's SHR 2 on the USP. It's clean, and it has silenced Complexity right from the get-go. So that's both pistols going against Complexity here on Inferno. And this one, they don't even get close.
Man, that's a real cold start. That's gonna, whatever speech you gave just falls flat after a round like this. Roman finds the final kill onto MongolZ and a 5-round lead from Saw. I mean, dude, since this has been a completely different series from first half of Ancient on, it's just been Saw all day, everywhere, since they switched sides on the first map.
And Saw keeping it pretty high energy as they want to try and close out this game, get a 2-2 record here at PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025. They face defeat at many points, elimination many times, but they get a last chance tomorrow.
Gotta say too, in the series that we watched against Astralis that they ended up losing, we could tell from there that this was kind of like a dead team that wasn't just here going through the motions. They were a dead team like looking to actually have an impact on the way out. And they're doing it. They knock FlyQuest out. Now you're about to knock Complexity out. That's exactly what you're hoping to do coming into this is play spoiler.
Oh, big clearance from Halzer. Tech 9 doing a lot. Finally taken out by Agile's Tech 9, and the MP9 will close the round out. So 3 players stay out for Saw. Limited the casualties enough. That attempt for Complexity not going as deep as they would have wanted.
No, especially with the force buy not having any success, not even really kills that you can motivate yourself to force buy again for it. So the gap just gets wider. 6 rounds now separating the two teams. MongolZ doing everything he possibly can. But Saw starting to get way more hyped up. They can feel victory in this series coming. Deep nades and aggression from the MP9. A little psychological warfare sprinkled on top as they don't let Complexity have any breathing room.
Here's Agile. And he'll close out Nyx. Nice and clean here from Saw. They haven't lost a player in this round. And Grim has lost most of his health. 13 HP. And the grenade. It's going to finish him off. He doesn't even get a chance to get a 1D towards the end. Saw with some clean rounds here.
Well, I guess this would be, is this Complexity's golden opportunity, Dinko? Is this where you throw that one out there into the world? This is the golden opportunity to have an epic comeback for Complexity?
No, I think that was there's only one golden opportunity, Jason.
It's been used already? We only brought one to the party today?
Only one.
Well, they're starting a little bit closer. It was 3-11 for Saw. Now it's 4-11 for Complexity. A little bit of an easier comeback.
Yeah, I guess that's one positive way of looking at it, Jason. The only way, perhaps. I gotta stay committed into this B bomb site. 4 players attacking in. It's Roman to take the first kill. SHR moves to the smoke, but he does trade spots with Grim. I think that was communicated as Meteorus was able to spot it. Grim just walks right into the rifle. Extra damage being done through the smoke from SHR as well. So that's MongolZ down to 28 HP. Complexity don't break through the B bomb site. And Saw about to grab map and series point. And for Complexity, that spells elimination.
Well, they're going to give it one last go, right? You've encountered so much resistance at this B bomb site. Nyx just fell back to look for any kind of a mid push, but That's going to be Story, who's patiently waiting at alt mid just to see if they reconvene at the A bomb site. Complexity has to finish here, has to go for it.
Waiting for a mistake, waiting for some aggression, and the aggression comes, and the timing does not favor Complexity. They just get lined up, mowed down by Roman.
Yeah, that doesn't help anything at all. That doesn't help the mood or the environment within the team. 12-4, comeback ain't happening, not even close to building up. 8 chances for Saw to close out this map and series and eliminate yet another team from the tournament and their last battle as a Portuguese squad.
The Galils and the AK-47. It's a 1-for-1 to kick things off here. Complexity making sure that 60's the man to trade it out. SHR, blow for blow and Banana here with JT. That results in a 3v3.
Yeah, really quick 3v3. Story's up, looking for anyone to hop up middle. This round should slow down at this point, though. In the 3-on-3, Complexity is going to be a little bit more quiet moving into position. 3 smokes and a Molotov to utilize. No flashbangs to create an opening. All you can do is block choke points or force somebody out into the open. And Story's being very bold crossing middle with nobody watching Boiler, but not punished at least this time.
Oh, Matira sends the grenade on up and knocks him down. 2v3 to recover this and close the map. Story's defensive efforts on Ancient were enough to win it. This is his first opportunity. He's going to reposition, go around long.
Yeah, and they don't know
Roman
about
to go up into the apartments.
They don't know about Roman, so this is attempted from Story to see if they can get Roman into a sneaky position to provide you 1 kill that allows the op to commit to this retake.
He's trying to pull this attention towards him, even with that util, and it's working. Like, Roman has got out. He has got out into the open, and he's looking for that pit player. He's got the right read. He's going to realize that there's no one in big pit, so he must be in mini pit. Oh, Roman again, short 60 goes down. He knows exactly where Holzerk is. Can Roman close this and knock out Complexity? Yes, he can. Headshot to Holzerk, but can he get there in time? Is there time for Roman? It's close, but it's so close, and it's 13-4. Oh, they knock out Complexity in a sequence of milliseconds.
Oh, what a way to lose it. That's my favorite game. Oh no, Complexity. Heartbreak after heartbreak after heartbreak. That's got to be so devastating. Man, Saw, you've done it again, making roster changes at the event, but still tearing apart the hopes and dreams of your opponents. What I mean, on some level, you got to appreciate this run from Saw. Knowing this lineup is gone, probably not having a whole lot of hope, but finding the ability to fight back in these games. Complexity's gone, FlyQuest is gone, all at the hands of the Portuguese.
Yeah, the Portuguese, obviously, that's a great storyline to follow Saw. But for Complexity, I think it's just such an incredibly disappointing start to the year, Jason. And they're used to heartbreak. They're definitely used to heartbreaking losses, but I think this one is just added to that list. You know, you're like sitting there on the edge of your seat. Is there enough time to stay in it? And there would have been a huge comeback required, but I mean, you look at this team, and the only match they won this year is against Imperial Valkyries. The only, you gotta say that they just has been such a tough start of the year for Cole.
Oh, of course. But I mean, I think on some level it should be expected as well. This is essentially a team going through, you know, a rebuilding phase of bringing in 60 and Nyx. There's going to be some lag time in getting them up to this level of competition. Not saying that that's going to be a fix, like it's going to launch them up, but, you know, still very raw to professional play. And then obviously you've lost Elige, who's pretty irreplaceable. Even for a team like Liquid, when they replace him, you're still losing a lot. So I mean, there's tons that Complexity has to try and make up for and try and figure out how they want to do it. And yeah, this is an ugly showing. I'm not going to try and pretty it up, but it's a tough position for them to be in as they try and rebuild as purely North American as well. One of the few organizations trying to pull that off.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be tough, but you got to respect it. But for Saw, the fact that they were able to come back into that opening map was so impressive. But Inferno is such a comfortable showing from them. 13-4 win. didn't really need any hero performances.
Let's put it like this. Complexity won the pistol round and the second round of Ancient in the second half. So that put him up 11-3. So what? That makes it 13. That's a 25-7 run. If I'm crazy enough to do math on air, 25-7 is what they get.
I'm just going to trust you because I don't want to do the math either.
No, 25-5 run.
Yeah.
That's
well,
the correct math. Yeah.
Here's the round history. 13-4 win. That's all you really need to know. Dominant from Saul. Exciting from Saul. And we'll see what they can do tomorrow. They get themselves one last chance. One last opportunity to try and get to the playoffs at Cluj-Napoca. Move out of that studio on Bucharest and get into the BTarena. and that's what they're looking for.
That'd be a wild send-off coming into this event, announcing that roster changes are coming, and then all of a sudden just being like, actually, we're just going to make it into the playoffs. No big deal.
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
which would be mental.
Yeah, it's dead team walking, that dead team buff. But here's the standings for the group stage. We've seen Frozen. You could have believed they went 3-0 through a group stage phase, actually getting it done. 3-0, comfortably so, and MongolZ 3-0. But today, Pain going 3-1. Now that's exciting. They beat Virtus.pro, and I think that's a huge step in the right direction for Pain, who are a team that are always on the brink of getting into the playoffs, Jason, but always have this sort of heartbreaking loss. I was expecting that to be a reality that Pain might have to suffer again, but they got the job done today.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the teams too, like the Brazilian kind of hierarchy has been something I've been trying to keep track of, since last year, and it keeps chopping and changing. Furia, Pain, MIBR, like so many different teams have felt like they're right on the cusp, and Pain's just another one that just hasn't been able to actually get over it. So nice to see them into the playoffs after a long time of struggling to find this accomplishment at a big event.
Well, that's it for the B stream. We don't have any more games on the secondary stream for this event, but it's all about the A stream, and these are your 3 matches for tomorrow. Astralis versus Big. MOUZ take on Virtus.pro. 3D Max Saw to round it out, and if you're Saw, man, that feels like a pretty winnable game. If you are going to pull off this miracle, I still would favor 3D Max, but if you are going to pull off this miracle run, a game against 3D Max for the playoffs, that's not too bad at all.
Yeah, I mean, you've already played Astralis. You weren't going to get them again. MOUZ and Virtus.pro, obviously, teams you'd want to avoid if you were Saul, so they're happy about that one. I'm pretty big on 3D Max. I think 3D Max is going to handle it with relative ease, but Saul's obviously been surprising through all this event, so I can be wrong. But yeah, I think that's one of maybe 2 teams they would have been like between them and Bid. Like, I'd love to play those guys for the spot in the playoffs. So we'll see what kind of an opportunity they can create for themselves tomorrow.
Yeah, well, tomorrow is certainly an exciting time, the final day of the groups. Tomorrow we'll find out who those 3 teams going to the playoffs are. But that means it's the end of the B stream. It's been a pleasure here at the opening PGL tournament of 2025. Plenty more action to come, but not for us. So we'll see you guys tomorrow, A stream. Enjoy it. Enjoy the rest of the tournament.